before we get tonight's episode moving to an unstoppable force, let's check in with our amazing, lovely sponsors.
Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet, and when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired, and visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more.
You got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And we're back. Incredible. We love our sponsors, so make sure you go out and support them. Buy their stuff. Be part of their business. Sign up.
Something I'm working on right now, that every single sponsor that we have, you'll be able to go to deathsquad.tv and see them all. So if you're thinking like, man, I know that they're a sponsor of ZipRecruiter, you can go there and see them all in one long list of every single sponsor.
There you go. If you ever want to look at a list of our sponsors, go on over to deathsquad.tv. Man, the traffic's going to hit a real crescendo over there. Hopefully your bandwidth is...
No, I mean, sometimes you're about to buy something, might as well get a coupon code and save some money.
There you go. Save some money, save some time. Go to deathsquad.tv and check out a list of our sponsors. Let's get tonight's show started. We have a guest tonight. We are back in the guest range of Kill Tony. This young man, one of my favorite comedians on the planet. I actually started with this guy over 13 years ago. We've been through it all together. He is the creator and the host of the hit show on Comedy Central, Goddamn Comedy Jam. I perform on the Goddamn Comedy Jam. All your favorite comedians do at Skankfest and all the big festivals. He's also the incredible host of the new Spotify show, The 500, with Josh Adam Myers. It's our guest for this show, the great Josh Adam Myers, everybody. Hey! Yeah! What's up, buddy? This guy is a brother to me. I
brother in arms.
love your Spotify show, the
Thank you.
500, where you go over the 500 greatest albums of all time, according to the Rolling Stone magazine.
Yes. The list is not like final in the sense of that these are the greatest records ever, but
Right.
that's the one that I chose.
I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. I'm looking forward to doing it one day.
Yes.
When we get to a Pink Floyd album.
Is there an album that's on that list that you're like, I can't believe this is on the list. I don't even want to talk about this album.
You know what's funny is every single time there's an album that's on the list that I'm like, I'm not gonna like this. I fucking love it.
Yeah, that happened.
I just did Sinead O'Connor.
Oh, she's great. It's great.
And it was fantastic, but it was like, you're like, I'm only going to know one song. That's the only one I really like. You put it on, and you're like, this is more revolutionary than any Rage Against the Machine album.
That version, her version of Nothing Compares to You, does something to me to where, like, I don't even have anybody that I picture. Like, after high school, it was that ex-girlfriend, you know what I mean? That
Yeah.
first relationship that didn't go the way you wanted it to. I picture her then. But now I don't even have anybody to picture, and it still takes me to just the fucking... I could cry every time listening to that.
Do you want to know something funny about the song?
Huh.
Prince wrote it, and
Yeah.
people think he wrote it about his favorite housekeeper. And so all the things in the song are the things that she did, like water flowers, and so yeah, it's like everybody thinks it's a song about like love, and it's written about a woman, but it is written about a woman, but his housekeeper.
It was really his house.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's at least the fact that my writer brought up. I don't do it. I do the research, but like I have a main writer that just gets everything about every song.
Counted. It's been 7 hours and 15 days
Yeah,
since you took your...
I mean the song is biologically correct,
Wow.
anatomically correct.
And that's interesting. You have a podcast that the more you listen to it, the better it gets because you're going down a list to the number one. Right?
Yeah.
Like you start off with what, Milli Vanilli or something, probably.
I wish Milli Vanilli was on there. That
that
album fucking slapped. It was because we had a friend, our friend Angelo,
Mhm.
and Angelo knew everything about music. And he always made fun of me because I didn't know certain albums. He'd be like, how do you not know that album or that band? And I'm like, well, I know the band. I just don't know the album. I know certain songs. And so I just got bored one day. Like, dude, we're all listening to the same music. And if you just go in there with like, all right, I don't care if this is the style of music that I like I'm just going to open listen to it. And if it if you give it the time, like the album fucking connects. Every single one. I'm like, there are moments where I'm like, I hate it. And then I'm like, no, that's the greatest album I've ever heard in my life.
Well, we have a band on this show. I don't know if you know this or not, but if your podcast had to do with the top 5 million albums of all time, the lead singer of our band would probably be your first episode. We just work. All right. With no further ado, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together what they are on this evening's episode of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know this song. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is... Oh, my goodness. Yes. 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 They are back. My favorite comedy sitcom of all time. What I argue continuously as the funniest show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Golden Girls. You didn't know until I said it.
No, I thought this was rock.
This is it. This is the real deal. That's B. Arthur right there.
It's so good.
Blanche.
B.
Wait, you're not Blanche.
It's Blanche.
Wow, I thought it was your favorite comedy show of all time. You don't even know her name.
Scary
Dorothy.
Poser.
Rose.
Scary Blanche.
And Grandma.
Sophia Petrillo.
Sophia. How do I not know
Sophia.
everybody on that show when I watch it all the time?
I know, it's so fucking awesome. Jokes. How you doing tonight?
I don't know. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. We're good. We're excited to be here. You are too. How are things in Florida right now with the COVID and everything? You guys are okay?
Worried about mother as always.
Well, how you been, Mother?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I took a look at myself in the mirror backstage. I look like when E.T. dressed up in the women's clothes.
I was gonna say again. That's exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. You're the only person that when you put on that outfit, you look more like E.T. than anything else. It's very bizarre.
Thank you.
You look like you should be riding an e-bike to the moon.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And
Less pedaling that way.
And that's Wes Craven presents Blanche back there.
The whore, Rue.
Why, hello, fellas. I'm on the hunt for a cougar. I am a cougar on the hunt, and I am with it.
Wow.
I mean, you that's pretty lazy ass Rue McClanahan. You could have fucking gone with a southern accent just to spice it up a little bit.
Well, John.
There it is. Oh, that just made my dick hard.
What I was trying to say is, I'm a cougar, and I would settle for Tony the Tiger.
Show us the nipple.
One.
Oh, no. Red band.
What did he say?
Nothing. He didn't say anything. And then the loveliest of them all, the great Rose is here. How are you, Rose?
Oh, good. They told me I'd go and kill Tony, but I'll be honest, I've never killed anything before.
Oh, not even when you were in old St. Olaf?
Oh, that reminds me of a story at St. Olaf. They wanted us to kill their rabbits for a stew on Christmas, and I just couldn't do it. I ended up keeping one under my bed for about a year. It was so cute, this rabbit. Oh, I named him Benny. He was so soft. All the kids wanted to play with him.
Enough with the stories. Get on with it.
That's the Dorothy I know. Always cutting off Rose.
It's a true story.
Canned audience laughter right there for sure on that one.
Dude, make it big.
I'm excited about this, guys. We have a bucket. There's people out there spread 20 feet apart in this room. A lot of spread going on out there. And so let's just jump right into it. But let's get things kick-started with a bang, shall we? Oh, look at that. The one person that's not in the room. What fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Wow, 2 weeks in a row.
Well, yeah, it's mind-boggling. Let's start off with the bucket, shall we? That sounds exciting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian. Oh, here he is. All right, everybody. He's a regular on the show for right now. Right now, he's a regular. Technically, he's still a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is. Oh, okay. Here he is.
Hope everybody's doing well. It's gotten to the point where I only read the obituaries to see if they featured anyone I've killed. People ask me if there's anything I regret doing during this COVID quarantine. The only thing that comes to mind is that I really wish I hadn't eaten that bat. Who knew the Masked Singer would be ahead of its time? I noticed in the elevator the other day that it had a sign that it only goes up. I asked the lady at the front desk how you get down, and she said 311. That's all I've got right now.
There you go. Took you a few seconds
Yeah.
to a party.
Oh, wow.
And invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest gift would be from me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend.
William Montgomery.
What a performance
Is my
to get
penis
things
showing?
started by William Montgomery, everybody. All jokes, all the way through, 50 seconds of thunder
So
and
nice
lightning.
to be here.
That was probably your best set ever.
That
Thank
really,
you so much.
that really probably was your best set ever.
Josh, did you like that 311 joke?
Dude,
You're a big
big.
311 fan.
Big Willie style. I loved everything except for the 311 joke.
What do you mean? That was
The
my best
worst
joke.
band in the history of bands.
I'm
White
telling you.
people should not do reggae.
I'm telling you, you're wrong about this, Josh.
Because you're friends with them.
Well,
Yeah, the bass player.
It's not a chicken or the egg thing, though. I was a fan of them before I was friends with them.
It's 8:16 a.m. Would you wake up for me?
What song's that? Is that
That's
311?
not that song. That's not that song.
That's not
No,
the 311.
It was a great joke. I had friends in high school that loved that band. You'll appreciate this.
Have you ever seen them live? No. See, that's how I know.
Yeah, I've seen them live.
No, but I just
I've
don't
seen
like
them live
white
twice.
people doing reggae.
It's first of all, it's not a white guy. His name's S.A. Martinez.
Oh,
that is racial profiling. He's
I'm not-
Latino. The white guy doesn't do the reggae.
Yeah,
The
you better
Mexican
come
guy-
original or else you will get shot.
That's not a 311 song.
Speaking of
What are you talking
That's
about?
not a fucking
That is,
311
I'm doing
song.
all. Trust me, even though I dislike them, I know a lot of their music.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Why are y'all dressed up like that?
William. You gotta
Okay.
chill out a little bit.
I
George,
looked
oh,
over there. Why are
William.
y'all dressed up like that?
William.
Okay.
There you go. Dorothy, you seemed really mad at one point during the 311 talks. Why is that?
I had a punchline 9 years ago, but this one wouldn't use his peripherals.
There it is. There's the Golden Girls sound effect.
Golden Girls.
Dorothy,
Okay.
you bitch.
Gosh.
You could never make me come original, Josh Adam.
When things get back to normal, Josh, I'm going to take you to your first 311 live concert, and I'm going to watch you become a fan.
And I would go to a 311 concert if it's with you.
Yep.
Because we'd have fun. Because
Could I come with
doing
y'all?
shit.
Okay.
Without
Lord,
overtalking.
Lord.
William,
Now
we're
you understand
connecting
what I'm
right
going
now,
through.
man.
How? It's the first show. How's this happening already?
I'm sorry. I mean, I
we're
feel
on a podcast.
I'm confused.
How? This is like your 700th time on this fucking
I'm
show.
confused right now
How?
because I've been sick as shit.
Okay, we heard that months ago. Anyway.
I'm sick as shit right now.
Well, we just heard that. You just said that.
I am really sick right now.
Yeah, what are your symptoms?
Coughing, sneezing, eating a bunch of Reese's peanut butter cups.
David Deary, did you check his temperature? What did it
No,
come
he
in at?
didn't.
What did it come in at? 97.
Another
No,
symptom,
you didn't, David.
Another symptom, looking like a coal miner who shops at Old Navy. I mean, come on.
Who's that directed at?
Yeah, that was
Who's
you.
that directed
That's
at?
you, my nephew. Hello.
Who's that directed
Hello.
at? Come on, is my penis
Hello.
showing?
Yes.
William.
Whoa! Is my thing showing?
Oh
Yes.
my God.
Why is your underwear all squiggly wiggly? Like, why is it all kit and caboodle like that? What the fuck, dude?
Do y'all see my pubes right now?
What,
No, your fupa covers them, thank God.
what
but
is going
Come on, what do you mean? I've been working out, Josh.
What have you been working out? Your boxers? It's the only thing that's big on you.
Working out my boxers.
Yeah.
Only thing that's big on me.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
You're so weird.
why
I don't get it.
Why are you dressed like you're going to Bonnaroo? Like,
What does that mean? What's
it's just,
Bonnaroo?
your underwear is all disheveled. You're in cargos.
You look like the garbage man at Bonnaroo.
Garbage man at Bonnaroo. What's up? My name is Alex Rodriguez.
Oh, it is. Is that your name?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
the garbage
that's-
man at Bonnaroo.
Then you know what? That's what I'll bring you up. If that's your name, then that's what I'll bring you up as.
Will you please?
Arturo Rodriguez?
Real Arturo Rodriguez?
Arturo Rodrigo.
Arturio.
Arturio.
Man.
Yeah.
What's happened?
William, let's talk about your personal life. Let's talk about it long, hard, and deep here. What's been going on? Because you've
I've
been
been-
wildfire lately.
I've been eating a bunch of Pronto Pups.
Prono Pups?
Yeah, it's a what is that thing called? It's a hot dog on a stick with bread around it.
Corn dog.
Yeah, it's a corn dog.
A corn dog.
Corn dog. I've been eating a bunch of Pronto Pups recently. Literally, I have.
Are those like tiny corn dogs?
No, they're a feet. It's a feet long.
It's
It's a foot long.
how many feet?
It's 2 feet long.
Jesus.
Pronto Pup.
Christ, dude.
I've been eating it. Maybe that's why my belly looks like this.
Oh my God. That's
I-
not a corn dog. That's a corn horse. Am I right, people? Sometimes I like to pretend like we still have sold out shows.
Yeah, that would have gotten a big.
Just they would have done the wave right there. You would have been like, ah!
That would have gone good.
Yeah, corn horse.
Why is your underwear like that? Can we get to the bottom of that?
Yeah.
What do you mean the
Can we
design?
get to the bottoms of that?
What do you mean the design?
No, it's like out and in.
Josh, he's had his zipper's been broken on his shorts.
My
for
zipper's
about 2
been
months
broken.
now, and he wears those shorts every single day.
Okay, makes sense. I get it. I
Yeah,
have
and
pants like that. They're comfy, right?
they're super comfy.
Yeah.
Had them like 6 years now. David, what are you doing moving around
No,
like that?
you don't.
bitch?
You don't ask questions to
Okay.
people. You're a guest on the show, not the host.
I'm
right?
sorry.
You know that, right?
I just hate David Deary. So
Oh my goodness.
that's why I brought it up. He's a real bitch.
Whoa,
Look at those gloves on
William.
your hands, you fag.
Whoa, William. William, relax.
Looks like he's about to go in my butthole, you faggot.
William, is there any truth to you throwing parties lately and the FBI threatening to cut off your water and power?
Yeah, I was with Jake Paul 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. What'd you
And
guys do?
we were having sex with guys.
Yeah.
David Deary was there
What's your favorite part?
with his rubber gloves on, inserting my penis into a guy's butthole. This guy's
That's
such
what
a
David
fag.
does. David guides
Yeah.
the penises into the
He
buttholes.
helped guide my penis into this guy named Dillard's butthole.
Dillard?
Yeah, a guy Dillard. I think he's from South Carolina.
Dillard?
Yes, Dillard.
Like the department store.
Yeah, like the department store.
Wow.
Was Mervin's there as well?
Yeah, Mervin's was there as well. Y'all are really good at this one.
Was Ross there?
Yeah, Ross was
How about
there.
J.C. Penney? Was he
J.C.
there?
Penney's was
Cole?
there.
Was Cole there?
Mr. Cole was not.
Circuit City.
Circuit City.
Oh,
You messed that
Red
one up.
Band. Red Band.
What do you mean Circuit City?
That's a guy.
How's that someone's name?
Died.
Has anybody ever told you you look like the Kraft macaroni and cheese dinosaur? Mmm, yummy.
Wow, that's an interesting reference.
I love Kraft macaroni and cheese.
I knew that
How'd you think of that one?
Well, that guy over there, that Dorothy knows all the poor people's food.
How'd you think of that
It's
one?
true, I'm a poor bitch. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Whoa.
A lot of cereal lately, I've noticed. That seems to be the new trending thing.
A lot
I
of
don't know-
cereal.
I don't know what's going on over there. Did somebody tell you that you eating cereal at a low camera angle is a great thing?
Let's just say a lot of likes.
You ate a breakfast burrito, and then an hour later, you had a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch.
I like breakfast. I'm that kind of bitch. What can you say?
I love it.
French
Keep
toast crunch.
doing it.
Ordered
Keep doing
especially off the internet. Love it.
Keep doing it. I think it's hilarious. I'm your biggest fan. Keep eating cereal. Keep doing.
Well, what the fuck do you know? You're eating 2-foot-long corn
What do
dogs.
you mean I'm eating 2 foot long hot dogs, corn dogs?
Corn dogs.
What do you mean?
Corn dogs.
It's pronounced dog.
Dogs. What do you mean?
Corn dukes.
I've been eating corn dogs.
See? It's much better that way.
I've been eating corn dogs.
What is your diet for real? Are you for real like a
Water.
corn dog guy?
Uncut watermelon.
Let's check in with Dorothy real quick.
What could you say the corn dogs with while you're driving your favorite car, which is a
Ford Taurus.
nope, it was a Hyundai Elantra. Is trying to set you
Hyundai
up for it.
Elantra. Hey, what's up, y'all? We are going 50 miles an hour in this thing. I mean, a corn dog.
A what?
Corn dog.
Doug?
Is that? Y'all are really messing me up.
Can I
Red
just
Man,
say-
why are you looking at me that way?
I would just like to say that went even better than I expected.
That's right.
Was it really?
Corn
Hey,
dogs.
David, would you help me guide my penis into his bottom?
All right, William. I love today's set. Like we actually said, and we're not kidding. That might be one of your best sets ever. Coronavirus joke, the bat, the Masked Singer joke, all topical, all well written, very, very smart, very, very.
When am I
funny.
going to get on Comedy Central? When are you going to get me, Josh Adams-Meyer, on your show? What's going on?
You
I've
wouldn't even
sent you
show up.
letters. Huh?
You won't even show
I
up.
wouldn't even show up.
2 weeks in a row, you weren't even in the room when we called you.
2 even
Yeah,
months
we-
ago.
The real
Huh?
move would be the 500. If you can get famous before he hits number one, you could probably.
You
be
have
on.
7.5 years, dude.
Is that about how long you? No.
Yeah, May 31st, 2028.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love
Cool.
that.
Yeah, so it's gonna take a
That's
while.
when the end of the world is. What is that date?
Episode 500 of Kill Tony is going to be, I believe, in April 2021. I think.
Do y'all
so.
think? Do y'all think I'll still be here for that?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
There he goes, the great, the powerful
Yes.
William Montgomery. And if you threw a party
Hey,
and invited everyone you knew, that's right.
you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend."
There you go.
Might be the best TV theme song of all time.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's top 3.
It's on my Spotify
Three's
playlist
Company,
that I talk
too.
so deeply about. People love it when it comes in out of nowhere. You'd be surprised.
I would love you guys to play Three's Company sometime. That'd be cool.
Wow, yeah. Play some of the songs from the 60s.
I know it's 70s.
All right. I pulled this guy's name out when we thought that our first comedian wouldn't be here. This is very, very exciting. This young man has been coming on and off the show for years. We have a lot to catch up with him about. Fan favorite, cast favorite, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return, the long-awaited return of Dan Nolan, everybody. Friendship never ends. Here's Dan Nolan.
Hey. That's great. I just got 5 years sober at the start of quarantine. It sucked. I wanted to go out and get fucked up to celebrate. This is so fucking weird. I don't know. I'm not actually completely sober. I did drop acid a couple weeks ago on my birthday, which I don't think counts. Some people think that counts. I don't. But I feel like I always have to clarify. Like, I'm 5 years sober unless you are fucking lame. Then it's. A lot of people don't know this. Actually, the guy who founded AA, he got kicked out because he told everybody that they should take acid, and that's like really good for sobriety. And they kicked him out. And then, like when he was on his deathbed, his last dying wish was for a bottle of whiskey, and they refused to give it to him. And then he just had to die sober like a fucking dork. I'd be so mad if someone did that to me. I'd be like, "Are you trying to ruin my deathbed? Like, what are you doing?" I'm going to do a bunch of heroin on my deathbed for sure. Like, and if you don't like it, don't come to my fucking deathbed. You're not invited, you fucking loser. That crushes when there's.
Yeah, no, that's great. I was just about to say. Brilliant. Friendship never ends.
If you want to be.
Dan Nolan, the return, and I'm telling you, I know it crushes. That was all great material, all personal to you. Congratulations on 5 years of sobriety.
Thank you.
I love it. It's all about you. It's all true stuff. Fucking incredible and educational at the same time. I love that info about
Bill
AA.
W.
Did you really do acid?
Yeah, on my birthday. I was down in Key West.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Did you immediately go, like, wow, I miss this drug shit?
No, I've done it a bunch. I've probably done it like 10 times over the last 5
Does
years.
it help you with staying sober from other things?
Yeah, it it does a lot for ego. Like, I think I have ego problems, and it like really just makes you step back out of reality and look at yourself objectively, and it just like breaks everything down, and you're like, oh, I'm not shit. Like, the universe is fucking gigantic, and I'm just like nothing, but I'm a part of it, so it's cool.
Right.
It's humbling.
Absolutely.
He's on acid now. He's like, everything's great, man. It's
He's
just,
like for some reason I'm seeing the fucking Golden Girls up there, but like a very, very trippy version of this.
I thought Rue McClanahan was dead. No, she's in my mind.
Yeah.
Dan,
this is actually you, McClanahan. Go ahead. What were you gonna ask Dan?
That's a golden shower girl.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
and with the shoes off, it's even more
David
sexual
Deering.
for some reason. Like, it's just, yeah.
I'm
about to throw up my eggplant.
Rue McManahans.
I'm just about to throw up my eggs, period.
Your what?
My eggs, they're spoiled.
And you don't have much left.
This looks like Rue Ku Klux Klan.
So Dan, tell us more about your life lately. It's been a long time since we've seen you. Last time we talked to you, I believe you said that you were going to go out on the road and just do this wild like tour in a car, right?
Yeah, you and I bumped into each other in New York at Skankfest.
Yeah.
It was great. I did like 4 months. I drove all around the country. It was dope.
Do you have like a legit job also? Like you're making money?
Yeah, now I do. Now I'm making even more money. It's
great.
crazy.
Tell us about it.
I worked at Bird Scooters, the fucking scooter company. I was like a systems administrator.
You get any discounts on these scooters?
I get free scooter rides still.
Wait a second. Wait, where do you work?
I used to work at Bird Scooters.
You're a scooter collector?
I know Red Man has a scooter podcast that he should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's into the e-bikes.
Yeah.
He's known for his cycling. A lot of people have been calling him Brendan Slob lately.
That's what they call Brendan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, they call Brendan everything.
I know. They really just love to attack that guy. So where are you working now? What are you doing now?
It's the same job. I'm a systems administrator at a different company. It's like project management software for engineers.
Wow.
So,
My goodness.
yeah. I learned to code like by myself. I still don't have a college degree. I just learned it, and now I make like a lot of money. So it's fucking. And it's the whole company's remote. And so now I can do that thing again where I just drive around the country or whatever. Like before the shutdown, I was like, all right, I got life by the fucking balls right now. And then everything, like literally that week, everything just fucking
So
fell apart.
before you started taking LSD, was your ego just like, look at all these poor people suffering during Corona? I am wealthy.
Yeah, no, I had a bad trip because I was in Florida and like I was like coming up and I was like, oh, look at all these pieces of shit. Like I was on the beach and then I was like, why am I judging these people?
Right.
I just started feeling like a fucking asshole.
Yeah, that's how I feel all the time.
You've done acid? I know you've done mushrooms.
No, I'm not an acid guy. Not yet.
Do you want some? I
Yeah.
have 7 tabs of acid on me right now.
Yeah,
I'll take 6.
I will talk to you after the show, my friend.
Do it.
Or I could take one right
That
now.
would
I
be
think you
so
should.
great.
How long does it take for it to kick in?
About an hour.
Have you ever taken an antacid before? Oh.
Dorothy. Oh, Dorothy. You a fan of the Golden Girls?
I've watched episodes and been like, and I have had the same reaction that you have, where I'm just like, this show is fucking great. I think
It's
I'm gonna watch
unbelievable.
this. Same thing with like Cheers too, like just
Yep.
old shit. Some of them shows are so fucking
Yeah,
good.
those shows used to know how to really write around their characters.
Yeah,
So, what's your love life like now, Dan?
I've been with a girl for 2 years. We lived together. I just moved back here. I live down the street now.
Jesus, when we met you 5+ years ago, you were the opposite of how you are now. You had like
I was
nothing together.
homeless. I literally still had scars on my arm. I had track marks.
Yeah.
The first time I did this show, I was homeless. The first time I did it, I remember everything that I owned was in the belly room. I had 2 suitcases full of everything that I owned because I had a job interview here that day, and I had just moved out of a fucking motel I was living with some girl, and I had nowhere to put my stuff, so I just left it upstairs.
Wow!
I love
And
this.
look at that. Now you have money.
I know.
You're healthy. You have a good suntan.
Dropping
You've been
acid.
taking care of yourself. You have a great relationship. You're happy.
Yeah.
And you're writing jokes about all this. You're turning it all into a positive thing, and that's also funny.
Yeah, it's good. I wish I could do. I'm not doing a lot of material about drugs anymore. Like I'm writing new stuff that's just about like
Yeah.
actual life and being a person. But I just.
Drugs used to be your life, and now
Yeah.
it's not.
But I was like, I don't know what's going to be in minutes, so I didn't try to like cut anything down.
Don't drop the fentanyl humor. That shit always works, dude.
I love
Always have a
fentanyl.
good fentanyl joke in your back pocket. Okay?
Literally every time I hear the word fentanyl, I'm just like,
Oh yeah,
It's just
me
fucking-
too.
You've done it before.
Oh my god,
Oh my God.
huge! Everybody
incredible.
should try fentanyl once.
Yes.
Okay, that is only Josh.
Yeah.
Those views do not represent the opinions of Kill Tony and the Comedy Store
Did you
Incorporated.
really do it though?
Yeah.
I thought that was like.
Oh yeah, Josh.
Oh, dude.
Josh used to be
Oh,
a
I
real
was-
slime ball.
I
back
was
in the
when
day.
I sold the goddamn Comedy Jam. I was high on OxyContin.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. I used to like go to downtown LA and like go to 5th and Broadway, which is Pill Alley.
Let's check in with Rose.
Yeah.
I thought you only did fentanyl on accident.
No, you can do it on purpose.
it's way better.
That's
on
what I
purpose.
thought. I didn't think people like went out of their way to do fentanyl. I thought that was just something you mixed.
I
With,
mean,
like,
I
shitty
did
cocaine
it.
or
I put a patch on me. It's like 100 milligram fentanyl patch. I mean, it just like
Oh my
was
god.
on me for like 3 days, and it felt great. And I went to a Washington Wizards game, and it was amazing.
Wow,
Patch
so
Adams
that's what you have to do to make a Washington Wizards game interesting.
But dude, I was like, dude, we were losing by 20 points, but I felt so good. I was like, come on, let's go.
That's
You're in
incredible.
the jungle. Like, just kept saying
That
shit
is
like that.
awesome. I love it, man. Well, Dan, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
absolutely everything. You're one of the most awesome fucking rags to riches stories in the history of the show. You know, now that we've been doing it for over 7 years, it's cool that we're really getting to see some of these incredible storylines develop with people, and you're one of the best ones that we have.
Cool, man. Yeah, no, it's great to be back. I just saw that you were back here, and so I wanted to heat up and see if we can get on.
Well, look at that. That's how fucking quick it happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of the great Dan Nolan.
Thank you, everybody.
Hey! It is too easy. That's the way it is.
If you want to be
my lover. Hey! All right. Let's keep it rolling along smoothly. Your next comedian, a regular on the show. He's a great writer, a great stand-up comedian, and a great roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. You'll love him. It's David Lucas. David Lucas.
Yeah. If any black person votes for Biden, I think you're a fucking idiot. He got on the Breakfast Club and basically said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Well, nigga, I guess I ain't black. And then recently he made comments about the Hispanic and the black community lacking diversity. Like, why don't you just go ahead and say nigga? You know what I'm saying? But I don't trust Crime Bill Biden because his crime bill is responsible for more black deaths than COVID-19. Like, you pandering hard as hell to the black people, dog. You might as well pick Flavor Flav for your running mate. At least you can have a nigga that'll shuck and jive with you when you try to get the black votes. And give him some free chicken while you're at it. All right, that's fuck that. I thought that was a minute.
No, that's good. You're right. You're right
how
there.
much time was that?
Everybody's done 50 seconds tonight. It's good. That makes sense. It makes sense. 50 seconds is the new minute because we used to have
the crowd,
a room full of laughter.
So you're saying you're voting for Trump off of that? Like, you think like in an audience, you think that is
Tony just came and then the table.
Huh?
You think like a joke like that in like a full audience, you think that's going to work, or it's going to turn half the audience against you?
Whoa, Red Band.
I don't think I care.
Red Band getting
because it's like, bro, like, you know, both sides. All right, you can say neither political side is for black people, but I like my racism with tangibles. Trump has been handing out tangibles with police reform. Let's not forget about that.
Come on, Red Band knows what he's talking about. He watches CNN for 3 minutes a day, so he has a very educated opinion on politics.
Right.
Gonna start calling him Blue Band.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing he likes about the Republicans is the elephant.
All I'm saying is that that's kind of like, you know, like an abortion joke almost, where
or like a poop joke or a butthole joke.
No, I mean, like that's going to get people angry against you. You know?
Yeah, but how can a presidential candidate come on TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black?
I mean, I'd never heard him say that before, so that's
no, he did. It's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, it was global news.
Yeah, bro, that don't make me want to vote for you.
But I think the key to doing, especially in Los Angeles, and doing like a Biden joke, it's just you got to balance it out with a Trump joke. You know what I mean? Even if you support, like, it's like shit on both of them.
I mean, it's like,
look,
both are fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You start with that, and then you go into the Biden shit.
That's it. I mean, and you know, that's if that, and it also depends exactly where you're performing. Because if you're doing it to protect yourself, which I don't believe you need to pander either way, but in Texas or Georgia, any other place south of fucking really, I mean, that's not on a coast.
I'm probably not voting anyway. In California, we have the electoral vote. So
and look, the joke isn't even about Democrats, Republicans, liberals, or conservative. It's about race and him pandering.
It's about him
to
pandering too much to black people.
Exactly.
Too much.
Which is absolutely true, and it's something.
Flavor Flav is your vice
Don't you think Trump panders to white people though?
Absolutely.
Fucking Sophia with the truth bomb.
Welcome to Hot Topics
Politicians
with my
pander.
mom.
That reminds me, I saw a panda at the zoo the other day.
But I mean,
boy, wow. way to really use momentum.
I didn't really want to come on here and talk about politics, but it's just like if you look at his executive orders, who have they helped the most?
And that's what my point was. Like, even doing politics in stand up, it's almost kind of like, why bother? Because you're just going to fuck up.
It's really not even to even make a political statement. It's just to stretch my muscle to write on some shit.
It's
I know
great.
you don't
It's
write about.
absolutely great.
You know
It's
what I'm
very
saying?
important to work muscles and
Right.
write jokes about different things.
And things that are happening. I'm
not
trying to
be a
become a little
one-tone
bit more
comedian.
topical instead
Right.
of just having jokes. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely. Yes.
I got something. So you're like the black guy at a Trump rally that everyone has to take a picture with just to prove
nigga,
they ain't
I'm not
racist.
going to a Trump rally.
I'm not racist. My mate's black.
Oh my
But
god.
nigga, I have stayed at the Trump Towers before. Them shits is nice.
It is the best golf
So
course
is
I've ever
Mandalay
played.
Bay.
Jesus. Wait, what? Mandalay
Plays
Bay?
golf once.
Are you just saying random things now?
Didn't you just say that? Didn't you say the Trump Tower is the hotel, right?
Yeah.
I said so is Mandalay Bay.
It's a nice
also.
hotel.
Yeah,
Have you stayed at Mandalay Bay?
many times.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it's not that nice of a hotel.
It used to be.
Okay. When?
Now it smells a little weird.
Oh, where do I get these problems?
I was born in a circus because I'm a poor bitch.
Circus. And people don't know Circus is a broke ass hotel. Hey, Golden Girls, how do y'all feel about them removing your episode with Mud Mask saying that it was blackface? Golden Girls, how y'all
It's
feel?
a
about
travesty.
Oh my goodness.
It was mud. It wasn't blackface, honey.
I
We
love
love you.
The show's out of control.
Hell yeah.
I'm just glad we all learned something today despite our differences and we're still best friends.
What did we learn, Rose?
We learned that we all think differently.
I think Red Band just canceled Brothers in Cursive.
It wouldn't be because of you, my friend.
Oh, I know who it is.
I don't even know what's happening right now. I've
It's
completely
fine.
lost track of all
Hey,
of this.
I heard Tony got a new movie coming out on Disney Plus.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? What's the movie?
Booty and the Beast.
Oh,
You
come
played
on.
Booty.
That's not true.
It's a sequel to Up, my ass. And it's a third one to Sex Toy Story.
Tony dressed like he sell dildo insurance.
Oh, come on. Why? Do you need to buy some dildo insurance?
Hell
Because
no.
we have a really good rate right
That
now.
motherfucker like you could get a $5 deductible.
Hey, we call it a dedictable in the dildo business. So there's actually a lot of terms for it. Yeah. There's fucking dildo insurance. There's booty hole coverage.
I'm thinking of this gay porno called Booty and the Beast, where it's like starring Aston.
Starring who?
Aston instead of Gaston. No one's gay like Gaston. No one sucks like Gaston.
Okay, I don't know. Literally, I've said this a few times in the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what's going on right
Seems like that acid's kicking in.
now. Yeah, it really is.
Hey,
It really is.
Tony,
I'm glad we edited out the part that I took it, but it's kicking in fast.
Hey Tony, you can't let William start the show off no more, bro. That's what set the tone up for craziness.
You're not.
I like it crazy. I like it like this.
But now Red Band's questioning me about my political stance.
No, it's
No, I'm
true.
not. I'm just saying
It's true.
stand
Look,
up.
I respect Red Band's opinion because I take all my political knowledge from a guy that wakes up at 5 p.m. every day. That's what I'm into. He understands how laws work and everything, right?
The law of gravity.
It's a beautiful thing.
CNN for Red Band stands for cooking noodles naked.
My girlfriend
That's
does
the
do that
greatest
for
joke
me.
I've ever heard in my fucking life. I fucking love that.
Cooking noodles and naked.
Cooking noodles naked.
That's CNN for Red Band.
HBO stands for Home Bakery Office.
No, it doesn't. It's home box office.
Whoa!
Honey, I'm just kidding.
No, you're
Come
not.
on, Ralphie.
You actually
He thought
thought
that
I'll
that.
feed you some cookies.
Red Band thought the E channel was about bikes.
Oh, Red Band, I don't mean to interrupt you, but the one of the people came and told me your car is going off.
Is that
Going
true?
off?
The lights keep flashing like everything.
Oh no, that's my alarm system.
This has now become a weekly problem on Kill Tony.
The
This
fucking all
incredible,
electric cars.
this incredible electric car is a real mind of its own out there.
No, it has an alarm system where it's constantly
You must have got
taking
some
photos
grease.
of people.
You must have got some grease on the touchscreen.
You ever jerk off to a photo that your car takes?
No, it takes video, Tony.
Whoa! What is it? Anything good happening out there? Can you see?
No, he'll tell me if it's just because it's parked near the sidewalk, so anyone walking by. It's
Oh, got you. That's why it keeps going up.
All right. David, so much fun.
Yeah.
I love the performance side. I love it when people do things out of their comfort zone,
Yeah.
things that are different. If only we could get William to do something different each week. I'm just kidding. He had a great set tonight. Everything's good, and yeah, great stuff. A
Yeah,
perspective that would shock people and be very compelling, to say the least.
Yeah.
We love you, the great David Lucas.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Body, if you gotta get the fish.
Back to the bucket we go. Wow, we know this young man. He's made a couple appearances on the show in the past month. One of the great comedy veterans here at the Comedy Store, a future paid regular of the Comedy Store, a current door guy. This is a cool guy to hang out with, a fucking fun guy on stage and off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mitch Burrow. Here we go.
All right. Okay.
Here's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Come on, give him a hand, guys. There's a few people in the room.
Thank you. I recently found out about incels, and everyone's mad at them. I don't think that's fair. These guys aren't getting the fuck. I think they have every right to complain. The people who I don't like are the guys that do fuck and still complain about it. All right? Like the other day, I was with this guy, and he was telling me, he was like, dude, I was fucking this chick last night, and the whole time she just laid there. It sucked. And I was like, really? That's what bothered you? That she was there? You didn't like that? You should try doing it alone sometime. I don't really think you appreciate the situation. Right? Plus, me personally, I don't like it when they move around a lot. Makes me think they're trying to get away. So, you know. Having a southern accent, I get upset when people pick on accents. The other day, I heard these two guys behind me making fun of the Chinese accent, and I was like, not on my watch. That ain't gonna happen. So I turned around and let them know. I was like, hey, y'all need to cut that shit out. And it was just two Chinese dudes talking to each other. So I was like, my bad. I'm an idiot, but my heart's in the right place.
Mitch Burrow. Dig right to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know you're gonna want away or nothing at all, but I think you're better that west. Move it to Burrow. Hi, Mitch.
Hey, what up, Tony?
How's it going, buddy?
Man, it's going good. I had a great day today.
Hell yeah, me too. I'm right there with you, bright and early on the golf course, hitting the links.
Yep, had the best game of
That
my life.
is true. I tend to bring that out in people. Me and Mitch played golf earlier today, and Mitch won.
Yep, that's right.
It was a beautiful game, early morning, beautiful, beautiful trip to the top of the mountains of beautiful Pasadena, California.
Yeah, I didn't know.
And this
any of
fucking
that.
guy has a natural stroke like you could not believe. Instant gay joke here.
That was the funniest shit of all time.
Being overweight and dying.
Well, that one too. I guess so. Absolutely. Thank you for beating me to the punch there, Mitch. I love it.
I love it.
Absolutely fantastic. We had an Arnold Palmer, the god of golf. We had a spiked Arnold
Which
Palmer.
is a John Daly.
Yeah, he was incredible.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome. Nothing better than a fucking liquor lemonade iced tea at it was probably about 10:45 a.m.
Yeah. Can I real quick? I just want to off topic. Josh is here. Something very funny happened to me during quarantine.
This guy's a big fan of the 500 podcast because he thinks it's about his weight.
Robust.
Josh has one of my favorite jokes, and I got reminded of it. I was in bed with this girl during quarantine, and she was like, "Hey, do you want me to suck your dick?" And I was like, "That'd be great." And as she went to do it, her fucking hip popped, and I just go, "Oh man, it's like I'm about to get my dick sucked by Josh Adam Myers."
Yeah, dude.
And she just said, "Who is that?" And I was like, "Yeah, never mind, my bad."
You're thinking of Josh while you're having sex.
I never came harder.
Dude, I'm glad I popped in your head while you had an erection.
Yeah, dude.
That's something every comic wants to hear.
Now that's happened with every comedian up here. So
I think about Josh every time I'm getting a blowjob from a girl that's on fentanyl. But that has when she gets nude and I see that fentanyl patch, I think of you, buddy.
Also, I think
low.
Josh just had an allergic reaction to a nicotine patch and thought it was fentanyl.
Dude, I stole it from my mom. I know it was real.
He has a nicotine patch, a fentanyl patch, and you just have a sour patch. And you sort of look like a Cabbage Patch. All right.
Don't forget about all the patches on the split jeans.
Whoa.
How hard was it for you to change the band name to Lady A?
Lady Antebellum.
Lady Antebellum. She's a southern. She's a country band, and Antebellum represents slavery. And then she was like, we're gonna change it to Lady A instead of just completely different.
And then it turns out there was a black female artist who's been Lady A for a long time,
and she sued
Lady Antebellum sued Lady A.
Yeah, they sued her.
She was like, we care about the black
sued a black woman
from the past
for after they changed their name to her name.
Yeah.
To be fair, that black woman had never been a slave, so she didn't really care.
What happened?
Do you and David talk a lot? Because I feel like you two would get along.
Yeah, we started working out together. So
you're just like, fucking Trump's the man.
I can see the
Throw that
results.
way for Trump.
Are we just gonna breeze past the fact that Tony took credit for your win today?
No, that's what's funny about it. That's been the running joke with us. It's the only thing running that has to do with Mitch.
I love it when you're on because all those jokes get put on you.
Well, he'll be off in a few minutes. We'll be right back. Are you a Trump supporter? Good question from Josh. Oh, you're not?
No, I don't like the way that he talks.
I thought I had heard you say that you were like
I was a Republican.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I think that's the problem. Is that you can be a Republican and be like, you know what, man, I fucking like guns, but I don't like fucking idiots.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can like pick and choose. Okay, I'm not looking for a slow clap. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But like, it's just.
Keep going. It's okay. Ignore the band.
It shouldn't be a team sport,
right?
Like when that dude from Alabama was getting accused of trying to have sex with teenagers, all the Republicans should have been like, "Hey, you know what? We'll take the L on this one.
Right?
Democrats can have it. We'll come back next time and beat you with a guy that doesn't fuck kids." But they said, this is still our guy, and that's when I quit being a Republican.
Exactly. So now you're gonna vote for Biden in this upcoming election?
Nah, dude, I just ain't gonna do it. I voted for Gary Johnson last time. I'm just gonna keep voting for Gary Johnson. That's my guy.
He runs every 4 years.
He wears a sport coat with blue jeans. That's my dude, man.
Yeah, dude.
I like that shit. Business and casual all at the same time.
Wow.
Sport coat and blue jeans is like the mullet of attire, so I dig it.
Very, very interesting. Did you ever? Who else have you voted for in the past?
I only voted
Jimmy Dean.
That time. Yeah, my grandmother was asking me what kind of sausage I wanted. I was like, Jimmy Dean.
As a write-in.
I really only voted once. The rest of the times I was like, oh, it's okay, everything's cool. And then Trump started running. I was like, I wanted to go.
Then you voted twice.
I just wanted to go third party.
Right, of course.
I only voted the one time.
Right. Yeah.
You don't get to vote more just because you're bigger.
Unless you have. Right. I was thinking about your absentee ballot back in Georgia.
No. I never did that. Even when I was in the Marine Corps, I never voted because I just figured everybody else would figure it out. People like me shouldn't be voting anyway.
Right.
You look at the ballot, you don't know half of the names on the list.
Usually when you're voting, it's for new Mountain Dew flavor.
That's not fair. Here's what happened. South Park did a thing about it with a fat guy and a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew used to be.
Did they?
Yeah, but Mountain Dew used to be energy drinks.
Right.
It was the extreme people, motorcycles, fucking skydivers.
Do that, yeah.
Fucking it was do the do extreme, baby.
Yeah.
And then South Park was like, look at that fat bald guy with a computer, and now that became the joke. It ain't right.
Huh. I just think of white trash. That's all I think of when I.
Yeah, who do you think rides motorcycles and goes skydiving?
Yeah,
I just said all those things.
I'm just saying I don't think of fat like nerdy guys at a computer when I think of Mountain Dew. I think of just white trash.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I love Mountain Dew. I just don't want to be associated too on the nose.
I love it. What else has been going on, Mitch? What's going on in your world?
I just had a birthday.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
Yep.
You get to eat cake and have an excuse this day.
You bought me a cake.
That's right.
And then I was
a cupcake.
I was looking at the comments on here, and someone said
on where?
on the Kill Tony videos.
You on an episode that you were on?
Yeah,
Just a
yeah.
random-
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what it was? I did Holtzman's. No, they like me. It's great. I can't wait to read about it
Who does
later.
that?
People that haven't done acid.
Go
I still
on.
have an ego,
Go
so
on.
I still gotta feed it.
You
You
still
talk
have
to
you
Dan.
still have an ego after reading the comments?
Yeah,
You have
man.
an ego.
Dude. Okay. Listen to everything that these fuckers and you are saying, and then you think a comment on YouTube is gonna bother. They're nicer than what you guys do.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, I have to go read the comments immediately after this just to feel, because they're like, Mitch, he really ain't that fat.
Okay,
And,
so you read the comments and then what happened?
so it was on the Holtzman episode that I did on
Dead air.
on Dead Squad. Yeah, so I did Dead Air, and someone said, I wonder if Kill Tony still has a dark soul from when I did the DMT.
Mhm.
And I told him, I was like, Tony, actually, his soul is very bright and shiny now after I got that.
You
birthday.
responded to a comment on YouTube?
Yeah, I let him know. I ain't gonna let him talk about you like that,
What
man.
the fuck
Uh-uh.
is wrong with you?
And that now they follow me. I got a new fan.
Oh my goodness.
You know,
Yeah.
you got to interact with these people.
Do you?
Yes, you got to.
I think you need to interact with these people, Mitch.
Well, that's what I'm talking about when I say that. Me,
I love
I'm
it.
very needy.
Did you get anything good for your birthday other than a cupcake?
I got some new flip flops
Ooh.
and some board shorts.
Wow.
For when I go surfing.
Damn, you surf?
No, I did it. I tried it once. I had to use a paddle board.
Oh,
You know,
please.
that's actually shouldn't have said that out loud.
It's
No,
Please, we need video of this.
it's called sinking whenever he goes.
Yeah.
Eventually, everyone does that, Joe.
My goodness.
Dorothy.
Dorothy, sorry. Which one's the whore?
That's this one right
Oh.
here.
That's the terrifying one.
What would you do to her if given the chance?
Whatever the law allows, I guess. I saw her doing that thing with her tongue. I like tongue stuff.
Whoa.
Her hip will
Blanche,
definitely pop.
Blanche, meet Branch.
I thought your set was really good.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
Are you the oldest one?
Yeah.
You know, she was actually the youngest of the actresses.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Golden Girls trivia.
Oh,
Hey,
like
what
what,
else?
honey?
What else do you know?
That's actually, I didn't think you were going to follow up on
Oh,
that.
there you go.
Yes.
Quentin Tarantino, I believe, once played a pizza man or something like that. He was an Elvis impersonator. I always get the pizza man and Elvis impersonator.
Favorite show of all time.
I only saw
He was like a 3-second cameo.
I only saw one episode, and it was the one where the whore she rear-ended a guy because that was her move. She'd see a guy with a Lexus or a Cadillac, bump into him, and then like exchange information and be kind of slutty, and then like start dating him. This one she did it. He got out wearing a neck brace, and then it was like, "I'm gonna sue you, even though you're a whore." And then that was what the whole episode was about.
I invited Quentin Tarantino to Kill Tony one time.
That's true. I think we talked about this on the Ice House episode.
Tony didn't believe me at first, but he
It's
thought I
true.
was pulling his leg. But I
It's
went up
true.
to him at a restaurant when I saw him eating there.
I've always wondered why Quentin has never shown up to the show, and that confirmed it right then and there.
I was dressed as Dorothy from the Golden Girls. I said, I do a show at the Comedy Store.
Were
wanna
you
come?"
wearing the flip flops? He's
Oh,
in the feet, so
Oh, that would have helped actually.
Yeah.
I always thought growing up when I was young that Dorothy was a man dressed up as a woman. A trend.
I thought so too.
Really?
Yes.
Is that
B. Arthur?
B. Arthur?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Because I never heard a woman with that deep of a voice before.
And she was tall and lurky, kind of, you know.
if you're gonna have a voice that deep, you should be Arthur.
Oh my goodness. There you go. There he goes. Mitch Burrow, everybody. There's Mitch. Mitch, what's your social media again? At Mitch Burrow on everything. Dan Nolan Comedy. Beautiful. You know what? Let's go to the bucket one more time before.
But I think it's better that way.
Yeah.
Boys that don't come chasing waterfalls.
All right. Pulling another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on the show before as well, from the great state of Louisiana, ladies and gentlemen, here is the one and the only. I do believe he's here. Here comes, with no further ado, a guy that goes by the name of Nate Welch. Nate Welch. Here comes Nate. Here's Nate right here. Here he is, live in the flesh. Here's Nate.
Hey, yo. A lot of people think I ain't got no culture just because I look like this. I like art and shit. Like Star Wars. That's art, ain't it? Or Van Gogh's Starry Night, that painting. That bitch is tight. Don't believe me? Look at it, son. And Back That Ass Up by Juvenile is a classic that will transcend the test of time. See, for those that you don't know, Cash Money took over for the 99s in the 2000s. And I'd be willing to bet they're going to be taking over for the 2999s in the 3000s. Just imagine like a bunch of twerking Terminators. Because I've been a bouncer for 12 years. Some of the biggest clubs in New Orleans and some of the biggest clubs out here. And it's a universal fact. As long as they got ass, they go back it up when Juvenile tells them to.
There you go.
Yeah. Long as you love me.
Fuck yeah, Nate Welch coming in with some unexpected Back That Ass Up material. I would not have predicted that. If given 1,000 guesses, I wouldn't have guessed that you would have gone with a Juvenile themed set tonight.
It's his M. Night Shyamalan ending.
A lot of Cash Money references in there. Not what we would consider topical, but, you know, educational.
He's like, I got 10 minutes on the terror squad.
That was like a big gang warfare when I was coming up through high school. The No Limit Soldiers versus Cash Money Records. The alliance of the great Master P, Mystical, Silk the Shocker.
C Murder.
C Murder was
Even
a big
Snoop
one.
Dogg at one point.
Snoop Dogg signed with No Limit for a bit there. Incredible. And then, of course, Cash Money Records, Juvenile, Lil Wayne, a tiny little boy at the time. He was actually Lil back then. And the great Birdman was also part of
Manny Fresh.
Cash Money.
Yeah.
Manny Fresh.
Get money.
Who else? CG. Mia X. Oh, is she?
Mia X was a No Limit Soldier. She was on the tank, as we call it. I was actually a No Limit Soldier in my imagination. I had taken a stance. I had taken a true alliance with it. That's what I would listen to in my headphones while cutting weight for wrestling. Running around with trash bags on. Or as some of you would call it, being Red Band. No, I'm kidding. You don't run around. So let's talk about it. Nate, you a fan of Cash Money?
Oh my God. Sometimes it's just too much on
You're from New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
I have an older friend from there, and even he knew the Hot Boys. They were so
Right?
big
I don't
for a
know
while.
any of these people, by the way.
You don't really know any of them?
No,
You were like 35 at the time.
No, I mean, I think it's my hippie days, I think.
Yeah.
I stopped listening to rap.
Gator
Grateful Dead.
boots
With
with
a
them fixed up Gucci suits. And I'm so drunk 'cause I'm still
Oh, I know
fly.
that song.
Hey.
Did you start stand-up in New Orleans?
Yeah, I did it for about 3 months.
So they do have comedy there. I was told that they don't even have any.
It was
They don't really.
The Howlin'
nothing-
Wolf.
It's nothing like out here. It's nothing on that level.
Well, what's the comedy club there?
They don't really even have anything.
Right.
The one Howlin' Wolf or Howlin' Jack.
Yeah,
Dr.
Wolf is
Jimbo's
like-
Laugh
The
House
Howlin'
down
Wolf
at
is like
Walnut
the closest thing they have, but it's more of a bar that they just do a good comedy.
It doesn't even have a name. It's just a noise.
All right, we're going to five on the C5.
Dude, that probably kills the fucking Hot Boy shit in New Orleans. I bet you've got like 20 minutes on Katrina. I could talk for Katrina for a long time.
Yeah,
I don't really got no minutes on it right now just because I didn't really tap. I've been writing on that. I never really tried none of that shit. Just because I got about 20 minutes of other shit. I got 45 minutes on Dumbo.
Tell you about Tony Sanders for about 15 minutes.
What do you miss about New Orleans?
Dude, I miss so much back home, but I miss my friends. I miss my family. I miss the culture.
You friends with a guy named Jimbo?
Jimbo? No.
Yeah. No?
I know it's Jim and I know a Bo.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Knowing a bow is half the battle, really.
Beaus.
Of course.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
I read a lot of things.
Yeah.
But
My hometown got destroyed in Katrina, so I could probably.
Oh,
Is that
shit,
true?
they took my shack.
My goodness.
Yeah.
What you were in the lower ninth ward?
No, that's what the internet says. But no, Buras is like Louisiana, it's like a boot. I'm from the very tip of the big toe of the boot.
Oh my
And like we got hit before in New Orleans, but it's a small town with nobody.
Your house destroyed?
Yeah,
Everything
gone.
destroyed?
Yeah, we had a 2-story house, and there was like 18 feet of water in it.
Water?
So, so it was like at the light switches on the second floor. Wow. Yeah, my room was downstairs.
Did you get like all your good personal stuff out of there
No,
in time?
I evacuated. Like our family evacuated, and hurricanes, like it was almost like a crying wolf thing, where it's like once you do it so much, it just kind of becomes routine, and you don't really think about it no more.
So all your stuff got ruined?
Yeah, I left when I was.
Well, we have a special surprise for you. We went through the house. We got your baseball card collection. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it on out. Here's Nate Stout from Hurricane Katrina with a pimped up Gucci.
Yeah, I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2 after Katrina. Madden had just come out.
Say that again?
I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2.
Oh,
That was
wow.
about
Living
it.
that William Montgomery lifestyle.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But yeah, it was,
I had one
I don't want to
pair
say
of
it, make it sound like a sob story, because it was like, it felt like the best thing that ever happened to me. Not right away, but.
Anybody you know die in Katrina?
Not
grandma.
No, nobody died. Like in
grandma
the
could
storm.
swim.
It was a choice between my PlayStation and grandma.
Now, did they rebuild your town, or they
They
no?
rebuilt it, but
Why?
not like it is.
Okay.
Because like down there, they had 3 schools. They had Port Sulphur, Buras, and Bouville.
Wow.
And after Katrina, they all got destroyed, so they rebuilt one school, and
Wow.
everybody. went
Now
back.
they have an excuse for why no one from there can read.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, that's not really an excuse. It's just more like it happens. Yeah. They don't do that a lot. They don't like doing that. They like going fishing and shit.
You're wearing a water boy shirt. That
Favorite
was
movie.
that was centered from around your neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
pretty much from the same place as him.
A lot of guys that talk like that one coach from there.
My stepdad.
Oh wow, really? Is that
Yeah,
true? You,
swear to God.
you talk to him often?
No.
Oh,
I beat him
come?
up
Why-
twice.
Really? You beat him up twice?
Yeah.
You won both fights?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Dominated him?
Yeah, I knocked out 2 of his teeth with one punch.
Oh my God. Well, those must have been pretty loose.
They
let's
were.
face it.
Yeah, they weren't in there. They weren't full. You know what I'm saying? They was hanging on by a thread.
Those Louisiana dentists don't necessarily keep it.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Wow, that was on Thanksgiving. What happened? He wouldn't pass the turkey?
Nah, he the turkey. Nah,
Can you please pass the 2-foot-long corn dogs?
nah. I just he had put his hands on my mom, and I found that out. And I told him if I ever catch him, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Oh
And
shit!
I caught him, so I whooped his ass.
Oh my God! What type of hands did he put on your mom?
Oh, on your mom. I just said in your mom. I'm like, how did he do that?
Oh,
No, like that's it was my stepdad. I'm assuming that's gonna happen, but don't put him on her. Like don't hit her. That's my mom. I'll defend the chick over there. I don't even know. Right. You know what I'm saying? Let alone
You'll
my
hit
fucking
your
mom.
mom. Before
No,
he
I would
hits.
never.
Oh,
hit my mom. I never hit a female. I know some big bitches I could get $20.
Well, what's the biggest argument you and your mom have ever gotten in?
That's a good question.
You're gonna go to church this Sunday night.
No, that ain't that
Oh.
kind of people. Where the fuck do you think New Orleans is, Tony? He's like a gentleman conga.
You better come to church with me on Sunday. Guess where you're gonna go is church on Sunday if you know what was good for you. Hurricane Katrina really.
Right, I'm from New Orleans.
You better go grab that crocodile in the gumbo. We're going to church on Sunday, whether you like it or not.
Well, I can't go to church, so.
We eat 2 things in this house: gators and kangaroos. These are the things that I like.
I am from the Baton Rouge.
Wait, Rose, what did you say?
I said, almighty, I think this ass is kicking in.
Oh, amino acids. Don't even get me started.
I love it. I love it. So what did he do? He punched your mom?
Oh yeah, apparently he hit at a bar.
Hit her what?
At a bar.
Oh. And I'm a bouncer. I've been a bouncer for 12 years. I protect people.
So you did a horrible job that night.
I wasn't there.
Wow.
Otherwise, it wouldn't have
He's
happened.
like, I was on my break, my gumbo break.
They weren't at the bar I worked at.
Right. It was a different bar. No one would take your mom at the bar that you work at. You take her to the bar next door.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, don't do that. He's like, guys, I'm gonna take my 15-minute shrimp po' boy break. Yeah, a shrimp po' boy and a cigarette would be phenomenal. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. You ever put your cigarette on a po' boy and do them both at the same time?
No.
You ever put a
The Louisiana Slammer.
in Louisiana? Fun fact is they have patches for that. If you go too long without a po' boy, you miss a
po' boy patch. I need a po' boy patch.
You do?
I put on a gumbo patch and take a hot bath and rushes in.
A po' boy and a daiquiri would be phenomenal.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, Ryan, I've never heard you laugh like that in the history of the show. What does that? What do you like about all that interaction?
He was thinking about po' boys and daiquiris.
Was it what?
Oh, so many Louisiana references.
So much Louisiana references. You like Louisiana hot sauce?
Yeah, it's the best.
What else do you miss?
I miss, like I said, I miss the culture. I miss my friends.
You ever go to the Tabasco factory?
No.
His favorite singer, Praline Dion.
Praline Dion.
Play my heart.
Yeah, but pretty much just people. That's pretty much what I miss the most.
They have good arts down there.
Yeah, they do, and they do here too. But I mean, just down there it's a little different.
Yeah.
Down
there, it is limited.
Down under, it's a little bit different down there. Hey, down there in Louisiana, from the Big Easy.
Welcome to Louisiana. Oh, good night, mate. This is what Louisiana's like. We got boomerangs and kangaroos.
Have you ever been to Bourbon Street before?
Yeah.
This is super inside.
Oh, go ahead, Joel.
Super inside.
I always
people
love it
from,
when you start a reference with "this is super inside." But go ahead.
I'm letting you inside my mind for a second. When you were ever like when a guy had a girl when he grabbed her in a bar, did you ever say, "You better muffle let her go"?
Let her go, muffaladas.
Oh, okay, well, fuck it. Never mind.
All right, we're gonna edit that.
Wow, this crowd is fucking
good.
awesome. I love it here.
Good thing.
Muffaladas is shit.
I enjoy. Thank you, my girl.
I thought it was great.
You guys have definitely traveled down the road and back again.
And back again. That's it, bro.
Nate Welch, so much fun, such a great talk,
Thank you
so
so much, bro.
entertaining. Thank you so much. There goes Nate Welch. There he goes. Bam, 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 bam. And pay my rent, 'cause all of my money's spent. But it's still fun. It is that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, where we bring up our regular Nick Schmegular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a force of absolute nature. Every single episode, including the send-in video quarantine episodes, this guy always takes things to another level. Fresh off of having boiling water poured on him in a Rambo monologue battle. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is.
Being disabled, you sitting on your balls a lot. All men do sometimes, but being disabled, you do all the time. When a man sits on his balls, he can quickly move off his balls. But when you're disabled, the word quick is no longer in your vocabulary. So you stay sat on your fucking balls like some Game of Thrones shit. If you have a pussy, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Sitting on your balls is like giving birth. I have caught my penis in my zipper. I burned it with cigarettes not because I'm disabled, because that's what the men pay me for. Venmo or Cash App, Comedy 69.
Oh shit! There he goes. When you hear that fuck with me, you
Yeah.
know his set is over. Fuck yeah! Yeah, hey. Mocha chocolate.
Have you
Real lady.
have you ever sat on your balls before?
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily,
You have long balls. You've talked about this before.
Yes, I have. But luckily, thanks to the great people over at Sheath Underwear, my balls stay closely tucked into my body. But back when I was a kid, like in high school and shit, I used to wear boxers like William Montgomery, like like a guy that doesn't give a fuck or understand how gravity works, like a real fucking stagats over there, like a real fucking gagoots, like a real fucking disgrazia. Fafangula. Okay. Sometimes I yell at William in Italian. It's a thing that I do. Welcome to the show, Michael Lair. Unbelievable set. I fucking love you. I love that you're rocking the new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania montage shirt.
It's so thing.
Yeah. That's fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Welcome. Very, very fun set.
Thank you.
My favorite part was when you said the word vocabulary.
Yeah. It's like a collection of words if you have cocks in the mouth.
I like you, man. I like your. This is the first time I've ever seen you. I like your aggression. You were really intense.
I'm dying, so I'm real mad.
Yeah. They should call you Slow Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus.
I'm used to
Michael Lair could kill you after this. After that shit.
No. But you
no.
can suck on fucking dick.
No. Come on. That's a compliment, Slow Road.
Oh,
great.
sorry.
He meant it in a good way.
I'm sorry, Tony. I don't know all the rules.
No, it's good. It's like Michael.
No, it's cool.
Michael's
Is everybody cool?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious. Michael Lair, you have an earring for the first time tonight. Is that a real earring? Is your ear pierced, or is that just a piece of your wheelchair hanging off your head?
It's pierced. I got it pierced in 7th grade at the Queen Center Mall. And I put it in again.
Love you.
Because I'm all Hollywood and shit. And I'm looking good. I'm rather swing coming fresh enough.
You have a hat that is representing downtown Los Angeles, a place rarely traveled by almost everybody that lives in this city.
Except if you got a wheelchair, we all hang out down there.
No, why do wheelchair people congregate in downtown Los Angeles?
Because
is there like a magnet down there that just pulls you guys towards it?
Yeah, it's a magnet to a crack pipe, you idiot.
Whoa, I'm the idiot?
Yeah, I smoke crack because I'm melting.
Do you smoke crack sometimes?
No, but I am gonna experiment with more drugs as I get my last licks in. Yeah.
What drugs are you looking forward to trying?
Thank you. Oh, trying? No, I don't try shit. I do shit, motherfuckers. Alright. Hey, I went to the doctor this week.
Oh.
I go to see their son. Every doctor who comes in the room, they ask me, do you have a commode? I'm like, I'm not leaving the room.
Hold on, a commode?
Yeah, like Tushy.
Oh, like a bidet.
Like the thing you sell.
Yeah, the tushy, like the thing that sprays water in your asshole.
Isn't that a commode?
No, a commode's a toilet.
Is a toilet. A bidet is the thing that sprays water up your ass.
Oh my god, my routine. Hey, I want to say, Jesse.
The good news is I saved you before you got to the punchline there. I cut you off, so now we can reset it. They ask you if you have a commode.
coat.
And the fact that if this is true, the doctor's probably like, wow, he doesn't even have a toilet at his house.
And why is he getting so defensive when we ask him?
Yeah. You might not even have ALS. He might just be filled with shit.
Yeah.
He's full of shit, this guy.
I go in public, I'm like a high beast. I don't have a ass crack full of shit.
How do you know?
Because I'm really vain more than 6. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck! I'm like 3 weeks to live, and these motherfuckers are talking. Are you fucking
Well, it's David
kidding?
Lucas, man. You know.
You gotta be kidding me! And in the movie theater, motherfucker!
No. That is true. It's not a movie.
Man, everyone today.
You have to understand, black people don't have movie theaters that they can go to and talk in the back of right now.
You're right. I'm sorry.
So they have to get it in where they can. Sometimes they come to the main room and just get it out of their systems.
Hey,
That's quite the commode. I mean, segue.
Hey, my son, it takes the joys of life to get a compliment out of him. And they gave me one.
Compliment?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you
Cum omelet.
I thought you said you couldn't get a
Cum omelet.
Right. Or a condiment.
I can't get my son to come. No, I'm kidding.
You can't get your Go ahead.
No, I can't.
You can't get a compliment out of your son.
Yeah, right, and he gave me one, and I want to show it real quick.
Okay. Whoa.
That was cool. Come home, son. Come home. I won't try to wrestle you anymore. Come home.
Is the camera on, Michael, or is it still set for someone that's standing up? Okay, just making sure. That would really suck if this whole time it was just old Charlie Chaplin back there.
Wow, it almost be like I had bad luck.
Oh, come on, Michael. You don't have bad luck. Bad luck does not exist for someone that buys the brand new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania t-shirt.
Oh,
TonyHinchcliffe.com. Click on the merch bar on the side and buy yourself one.
It's really comfortable. I get the extra salt.
It is really, really comfortable, and it's absolutely incredible. There's other things you could do with it. You could use it as a pillowcase if you want. You can have a little mini tent. If you have any small children, you could just put some tent poles around it. You could do anything with it, really. You could use it for anything. You could change oil. If you don't like me, you could dip it in chocolate syrup.
Wipe all the cum that's dripping out of your gay ass.
Wow, look at that. That's what you use it for?
Cum omelet.
No, I wouldn't buy that shirt.
Why? It doesn't have a cat on it or something?
No.
Doesn't have cat ears?
I wouldn't want your name on my chest. I
Right.
don't know.
Hey, Brian, why are you so fucking mad I'm wearing it?
I'm not mad at it.
No, you're obviously mad. No, I feel it.
No.
No, you have a problem and I can feel it.
No.
No, you definitely
I think Michael might be right about this.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a problem with something else about you.
Oh my
Tell
goodness.
Tell him.
Why aren't you wearing any of the shit I gave you?
Whoa.
Oh. Brian, one, you drink too much, and don't remember, you did not give me any. No,
that's right.
Well, for the small price of $30, he will give you a Death Squad shirt.
I want the Black versus video one. I told you.
I thought I gave you one when you came to the studio.
No.
All right, this is enough of this. Michael, another amazing performance. We fucking love you. Incredible stuff. You're a
Great
fucking
job.
legend. MichaelLayerComedy.com. So much great merch, so many great videos, so many fun little Easter eggs hidden on his website. Make sure you check it out. Follow him on everything. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that thing. Look at that. Just incredible. Some flags there. Michael Lair holding flags, and it's like a racing theme. Is that right? Is that what I'm seeing? I can't really see. I'm looking through the thing. We don't have a screen on the camera right now. It's what? Oh, everybody's fighting. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Very fitting. The great Josh Adam Myers was here, everybody.
Yes, it's so much fun. Thank you, brother.
Spotify, the 500 with Josh Adam Myers. So many fun episodes. You just recorded one with Harlan Williams live at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, we're doing a couple more here.
Awesome.
We've got Tom Murillo coming up, and we have Billy Gibbons doing a ZZ Top record.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna
That's
be dope.
fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
Awesome stuff. I love it. And hopefully we'll be back to doing the comedy jam again soon. Get me out there doing
God, I
fucking.
can't. Dude, in the Hall of Fame of the goddamn Comedy Jam, no one has elicited more of a response than you at Skankfest 2 years in a row.
This quarantine has me all pent up with energies, and I have some special plans for this next one. So we'll talk about it when we cross that bridge.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna have a voice. Spoiler alert: I'm not gonna have a voice by the end of the song. Speaking of goddamn Comedy Jam, another one of the great members of it and elite forces with almost every great Los Angeles comedy show. It's the great Jeremiah Watkins. That was Dorothy the whole time, believe it or not. I know a lot of you are thinking, wow, is that the real B. Arthur? Nope. It's Jeremiah Watkins. He's got a brand new rap music video out with Eric Griffin. That's available on social media.
I'm also headlining in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the end of the month. Come see me there at Acme. And I'm Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins, and look out for new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders on my YouTube, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media.
There you go. And where can people get their reimbursement for the tickets that they're going to buy for that live show that's going to inevitably be canceled?
They've actually been doing shows there every single week, so that.
Whoa! You're gonna do it? You already have your airplane ticket?
I already bought.
Fingers crossed for you, my friend. Going to Minneapolis, the birthplace of Prince.
Yeah, Adam Ray just did it, and he says those were good.
Oh, awesome! I love it. What are they doing? Like 50% capacity?
I think so. 35% of 50%. So maybe it'll be the first time I sell out. Beat you good. Hello.
Is that up? Oh, sell out. Yeah. Well, that's good. At least it's not 2% like the milk that you pour on your tea.
Whole milk, honey.
Oh, shit. Speaking of whole milk, the great Rose was here. That was Jesse Johnson, everybody. Vroom, 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 vroom. She's at Jesse Johnson on everything social media. What else, Jesse?
Follow me on social media.
Heck yeah, follow her. Go look at Squink. That's right. I always want to say squeegee, but it's not squeegee.
No.
Squink. Hey, Blanche. Oh, that's not Blanche. Hold on, that's Chroma Chris. Wait a second.
The whole time it was me.
What'd you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was golden, Tony.
Oh, I knew it. I always know what you're going to say. It's so crazy. I love it. Chroma Chris is at Chroma Chris on all social media.
Correct. And Venmo.
Oh, and that Chroma Chris on Venmo. Good to know. That's a new thing. And then, believe it or not, that wasn't Sophia. That wasn't E.T. dressed like a woman. That was Joel Jimenez the whole time, everyone.
Yeah.
What's going on, Joel?
Oh, I'm at Mostly Sorry on Instagram. That's it. I put everything there.
There it is. He also has a podcast called Mostly Sorry, which you should definitely subscribe to and check out sometime. TonyHinchcliffe.com has a bunch of fun stuff happening, including my Roast University happening. Business is booming over there. A lot of fun episodes of that. And, a bunch of new merch, a ton of new merch at TonyHinchcliffe.com. So, yeah, there you go. That's it. Michael Lair's doing it, so why shouldn't you?
Check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. Mitch was on it a few weeks ago, and that was a lot of fun. And we also have Brothers in Cursive with William and David and Loophole, if you guys like e-bikes as much as Tony does. Check that out, all at DeathSquad.tv.
There you go, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them.
Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn. Maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you've ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony.
Really love
expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more.
Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role. Housing Wire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how Housing Wire found Alexander Roja. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexandra to Housing Wire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. Housing Wire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexandra started her dream career.
ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped Housing Wire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at ryanjebelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza, special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee. You
Yep.
can't get enough of those guys.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up in the
Yeah.
bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Hey, let's all go to the lobby. Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Here they come.
To get ourselves a treat.
Here they come for sure. Any second.
The popcorn can't be beat.
Oh, come on in. Oh, look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy, too. Wow. Aw. Doesn't this one have great energy? Incredible. Here they are. Definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh?
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida?
Something like that.
Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I could play 60.
I just heard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting this Adolf guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snork. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get only job I can at movie theater.
Snork.
Snork.
I love the snorks. Remember them?
S-N-O-R-G.
Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The east part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You tear tickets?
I do it all.
That's what I do.
Oh, okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snorg, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms, for those of you that were going to card rooms a lot.
Whole Hallmark, right?
We've been hooking up N64s privately inside AMC and then just playing Mario Kart. It's been pretty cool.
Wow, just not even playing a new system, like a 15-year-old system.
Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man.
Everybody get it.
One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody. There he is. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not mad at Tanya for creating Corona in the lab. Tanya taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spent so much time coming to America just to say I bet it all on duck. Screaming to the guys, crispier, crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by creating the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I have no idea how that went.
It was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah, that was.
It was good. Were you laughing on the inside?
Yeah. You know, sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck. Is like
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of those.
Yeah.
It's one of
It
those.
was one of those. Yeah, I feel it. Thank you, everyone, for not fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony, where I am
Topical.
from,
Yeah.
laughter is punishable by death.
Oh, there you go. Where is that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made duck, so who cares if they made coronavirus?
6 to 1, half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snorg decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of peeking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow,
Yeah.
Snorg.
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
It's very bizarre. Snorg is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Eastern Seals.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, finally I please you.
But you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institutions are in a revolution, and Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice one of...
I'd love to see this audition.
All right. Now, Jeremiah's not here, but he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Me and him are like, there's some thespian Highlander shit going on. Because I messaged him and I said, can I borrow a wig?
Oh.
And he said, fucking.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? This fucking
You ever
guy?
seen his like wig holder? He keeps them like all labeled. And...
I know. It was, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime. It's incredible.
So instead of a wig, I have a hat, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig, what would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig?
A lady.
Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right,
I'm
so
doing an impression of a lady.
Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster. Alright, may I work on my audition?
Here we go.
Alright. Is this my camera on?
Yep.
Alright, so when asking no audition, you go,
It's SNL music, but yeah, he can stop it for sure.
yeah, I know it's just a reference,
Yeah.
Tony.
No, I
I've screen tested. I get it, alright?
Yeah.
No, what you do is you go, "Hi, I'm Michael Larry, and I'm playing this character," and you give them a little taste. So, hi, I'm Michael Larry, and I'll be doing an impression of Aspen Ladd, who's on my t-shirt, a 91 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound for pound list, and currently nursing an industry. Holy Hill soon, Aspen. Now Aspen is she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's the beast. So she's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Aspen Ladd. Oh, post-fight interview. Well, I was really happy I got the first one to kill, but our plan was to be as vicious as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off her arm and beat her to death with it, but I ended up getting the TKO anyway, so I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at her teeth and I thought, man, I'd love to knock all this bitch's teeth out of her fucking mouth and make her choke on them. But you know what? In the end, I got the win anyway, and I'm just happy. At one point, I punched her so hard. I thought I'd rip her beating heart out of her chest and hand it to her team. But, you know, I got the win, and it's for my team. Thank you, Lauren Michaels.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Ladd style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my god. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Ladd would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Well, all those fighters are gonna find out.
Oh yeah, they are.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got yours. I'm working on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the only one I have tonight.
I mean, maybe we'll see more on other episodes coming
Oh,
up.
definitely.
And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily online, but one thing I really wanted to share is my great granduncle is a famous vaudevillian, part of Smith and Dale, who Neil Simon based the Sunshine Boys on, the two vaudeville group. But one of them was Smith and Dale, and they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Abbott and Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish ghetto. No. Here's to everyone watching. I will never, ever do anything sentimental or serious again. Fucking monsters, they're intended. Fuck you, Joe Bird. Fuck you.
Okay. I love it, man.
Yeah, but I have relatives who are famous for vaudevillians, but they live in the Jewish ghettos of New York with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back. And those pictures I gave you are like.
Oh yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I don't know.
Is this really your
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great granduncle.
that's your great
The one
granduncle?
with the Jeremiah nose.
Oh wow. This one sort of looks like this one here sort of looks like a Snorg. Look at that. Is that your Snorg?
It's me.
Snorg's grandfather.
I'm a word German.
And we have these guys from Ciro's days.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Enthralling. Really riveting shit here.
Yeah, we're gonna
Really, if you were.
we're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather or your great grandfather?
My grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I was.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah, he was the designer of it.
Oh, what about the B&O Monopoly?
He had nothing to do with the B&O, but the Pennsylvania Railroad, a big deal.
Nice.
Red Band just dips some of these old pictures and some of these mashed potatoes that he keeps always very close to
Like
him.
lap potatoes.
What?
I tried to sell those for over a year. Those pictures are like 100 years old, some of them. I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them if they're family?
I would. I mean,
when you were a drug addict and you.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
yeah,
For weed money, it's just a fucking picture.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last? I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
Tony, every prompt I've used on this show,
yeah,
I've already sold.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
I like that.
My Price is Right name bag went for 41.
What?
I
didn't.
Yeah, he sold like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sold my Price is Right name badge for $40, and I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit because best played out.
You should sell that that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, I bought 30 of them.
Oh, good.
Why'd you buy 30?
Got to make sure they're gonna work.
They don't come in pack, no.
They don't come in a one pack.
30 at a time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way, magician, horrible at customer service.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician's store or online?
Yeah. Well, the magician, they'll handcraft them and the trick and make it and sell it off their site.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese monologue?
It was good, man. You know, Peking, duck, China, coronavirus, duck, Peking duck.
Are we doing?
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah, not anymore, yeah. So
you always win.
Yeah.
I mean, you could still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm always the person,
not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Well, it's a dichotomy because if I played, I'd be always the person standing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
Oh, I lost an image because Jeremiah said no fucking my
You
turn.
could have asked me. I have like 20 wigs.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And they're just in a box.
Anything you're ever gonna ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does good around here.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you. We will.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for him.
Oh, dude.
I mean, last week.
Yeah.
When my handicap tag, I could park on your mother and I wouldn't get a ticket.
All right.
Yeah, David.
All right. Michael Lehrer, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey. Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already tonight. Very exciting. Oh, okay. Jeez.
Joel.
Right. Joel, come on, Joel. A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I was disinfecting microphones so
Yeah.
that I don't
Twice.
catch a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it, I
It's
noticed.
weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach and talk sometimes.
Oh.
And it's kind of freaking me out with these Johnny Depp looks right now.
Okay. Well, if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snorg.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States of America.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey. Here's Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That bucket is rigged. God, I can't even remember my set now. Fucking Michael Lair killed me. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed, though. I said, are you still holding the ladder? Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years. Stood up in 14. God, it's hard right now. Everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it just to quit worrying about it. The problem is people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, hold up in quarantine, Bogart and all the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey. All right. Kyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael there.
It is
I
weird.
felt it.
The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed, does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it...
every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so, like, I have very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes, so yeah, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, probably. All right.
Then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Because you're out here. Maybe your balls don't work.
I can't feel them, but they work.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my, right below my chest.
Damn it. How did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on the show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to say sometimes?
That my favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing cunning linguist. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Kind of linguist.
Kind of wingless. That's my favorite.
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes, sir.
Were you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously.
Shit, right?
Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been cooped up?
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you've caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robbery movie. I don't know. I watch so much shit, it just all blurs together. Literally, like every day feels like the same day.
Yeah. Anyone watch that new Tom Hanks movie? I heard that was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound?
Greyhound.
Ryan's talking with his head in his what's that called? Drawing thing. I couldn't hear it. Greyhound? Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
No, I don't watch it.
My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, lots of poverty.
Oh shit. So what else other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
Why would he cook himself?
What, Snorg?
Yeah. Do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, ow, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Bon appetit.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's over, ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, Snorg? Earlier? What did you say?
You asked him to cook.
You asked if he cooked himself.
Now showing Tony's anger.
I said, why would he cook himself? And then Chroma Chris said, because he has no feelings.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do? Do you just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, shopper. Government pays for them to work for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's
which
awesome.
Is like everything.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
He already has the motorized bike. He's on his way.
Yeah, exactly.
And I poop myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been going? I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
Yeah. The bike has different modes. There's like a mode that's just like having being like a regular bike, but then if you want to go fast, you can just crank it.
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before.
I'm with you, Red Band. I got a motorized bike too.
I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little.
I doubt it.
Literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. This
Really?
was 14 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is like I didn't realize how close I was to Green Park. So just like going around the zoo and stuff like that, and all up into the mountains.
Yeah, you live like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half.
I know.
You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Brian thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks that he goes to. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
It's like you thought it was like the Truman Show.
Red Man is what we call a fat earther.
A what? Look at that.
He called you a fat earther, dude.
Still don't even know what that was. Some fat joke.
Oh,
Hilarious.
shit. Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about?
I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought of Ryan J. Evil, and I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him.
Whoa, that
Let's
sounds
see that.
awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
Ryan could care less.
I know he's not even gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word Greyhound into his drawing board right now. He said, fucking Greyhound, you son of a
I don't have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character. So.
Oh, yeah. First person to ever draw Ryan J. Ebald is paralyzed from the chest down. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan!
Fucking accurate.
I think Ryan's, perhaps he's seen it before. Either that or he has no respect.
I
for
know.
art.
Like, hey, Tony, reenact what Ryan just did.
Literally like that.
Ryan, he actually drew that with his feet.
I showed him it earlier. He was like, yeah, dog shit.
That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident?
No, I've always been artistic, but
That's really good. That's really
learning how to hold a pencil, because like my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers. Like, so learning how to hold a pencil or a pen and basically learning how to control and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I would like it to be, but you know,
very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, I don't know, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? Oh, definitely over 300. Right, a little bit over 300. There you go. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley. He just did good on the show. Joe. What do you know?
Hey, Tony, can I say I just got a text from Jeremiah, and he read the DMs between Michael and Jeremiah, and Jeremiah definitely said that he could help him out if he needed that. So yeah, I'm reading the DMs right now that he screenshotted and sent me.
Oh, wait. That's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? You getting this?
Okay,
Detroit, capture this. Can that light swing to where Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
You should roll to the mic.
This story has less legs than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony Show history, this is a curtain call, an encore performance by Michael Lair. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So
I know you wrote something long and cold. It was hard. Hold on.
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
Do you have your own wigs?
Yeah, I got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah,
things.
he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying
You know,
by the joke I just made.
I know.
all of you say this. None of you have been helpful to me
What the fuck are you talking about?
in anything.
Oh, is that true?
I do everything on my.
I'm gonna tickle the fuck out of you.
No way. My Jeremiah, you don't have what you sent me.
Jeremiah screenshotted the DM. And
What does
sent
it
to
say?
me. You want me to read it, Michael?
Oh shit! Oh, ooh, this is quite the standoff here. 'Cause there's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very
about your characters.
Because Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter. So
Right. I'll paraphrase.
Black lives matter.
there you go. You just said it again.
Jeremiah, I'll paraphrase.
You're not allowed to paraphrase.
Then you read it.
Okay.
Oh, from my paraphrase.
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show, by the way.
Do you want me to read word for word?
No. Yeah.
Go ahead. Just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael DM Jeremiah and said, "You the wig / beard master if I ever need to borrow?" ? Jeremiah said, "I usually don't lend stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably help."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro, especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show? Let's go, Lair, right now, right here.
Thespians do not stage, bitch.
Wow, you guys should have a fist fight. I
Yeah.
got my money on Michael Lair.
Slap off.
Oh,
Look
man.
how. Here's the problem. Look how fast I can punch. For real.
Let's see it. For those of you just listening to the show, it was very slow, and he almost fell out of his chair.
It blew my hair back on the other side of the stage.
We all agree I was right.
Absolutely. Michael Lair wins this one.
You just started something that you shouldn't have started, Lair.
Oh, shit. Look at that. He's going to give you a wig with fucking smallpox on it next week. All right. The only thing I love more than Michael Lair on this show is Michael Lair twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lair, giving us more very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind the characters of Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last two shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Blue Ball is here. Blue Ball. Hey. No. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house, but I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like I struggled between like what Netflix show I was gonna binge, or what are the 27 podcasts that I'm gonna watch while I rub one out. And it actually, that's pretty much where everything turned into. Is I broke my own personal record many times, and felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go on for that long, and I burnt myself out big time. That I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the Comedy Stores benefit for the employees, and when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole,
What happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I got to know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of warm, but I lost my shit when I saw Joey Diaz unfold his fucking.
All right,
junk.
there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. Let's end this. She saw Bobby Lee's. She saw Bobby Lee's peking duck.
This is what your fourth or fifth time on the show, and I think every single time you've talked about your butthole.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time, but you definitely, you're very sexual on stage.
I am who I am.
Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, is that true that you?
If I can only get laid, though.
Is it true that you masturbated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really? I know you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch, or like I know I don't think women. Perhaps maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but
No, I'm pretty good at doing it. I've got it down. But
do you use your imagination, or do you watch stuff?
Now showing Avatar.
Sometimes it's watching something, but there's like a lot of crazy shit on Netflix and wherever now that is straight up porn.
Well, like what?
This show called, a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing. It's a movie.
Gaspar Noé.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, Snork, you know about
Yes.
No Gaspar Noé.
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you like to rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see that whole thing that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual. I just kind of just need to look at
And what do
guys.
you do? Do you like use
Any
something
guys.
in particular? You seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
Hitachi.
No, I
Jackhammer.
Or
No.
like a mace from a castle.
no, anything like
You pet horse.
sometimes just a tight pair of pants works.
A tight pair of pants. There's the
Wow.
noise. That's the noise of a tight pair of pants, right there.
I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's mental.
How long does it usually? Go ahead.
You ever seen the movie Flubber with Rob Williams?
Flubber?
Yeah.
No.
On Screen Film.
I'll put that on my watch list. Thanks.
Oh, okay. So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all. Are you kidding?
Is that you say that like that was like a very like over the top answer?
Dude,
Are you being sarcastic?
No. I've been very I've been very isolated. But even before the pandemic, no, I've had a very quiet.
What's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
Oh no, I'm still pretty nuts. But
like, what's one of the craziest things about you? Since I've gotten you to admit that you're nuts. Go ahead.
That as sexual as I may sound, I am. I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking about?
Years.
How many years?
5.
5 years.
Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of? Like,
No, I just like I
Welcome,
get
Miss
to know
Aquarius. How you
people
doing,
and
girl?
They laugh at my jokes, and then they hear things coming out of my mouth, and they're like, "I can
Oh,
never
perfect.
put
This
my
is
dick in
perfect
that thing
napping
to
time.
hear things that come out of her mouth."
You don't talk to many comedians, do you?
yeah.
Well, I just started to, but still, like, yeah, I'm not getting
Well,
I'm not getting approached.
Stay in here. I'll keep
my,
you safe.
my eHarmony account went dry because there was no one like compatible within so many miles, and like, I don't just saying.
Have you heard of something called Tinder?
No, yes, I have, and no, I am not on it.
Huh.
Thank you.
You have Wi-Fi?
Just an advice from a
I do have
15-year-old boy.
Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But no, I just yeah.
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like, when's the last date you went on? Did your guy take you to dinner at all?
Weather.
Well, I go out with friends, like, but I friend zone people because you know, like I walk into a room, like I smell sausage. It's like that's what my.
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage?
It's a good movie.
I have.
Great film.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
That works.
Thanks.
That'll work sparingly. That type of like reference.
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yep.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure. National. Never mind.
Snorg.
It's not Forrest Gump, okay?
Snorg, not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I've been learning English
Do
from
they call it American Treasure where you're from?
Yes, it is called. You have to say it like that. American Treasure.
Dude,
He's like, what do you
Yes,
mention
ma'am.
about you sound? American Treasure.
Snorg is the guy that's on the operation box.
Okay, so
Right?
Jesus, blue ball, you're out of control.
That's fucking good.
Operation coming from a box that has been operated on.
Okay.
Anyway.
American Treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you kill the time when you're
I
not?
actually have been working on all my videos to submit one for you. Like, my whole passion has been writing, and
Okay,
I'm really
sounds
just,
good.
I feel like I'm
Sweet
coming
dreams.
into my own. Like, I'm not wearing a diaper tonight. I'm
Oh, that's
like,
right. You
right?
were wearing a diaper pre-quarantine.
How
Right?
about
and
How
then,
could I forget
and
that?
then I said I had a fans only account selling my diapers, and you're like, only fans. And whatever.
Wait, why does she wear a diaper again?
I can't remember.
Because that's like
It's
that's the big question.
it's
You're
the
ashamed of
it's
me.
the nervous thing where like I have stage fright, and I think I don't know if I don't have it, but right now with no one really in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Have you had a kid? Do you have a kid?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, Blue Ball, you are as Snorg would say, an American treasure.
Thank you.
I'm glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit, ladies and gentlemen. That is the comedy
Thank
stylings
you.
of Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue, blue, blue ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my Manila, the rumble in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Oh, damn, the mic's not working. White women are pissing me off. Y'all ain't fooling me marching with Black Lives Matter. Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about. White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigger. Hey, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested in one protest during the Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hoods and shit. Like I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose. Like I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I was like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started chanting All Lives Matter. Man, this bitch fine as fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. I love it. David Lucas.
Yeah. Play that funky music, white boys.
There we go. They just did. I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter. White women, Karen, and words. Those are my notes from that set.
Yeah. I'm about to fucking make that shit like 5-6 minutes.
Hell yeah. Stretch it out just like you would a white woman.
Yeah, you already know, Tony. Because you're a white woman.
That's right. That's me. That's me. I'm actually the white woman that...
After 12 o'clock, Tony loses facial hair. Y'all niggas just don't know.
That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home during that.
I stole a dildo in a cape.
I seriously want that cape back when you get it.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands?
Because it's latex, nigga.
Oh yeah. No, that's true.
Yeah, you gay Arctic fox looking motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight giant black man.
Yeah, you look like a mechanic that only work on Priuses.
That's actually, that's actually one of the things that I've been doing to supplement my income.
An electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give Red Band a little tune-up.
No, bro, that shit. Nigga, when I see Red, because I saw Red Band post that he rode like 15 miles. And then today, when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to pull a fast one on.
It's so
From
funny.
day one, I've said I'm getting an e-bike. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian. If it makes you feel better, I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercising.
You guys just need to come over and fucking get on it.
That's
Have
like
fun.
it's
It's just about having fun. I don't know why you
That's
guys are
like me
freaking out about it.
tracking where I went in my Corvette, being like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red Band bicycle cut off when he go up hills.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour down the 10 freeway at one point.
Red Band, you should get a dirt bike, bro. That's more manly.
It's not more manly. My shit's faster than that.
Every bike with Red Band on it's a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gears like that. It's like a Tesla.
You just want to have a reason to plug some shit up so you can go get some food.
He has instant torque to get his instant torque.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, Dick, I'm straight.
No, come on. That's not a game.
There's a
You
weight
make
limit on
everything
it.
gay.
Everything I do is gas until they run out of fossil fuels. Nigga. Wow. I did use. All right, I lied. I did used to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
But the motherfucker only went like 110 miles, so it was a great car, a lot of room.
That's the one that has like the weird wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing sucks.
Do cars go slower because you're in them? Like they can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family.
Oh, okay.
A small, like Mexican family.
You make dogs start urinating.
I make dogs urinate.
Yeah, when you walk in the house.
This is what it's come to. This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Battle if this was that show. They'd be like, well, that's it. And Exec would be like, oh, they've run out. David Lucas said, Tony makes dogs urinate.
That's funny though, bro.
No, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. I'm like the dog. You've heard of the dog whisperer? I'm the dog pisper.
You're the dog tickler.
Yeah, I go up and I start tickling the dogs.
You do look like you can communicate with squirrels though.
I do. We both love putting nuts in our mouth. So
for the winter time.
Yep. And we both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
Man, fuck. That motherfucker's defense is 100. Right?
That's it.
How you go joking when he give you the joke?
That's it. I'm like the Tennessee Titans on Madden, except the only Titan on me is my butthole. It's Titan.
Hey, tight. We all know that.
That motherfucker's loosey goosey.
That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on in your life?
Ain't shit happened since last week, dog. Same old slow motion. I went to the beach today to fucking write, dog. That shit was.
Okay, you washed up on shore?
If you don't get your starfish booty hole looking ass up out of here, bro. Like a sea urchin looking at.
You went to the beach to go write. So what did you do? Did you walk on the sand?
Yeah.
Was it quicksand? Did you start sinking like the horse in the Never-Ending Story, Falcor?
Oh, that's really sad.
Grandma said nothing's quick with him.
Oh.
Hey man, if you don't get your deceased Chris Cornell looking ass up out of here, bro.
People often tell me I look like deceased Chris Cornell. Anyway, but you know a lot about Black Hole Suns.
That's actually one of my favorite songs, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chill, sunbathe, get a tan. Trying to get darker. It wrote, bro.
Does that work?
For black people?
Yeah.
I don't sunburn, so I just get dark.
I didn't think you guys could get darker. I thought it would just.
If you suntan, that shit gonna smell like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Fucking veggie patty smelling ass nigga.
Jesus.
That'd be the only sunbathing is the only kind of bathing that Red Band does.
That motherfucker call his dick the Impossible Burger.
Oh my god.
What the fuck's that even mean?
Because it's not real meat, but it tastes like real meat.
How do you know how my dick tastes like?
Well, okay, right.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh.
That girl over there?
They be like, you taste better than Red Bang.
Ooh, oh shit, an Asian girl.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man, this is wild. There's a lot of drama on. I like this tonight's episode of Kill Tony. It's a lot of inside information. I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I hear that one more time?
You taste better than Red Bang.
Oh my god! Wow.
Red Bang have spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist.
Yeah.
If I go, oh, your dick tastes better than Red Band, like I'm like canceled, but they can't cancel a podcast.
They can't cancel a nigga thing.
Right. That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I would
You
have
can
said.
say it. I'll just say it.
No, I can't say it. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast.
My nigga, yeah.
Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Everybody.
Y'all
There
be
he
good.
goes. On to the next one we go. Hey. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of Cece. Here we go. It's time for Cece. Cece.
All right. Hi, guys. My name's Carolyn. I guess I'll just go. So I think as a nation, like, I'm appalled at how we've been treating like sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. For instance, I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and it wasn't my fault at all. Like, I have this thing where like I masturbate in my sleep, you know, so it's like sleepwalking. You can't tell that you're actually doing it. But like, so like, for instance, like if I'm like having this dream, like, I don't know, like I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and like they're like, oh, you either need to like, like either way, we're getting head, you know. Of course, I'm gonna finger myself, like I'm only human. So like, anyway, like it wasn't my fault I masturbate in my sleep. It also isn't my fault that I like fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But like, it kind of looked worse than it was, you know. So it's like I didn't like have to do jail time, but I had to do like community service. So like, you know, that Big Brother Little Brother program, like the Big Sister Little Sister thing. So I was
There you go. Absolutely. Cece. It was Cece's time. Hi, Cece.
Hi.
How are you?
A little drunk, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's so early too.
Got to sit down. You can't stand up for a couple minutes.
Well,
can
they
you?
got to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Tyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you a okay. So Cece, this is your first time on the show.
Mm-hmm.
How long you been doing comedy?
I haven't at all.
This is your first time ever
Yeah,
performing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow, look
Yeah.
at that. That's interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, not really. I just like I love hearing people laugh. That's like what happened.
Were you just running past the comedy store and thought you'd stop in?
Yeah, I was running.
You do have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
You
so-
do jujitsu. How long you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay. What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I don't know, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you can beat a black belt, you should automatically beat a black belt.
Have you beaten a black belt?
I have.
Really? In jujitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else? Like
in jiu-jitsu.
Like Go Fish? How did you beat a black belt?
Was he just wearing a black belt?
Well, I ride a motorcycle.
He's just a businessman outside of the gym.
I ride a motorcycle, so like my legs are super strong.
Really?
Yeah.
She thinks black belts are black people with white belts.
I don't know. Can we maybe,
I don't know any
I don't know if
black
you
people
know
that do
this,
jujitsu.
but Snorg here has been doing jujitsu. Would you let her wrap her legs around you and
You
squeeze?
think I'm going to touch another human during a worldwide
Oh,
pandemic?
that's right. I
Sure.
forgot. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah. Can you guys do? All right.
Wait, what was the move that beat the black belt?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
The go-go plata.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy move to do.
It's not, but I'm really flexible.
That is incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of. They all went, whoa.
Wow.
I mean, it is kind of crazy.
And you made the person tap?
Mhm.
My goodness gracious, that is very impressive.
Thanks.
What else do you do? What else are you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric bikes.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the area that you traveled and post it online like you exercised?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, "Hey, I exercised today." I said I went on a fun bike ride today.
I know, but that's what people do on their bicycles. Like you have to say, "I went on a fun electric bike ride."
I did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the e-bike. Jesus.
It's just funny, man.
It really isn't. I mean, what's funny is if I was going, "Hey, I went on, worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today."
I just picture Red Band sitting at home with his VR set on a chair.
Is this how funny it is when I get mad on the show?
Yeah. You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue to do it.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu school that you go to?
10th Planet.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Wait, did you beat
Bravo.
Eddie Bravo and did he have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like what gives me an advantage. Like
Go ahead.
when they get a boner, like they start to be like all like nervous and they start to make mistakes, and I'm like and then I just
Wow. Can you feel them get boners sometimes? Damn, that's wild. So, like, you use that to your advantage.
Well, yeah, because
Wow, that is impressive.
when there's blood going to
Which,
there's less.
see, that's what happens to me when I do jujitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, "Dude, what the fuck?" And then I choke them out.
No gi, no anything.
With your dick.
Yeah.
Which location do you train
The
at?
one on La Cienega.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Scott
La Cienega and what?
Scott Epstein's.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know that.
yeah.
Oh,
I
I
roll
went
with like Annie Letterman a lot.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym.
Andrew Epstein.
Or I meant Jeff Epstein. I fucked that up. I read a Prince Andrew article today and got him crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's at La Cienega near what cross street?
Whitworth or something like that.
Okay, so it's pretty far south.
Yeah,
All
it's a little past Beverly Center.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on, but like it sucks because like I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever, so like I feel like now I can't do any of them.
Right.
Like.
Yeah, that's that is a predicament that everybody's in.
Has Eddie Bravo ever trained one of your classes?
No.
So you don't know any of the conspiracy theories that he usually does?
No, what conspiracy theories are you?
There's a lot of them.
I guess he does this thing where he like before class he'll have talk with everybody, but it's just him saying his like most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys are like, I'm just here for jiu-jitsu. I'm flat earth.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fun. You have a boyfriend, Cece?
I have a few.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. One in the jitsu, two in the shitsu. You know what I'm saying? You got Mitch on that one. How about you, Jen? You ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I haven't yet.
What characters do you like to play in acting?
Whatever part I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Can maybe we can get you to do a little scene maybe with Spencer here? Can you guys do? You guys know your movies. Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that, or
American Treasure?
Maybe Forrest Gump or something. Like you could tell him that you're dying or something like that. You have AIDS.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off.
And you'll be a retard. Not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
I came to see you, Jenny.
You know this isn't gonna work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick, Janae?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Wait, let this go.
Okay, you guys want to keep going? No, go.
I'm really in this right now.
Forrest?
What is AIDS, Jenny?
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to break it down for me? I know I'm not smart like those other guys.
Listen, just go run, Forrest. Just get out of here. Run,
You
Forrest.
want me to run?
Run.
Run?
Run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You could just ride on an electric scooter and post like you ran. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, it's so funny to me. All right, Cece, this was fun. Thank you. You led us into a scene out of one of the great movies, 1994's Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes Cece, everybody. 1994 Best Film at the Academy Awards. Beating Pulp Fiction. That's why I said that. Confused myself with the 94 thing.
I do kind of think that if you beat a black belt at least maybe 3 times, you should automatically be a black belt.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive
or that black belt
martial
goes
art
backwards.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think she should get a black belt.
I do too. I'll talk to Eddie about it.
There you go. Gonna put in a good word.
You might have to meet you.
Absolutely. All right. Round and round we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch Burrow. Hey, Mitch Burrow.
All right.
Burrow. Mitch Burrow. Here he is, Mitch Burrow.
You know, I know it don't look like it, but I fuck sometimes. The last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you got to get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird is what needs to happen, because I don't think this is – I'm not the weird one for not wanting this. You have an audience, and I don't like it. And she was like, no, you got to stop. I was like, look, I know this is weird. And I know it's weird because this isn't a category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's not a real stepmom, because that's what mine's name was. And I never wanted to fuck her because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing. There's fucking your stepsister. There's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while the family pet watches you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, Mitch.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that she didn't even. I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS. That she had something else.
It's hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, because this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the
Was
70s.
it the 70s? I thought it was the
Also,
80s.
she wasn't a gay man, so like it wasn't Like at that time, that's the
But
only.
she was
people-
she was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare everyone with the
Dirty
AIDS thing.
needle.
It didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS. It was hepatitis.
Where I am from, we still haven't gotten AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, as far as I know.
Frogtown? That shit's crazy, dog.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Snorg?
Once or twice. I would say that it is an American treasure.
Frogtown, baby.
Oh yeah, you go to Frogtown a lot?
Oh yeah, dude, I love fucking drugs and shit.
That's right. When you're not in Hogtown, you go to Frogtown.
Mexican skateboarders. That's
Yeah.
what they got in Frogtown. I know one of them.
Yeah, people in Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. Yeah, people from Young.
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you, Snorg? You've been there but once or twice or 3 times. You seem
I
very.
don't know if this is the right time to say, but
You seem mad about.
I have AIDS.
Hell yeah.
Actually, it's just hepatitis.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl and her dog was in the room? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe, Tony?
No, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a studio apartment. She's like, what room would you like the dog to go into?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put it in the roommate's room or something. It was like a little retarded dog.
Oh, what kind of?
Well, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
It was blind?
But
What does that word mean?
Oh, it's still Forest over here.
just not right. Special. When you see that dog, you go, "Oh, bless his heart." You know, it's like one of them kind of dogs.
You should.
Oh, that dog, that dog's special.
You should bless its eyes. This blind, ugly, fucking dumbass dog. I hate him. I hate him.
Mama said that if the dog was blind, why get it out of the room?
Yeah. Yeah. What are you afraid
That's
it's
actually
going
a
to
good
see?
point there.
Because its sense of smell is way stronger.
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's gonna find his fucking little duty hole, huh?
You know, you swooped Jenny up at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was gonna go from Forrest Gump to Forrest Plump.
How long were you sitting on that name? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? You want to eat it up?
Everything that it has to offer.
Yeah. Except for the running part, you have nothing in common with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half, but he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn. An 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
Another door guy used to be a door guy here, Feng Chao.
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow. Everybody, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even know it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the Meteorological Society is out there checking the tides, so I just run out there and I fuck it up for them.
Wow. Yeah. When you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that's a guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on.
No, he has
another end.
tons
Yeah.
and tons of them.
Yeah. Just like you do. Just like you.
So yeah, well, I challenged you to a race.
That's
And
great.
it's just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you
I don't
eventually.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
I love it, Mitch. So that's great. You were hanging out with Feng Chao. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times.
Good guy.
Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything closed down. Got to make fun of him.
He taught me how to say "I miss you" in Chinese.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How does that? What is that?
Ua si ni.
Oh shit!
I think Brian just reversed the tape.
That's real.
I believe that.
Ua si ni.
Damn. Oh my goodness! Every time you do that, there is a gong.
You guys remember that movie, the one with what's happening, hot stuff? 16 Candles. That does not hold up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where you're like, who's that creepy person at our house? We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps there.
Long duck dong.
Yeah, you're just talking about a Chinese guy.
Oh,
You know what's fucked up? I lived in Japan for 3 years, can speak some Japanese, and can do a great Japanese impression, and not allowed to do it. It's very accurate, but I'm not allowed to.
Why
do
aren't
it.
you allowed to do it?
Because you can't do Asian accents.
Arigato.
It's arigato. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. But like, so the thing with like the Japanese, they use a lot of sounds when they're talking. You know, they're very expressive. So like, sugoi means great, right?
Sugoi.
Or makatsuku.
Makatsuku.
That means I'm angry. But you wouldn't just say makatsuku. You'd go, oh, makatsuku. And that would be like, I'm very angry. But then people would hear me do that, and they'd be like, why are you making fun of anime right now?
That's why Japanese porn's the best, because they make all the extra moaning sounds when they're like,
Even when I was over there, fucking Japanese chicks couldn't watch the porn.
Right.
Because the real Japanese chicks don't act like you're murdering them during the process. It's weird.
They can't cancel anything anymore, guys. You can do this all day. You can all jump in. None of you are getting SNL.
We've already
Your dreams
been-
are over.
We were canceled 2 months ago. But like, if you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say "yadi tai." That means I want to fuck.
Yadi.
Don't do that, Rabbi.
Yadi tai.
Yadi tai.
Yadi tai.
Yadi tai. And if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, anato wa kirei. That means you're very beautiful.
Yadi tai. Arara wa kore.
Perfect, dude. If I was a Japanese chick, I'd be fucking you right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Where are you going? Okay. This is what we call the climax of the episode. Mitch, anything else happening fun in your world this week?
Jeep broke down on the way here.
Oh, shit. How'd
Yep.
that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
No, it's overheating or something. I like.
It's overeating. That's crazy.
I need it's overheating. I got bye.
Come on.
I mean, I can't. What are you
Don't
talking
go.
about? Come on, that was
Don't go.
too good.
That was a Jeep shot. Overheating.
So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the Jeep that I can name that.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or a what?
A water pump.
A water pump?
Or a fucking starter. I don't know. I just name parts of the engine.
Starters, appetizers.
Man, I'll do it. Joe Bird. Joe Bird. Joe.
I love
That
it.
was a good one.
Yeah. You fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Clear.
No, but I'm probably gonna work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either. All right.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
MITCHBUROW.
Yep, that's it.
And on social media, you are
everything Mitch Burrow.
Everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading. So, follow me on there. I'm the redneck astrologist.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Go on his TikTok. He has, that's a successful thing you have going on, the redneck astrologist.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted.
I know.
I feel like, were you just sitting on something?
What?
Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on.
No,
You're an
come on,
American
Snort.
treasure.
Come on, Snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep.
Oh, that's it.
I don't know.
So
you
I
had
said
to-
Trader Joe's.
So you had to see. You think I go to Trader Joe's?
You have the jacket of every. You have the jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
Yes. I was really hoping you could make it the whole time without.
Not only the president, I'm also a member.
I mean, I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge.
Yeah.
The first Jeep after the military was called a CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep.
Uh-huh.
Then you had a YJ. People didn't like it. Then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB and J, right? Shit. Oh shit.
Hey, you ever put that marshmallow?
You know it's bad
Hold
when
on,
you
wait.
hear David Lucas cackling at fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Look, I know what this is doing right now.
Yeah.
I get it, but that shit is delicious. That
sounds horrible.
It is not.
Oh, Red Band, that's...
You ever ate a s'more?
I just don't like
motherfucker?
marshmallow. Mixing that with peanut butter and jelly is out of control. It
It's-
feels
it's-
like I'm eating myself.
Wait, was that directed at Red Band or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude. Shit.
All right. Fun times, Mitch Burrow.
Had a great time.
There
Thank
he
you.
goes, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. There goes Mitch Burrow. That was Mitch Burrow. There goes Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on the show. People either love him or hate him. So he's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure. And with no further ado, I give to you the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michel Jourdan play. He's that French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. Man, really hard to repeat my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. Y'all were shitting on me all night. I've had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. It really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week.
Last week.
Yep. What
Probably it was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
You didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking
But
pussy.
why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and he didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this global pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual problem.
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my god.
You would sit like that, David Deary. You piece of shit.
David is.
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick. Okay, we get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. The cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. Just set to get on showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your Pizza Hut Domino's Papa John's joke was great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large.
What?
Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? Have y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's? That is to die for. Jeremiah, it looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude? Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair?
Just been growing it out. It's kind of
Love it. It looks pretty.
Thanks.
Red Band, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV? Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set.
It is on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off. Very rarely do I.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song "Money" from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.? By the way,
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride, but after y'all paraded, yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have gotten you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice, but after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that one. Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was... You told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I've made out with a black chick in one.
Oh, yeah? What movie did you do that at?
Anaconda.
Whoa. All right.
I actually talked to him last week after the show. It was about 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he enters my...
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Band, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What do you talk about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
That is the weirdest mask.
I know, it's like in his mouth.
It really moves. When you move your mouth, it moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Kmart.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left. I support small businesses.
Why have you been so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, your whole set, everything has been just.
You're really gonna call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison did you feed him?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
But what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog? What was the video?
It was a video. Spencer, get my back on.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my back on this one.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, he sometimes goes in my Blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it in your Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off of the security camera and off the record? Yeah.
Off the record?
Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up because Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
Start to kiss. That is the main song of the Anaconda. You did that one well.
Red Van got tired of all the bike jokes, so he pulled up a song.
Good job, Red Van.
Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody relax. William.
Mr. Big Soundboard Man.
Spencer, chill out. Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
We go from misses to miss. All right.
Go to Mrs. for miss. She's a breaker, I'm drowning slowly.
Keep going, William.
Oh, nothing nowhere. She's a breaker, I'm drowning slowly.
6
Hell of a song.
Day after Christmas.
American.
Yeah, that's a sad deal.
It's about an abortion.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad deal.
Oh. Yeah.
So, are you going to get how was your test?
Am I going to get a tattoo?
Yes,
I
last
am.
week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
I have strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat.
Luckily, I don't have adenoids anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Can you? Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle.
It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning right now.
What is that, a moon joke?
Yeah, I just learned about it.
Is that a fucking moon joke?
Yeah, it is, William.
What's wrong with my belly button?
It's a giant as a moon.
That's a giant as a moon.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It does sort of look like. Can you lift up your shirt one more time, David? Can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where where like ships fly into.
Yeah.
It
Or
looks
like
like the
Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey y'all, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this? Oh,
It also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
Where
yeah,
the compartment where it's crushing.
Swamp
I
Thing.
believe that is the planet Tatooine. Maybe.
I love some Star Wars.
Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
Not really. Not really.
The Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
Sarlacc pit.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit where
That's
your
our
belly
safe
button should be.
Is there
Gonna be
anything
the
in your
name
belly
of
button
my
right now?
movie. Huh?
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
What do you think's in there?
It's probably some cotton.
Cotton? What is that? A black reference?
Whoa.
Come on, bitch.
Why don't we see? Maybe. Oh God. That's weird, Will. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pools.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh my God. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm usually swimming laps, and that's why he's there.
Really?
Uh-huh.
God.
Okay, sometimes it's fun when sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to like really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew that sometimes works at a Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Lair on a tank. I love it. What a crew. Snort and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to RyanJEvelt.com, grab a print. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, the Joker, that he has going on right now, or he did.
Everything's at RyanJEvelt.com. Go eat a Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you could do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co.
So good.
So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. And a bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, Everything Roasting, that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band? You have
check out my virtual Red Band, and also Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, and of course Brothers in Cursive, which are we doing one last week? Okay, so check that out.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts drawn up by the McVader. Those are mostly Roastmaster class based. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
It has Dr. Phil and the Starbucks assistant manager Aubrey on that episode.
I thought that was last week's episode.
That was this week's. Shanks and Dr. Phil was last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. And if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last weekend of the month on Thursday and Friday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah-Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jet Ski?
That's it, at Jet Ski Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. It's Chroma Chris. I missed anything tonight, Chroma?
No. Just check me out, the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right, the Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was Snort the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joelberg. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
Right. Yeah, me and David Deary. We are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the ziti.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony. Live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road to Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We're here. Another episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Welcome, Brian.
Hey,
Redman.
Tony.
Good to be here. We're both wearing black hoodies. Good to be here at the world famous Comedy Store, live on the Sunset Strip. Speaking of strip, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here.
Yes.
This guy knows how to strip down a piece of paper and turn it into an amazing piece of art. He draws every single episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Follow him on social media. He's also been doing auctions, things like that. Incredible stuff as of late. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, every guest that's ever been on, he's drawn it. RyanJEbelt.com, including the Kill Tony books, a couple Kill Tony shirts, some really cool stuff over there. RyanJEbelt.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Things are happening here. They're doing shows out the window, on the patio. Things are happening here. The momentum is once again rebuilding at the store. Excited for a big up-and-coming return here and other big things happening. But you know what? Before we start tonight's episode, let's get a word. You know, you love the show, and the only way to support us is by supporting our amazing sponsors. And here's a little bit more about tonight's incredible, lovely sponsors.
Things are challenging these days. Seeing a doctor shouldn't be. That's why I use PlushCare. PlushCare provides primary and urgent health care through virtual appointments. And scheduling an appointment, even for the same day, is really easy. I just pick a slot that works for me and book online, so I don't waste time on hold or sitting in crowded waiting rooms. With my PlushCare membership, I can see my doctor from the comfort of my own home, even in my PJs. I can get diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to my local pharmacy if needed, all within minutes. And if I have questions before or after my visit, I can send unlimited messages to my care team anytime. Plus, PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states.
And with how difficult things are, if you're feeling anxious, depressed, or stressed about what's going on in the world, and who isn't, PlushCare doctors are here to help. And help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. You know, where I live, it's really hard to get a doctor. Sometimes you have to wait almost a month just for something basic. It was so nice being able to just fill out a couple questions with the PlushCare app. And it was really easy to sign up. It was really easy to schedule an appointment. And I felt very confident with the doctor that I was given.
All PlushCare doctors graduated from one of the top 50 medical schools in the U.S. and are highly rated by their patients. That gives me peace of mind that I'm getting the highest quality health care. PlushCare makes it easy for me to get the excellent care I need when I need it. They can do the same for you. Start your membership today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony to start your free 30-day trial. That's PlushCare.com/Tony for a free 30-day trial. You need to see a doctor? Do it online. Make it easy. PlushCare.com/Tony. Hiring can be difficult.
And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and he helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back live on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I'm especially excited about tonight's show because we do have a guest. This young man's been on the show many times. This is truly, just like me, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Multiple specials, multiple albums. He's a freak of nature, another comedian that I started with and I can't wait to hang out with. Here tonight on the show, once again, it's the return of the great Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Yeah! Absolutely. One of my favorites on the planet, Jamar Neighbors.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jamar.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Indeed, I'm glad you're back. You and I just had fun the other day. We were performing in the window here at the Comedy Store to the people out on the patio, packed patio.
Mm-hmm.
We did a little fucking duo.
Yeah, we got it in real tough.
We were like Neil Brennan and Dave Chappelle at the same time, if Neil Brennan was funny.
Oh!
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Neil. Everybody knows you're hilarious. Everybody knows everyone knows Neil wrote all the good stuff on that show. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're going to have so much fun. What else?
Red Band. Hi, how you doing? You guys were awesome the other night, or whenever that was.
Thank you, man. I like your microphone, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, made for me and Tony.
Some My Little Pony shit, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's fuck with that, dude.
That's my punk.
Indeed. Indeed. We're going to have fun tonight, Jamar. I'm sure you remember. It's been a little while, but you remember there's a band on this show?
Right.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be before the show. We never know what songs they're going to play. We don't ever know anything about them. Let's all find out what they are tonight, because they are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. We go. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, we know these guys. Oh my goodness. They are Rastafarians. Oh my God. This guy just took a hit of a bowl out here. This is incredible.
Wow.
We have the rope snake guy. Very, very famous character in the show's past. How are you, rope snake guy?
It's Skeeter from the island. Brah, brah, Catalina Island. Brah, brah.
You're from Catalina Island?
Yeah, man.
That's normally we're very rich. Do you have rich parents?
Yeah, man.
What do they do?
They own banks.
Oh, wow. Okay. How'd you end up like this? They didn't give you a lot of attention as a kid?
No, I appropriate other people's culture.
Wow. Very interesting. What'd you have for breakfast today?
French toast crunch.
Beautiful, beautiful. And behind you, we have the former leader of the NAACP.
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal. That's right. How are you, Rachel?
Nah, man, my name's Kelsey with an I.
Wow, you don't even have a Rastafarian accent at all.
No, man.
You're just...
I'm just high as fuck.
I love it. You're high, huh? How much weed did you smoke today?
I don't even know, man. I don't know numbers anymore.
Very exciting. And then clearly next to you, there is a white man wearing a Rastafarian hat with a wig attached.
No, I also have an accent, man.
Oh, wow. What's your name?
Name's Rocco.
Why?
Rocco from the streets, man.
Okay, Rocco. And then here we have another beautiful girl. This is a beautiful, beautiful. What's your name, young lady?
The name's Ethan, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, Ethan. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
And that hit I took, it's actually CBD, but don't tell anybody. I'm trying to be cool, man.
Wow. What does CBD stand for?
Can't be done.
Wow. Very good, Ethan.
Can't be done.
I'm excited that the Rastafarians are here. We're going to have that drum beat. The old Rastafarian rim shot tonight. I'm sure we're going to hear that a lot. I'm excited. Let's just jump right into it. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Well, it's not really filled. I mean, let's face it. There is a limited,
Gently put in.
very limited amount of entrants tonight. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we get things kick-started with an absolute icon here on Kill Tony, a guy that everybody knows, a guy that everybody loves, and also some people hate. But I love him, and I refuse to let the naysayers say that he shouldn't be part of the show any longer. I will always fight for what I believe in, and I fight for this man ladies and gentlemen, it's known other than the Big Red Machine, the Tennessee Strangler, the King of the Koalas, the great William Montgomery.
Jamar, they call me the Tennessee Stranglers. First and foremost, for all the fucking haters out there, get a load of the set. This is probably going to be one of my best sets. Not sure if you all saw this, but there was an international mixtape competition held a couple days ago in Beirut. The social distancing has really hurt the clown car industry. Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. When the credits roll, the first 24 names are Jewish. Director, producer, writer, hairdresser, dog handler, the dog. What's the difference between Antifa and the Houston Astros? Nothing. They both steal signs and come from a hellhole.
Wait, who does?
What was that word?
The Astros and who?
And Antifa.
What? Antifa?
Antifa is how it's pronounced.
They both steal signs
and come from a hellhole. Oh, yeah. Think about that and feel alright.
Everybody now. Okay. William, what movie were you talking about?
Herbie the Love Bug.
Okay. And you saw the credits, and it had a Jewish director, writer, producer, hairstylist, dog handler, and
hairdresser.
And dog?
Dude. Hairdresser and dog.
You mean dog?
Dude. What do you mean, dog?
Yeah, that's the name of the animal.
Jamar, do you pronounce it that way?
Which one of those jokes was your favorite one?
The best one?
The what?
The best one. What did I think was the best one?
The Beirut one is my guess. I think you're going to go with the Beirut one.
What was my favorite joke from that one?
You can wait to tell it in this.
Which one?
Beirut.
Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. I was excited about that one.
What did you think was going to happen when you said it?
I thought they were all going to get sick. When somebody gets AIDS, they get sick.
Actually.
Really? I know the Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
What do you mean Magic Johnson? Who's Magic Johnson? People throw that name around.
Basketball.
Who is that?
He was the first.
No, seriously. Who's Magic Johnson, Redman?
He used to be a basketball player. Now he's
Now he's what?
Face of AIDS.
Now he's the face of AIDS.
Actually, a mosquito is the face of AIDS. Yeah. He's the second face of AIDS. Yeah.
Tell me about it. Mosquitoes, man. Those things have killed more people than anything else.
Like what?
Malaria. They carry malaria.
What else do they carry? They carry your bags if you're a light traveler.
They carry your bags if you're a light traveler. I don't get that one.
That was a lovely
You want to explain
joke,
that one?
man.
No, shut up. You want to explain that one?
Oh, you're very angry tonight.
Yeah, I'm angry tonight.
Why are you telling me to shut up? Good vibes only.
Oh, Rudaby.
What'd you say?
Oh, Rudaby.
Rhubarb.
Oh, Rudaby.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the quarterbacker.
Tony, Beirut is actually my favorite baseball player.
Beirut? What do you mean?
Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth? Do you want to take that again, you bitch?
I'm not lying.
I will fuck you up.
If you look at the video again after this airs, there was a mosquito that landed on William while he was talking.
I know, I saw that.
You saw that?
It landed on your beard.
That's fucked up, man. What do you mean it landed on my beard?
Oh,
It
shit.
is. Hold on.
That shit
Put your
just
head
passed
back.
his forehead.
Tilt your head to the right. Go to the right.
You're right. You got the right.
Wait, go back.
That's
Hold
it.
on. Stop moving.
Y'all see that shit?
William, move slower.
It's right next to your eye, man.
Stop.
they
Stop.
quarterback.
Stop.
There it is.
There it is. What is that?
A mosquito soul.
There's something like on the light or something.
No, it's mosquito.
What do you mean something on the light? Is something wrong with my face?
Stay right there. Don't move. Now move a little bit towards Ryan. Listen to my direction. Move your head a little bit towards Ryan. No, don't look at Ryan. Move your head towards Ryan. No. Move your body.
My eyes?
Here, let's try this.
My body.
Move your body towards. Nope, not that
What
way.
do you mean?
Like, go that way. Nope. Watch me. Don't turn. Just there. Wait. It's right there. Don't move. Don't move.
Yeah.
Do you see it? What the fuck is that?
Do y'all see that?
Damon. Do you see that? Nope. William. What did I tell you? Don't move. Stay right there. So put your chin down.
Jamar, get my back on this.
would be.
William.
Jamar, get my back on this.
It's on.
What are they talking about?
It's
That mosquito soul.
Mosquito soul.
Damon, is that in the
It's
light?
like a silhouette of a mosquito.
Yeah, fix your lights, you bitch.
No, you're not allowed to call staff members that name. Sorry.
Okay. Well, he tripped me last night.
He didn't trip you.
Yeah, he tripped me last
Is there a
night.
bug on the lights, or is that on his head?
Yeah, what's going on with the lights up there?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Whose sweet little voice was that? It's flying in the beams. What bitch just said that?
William, you can't just call random.
I'm on edge, Tony. I'm sick, man. You know I'm sick right now. I got 104.
Oh, God.
I got 104. I'm an asymptomatic character, and I've been kissing people.
Yeah, who have you kissed lately?
David Deary, he's a known faggot.
Oh, my God. William.
Look at him. Look at his fingers by his penis. That guy knows what's up. I'm going to be kissing him tonight.
No, don't walk that way. All right. Well, William, what's been going on in your personal life? How's your relationship with the girl that hits you?
Last night she called me her brother, and I started calling her my older sister. Yeah, what's that noise? Was that supposed to help, Red Man? Cool, that was fun. Jamar, would you agree that's funny? He did that fucking noise.
Shamar, what do you think about William?
Like just as a whole?
Yeah, as a whole.
I don't know.
You want to look at my thing?
No, like sometimes he's annoying, but sometimes he's like funny.
Yep. No, I agree.
Wow.
I think
That's exactly right.
I think 100% of people would agree with that.
Is that it, Jamar?
But that came from.
Is that really what you're gonna say?
It is so bizarre.
I told you that shit every time I see you. I say.
I know, and I hear it.
Yeah. So then hear it.
And we're in quarantine.
What do you do like when you're normal?
I am skating around the Eastgate shopping mall in Memphis.
I love that. I love that peanut butter colored T-shirt you're wearing. It's so in style.
It's more of a burnt orange.
A lot of people wearing pumpkin pie this time of the year.
Pumpkin pie. What did you call it? A peanut butter color? It's more of a. Did you really call it that?
Yeah, I did. Piece of shit.
Would you agree with that, Jamar? What would you call this one? Rusted orange?
Pumpkin pie.
Orange juice left out for a week.
Pumpkin Old Spice.
Flint, Michigan water. Flint, Michigan water. Yeah. Why are y'all all teaming up against me tonight?
It looks like you just lost on the floor is lava.
Yeah. Why are y'all teaming up against me?
It looks like a beautiful shirt, man.
What's going on here? Why is this happening?
Look how weak his knees look.
Yeah, you do have. Have you suffered serious knee injury?
What do you mean? I have strong knees.
Your knees look like little bitches. Look at them.
Yeah. You're getting roasted by the Lance Armstrong.
What do yours look like?
One's broken and still looks better than the nose.
Well, your Oriental girlfriend, when she was sucking your dick in the Oriole, her knees look good.
We're not going to go down this road again.
Keep going.
Your girlfriend looks Oriental because she's crying all the time.
Oh,
perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks. Why did that get that response?
Redman,
what happened there?
Lit William up.
Damn, Red.
You just got lit the
Why'd you do that to me, Red Man?
Damn, Red.
Why'd you do that to me?
Oh, my God.
Jamar, I've been thinking about holding the microphone this way. Do you like it?
All right, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes.
Yeah.
Another solid week with William. One love. Let's get together and feel alright. Alright, the show has begun. William has begun it. It has been begun. And he is begone.
Sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. So love. He called me night and kept me on the phone for about 30 minutes. If you're wondering how many people call me just out of the blue, I believe it was about 11:30 at night.
Why would you answer that?
I don't know. I feel sometimes I get a call from someone like that, and I'm like, okay, well maybe they're about to kill themselves, and if so, I'm going.
Again, why wouldn't you?
I'm going to save them if the off chance that they're going to kill themselves.
You think William would kill himself?
No.
Just his liver.
No, I don't think so. But I also think that maybe he needed to get bailed out of prison. Like, there's a lot of things. He's got a wild. He's a real rock star. Like what you see with William is what you get.
All right, dude. He's an accidental overdose candidate for sure.
Yeah.
30 minutes, highs and lows in the conversation. He's making me laugh a lot. I'm infuriated at some points, explaining to him some rules at the Comedy Store that he's been breaking lately. Other times he's cracking me up. I mean, extreme highs and lows in this phone call. I can't stand being on the phone, especially at 11:30 at night. It ended up not being a suicide call at all or a jail bailout. He was asking me if when things open up again, if he can open for me on the road was the bread and butter of this conversation.
And did you go, oh, hell no? What was your
That's
answer?
exactly what I said. I was like, oh, hell no!
Can you call me one time at 11:30 at night, William?
Oh, boy. He's asking for the number.
I'll give it to you after the show, man. We'll see.
If you, yeah. But,
you want to do my apartment show? All right.
There you go.
Got it. You booked.
There you go. See? That's me getting you a gig. That's going to hold you over for the years until you open up for me. You're welcome. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This should be exciting. I believe this young man's been on the show before. Make some noise for Brandon Beaterstat, everybody. Here we go. Brandon Beaterstat.
What's up, everybody? So I was at the grocery store earlier today, and I was buying condoms, and I noticed that there were some sheepskin condoms. I started thinking, the guy who invented sheepskin condoms might have been a pervert. Like, what was that business meeting like? Oh, latex, it's not going well. People are complaining. It doesn't feel good. Does anyone have any ideas? Well, sheepskin feels pretty fucking good. Hey, Bill, I gotta ask, how the fuck do you know that? So I've been pretty into this Black Lives Matter thing. I'm learning a lot. I think mainly I've learned that white people suck. Here's just a couple reasons that I think white people suck. White people suck because they put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish. You know how many white dudes speak Klingon? That's a made-up language to speak to only other white dudes. White people suck because they get more mad when you misgender their dog than a trans person. He's a good boy! Apologize to Cooper!
Hey, every little thing is gonna be alright. Welcome to the show, Brandon Beaterstat.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from a small town in Iowa.
In Iowa. What's the name of the small town?
Newton, Iowa.
Newton, Iowa. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 5 years.
How far east of La Brea do you live? Very far east.
I'm right in Chinatown,
right,
as you would expect.
So that's about 15, 20 minutes east of La Brea, for those of you that don't know your Los Angeles landscape. I could tell because that's what someone that would write a joke about learning a lot from Black Lives Matter would be from. That's exactly where they would be. People between La Brea and La Cienega would not...
Is that street changed now? Like recently, it seems like it's kind of down the
Comedy
street.
Store legend, I just want to wave to him and say hello. The great Argus Hamilton
Hey, Argus.
popping his head through the door. Hello, sir. Good to see you. We're doing an episode of Kill Tony here. Argus is a legend, record holder for most appearances all time on The Tonight Show as a comedian, and a great uncle to us all.
And wearing Steve Martin's jacket.
That is awesome. He is a rock star.
It's not dirty, no nothing. He ain't spilled no spaghetti sauce on it.
Nope, he keeps it clean. Thank you so much, Argus. I love it.
Just performed Through the Glass. Yeah.
That's it. I love it. We're doing it. Hey, whatever it takes for us to. It's crazy, right? I know. That's why I've just been blowing dudes to get by for money. We love you, Argus. Thank you. Follow him on social media.
Some say that jacket's actually black, and that's just a bunch of cocaine.
Okay, Red Band.
This is going well.
What's his name? Beater Snap?
Beater Stat.
Beater, oh. What'd you say about white people be doing what?
White people put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish.
And is that because you do these things? And then, so, like, does that go for you too?
Oh, that's a great point. I am a white person.
Do you put more effort in contacting aliens?
Actually, and I don't believe in aliens. So I am an observant of my fellow whites.
Oh.
So you're just criticizing what very few white people do and making.
Oh, bullshit. There are plenty of whites that are obsessed with aliens.
Tony, I thought you was being real.
I've heard
Red
that
Band,
joke.
if you're gonna burp, please just don't turn your head in my direction and burp. It's very bizarre to do that.
Wow.
There's all of that way.
I didn't.
And really just burping.
I didn't
regular,
breathe out yet.
Like you're at home.
I think it's a difference too.
very
We're
bizarre.
in Los Angeles, so there are white people who speak Spanish here. But I'm from Iowa, where there's 2 dudes who speak Spanish and not well, and I'm one of them.
You should always wear a silver jacket.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's so funny you mentioned it. Those were going to be the next words out of my mouth.
Mhm.
I pictured a silver jacket and you just fucking slaughter. Have you thought about this at all?
No, but I will never perform again without one.
What's your sex life like?
I haven't been laid in almost a year, but this weekend I'm gonna get laid a bunch.
How do you know that?
I'm going to a quarantine fuck shack thing.
Where is this at?
You're not invited.
I know you said Black Lives Matter 2 seconds ago. What
I know, what the fuck?
Only white people allowed?
You don't want him to ruin all that pussy before you have it?
I have more to learn, I guess.
Tell us about this fuck shack, Brandon.
Oh, it's on
Starting with the
on
address.
Airbnb. If you guys want the link to it later, it's
Yeah.
I believe $130 a night. It's one of the better fuck shacks in Victorville, which is close to Big Bear, but not in Big Bear.
Hold on.
This is weird. This is real shit. I've actually heard this from somebody that we all know pretty well that they go to.
I want to hear more about this.
Airbnb,
Let's hear more
fuck
about this.
things.
Keep going. Tell us more, Brandon. Have you done this before?
It's been a year, dude. No.
It's been a year since you've done an Airbnb fuck shack?
No, I used to have regular sex, but now it's
Okay.
kind of one of those things where I had to get tested yesterday to convince this girl to fuck me. It's a different time.
So you had to convince a girl who's going to be at the fuck shack
to go to the fuck shack.
Well, the fuck shack is a little place where we can fuck together. And the fuck shack, baby. Hey, it's the fuck shack, baby. Okay.
Are there gonna be so you have to convince a girl to go with you to the fuck shack? Are there other bitches at this fuck shack?
And why would she make you get tested? You seem like you would have negative, you would cure STDs if you fucked somebody.
Oh, I didn't have to get tested for STDs. No.
Oh, would you have to get
for
tested?
COVID.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus, that's so dumb. You could totally catch corona before that.
I agree, but you can also cure most STDs in no time.
So you have to bring a girl to this fuck shack in order to come. That's why you're asking her.
I thought it was like a porn. You'd have to get tested for STDs before going to a fuck shack.
No,
that's not.
Just like BYOB type shit.
It's pretty much like all the massage parlors that used to be fuck shacks during the quarantine have all got together, rented Airbnbs, and
So there's gonna be a gang of Asian bitches there.
It's gonna be one chick. I'm just worried.
What's
'cause
the
she
ethnicity of
doesn't-
the girl that you're interested in having sex with?
Well, this one's gonna be white.
Have you ever been with any other type of woman?
I've been with one black chick. Yeah.
Yeah, really?
Oh, and a Hispanic chick.
Did she rape you, or like how did that happen? Did you romance a black woman? I cannot picture this for the life of me.
She, out of any girl I've ever been with, is the one who like freaked out the most to find out they have a belly button ring. Like black chicks aren't down with that.
Wait a second. Hold on. You have a belly button ring?
No, I got it pierced when I was like 7.
Do you have a tribal tattoo around the
No, that'd be gay.
the sun?
So is it still pierced?
It's actually harder to take out than keep in.
He named it Pierce.
You got that shit in right now?
Yeah, dude.
Let me see this shit.
Let's
You're
see
trying to be at the fuck shack. You're trying to get me in
We gotta see
Let
the
me
belly
see a
button
dumb
ring.
belly button ring.
Oh wow, he's starting unbuttoning at the nipples for this. This is a very high unbutton. Oh, there you
This
go.
is by far the fattest I've ever been.
That's
but,
okay.
yeah.
We know. We can tell through the shirt.
What the fuck?
Oh, here we go. Oh my. Oh my.
This nigga got a.
This is
This nigga look like Shakira.
Shakira in the house.
Oh my god. No. Please leave it unbuttoned. This is incredible.
And it got hair tangled in it.
Oh my god. You're so hairy. And that is like a 2. For those of you just listening to the podcast, there's like a gem at the bottom and a gem at the top.
I'm stunting.
It is unfucking believable, this thing.
What is it? What's hanging from the? Is it a?
Here's the thing: the girls won't fuck me if I have a dangly. So this is just a regular old belly button ring.
So wait, you've had a dangly before?
And they can hear it like making noise.
Oh.
So
Girls won't fuck me if I have a dangly because my pubes get all so dangly when I'm going down on a girl. I'm going down on a girl.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Steve.
That shit look like it stink.
Yeah,
It looks like there's a
Yeah.
drink catcher in the middle of it.
does.
Does that still have the price tag on it for Forever 21? Blah, blah.
Nice. I mean,
Spencer's
it is
asshole.
so bizarre. Do you do that to be funny? Like, why do you still have that? Why do you do that? Why? Is it to be funny?
You tie balloons to it?
Not for material.
You only do it for the laughs, right?
Yeah. Yep, that's 100%.
Does it make you feel good in any way?
I feel less homophobic in a weird way.
What? Less
What? Let me
homophobic.
wear that shit.
How homophobic were you before?
Clearly not like that homophobic.
You're from a small town in Iowa. You
No,
should
but
be.
that's the best part. It's like, yeah, in small town Iowa, this is like fucking.
Does your
anarchy
father
shit.
know? Are you close with your father? He
my
lives in a
dad-
small town in Iowa, right?
My dad knows. He texted me.
He's a high school football coach.
My dad has given me a conversation multiple times where it's okay to be gay, even though I'm not. He's just like, if you want to come out, man, I wouldn't even care.
Right. No, I would imagine so. What does he do?
My dad is a salesman.
What, is he really?
Yeah, he's always been a salesman. He switched jobs, but
what was that?
Selling shit.
He sells belly button piercings. They got them pierced.
I'd have a nicer one, probably.
How many different belly button attachments do you have?
7 or 8.
7 or 8. Oh my god, you're like a video game character.
Is that your pretty
Is that
one?
No. Like I said, the girls don't like the privy ones. But my favorite one.
What is that then? I see it sparkling like
They
an
all
engagement ring.
sparkle. They don't sell
You
non-sparkling.
could have a black one in there or
For
something
those
like
of you
cool.
just joining the show, this guy has a belly button piercing. For those of you that have been watching the whole time, it's still there. He still has it. How long have you had this for?
9 years.
9
years.
9.
That shit gotta stink.
I'm calling the police.
Dude.
Tony,
I'm about to call the police.
Chroma
on you.
Chris said that's a lot of cum crusting around that.
Are you gonna wear that belly button ring to the fuck shack, or are you gonna wear
No,
like, your favorite one?
she's one of the specific girls who does not like the dangly.
And you moved from Iowa 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Has your father ever seen your belly button piercing?
He saw it the first day. Yeah.
What did he say?
He said, "Do not get another piercing without telling me."
Well, where else could you even get pierced that would be that offensive?
Nipples.
Obviously, I was done. It was a one and done. I'm not going to
So
escalate.
the only piercing you've ever had in your life was your belly button. What made you do that?
I think it's funny. It was 9 years ago. It seemed kind of funny.
You didn't do that because it was funny. You
And
thought it
9
was
years
cool.
later, you still think it's funny.
9 years ago, it's pretty funny. Yeah.
It is kind of funny.
It is funny.
It's funny
I don't
as
think
fuck.
you got it as
Why
funny.
is that not enough? For
It's like a middle joke,
You're
though.
fucking comedians.
Hey, look, no, I'm telling you, I think it's funny.
I don't pull it out in sets almost ever. Interviews, it comes up more often.
Hey, man, look, man.
Let me ask you this: what else have you done like that? That's funny. Like, what else have you done?
In high school, if people would cheer my name, I would eat bugs.
What kind of bugs would you eat?
The most famous, like, notorious Brandon bug eating situation was in front of like the whole football crowd. Someone had caught a giant praying mantis, and they all cheered my name. And I ate the whole.
You ate the Lord's bug.
I hadn't even thought about it. But
That's crazy.
But yeah, honestly, like, I know you guys would probably think that would make me like the loser, but man, people still talk about that shit, dude.
No, I love it.
Oh yeah. You remember?
Are you in the yearbook?
Yes, actually, I'm in the yearbook.
As what? As what?
School shooter.
Wow.
You're
I
funny,
eat
dude.
praying mantises.
So this fuck shack, there's going to be one girl there that you really want to. How long have you been communicating with this girl that you're looking forward to having sex with this weekend?
She's my ex. So like,
What?
How long did you guys date for?
a year,
How long have you been broken up for?
almost 2.
And how long have you been communicating about going to the fuck shack?
3 weeks because we fucked
So it's
like
been-
3 weeks ago.
Oh, I just asked you how long it's been since you had sex,
Yeah,
and
you
you
said
said a year ago.
We had.
This
It
dude would
doesn't.
be lying.
It had been a year since that 3 weeks, and then I convinced the girl to go to fuck shack.
Where did you fuck her 3 weeks ago?
At my buddy's house
Where in your buddy's house?
on their bed.
Was your buddy there?
No, he was out of town. He said I could stay there to watch his dogs, and
Okay, and you brought a girl over, your ex,
uh-huh.
and you guys had sex. Were the dogs in the room with you? Were the dogs there?
No, actually, I wouldn't let them be in the room. They're big dogs.
Were they corn dogs?
They were not corn dogs.
They about 2 feet long?
German Shepherd.
Were they breaded on the outside? Okay.
Just Iowa State Fair reference.
Thoroughbred.
So how many people do you think are going to be at the fuck shack?
I think it's
It's
gonna
pronounced
be,
Shake Shack. Look at him.
It's gonna be a getaway. It's gonna be a romantic
So it's just
one-on-one.
2 people. So what
I'm gonna fuck in it, and like that's the plan.
are there
That
other
makes it
people that are
about-
going to be there?
No.
Oh,
What are
you
you
talking about?
I didn't use the word orgy.
No, you said
I don't give a
fuck
fuck.
shack,
You said the
and
fuck
that's a
shack.
known thing that people have, like fuck parties and these Airbnb.
I'm actually.
It's a fuck shack, baby.
Yeah, I thought that was more of an innocent song. Play it, please. Yeah.
Get your belly button pierced at the fuck shack. All right.
I can put it away now, right?
No, leave it out forever for the rest of the night. Even in your Uber ride home, you have to have your shirt up like that.
So I can't believe you said fuck shack. You didn't just say we're renting an Airbnb. I'm planning to fuck
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, nigga, you're not cool.
No, I have a belly button.
I thought he was a
At all.
No.
It's not even. It's not a fuck check. I don't even think you have the entire place on Airbnb. There's probably I feel like you probably budgeted it out. You're like one room available, shared
house.
shared bathroom.
The host.
No dogs, cats, belly button piercings.
The host said that she would be there for check-in only. So.
Oh my goodness. Oh well, this has been so much fun. We spent way too much time with you. In 7 years, over 2,000 people pulled out of this bucket. You are the first male with a belly button piercing, and we squeezed all we could out of you. Brandon Beater stat,
guys.
everybody. There he goes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Incredible. My mind is blown. Josh, have you ever seen anything like that in your whole life? It's a real hairy belly button.
Tyrese had one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he could fuck.
Cisco probably had one too.
Oh yeah, Cisco had one too.
Guys that can like pour water on themselves and be attractive to women can get away with it. But,
Yeah, but
Brandon Bieterstadt doesn't have
He was literally a vacuum. Whatever that means. What a belly button.
I'll tell you, this next comedian definitely does not have his belly button pierced. I can pretty much damn well guarantee that. This guy is a tough guy. He's a tough cookie. He's a roast god. He's a great joke writer, great comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's David Lucas. They see me rolling. It's David. That's David's music.
Yeah. I think eating ass is for guys that need a place to live. But due to boredom, my girl convinced me to eat her ass during quarantine. It was cool. The shit was like licking on a kneecap. Booty holes and kneecaps got the same type of skin. But while I was eating her ass, can you believe that this bitch farted 4 years down the drain over a poop? And that bitch had been eating Mexican food earlier. Felt like I got pepper sprayed. That shit was spicy as fuck. Like, bitch, I've been pepper sprayed and pepper spray was better. Black people stopped being valuable to white people after Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin. After they made something that could pick cotton faster than us, they had no more need for us.
Hey.
Redman shaking his head.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Eating ass during the quarantine.
You didn't like that, Redman? I mean, a white person can't do that.
Did you really eat this girl's ass? Like, you don't like eating ass?
No, nigga, I didn't eat no ass.
There was an ass and a fart in this 60 seconds, so we're going to let our correspondent Red Band take over here. Oh, 2 fart noises. Whoa.
2 farts, brah!
The Cardinals.
You don't like eating ass?
Nah, bro, that shit.
You like eating pussy?
Only time I've ate ass is by accident because the ass is only an inch away from the bottom of the pussy.
I mean, that's not how it works.
That's
really.
the only time when I've been drunk and I'm eating pussy wildly and my tongue.
David accidentally eats anything that's an inch away from anything.
I mean, her pussy's not like a little hole. It's like this thing you have to kind of open up and get in there. How'd you? Whatever.
Some bitches got outer, like some bitches' pussies are inverted and some are like out. Yeah.
Some of them are hangers, some of them are bangers. That's what I always say.
I'm scared of big clits.
Yeah, why are you scared of them?
Because I don't be knowing that he used to be a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, say that again?
Because I be having like strange feelings in my head. Like, did this bitch get a dick cut off and get her shit tucked?
Whoa, you're that afraid of
big clip,
being with someone that used to have a dick?
Big clit.
Big Clit's one of my favorite rappers. From the
I mean, if I fuck a trans, what they call transformer?
Transgender. Transformer.
I mean, trans. What they call
Just
it?
trans. Let's just leave it at trans.
He.
You had it at trans. No need to add anything more.
If I fuck a trans, I want it to be known up front, not me discovered.
Exactly, Joy. So what would happen? What do you think would happen if you were with a woman and let's say she's like, fuck me, and you walk in and she says that and she's already bent over and you fuck her and then like you're like, all right, I want to see you, and you flip her over and there's just a giant cock and balls there. So what would happen then?
Yeah, I get charged with a hate crime.
For real?
What do you think you would do? Your first move's just a punch?
No, I'd probably fucking slam that bitch head in a sink.
Seriously? Like if you came and then you found out.
If I came, I would be very mad.
Really?
Hell yeah.
So you'd be more mad if you came than if
Yes,
you didn't come?
especially if the pussy was good.
Okay, let me ask you this. Hold on, everybody.
I can't believe you made me come.
Hold on.
It's not.
Let me ask you this. So let's say you fuck this girl, right? Or whatever, right? And you have sex and you come on, say, her back, right?
Yeah.
And then, but she like doesn't even roll over, right? And you're just sort of hanging and then you get excited again. Maybe she says something, right, that turns you on and you start fucking her again, right? And then let's say you come again, right? You pull out, shoot on her back again, right? You lay down for a bit. You can't even believe it. But 15 minutes later, you get hard again. You start fucking her again. You come again. Would you be more mad coming 3 times, coming once,
Coming twice.
Or coming twice. When does it become like, you know what, I fell in love with you on that third time?
I don't feel like that would happen to me, but let's say hypothetically.
Oh, I think it would.
You tricked me, you dick vixen.
So the thing is, if I'm a fucking girl and she got a dick, that means I don't know her because I'm gonna definitely use a condom. But if I know a girl like 24 hours, I don't use condoms, bro. Like,
wait, 24 hours is the limit?
Yeah, because I asked a lot of questions.
24 hours,
Yeah,
and you're like, all right, you passed the questionnaire.
Yeah.
Condoms are out the window.
Yeah. How do you ask a
Well, let me hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. What if you haven't known her for 24 hours? She hasn't made it through the questionnaire, right? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna put this condom on, and she's like, all right, give me one too. Would you stop there, or would you just pretend like you didn't hear that?
I'm gonna stop and DDT that bitch.
DDT.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a yeah. It's what's crazy about that move is that they end up with their
doggy dick tuck that bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna say dunk that dick. What are you doing?
Red man, you
What's
wanna
DTD?
Fuck. DDT?
Yeah.
DTD is what you do.
Look, perhaps have you thought about this? Have you thought about
roasted?
No, I don't even know what it is still.
He's just saying gibberish now and going boom.
A
Boom, boom, clap.
A DDT is a wrestling move.
Yeah, it's a fucking Brian. You ask more questions about world famous things than anybody I know.
If 6-year-olds were here, they would tell me. But
question for
grown
David.
adults. Literally everyone here.
Red man can tell you how long it take to boil udon noodles.
3 minutes.
Question.
Okay, so have you ever thought about perhaps, coming up with your own ways of saving your pride in this situation? Perhaps you have sex with a woman who turns out to be a man. She tells you that she's a man, right? After you have sex with her, and you be like, well, there's something I didn't tell you. I'm blind and deaf, so I didn't hear or see any of that, and I came.
Yeah. I will say
you go
this, bro.
ahead.
I will say this. About 3 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago, when I first got on All Def Digital, a tranny did hit me up, but the bit was so bad, I didn't know she was a tranny, and she worked for the airline, so we almost literally like hooked up.
Oh shit!
But it was like 2 weeks before she was about to get my ticket, and she's like, "I got to tell you something. I was born a man."
Oh
damn!
Oh,
fuck! What airline? Transcontinental?
I think the bit worked on Alaska.
Oriental Air. What would you guys do if you fucked a girl, and then afterwards you came and everything? She said like, "Hey, I used to be a guy." What would you guys do? Like, I would probably be like, "Oh, you got me once. Get out."
Call her the next day.
Red Man's gonna order Uber Eats. Hey, you want some noodles or rice? You gonna still talk to me?
You would order Uber Eats, Postmates, DoorDash. You order all.
Right.
So you're asking if a girl was like,
if you fucked her and then you came and then she said afterwards, what would you guys do?
I'd be like,
I would cry, and then I would call myself a fag. for like, it'd be like for like the rest of my year or life.
I'd probably become celibate on some real shit.
I would
stop having
cry.
sex.
I would tell my family.
Yeah, you would totally stop having sex. Yeah, you wouldn't fuck something 3 days later. You're right. Once those balls reach maximum level, you'd be hitting her up again. You're like, hey, can we do that again? But this time, don't tell me about the part where you used to be a guy.
Bro, that shit was something like if you fuck
literally bygones be bygones.
If you fuck a transit, how they go?
Transgender.
Oh my god. No.
Gender. Oh.
This is like the movie sequel to Arachnophobia, Transphobia.
I'd be like, that was great. You want to go to the fuck shack tomorrow?
If you fuck a trans and the pussy be good, that shit would like turn me into an alcoholic. I'm gonna have so many questions. Like, have I been doing this shit wrong my whole life?
Right.
And you ain't gotta worry about getting the bitch pregnant. Like, nigga, that is almost a W.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Nope. I don't feel like it is, dog. I don't feel like it is at all.
Can trans pussy get STDs?
That mean that a nigga just fucked the shit out of you. How you feel about that?
Well, no, I don't
By
think
nigga, I mean person.
anybody's getting fucked. I'm pretty sure you know that they used to be a man if they fuck you.
Well,
if they throw a dick in your ass.
Why is your pussy in my butthole right now?
And why are you wearing my Jordans? Bitch, those are my shoes.
Hell yeah, bro. That's why I be scared of women with big hands and big feet.
For real? Yeah. Don't ask me sex. Ask me shoe size.
Good. Let me see them knuckles, bitch.
Damn, is that how it works?
Yeah, I got an arm wrestle bitch. If she beat me,
Over the top became over the bottom.
I always used to look at Adam's apples. And I thought that was a thing. But
no,
women
Red
have
Band,
Adam's
bro.
apples.
But Red Band started looking at candy apples. That's like,
Yeah. And you bought them.
Is that a
Oh my god.
Red Band, you bought them. It ain't
roasted chicken.
Oh my god. Well, this has been a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. You just had a nigga with a belly button ring.
Yeah.
God damn. He looked like somebody I picked on in high school, bro.
Really?
If a nigga ate a bug, I would be like, hey, bro, come holler at me. Bring him in the locker room and beat his ass.
Why would you beat his ass? That's hilarious.
He's not even a trans person.
Because that's what kids need nowadays. They need to get bullied a little bit and they'll be a little tougher.
Oh, you need to film him eat that bug, put on YouTube, and make some money, man.
All right. David,
get the
fun,
money, babe.
Fun, very fun interview. I love this. Thank you so much. The great David Lucas, everybody. David Lucas, funny on social media. Make sure you're following him. Great videos, great jokes. Big steer it up. We want to tell you about our newest sponsor, SK Kratom. Now, if you're over the age of 18 and not familiar with Kratom, listen up. Kratom is natural. It is the leaf of a tropical evergreen tree, mainly found on the island of Borneo. For hundreds of years, it was used by the people of Indonesia. Workers in the rice fields would chew the leaves to help with energy and stamina throughout the day, similarly to how Americans drink coffee or energy drinks. Most Kratom consumers use Kratom as an alternative to dangerous and addictive pharmaceuticals. Kratom has been scientifically proven to be safe.
SK Kratom is the best in the business. They have been a top Kratom supplier for over 6 years and traveled to even Indonesia numerous times to see how and where their suppliers operate. So they were able to weed out bad product and suppliers, which is really important. SK put the effort in, so you are getting the best possible product. SK operates as a legitimate herbal supplement business with rigorous standards to ensure the consumer has the highest quality, safest product, including testing by third-party FDA consultants to prove the quality of SK Kratom.
So if you're into Kratom, get it from SK Kratom. Go to soapcorner.com and use the promo code KILLTONY30 for 30% off your first order of $35 or more. That's soapcorner with a K.com and code KILLTONY30 for 30% off. Soapcorner.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. This product is not for use by sale to persons under the age of 18. This product should be used only as directed on the label. It should not be used if you are pregnant or nursing. Consult with a physician before you have a serious medical condition and use prescription medications. The doctor's advice should be sought before using this and any other supplemental dietary product. All right, back to the puck that we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, wow. This young lady has been on the show numerous times. It's been a very long time. She's a writer. She's an employee at the Comedy Store. It's been a very long time since she's been on. We're excited to have her back. Here she is, everybody. It's Joy Eileen. Here we go. Joy Eileen. Here's Joy Eileen, everybody.
So my mom just told me that she doesn't trust magicians because they lie. She also told me she doesn't like bisexual people because they can't make up their mind. And this is from a lady who cannot decide if she wants tacos or hot dogs for dinner. I signed up for a Zoom workout class, but I told the lady that my camera was broken. So then I just watch her work out and eat chips. I can't watch my 600-pound life because I get saucy and think I'm hot. I cannot wait till thrift stores open again because everybody's been cleaning out their closets and dying. Let's see. I don't eat okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Now. Very fun. There you go. Absolutely. That's where that would end. Yep. Okay. There you go. There you go. Very good. Thank you, Skeeter. Okay. Joy Eileen is back on the show. Fun stuff there. Magicians, bisexuals. Your mom's like that?
Yeah, she is.
How old is she?
She is 67.
Where does she live?
Madeira, Fresno.
Fresno. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
where I went to college.
That's north of Los Angeles by about what? 4 hours? 5 hours?
3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
That's fun. And that's where you were raised?
Yes. I actually went to Fresno State.
A lot of windmills up there?
No.
All right. What's Fresno known for? Matt.
Yes. Lots
Bulldogs.
of men. Yeah. Well, yeah, Bulldogs, but yeah, Shark the Tark. He was a basketball coach.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tarkesian.
He threw shit.
Yep.
Yeah, he got really mad at me once because I asked one of those basketball players to break into my car.
Why?
Because I locked my keys in my car, and I was like, hey, you look like you could break into cars, and he told me not to talk to his players like that.
Was it a black guy?
Yeah.
You look like you break into cars?
Yeah.
Jamar, what do you think about this? You're a senior black guy correspondent. If a white woman asked you to break into her car, what would you do?
You'd break into it for me.
I'm like, what do I get?
Yeah.
I love that pussy. I love that big pussy.
I too, much like you talked about, I too love watching my 600-pound life. I mean, that is my thing. The 1,000-pound sisters. Have you seen this show?
No.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. When the quarantine started, I got down on this. 1,000-pound sisters, just unbelievably grotesque human beings. Jeremiah, I see you nodding along.
They call each other fat, and then the other one looks at him and says, "Bitch, you're not the prize."
Right. Exactly. I mean, these two women are just humongous white women. Jamar, your thoughts about this? You're a senior black horse.
These are 2,000-pound white hoes?
Yeah.
And they just in the crib all day naked?
Well, not naked.
Oh.
But very easy access.
Oh.
I mean, clothes-wise. Getting the
what they do for a living?
Nothing.
But they get money somehow?
Yeah, from the government, yeah. One of them can't get out of bed until she's had, I believe, 3 cans of soda. She's so addicted to soda that she has to literally drink it to get out of bed.
What's the soda? Do you know?
They're white? I think it's just regular Pepsi or Coca-Cola.
Are they thick or fat?
They are both. They are.
I'll fuck the thick part.
Yes. Yes, Jamar. She's a 1,000-pound thick woman. A perfect big booty, 2 giant boobs that go out to here. Perfect frame.
How tall is she?
9 feet tall.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They don't necessarily get much working out in. The only working out that they do on 1,000-pound sisters or my 600-pound life is e-bikes.
E-bikes? What is that?
It's an electric bicycle. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a running
That
joke.
joke's super lasting.
Super what?
Super hilarious the first time and the last 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks.
Yeah. No, it's great. It's going to be funny for eternity. The E in e-bike stands for eternally funny.
E-bike is funny. Get it.
Tom and Christina just talked about it last week.
Yeah, because they like electronic bike sausage. Just a bicycle with a battery.
How many pounds have these girls lost?
None. Their show is not about losing weight. Sometimes they'll try to lose weight, and it's very easy for them to lose weight. They basically have to do nothing except like stop eating pies. Just if they like take a break from eating pies, literally eating pies. If they take just a few days off of eating pies, they lose like 30 pounds. Because their body's so used to just pies and so much other shit.
How old are these girls?
I would guess probably like 30s, in their 30s.
They're not dead?
No, they're close.
They got diabetes?
One of them's closer than the other. The one that's one has a forehead that protrudes out, and the other one has 2 eyes that look opposite directions.
Which one would you fuck if you had to choose?
Well, I mean, that forehead is pretty intriguing. Let's face it. And the pie, you know what I mean? You get to roll over, eat some pie. Have a
I always wondered,
soda.
like if you like how they clean themselves, but like if they ever like lifted a tit up, is there just mushrooms and shit growing under?
Do they have kids?
Oh, you just made Skeeter sick to his stomach, man.
They got kids and shit, boyfriends.
They do have a boyfriend. There's one creepy guy that's sort of like
white guy.
He just
Belly button chain guy.
Oh, actually, you know what? One does have a skinny black man boyfriend that comes in once in a while. I remember now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's incredible. It's incredible. It's just mind-boggling. You ever watch 1,000-Pound Sisters?
No, I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
I love your thrift store joke. That's very accurate too. I didn't even think about that. Unfortunately, like 2 thrift stores in Burbank just closed down because you can't pay rent when you're already making thrift store money, I guess.
But they get grants. What do you think?
Some Goodwill does, I think.
How long you been doing comedy, Joe?
5 years.
Oh, okay.
On and
cool.
off though, more off than on because I have kids.
You started in Fresno?
No, I started here.
On
okay.
Kill Tony.
Yeah. Well, I did it a couple times before Kill Tony, but I bombed so fucking hard on that stage the first time I got pulled up.
Oh.
It was it was bad.
What happened? Who was here?
Frank Castillo and Mike Lawrence. Yeah, it was right when Frank had won. And I got up there. I don't know, because when you first do it, you don't bomb.
Right.
You know, like your first set, like I feel if you bombed your first set, you wouldn't do it again. So I did it and I had all of this fucking confidence, like a fucking idiot. And I got up there and nobody laughed. And then I made fun of Pat and everybody laughed. And you were like, you can leave now. And I was like, fucking thank you.
Okay.
That's crazy.
How you been spending the quarantine? You have kids?
I have kids. So,
Freckle Dick.
Yeah, Freckle Dick. Yeah, he wanted to come tonight. He was like, can you just sneak me in? He wants to get snuck in with Brad Williams.
I wonder how come they don't do like one of them 1,000-pound bitch shows, like, but they also put the midgets and shit in the house and like all that shit. That'd be kind of tight.
Absolutely, fucking circus
Yeah.
world,
Freak show.
circus real world.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn.
Anyway, we should write that.
Absolutely, that's what it's coming to. Just mash a bunch of freak shit together. Get a guy in there with a hairy chest and a belly button ring.
Yeah, and just let me be in there too.
Call it Fuck Shack.
Fuck Shack.
Yeah. All right.
Sure.
So everything's been good during the quarantine?
Yeah, I didn't stop working. The chiropractor didn't close, so I actually haven't stopped working. Yeah.
Oh, so you're still giving massages?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I had to stop the massage podcast.
Right.
So John and I started one, and apparently John's funnier than me, so fuck that.
There you go.
Everybody who listens to it, they're like, man, John's funny.
That's
Like,
great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Fun.
I love it. Well, there you go. Well, thank you so much for coming on this evening. Fun times. Joy Eileen, everybody. There she goes. All right. Back to the bucket. Step back from that ledge. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Spencer O'Neill. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Spencer O'Neill. He is coming to the stage. Spencer. O'Neill is his name. Here he is, Spencer O'Neill.
Hey, how's it going? Been in a bit of a dry spell lately. It's actually gotten so bad that now whenever I hear about a guy who looks like me is getting laid, I'm like, ah, nice. That's us. We're doing that. We are fucking that girl. I recently learned that I can't tell Italian people and gay people apart because they both use their hands so much when they talk. Like the other day, I was talking to a guy and I went to kiss him and he was like, "Whoa, what are you doing? I'm Italian." And I was like, "Oh, my bad. That's awkward." Then I was talking to another guy and I went to hand him a cannoli and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing? I'm gay." And I was like, "I can't tell you people apart. This is ridiculous. The pinky rings and the sweat. It's too much." I actually just recently moved. I moved to West Hollywood. If you're not familiar, it's a very Italian neighborhood. Just a bunch of Italian guys going around kissing each other. They all look like me, so I'm like, ah, nice. We're doing that. We're kissing that guy. All right, that's all I got for this.
Wow, brilliant, beautiful. A complete work of art. 58 seconds
Great.
of absolute tying it all together and great jokes. That's fucking awesome, Spencer. Welcome to the show. We're happy to have you. How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 7 years.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Alaska.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
That is awesome, man. What part of Alaska?
Anchorage, the main part.
My goodness gracious. What's it like up there?
It's cold. A lot of mountains.
Yeah.
You ever go to the Charlie's or whatever it's called? The one.
Chuckle Charlie's?
Yeah, I did comedy up there. The underwear room. And
Yeah. They got like a bunch of. I moved a little bit after I was like 21, so I didn't go there a lot. But it's kind of a shitty bar.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was the only
It's like
place to go
it's
to.
like a dirt bar.
Tell
Only
us
up-
more
it's the
about
only place-
Alaska.
it's the only
Ice
place-
fishing? Like, what were you into?
Oh, fishing, normal shit. I used to go to a small native village with my uncle.
What was that like?
They hated white people, so it was fun.
Did you guys drink together? Do ayahuasca?
No,
What are we talking
we
about?
would go to like a camp on a river and just kill fish.
And you would do it with the natives?
No.
Oh, you would hope to not run into natives?
They just didn't really talk to us.
Are they violent? Oh, are they?
They were around and they would see you?
Yeah.
How do you know?
My uncle lived there. He did
he lived there
youth
full-time.
detention.
Can these Native Americans get violent towards white people?
Alaska.
Yeah, they're
A little
not
bit. It's
Native
different.
American.
What is that?
They looked different.
Just natives.
Yeah. I wouldn't really consider
Did they have igloos?
I never saw anything. They got like shacks.
Fuck shacks?
Some fuck shacks. Yeah, a lot of fuck
Wow,
shacks.
That's incredible. What else about Alaska? I really don't know that much about it. I know there's a lot of salmon there.
Alaskan natives. What? What's that?
They got big cheeks.
Yeah, the
Oh,
craziest
like
thing.
Eskimos?
Yeah.
They're thicker.
Oh, they're
character.
Eskimos.
Yeah, they're Eskimos.
Oh, say that.
The craziest thing about Alaska, I thought, was like we'd do comedy, 2 shows, whatever, and then it's like 2 a.m. We'd come out, it's just sunlight. It's just like, and you don't want to go back to your hotel. You don't want to do anything except like, hey, this is still daylight. It's really fucked up. The whole,
You're like, it's daylight outside. I should be sleeping right now.
right.
Yeah, I was born there, so I never really realized it until I moved here. Like I moved out of Alaska. But I realized like people can't drink outside of Alaska because they all get a shit face at like 11:30 and then pass
Yeah,
out.
they all have drinking problems.
What's the name brand of those coats that those
Parkas? Thinking of parkas?
Yeah, oh, that those Eskimo people
I don't think so.
wear.
Yeah, I think
Starter
it's tight.
jackets.
Starter jacket?
North Face?
North Face. It's a bubble jacket.
I think they're made out of like seal and shit.
Oh, for real? Oh, they skin them themselves?
Ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Did you ever club a seal?
No, we're not allowed to as white people.
Only they
natives,
are?
Only natives can kill seals.
Have
and
you ever
whales and
seen a
shit.
native kill a seal?
No, not in like person. On video.
Huh.
Watch a lot of that.
Oh, there we go. We have some actual audio coming in from Alaska right now. Oh, Jesus.
I've never seen an Eskimo. Are they huge people?
No.
Oh.
They're like, I don't know.
Did you ever see a bear up there?
Yeah.
You've seen bears?
Oh yeah, tons of bears.
What was
Terrifying.
that like? Would they ever attack you?
I was camping one time when a bear came through the camp.
How about a jungle bird? Have you ever seen a jungle bird?
What's a jungle bird?
I just realized we haven't heard the bear for so long.
Yeah, that's incredible. Have you ever seen a frog up there?
I think so.
You think so?
Probably wasn't.
Does that noise ring a bell?
Sounds familiar.
Okay. How about a body bag?
You just asking me questions.
Oh, what's velvet? What's that? What's that one? Have you ever seen a velvet?
This is beautiful. What is that, velvet?
Oh my God. There's things on the soundboard we've never heard
This is what happens
before.
when you follow a guy with a belly button ring. You run out of shit to talk about.
No, you're amazing, Spencer. No, this is super interesting. So tell us more about your life. What do you do for work? How you made money in the past?
I was just doing comedy and then quarantine
sweet.
hit, so now
Fuck
I
yeah.
got unemployment. So for that,
So how long ago? You were a year, but like when exactly did you move here?
I moved here almost a year ago, July.
Right. Were things were going good?
Yeah, I was doing all right. I was doing better before I moved here. You kind of start
Right.
over here.
Right. And this COVID hits, and I mean that just must be a crushing blow, huh?
I mean, money wise, I make more money being unemployed. I mean,
Okay.
but before I moved here, I was doing well. I was doing like theaters and shit with people.
Right.
And then I moved here, and you got to start over.
Right.
You're not really doing that much, so I wasn't making much.
So you're
money.
making more on unemployment.
I was. It's over now.
Oh, it's over?
Mhm.
It ended July 31st for you.
When they changed it, they made it like what, like a percentage now.
Instead of 600, it's 200 now extra.
Oh, I'm not getting that. I gotta talk to somebody.
Yeah, you
They
gotta.
just switched me over like $100, which they haven't done.
It is pretty crazy though. I like my girlfriend hasn't had a job in a while, and she's making so much money now.
Yeah, it's something that Americans never seem to complain about is the amount of unemployment money that
It
they
is
get.
our money, right? They tax us from our paychecks and then give it back to us.
Right. It's also super rich people's money. That pay a lot more taxes than people that barely make a lot of
the
money.
rich.
I can't get on the unemployment.
Why?
I don't know. They denied my claim.
Because she used to work for Viacom, which is a decrepit company that barely
Venmo,
pays
at
its
Jet Ski
employees
Johnson.
and scams kids that they get to write and perform for them, and then they eventually they spend more money on lawyers to not have to pay people than actually paying the people that deserve
And
it.
Snapchat series. Remember they were doing that?
Oh yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, I was a part of one.
When we tried to get one, the niggas was like, "You wasn't good enough."
Yeah. It's crazy.
We went into pitch a Snapchat show, and the night before we did an Armenian kid's birthday party and posted it on social media. And they saw the video before we went into the meeting, and we knew when they asked us what that was all about that we didn't get the show that we were about to pitch.
Yeah, we can't be on Snapchat, your Snapchat series, because whatever. Back to you, man.
I don't know.
You guys got gangbangers out there?
Yeah, Samoans.
Huh?
We got Samoans.
Oh, yeah, them motherfuckers are dangerous, dude.
You have
A lot of people think Alaska's just white people. It's not.
Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Fun facts about you?
Make entertaining shit.
Other than that?
Not really, no.
I mean, nothing. Like, I used to collect baseball cards. I wrestled in high school. I'm currently a semi-pro golfer. I'm learning I'm getting my pilot's license.
He's Italian.
What's yours? Yes, I'm very Italian. And I'm gay. And I loved that joke because it made complete sense to me. But like anything, any hobbies other than comedy or making very entertaining stuff.
Do you edit?
Yeah.
No,
I've been
that's
doing
not
that.
what I'm asking. Anything out
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
entertainment industry.
Fucking not since I moved here, because you got to fucking work at it.
How about in the past?
No, I guess I golf. You golf.
Have you ever
Yeah.
played
Golf
Tiddlywinks?
I did some airsofting. That was fun.
Say that again?
What, airsofting? I've done that.
Yeah, like paintball?
It's kind of like paintball, little BBs.
Okay.
Almost got into a fight with some Mexican kids.
Tell us about that.
I was hanging out when we were with a Venezuelan guy. He started cussing at them in
Oh, shit.
Spanish,
Yeah.
which was fun.
I never hang out with my Venezuelan friends when there's Mexicans around. I know.
Is there anything in your refrigerator that you're excited to go home and eat?
That's a great question.
No, because of fucking quarantine. I got all sick because of quarantine. I got nothing. I'm boring. I'm boring right now. I don't do shit.
Do you have a refrigerator?
I do.
It's empty?
It's got like some chicken and spinach in it.
When was the last time you had French toast crunch?
Like years ago.
I know a guy.
I think Mitch wants you to look at your phone.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that heads
Subtle
up.
thing I've
Boy,
never fucking seen.
really letting the outside in. Oh, is there any... Do you know anything about collecting jugs of piss?
Oh, I fucking knew it. I figured he was going to talk about it. So
thank you, Mitch. Wow,
that's a good start.
This
You're
seems to
saving
be
this.
the,
You're saving this.
exactly the question I was asking about.
I'm just happy Mitch didn't get it because he fucking lies about it. So I used to live with Mitch, big fat guy.
Yeah,
you had on a
At Mitch Barrow on social media.
Yeah,
yeah. Tell us about this.
So I used to live with him, and then he had this terrible girlfriend he lived with, and then they had these lesbian chicks stay over, and they were in the living room. No, it was fine, but they were fucking really loud in the living room.
The lesbians were.
Yeah. And I had to pee, and I didn't want to be rude and interrupt them, so there was no way to get to the bathroom without walking right past them. So I peed in the jug in my room. I peed in one jug. Now, see, this is a fucking lie. I peed in one jug one time.
3 jugs.
How did you have all
He
these?
came into my
How did
room.
you have these 3 jugs just laying in your room?
I had one jug that it was a water jug that I drank all the water of.
What? How big of
And
a
I had
jug?
this big- it was
Like, what
like a
is a
gallon
jug
jug.
to you? You're from
Gallon.
Alaska. I picture a
It's
jug.
got 3 X's on it. You hold it over your shoulder.
Like a Winnie the Pooh jug.
Yeah, you drink it. You
Like a
play your
honey
banjo,
jug.
You pee right into it. It's
We call that a
fantastic.
honey jug.
Why wouldn't you just be like, hey, this is my house. hey, I'm going to piss. Who cares?
Hey, man coming through Lesbos.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude, kick them to the fucking side. as
rude.
they
They might be like,
out.
Were they hot lesbians?
They weren't that hot.
Oh, hell
Yeah,
no.
most lesbians aren't.
God, so like how they were? You said they were having loud sex.
It was. I don't think they knew I was home. It was loud.
Wait, they think they had like strap-ons on or something? Like, how does lesbians
Yeah.
get that loud? I always picture lesbian sex being quite quiet.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think about if I heard one or two voices. Whether or not.
Like
Did
the
you
sound-
wow it? Did you like spy? Because I was
No,
spying.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
Well, we
Like
know
how-
you would spy, right?
Of course. I was kind of a guest. I was
You'd
a
be in the
guest
middle of the
house.
living room, just fucking stroking.
Spying and
I
stroking.
don't want to be rude coming out there jerking off to
Rude,
my
it's your
friends,
fucking
lesbians, having sex.
When you
Yeah,
say
it's cool.
loud, like give us an example. Like how loud? Like do it in the mic.
I'm not gonna do it in the mic, but it was loud enough to know.
Was it like a motorcycle
I'm
or was it like an
auditory.
e-bike?
I'm auditory.
What the fuck is that? Stop that, whatever that is.
It was like that.
Jesus fucking
That
Christ.
made me want to pee.
I'm
my
almost
butt.
there. I'm almost there.
It was
Guys.
that loud. Yeah,
It was like that.
Yeah.
Save it
Do
for
it
the
again.
mostly sorry podcast.
Like this.
Less valley,
Unbelievable.
more like less valley girl, more like.
What were these girls? These
That
were
pussy.
these were Alaskan girls?
No, Seattle.
Oh, Seattle bitches.
Seattle lesbians.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
They have feet that looks like women.
Okay, let's wind down a little bit. Let's all take a breath. So you filled this jug of piss?
I pissed it. Yeah, I pissed in it one time.
Pissed in it one time?
Yeah.
Was it a full jug?
No, it was a gallon jug. I couldn't piss a gallon.
What else? Did you shit in it?
I shit next to it, but I cleaned that up. Mitch never saw
Oh my
it.
goodness, this is incredible. So how many jugs
Actually,
were
we
there?
weren't allowed to shit in the house because of his crazy girlfriend. That was one of the. We had to go down. It was a nice apartment. We had to go to a different part of the building to shit.
Because she said that you guys shit too much or something?
No, she just didn't like the smell of shit in a bathroom.
But she would allow 2 Seattle lesbians to fuck in her living room?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
What the fuck?
Bullshit. And then
wrong with
I'm
you
in trouble
fellas?
because I got to pee in a jug.
Wow.
I mean, Mitch clearly still wears the clothes that the lesbians left at his house.
This is not the same place that Mitch lives in now, right? Like,
No,
No.
Mitch doesn't live in Seattle right now.
Oh, yeah. I thought they were Seattle girls.
I thought you guys drove down here every Monday just to be team players. This is fucking awesome. Such compelling interviews on this episode of Kill Tony. Every single fucking person. The first guy was a little bit worried about it, and he's like, check this out. Shows us that belly button piercing covered
Glad
in
it's
hair.
finally-
Do you have any
truth is
piercings
finally undone.
or tattoos?
Are you fucking kidding me? You think this guy could possibly have
I
anything?
could see him having a little nipple ring or something like that.
Yeah, right.
I actually have a jewelry phobia. So,
A Jew-phobia?
no, yeah, both. Jewelry.
Wow.
You get a Jew with some piercings, I'm out of there.
Good Lord, that is incredible. So what'd you end up doing with this jug of piss?
Well, I forgot about it, and then Mitch stormed into my room when I wasn't home, and he comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, what's in this jug?"
Oh, shit.
And I tried to lie. I go, "It's apple cider, I think." He totally I immediately called my bluff. He's
Mitch said that he told him to
He goes,
drink.
"Drink some of it." And I go, "It's piss. I'm not drinking that."
Wow. And then he's like, why the fuck do you have a jug of piss?
And then I tried to explain the lesbians, and then
How long do you think the jug was there until Mitch found it?
probably
Okay, guys, that has nothing to do with this. I mean,
How long?
Jesus Christ.
I think it was
It's
a day.
A day.
Could have been more than a day.
A day?
Yeah.
Jesus, Howard Hughes over here.
I probably,
Fucking
went to
just
work. I
keeping
think-
jugs of piss
I think I
everywhere.
probably went to work, and then I came home, and fucking Detective Mitch over there was like, "Well, do you have piss in your room?"
Why was he in your room, by the way?
That's a
Yeah,
great
what the
question,
fuck were you
Mitch.
doing in his room? That's creepy.
He said he had to take a piss. Unbelievable. So much fun, Spencer. Unbelievable set. I mean, in 60 seconds, you had multiple jokes, multiple callbacks, tied it all together. Unfucking believable. Probably one of the best 60-second sets we've seen here in absolutely forever. Very impressive. Thank you so much for coming by. Spencer O'Neill, everybody. Wow. What an episode. Very, very, very compelling show this evening. Having fun here. Well, I don't know what you guys think, but I think there's only one way to put a little ribbon on this little puppy pie that we call an episode of Kill Tony, and we're about to do it right now. This next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, one of the true legends of the show, a guy who I believe he's awake, ladies and gentlemen. He is originally from Chicago, a former improv black belt over at Second City, and started stand-up very, very recently and has been a regular on the show for quite a few months now. I absolutely love him with all of my heart. This is a guy that I truly care deeply about and absolutely love. One of my favorite comedians, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, here, let me put it to you this way. We've seen this guy on the show a couple times before. Here he is for his return. It's the one and only Injured Dice Clay, everyone. Here he is. It's Injured Dice Clay. Here he is.
Little boy blue, a 2.8 into the breathalyzer after breaking into the liquor cabinet. Now he has permanent brain damage. Oh! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack's quick showing off. Oh! Oh, Mother Hubbard went to her cupboard to hide from an armed intruder. He stole her wheelchair and her meds. This dude could not be ruder. Oh! Little Miss Mother. I have like 6 more.
Keep going.
That's fine.
You can go forever.
Little Miss Muffet blew in her trumpet in the Kill Tony band. She's super stuck up. It treats me like dirt because I cannot stand.
I think you forgot something there at the end of that one. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. He was trying to cross the border to get his baby out of a cage. Oh! There was a disabled lady who lived in the shoe. After 4 years of Trump, she lives in the sandbowl. Oh! Jack and Jill went up a hill. Obviously, they can't use stairs. Insensitive. Oh! Mary, quack and dry. You misdiagnosed me. You made my life a nightmare. Little Bo Peep lost her seat under Obamacare. Now she deadpans in the webcams in her underwear. Sad.
Is there more?
No.
Okay. Injured Dice Clay. Hey, love is. It's what I've got. Yes, Injured. So good to have you back on the show.
Glad to be alive.
You are Injured Dice Clay. You are Andrew Dice Clay's
half-brother.
Half-brother.
Half-brother, second cousin was removed.
Oh. Wow. Have you ever talked with your half-brother, second cousin, twice removed, Andrew Dice Clay before?
I am left him messages asking for money, and he does not return my calls. Oh!
Wow. That's incredible. I'm wondering if maybe, like, he would help you if you needed it, maybe with like a medical procedure. What type of what's your blood type?
It is. It's called.
There's only a couple types. I'm really setting you up for one here if you think about it.
We have different senses. So really, I have no idea where you're leading me. Jeremiah, where is he going with this one?
I think he wanted you to say your blood type is O.
Oh.
All right, let's go back to one.
Okay, back to one. Your half brother could probably help you with some type of medical transplant or procedure if you ever need. What type of blood type do you have?
Well, it's
At this point, you should just say A positive, and we can move on.
I have AIDS.
Oh, there you go. Nailed it.
He really talked like that?
Dice?
Oh, me?
Welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. Oh.
No, Tony.
Yeah.
You gave so much exposition about me, but you didn't tell him my ALS.
He has ALS.
So he's like,
oh,
look at this insensitive motherfucker.
You saw
He's
Blank
like,
Man.
What?
You see the movie Blank Man?
Oh, yeah.
Is Blank Man ALS?
He's on the spectrum like me.
Oh, Spectrum is the worst Wi-Fi right now. It's
the worst. Spectrum.
Hope you're doing well.
I hate being on the Spectrum.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, they have my monopoly. Why can't we choose between 6 cable and internet companies?
That's true.
You get one motherfucker to come to your house who doesn't know shit, and your shit's slow unless you're a rocket scientist for the internet.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we should have more options.
I do too.
Sherbert?
Amazon should do internet.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Amazon
come on,
should
Amazon.
just do everything.
Yeah.
Amazon should make our water, send us things. If they should be at Christmas, you put a thing out.
It's called progress. The Conscience was mentioned before, the Steam mentioned, the computer chip, and now Amazon.
Yep.
Sure, people are getting super rich, but you know what? When you can't walk and you can order 3 pairs of sneakers or heavy socks off of Amazon and get them to 2 days, that's cool as fuck.
Now, Andrew Dice Clay famously was the first comedian to sell out Madison Square Garden in New York, New York. You are injured, Dice Clay. What's your favorite performance that you've ever given?
Oh, without a doubt, my favorite is at the Mayo Clinic. Yo, remember me? Oh, you sick kids. Oh, shout out to all the dead 8-year-olds from leukemia.
Yeah. That's beautiful. So the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah, Mayo Clinic, Cedar Sinai, all of them. I play all the hottest hospitals.
We can't talk about them. We got to stop saying Mayo Clinic. Red Band's getting hungry over there.
Yeah, because I eat mayo. Do you have any updates on your Easter seals video? Because I know a few years ago we were talking about the.
Yeah, here was the update. I got smoked. Here's the update. I get smoked.
Let him talk, man. Why do you think rude?
I'm not stopping him from talking.
Pardon me, sir. We've just met. Is it Jamar?
Yes.
Yeah. I have.
Jamar's trying to figure out what's wrong with you still. He doesn't know what it is.
No, well, Tony, try filling in your guests.
I mean,
Do you need the glasses?
No.
Yeah, I'm injured, dice playing.
I'm
dice.
right. He's playing a character of a Dice Clay-like character that's injured, and the actual man playing the character has a debilitating, uncurable, untreatable disease.
I'm like, this shit is layered than a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, it really is.
Dude, I get more diversity jobs than you.
I'm on 3 shows that start with black.
Wow.
Motherfucker. Dude, networks are designing themselves around people who are all fucked up because they got.
What? What was the last
Man, he doing that shit on purpose.
Oh, no, I ain't. It's called PPA. I've laughing crying disease.
Yeah, it's like what that Joker had in the movie where you can't stop laughing.
Oh.
Dude, I'm a.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Oh my God! It's Michael Lair, everybody.
Is he about to walk?
Tomorrow, where you from?
Compton.
Alright, I'm from Queens, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I don't
Okay, I
care.
believe you. You fucked
No,
up.
but you said, oh, he's doing this shit on purpose.
No,
Michael,
don't.
Tony,
No.
Tony, one, I am the oldest person in this building.
You are?
One.
Oh, I like
Nine,
it,
we're
though.
close. But two, I am.
Oh,
I don't have no fucks to give. So if anyone says I'd be faking it, well, shit.
Take his chair.
I stood up, so I'm not proving my point.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I
He
like
told
it.
you that you were faking it, and then you just
And
stood
great
up.
posture, by the way. I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever seen anyone have such. I mean, you're standing.
It is
Did
incredible.
you get one of those back brace things off Instagram? They've been advertising.
My girlfriend just got that today, and it has like her tits like cut out. It's just like.
Does it really work?
No, it's just ridiculous.
Not my copper farb.
What? Benedict
Copper
Cumberbatch?
farb. Copper farb. Brett farb
Oh yeah.
sponsors my copper. Can I just turn off? Why you guys so confused? Jeremiah, you need to translate.
Listen, everything gonna be alright, Tony. Listen, Michael just talking the talk, walking the walk, alright. He's just saying some things. He's flexing on Jamar because Jamar questioned his disability. He's really disabled. What's going on here? He's going to sit down momentarily because his legs are about to give out. But he's happy he did the injured Dice Clay bit, but he's also upset that Jamar didn't understand that he was doing a character and that his real person had ALS. So it was a very complex problem that was facing him. Does that pretty much sum up how you're feeling right now, Michael? Everything gonna be alright, son.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, murder, she wrote. Hey,
Hey.
I have a reggae joke. Can I see if it works?
Absolutely.
So what's the deal with reggae? It's the only genre where they never have to make new songs. Murder, she wrote. Hey, murder, she wrote. I've been dancing to that shit since 8th grade. Jamar, that was definitely a joke targeted towards black people more than white. So what did you think?
What?
Fair play. You hate me because of my disease.
I don't hate you, man. That ain't fair, is it?
You're doing white voice on me.
No.
He's always had a white voice. That's
I went to college and I fuck a lot of white women.
That's true. He does.
Lower your pitch and respect me.
Lower your pitch and respect Michael Lara.
Boom, boom.
Oh, and I grew up watching Def Jam, so I speak at a certain pitch.
I feel you sound like the Def Jam guy who.
What's? Oh, that's a headband on the ground.
Yeah.
It's I think that you're hilarious.
I think you are too, and it's a pleasure meeting you. And this show tonight was straight bananas awesome.
I
No
agree.
doubt.
I agree. And
No
there's
doubt.
no better way to fucking end it than with you. You're the baddest ass of them all. You can sit down. I feel like.
No, I need to air out my ass once.
The great Michael Lair, everybody. Everything he does is at michaellaircomedy.com and on social media at Michael Lair Comedy. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. There it is.
Oh, this looks like a watercolor.
Look at that. So there's a big snake there. There's a grassy knoll. There's a cat. That's Red Band. Oh, it's a snake on a rope.
There we go.
Rope snake. That's beautiful. Look at that. Incredible. The great Jamar Neighbors was with us this entire episode. He's got specials and albums everywhere. Tell the people where they can find him.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, man, I'm doing a show out of my apartment September 6th. Y'all got to come and be on it and be a part of the audience. Tony's going to be on it.
Yeah.
Jeremiah's going to be on it. Red Band's going to be on it. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
Hey, and if you can see Jamar live, please check it out, man. It's one of the most unique live shows you'll ever see.
Without a doubt. This is another one of those guys that's going to be one of the biggest in the world one day, and you're going to say that you know him from Kill Tony because you're a real fucking comedy fan. I guarantee you that. This guy will be recognized as one of the best in the world by everyone one day. Thank you to David Deary for helping us out so much. He's at MF David Deary on social media. Hey, look at Skeeter over there. Believe it or not, people, it was Jeremiah Watkins the whole time. There's his Venmo. You know what that is.
Venmo at Jeremiah.
Why don't you tell them about the art and stuff that you make, the creative endeavors that you do, Jeremiah, instead of holding up the Venmo thing? Why don't you tell them about that? Your podcast, your social media.
I put out a new Jeremiah Wonders weekly, and I feel like I'm doing something unique and creative there. And I would really appreciate if you go over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and check it out. If you have never seen it, or maybe you haven't seen it in a long time, doing a lot of different new stuff, please check it out.
A lot of fun stuff going on over there. If you like characters and silly shit and a bunch of fun laughs and great character work and improvisation, that's all happening over there.
Yeah, check out the shit with Adam Ray that you did a couple decades ago. It was amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Dr. Field episodes with Adam Ray. There's a Trump episode that's out that I'd like you to check out.
A lot of the characters that became famous on Kill Tony are happening over at Jeremiah Wonders. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I know this is going to be hard to believe, but Kelsey all night, I just got word that was actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. I can't even believe it. I don't see the resemblance. Oh, there it is. I know that trumpet swing. Nothing but home runs from Jet Ski Johnson, as always. Jet Ski, tell us what else is going on in the world.
Follow me on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. See me on Jeremiah Wonders.
Absolutely doodly. Isn't that the truth? Oh, my goodness. Wait a second. Hold on. That's not Rocco. That's Chroma Chris. Wow, that's incredible. What do you think about tonight's episode?
You made a classic one tonight, Tony. Sorry that these puns are a little dreadful, Tony.
Whoa! He's Chroma Chris on everything social media. He's part of the Baby Boys. He makes music. He does fun things. He's everywhere. We love him. And this beautiful young lady back here, I know what you're thinking. Is that Amy Winehouse's corpse? No. It was actually Joelberg the whole time.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. It was Joel Jimenez of the Mostly Sorry podcast and Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
That's it. Love you guys. Peace.
There's a bunch of new Tony Hinchcliffe merch over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a bunch of stuff. Shower curtains, T-shirts, skateboards.
You got shower curtains?
It's all happening over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's unbelievable. Why not look at my face while in your shower scrubbing up?
I would love to see that. And check out DeathSquad.tv. Also a lot of new merch there. for virtual red band and loophole and all that stuff is at deathsquad.tv.
I have a Patreon project that covers everything about roasting, its entire history, how to do it, roast battles, roasters, everything over there. I interview members of the writing staff and famous roast performers of the past, and that's all at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. This was another episode of Kill Tony, formerly known as the #1 live podcast in the world, because we used to have a live audience. But now we do this. So there you go. We'll see you next week.
Bye, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, I'm crazy like a wolf today. Brian Redband, how are you, my friend?
Great, man. How you doing?
It's another beautiful day. Can you believe this? 7 years and 3 months we've been doing this show, and here we are again, doing it again. This is very exciting. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Look at him live in the flesh. How exciting is this? We have a scattered 12 people in a room built for 470 people. This is just as exciting as it gets, everyone. There's a lot of energy here today, and I am excited about tonight's episode. A lot of fun things coming up ahead, including a guest. Yeah, we have a guest on tonight's show. This guy, one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians. He opens for Doug Stanhope all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Brett Erickson, everybody. Here he is. He's got a hit podcast. He's actually got a couple podcasts. Welcome, Brett.
Hi, Tony.
Good to be here. You can take your mask off if you think you don't have COVID. Yeah, you passed your temperature check, right?
I did.
Unless you've been feeling a little suspicious. No headaches, right? For those of you watching, there are 6 feet between us. I know it doesn't look like it, but the camera adds 4.5 feet.
I have a 5.5 foot long arm.
That's right.
People know that about me. By the way, Tony, I would like to say thank you for having me here tonight. I know that normally you do have a packed house, and you thought to yourself, you know what? We're only going to have 12 people in a room fit for 400. Who would be comfortable in that room?
That's right.
What sort of comedian do we need that would be comfortable in a nearly empty room?
That's right. No, it's true.
I know just the guy.
You were my first call for that mission.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you're here. Tell us about the shows that you do and the fun things like that. I know you have the.
You mentioned opening for Doug Stanhope. I did that for a long time. I'm now hosting a podcast called Issues with Andy.
That's what it is.
That I do with my friend Andy Andrist, who is a force of nature. He's our he's in the Stanhope world. He's our Joey Diaz.
I love that.
So he needed a podcast and he didn't have one, and I thought, fuck it, let's do a podcast. So I do a podcast with him. And it's me and him and a couple of the guys from Doug's podcast, Greg Shaley and Chad Shank. And the 4 of us just talk shit. It's on
Nothing
YouTube.
better than doing podcasts.
Nothing better than 4 straight old white guys having a podcast,
That's what it's all about. And you know what's great about podcasts? Our sponsors. And here is a little bit more about our amazing sponsors that sponsored tonight's episode. Let me tell you about Mint Mobile. Wow. This is a new approach to wireless, and it is a thing of the future. I'm going to tell you, I got the product, easy activation, incredible network coverage, and the cost savings compared to my previous carrier is amazing. If you're still using one of the big wireless providers this year, have you asked yourself what you're paying for? Between expensive retail stores, inflated prices, and hidden fees, you're being taken advantage of because they know you'll pay. Enter Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile provides the same premium network coverage you're used to, but at a fraction of the cost, and because everything is online. Mint Mobile saves on retail locations and overhead, then passes those savings directly to you.
Mint Mobile makes it easy to cut your wireless bill down to just $15 a month. Every plan comes with unlimited nationwide talk and text. With Mint Mobile, stop paying for unlimited data you'll never use. Choose between plans of 3, 8, or 12 gigabytes of 4G LTE data. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and keep your same phone number along with all your existing contacts. Ditch your old wireless bill and start saving with Mint Mobile. That's right, Brian. To get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/KillTony. That's mintmobile.com/KillTony. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/KillTony. Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr. Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back. Another beautiful day here with the great Brett Erickson. Brett, I know it's been a while.
Great job on that live read, by the way.
Thank you so much.
That was killer.
Aren't they amazing? That's exactly what that
I
was.
can't wait to use ZipRecruiter.
Oh, shit. Yes, you're exactly right. You mean
Mint Mobile. Oh, I use it every day.
Anyway, we do love ZipRecruiter, and you know what else we love is the band that is on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be or how they're going to behave. And this week is no different. We're all going to find out what they are tonight together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, shit. Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Is this...
Holy shit. It's Green Days.
Is it? Is this Reagan and Watkins? What's going on here?
That was Pat Reagan.
Really thought it was Pat Reagan when he walked out. Who are you?
Hey, Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park.
Whoa! Wow! All right, Chester. Okay. I don't really know that much about Lincoln Park, so it's going to be a pleasure to meet you guys today.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm dead if you didn't know.
Yeah, no, I know. Welcome to the comedy store.
I'm actually interested in hearing about the documentary you've been working on about child sex abuse with Anthony Bourdain. I heard all about it on Sam Tripoli's podcast.
I heard they all got murdered too. Like there's like
They
3
did.
people.
Chris
got murdered.
Cornell.
Wow.
Could be the whole crew.
Wow. Chester, you are the 7th most famous person to hang themselves that's been in the comedy store. So congratulations.
You got it.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you have your references. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be a Pokemon busboy at an Italian restaurant. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park.
Oh, okay, Mike. I'm gonna write that down.
Mike Shinoda.
I'm just gonna call you Mike. And over here, clearly we have what appears to be a young Chewbacca. Chroma, who are you?
We start. What's up?
You guys are really like all Lincoln Park tonight.
Yeah, name's Brad Delson from Lincoln Park, lead guitarist.
Okay. All right. Learning a lot tonight already about Lincoln Park. How about you back there, the drummer?
Oh, that's cool, man. My name's Rob. I guess you don't have to turn around and see me because I'm in that little screen over there. So.
Yep, I see you. Yep.
Yeah, I'm the drummer for Lincoln Park, Rob.
Okay, Rob.
You know.
This is great.
Shut up when I'm talking to you.
So Lincoln Park, everybody, will be the band tonight.
By the way, Lincoln Park wouldn't put this much effort into doing a show.
This is very exciting. Out of all the bands in the world, Lincoln Park's one of the ones. I'm like, any day now, any day, we're going to get Lincoln Park.
All of you were.
So they did Sum 41 last week?
Without a lack of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
Yep, that's Lincoln Park. All right.
I don't know how I'm dead and I'm already on suicide watch again.
Chester, we're going to have fun today, Chester. Some people signed up for the show. I have a Bucket of Destiny. This used to be a big deal that would have hundreds of people in it, and now there is a few. We're going to get through those, meet some strangers, maybe someone that we've met before, and let's get to it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode of Kill Tony? Here we go. We're going to ignore the bucket to start things. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, an absolute destroyer, an improvisational guru out of the great state of Illinois, Chicago, originally from New York, now lives in Los Angeles, originally from Queens. Everybody, it's the great Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go.
Disneyland is coming back. It's ours. Who cares? Stop calling your employees cast members, all right? Call them for what they are. They are the personification of the American dream gone wrong. Underneath that Mickey Mouse head is the tears of a man who owes $50,000 to Juilliard. Every acting school should be called From Shakespeare to Shake Shack. But now, all you're doing is playing violin blindfolded for Zoom orgies. We're worried about the paederasts. But what about the musical's effect on children? No one talks about that. One good thing about Corona, no more Hamilton.
Wow, powerful.
It starts with
one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. I
All
designed
right.
this rhyme to explain in due time.
all I know.
Okay. There we go. I was wondering when that one was going to happen, right from the top, huh? Okay.
I think you've already been too tough on Lincoln Park.
Really?
I think
It's because you're from Chicago and there's a Lincoln Park in Chicago.
Actual
there's
Lincoln Park.
a Lincoln Park everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. That Abraham Lincoln was quite a guy.
Yeah.
He also died in a chair.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, hey.
No. We're gonna lose the level. Oh man, what a crazy fucking day, huh?
Yeah, tell us about it, Michael.
No man, just reacting all day. I'm not even an actor anymore. I'm a reactor. I'm just reacting this shit all day.
Wow, I remember. I mean, you were one of my favorite actors ever. I've seen you in the Easter Seals film. I've seen you pull off an amazing.
Now let's talk about
Rocky Balboa.
I got shut out of the Easter Seal video directing competition. Shut out. 12 nominees. I thought I'd win it all. It was so bad.
But you get 13th?
There were 80 submissions. I think they got wind of all the horrible things we were saying.
I think maybe they did.
Did you look at the other people that made it? Like, were they legit, or were you like, what the fuck? That's...
I didn't look because it's hard for me to look.
You know what? Maybe the judges were also handicapped as well. That's why they didn't pick you. Maybe it was just like they're watching videos like,
yeah. They're like, man, this guy still pucks.
Yeah. Those are some of the
no
actual
nominees who still fuck. That wasn't the rules. I didn't read close enough.
Yeah, you know, Easter seals, fuck them. Easter is like not that great of a holiday. Seals aren't that great of animals.
Not as good as penguins.
No.
It should be the Easter jungle birds, if you ask me. That's what. Yeah, there it is. That's what I think it should be.
Yeah, like a parakeet or a guana.
Yes.
Michael, all you got to do with this whole thing is just spin it. You know, banned from the Easter Seals Film Festival.
Right.
No, I think
too fucking much.
Yeah, I think they made that clear when they didn't.
When they banned you from it.
Any prizes.
You would think they would give everybody a prize at that fucking.
Yeah, if you spend time doing it,
at least a dime.
Yeah, exactly. Where does the name even come from? It's weird.
Easter seals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Very bizarre.
I think it's because the seals make the same noises as a lot of the people that are in that organization.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And this is exactly why they wouldn't give me any cash or prizes.
Yeah, they read about this. It was originally founded in 1919. It was called the National Society for Crippled Children. That's not a joke, everybody. That is what the first line of Wikipedia says. Imagine that. Imagine they're like, oh, you think our name's bad now? You should have seen us in 1919, the National Society for Crippled Children. Is there an age limit on that thing? Maybe that's what it was. They're like, look at this fucking guy.
I told them I was 13. That's why I've been tanning so much. I don't know I'm a Puerto Rican baseball player.
There's a 15-year-old Puerto Rican baseball player. Oh, you got a little kendama there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, if you can't win a film festival, do what you know. That's what they say. Come on, get it, Michael.
I have a theory. You know the name of this?
If you can, yes, it's a kendama.
Right.
Right? Am I saying that correctly?
You're the only one who knows the name of this.
Adam22 gave me one as a gift.
Right, and a fan gave this to me, and
as a punishment.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of the fans of your Easter Seals video, not of your comedy.
It was the type of fan where they give me this after attaching jumper cables to my testicle.
Jesus. You know what? If you can make that kendama in the hole in 5 tries, I will call Joe Rogan on speakerphone and I will make him give you $1 million right now. He's so rich, he's just giving it away. So
man,
you get 5
more.
How many of you think he can make this in 5 tries, huh?
One, the kendama has an infinite amount of mix.
Oh, I know. If you can make it on anything, and we will make sure Joe Rogan gives you $1 million. thanks to our friends over at Spotify. All right.
You receive a hitch wallet with $1 million.
Here it is. This is the $1 million kendama, everybody, for the first time on Kill Tony. $1 million.
There you go.
One. Whoa!
Oh, so
that was
close.
That was close. Oh,
Just
that
a bit
that
outside.
one wasn't even. Come on, Michael. Try.
Oh, almost took his eye out.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Hey.
close. Oh my goodness. Wow. That first one was shockingly close.
Joe Rogan hung up.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been the moment where we found out you've been playing possum this whole time.
Yeah.
He gets it on the first try. Oh my goodness gracious. The first ever segment, the $1 million kendama. That is the first and the last in Kill Tony history right there.
Yeah, well, I will also, most contestants won't have motor neuron disease.
Right, and I wouldn't offer $1 million if they didn't have motor neuron disease.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's only funny if they have a debilitating.
What the fuck?
If normal, it'd just be like Chris Kattan and like an Applebee's gift card or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get $35 Applebee's gift card. Welcome to $1 million kendama. What else has been going on, Michael?
Well, I just tend to do physical therapy on IG Live and I listen to Bad Baby. It gets me motivated.
Yep. Bad Baby's the shit.
Yeah, man, she's got bars. She's like biting her husband.
I actually watched you do physical therapy on IG Live today. I don't know if you know that I was there.
Yeah, I do.
I was making jokes. You were pretty far away from the screen, so I don't know if you saw any of that.
No. Why don't you share them?
No, I mean, it's one of those you sort of had to be there.
Oh, maybe could I repeat the one to me?
Oh.
I'm gonna shove up your ass right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what is this? You should see us dance competition.
I did ask if it was the Easter Seals dance competition.
Yeah.
I'll do anything for laughs, even in a IG Live with 17 people.
It's alright. It was a great competition, and it taught me humility. And I don't need all that shit they were gonna give. Let them give it to another half person.
Wow. What else, Michael? What else has been happening?
Just been chilling, figuring out what kind of weed I like, but I switched to the vapes. It is helping my voice big time.
Yeah.
But when I start my set, there's always that beginning anxiety or breath thing that I'm like trying to catch up, and I gotta find a way for it to be like this right now.
I think a lot of people have that though with like a lot of comics when they first get on stage. Their voice is not the timing and everything. They're still kind of adjusting, and the nerves of just being on stage.
For sure. And when I was not cursed by God, I was a very fast comedian, like bits by the pound, and so. And I got a disease that they call it velocity dependent, where the faster I try to move, I'll like stop them in my tracks. So, yeah, it's real challenge. But how you like me now?
So it turns out that's like the ultimate review, right? Like you were a fast talking comedian, and God was like, no.
Yeah, it's like Michael.
You're going too fast, Michael.
Michael, we need a little breath between these words. Yeah. You're talking too much shit, Michael.
A little bit slower.
Hey, did you see my new earring?
Oh, wait, no, let me see it.
It's an emerald
Sparkly.
Can we
diamond.
zoom in on that, David?
It's a little sparkly here.
It's
Goodness.
diamonds.
Get in there.
Wait, that's the handicapped ear.
Keep going in. Oh, is that a W?
Yeah.
Is that an upside down M? Or is it a W?
It stands for Wendy's.
For Wendy's?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck yeah.
I love square hamburgers.
Good man. Good man.
Yeah, man.
My goodness. Red Band, what do you think about Michael Lair repping your favorite healthy food?
Oh, it's great, man. I'd like to have you in bed sometime.
Yeah, man. I love a non-dairy dessert.
You love a non-dairy dessert?
Yeah,
The Frosty.
Yeah, non-dairy.
Have you had their breakfast yet? Breakfast Baconator and their new potatoes? Oh, their new
Well,
potatoes.
This just became Brian Redband's podcast.
Oh, I know. It happens quickly.
You remember when Wendy's used to give you crackers?
For their chili. They still give you crackers for your chili.
No, but when
What century were you guys born in?
they used to buy the napkins on the
Oh, yeah. They used to have to give you milk pile.
Magnesia also.
They used to have a pile of crackers right next to the napkin. So, like, if you're poor, you just, like, start stuffing your pockets full of crackers.
If you're
It
poor.
feels like Linkin Park is more of a Burger King sort of band.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
what's your guys'
They're not cool with Wendy's.
fast food choice? My guess is In and Out, like you did with life. Just In and Out.
Whataburger, because sometimes we question what life is all about.
How about you, Mike?
I mean, as far as I did want to touch on, as far as you and your talking and how you can't get your breath, I'll say one thing, and I don't know why, but it really doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Deep.
Keep that in mind. I was designed to rhyme. I'll explain the due time, is all we know. The time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away.
It's so unreal.
Didn't look out below. Watch
Hey,
time go
Michael
right
Lair
out
is
the
standing
window.
up.
Trying to hold out, but you
Yeah.
didn't even know the white circle just too what. I kept everything inside. I didn't realize it all fell apart. The one that was me was the country music of every man.
In the end, it doesn't even
It's a Linkin Park miracle.
Jesus. All the bands you could have had on today.
It's incredible.
This will eventually be a memory.
I
Do
know.
you really? You
Lap
like Linkin Park?
bands.
I love ambient pop music.
You love ambient and pop music?
Yeah, and I like ambient for fucking only, though.
All right.
Hey, one more joke before we go related to
Yeah.
Wendy's. I used to have an old joke. Let me see if it works. It's about Taco Bell now.
It's about what?
Taco Bell.
Oh, okay. Taco
You
Bell.
can. Are you done?
Okay, here we go. The Taco Bell joke.
You can always tell how good of a neighborhood you're in by the access that Taco Bell gives you to their hot sauce. Oh, really? 5? What do you have?
Okay, band, go.
No, Brett, never, ever, ever do the band again. Ever in a million fucking years.
Do you want to join our band, Brett?
God.
I was feeling it right there, Chester.
Jesus
Feeling it.
Christ. So what was the joke? 5 hot sauces?
No, you can tell how good I'm a neighborhood in by how much access the Taco Bell gives you to their hot sauce.
Right.
That's an extremely specific
Yeah.
premise.
That is a suburban Taco Bell joke.
I didn't say, hey guys, I got the best joke ever.
It's definitely not hack.
Yeah, thank you.
That's true. It is an original take on the Taco Bell
Thank
joke.
you.
It didn't end in south of the border or anything like that.
Yeah.
The punchline was a little mild.
Hey, look at that. Fuck yeah. All right.
Yeah, man.
Well, this was fun.
Yeah.
You have any more Taco Bell jokes?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
give me a menu on them.
Gordita.
Man, gordita. What is it? A pancake?
All right, how about chalupa? Do you have a chalupa joke?
Chalupa, man. I did that bitch in high school.
I actually knew her, Chalupa Jenkins, I believe.
Yeah, man. Half Mexican, half black. She was dope.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right, Michael. Well, fun times as always. MichaelLairComedy.com. Bunch of fun stuff going on over there. Videos, merch, everything. MichaelLairComedy.com. There goes Michael Lair, everybody.
And got so far.
Let me hear you.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter.
Had to fall to lose it all.
All right, pull the name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's in the room. He's an absolute killer. He was on just a recent episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. A few people in the room for Dan Nolan. Here he is. One of the best. Hill Tony legend.
These wounds, they will
Thank you.
not heal.
We'll never heal.
Long introduction. Thank you. I lost 35 pounds so far in quarantine. It's good. I have a new exercise thing I do every day. I run for 3 miles straight, and then I run for 3 miles gay. And I'm losing weight. I got like an iPhone app that like tracks your body fat percentage and stuff, so you can see what the progress is. And when I started out, the category I was in was called obese, and then I was super pumped to get to the next category, which was just called concerning. I was like, yeah, y'all better be concerned. I'm about to fuck yo bitch. I got that iPhone app that shows you where all the pedophiles in your neighborhood live, but it doesn't let you swipe right or send them messages or anything. I want to do like one of those pedophile ambush shows like Chris Hansen or whatever, but the twist that I have is it's going to be like a game show. So you just pop out and ask a bunch of trivia questions. It's going to be called To Cash a Predator. Or I might just have them go up against the kid. We can call it Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And then if they win, they I don't know, they just get to fuck the kid.
Dan Nolan, everybody.
Falling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
Fucking awesome. There you go. That would be where it ended, right there. 35 pounds. Is that true?
Yeah, but I'm cheating. I got a trainer, and I'm paying for like fucking injections and shit, and doing hormones.
Yeah, like HGH.
Not HGH, Samoralin, which is like encourages your body to release more of its own HGH, and then like testosterone.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened?
What do you mean?
Like, how does that? Like, what made you get that?
I don't know. I was just a like fat idiot.
Did you
really
miss needles that much?
Like really, what happened? I was like, I was thinking about like comedy and stuff, and I was like, I have no confidence on stage or whatever, and then I realized like, oh, I have no confidence in real life either. So I figured I should try. In like a couple months, I should have like a 6-pack and be like a hot guy.
That's awesome. So you're working out. You're really running 3 miles a day?
No. I have a trainer.
He's doing injections. He doesn't need to run.
No, I do. I have like 2 or 3 training sessions a week, sometimes 4. But
you're really depending on the chemical.
Yeah, I mean that's what doing most of the physical changes. I mean it's like I'm also dieting. I do intermittent fasting. I don't eat carbs.
Dan, I think I really respect you. Actually, do have really fat guy energy. Because your second joke about being a fat guy was, as soon as I'm not obese, I'm gonna fuck your bitch.
Yeah.
Which isn't gonna happen, but I do respect that.
Did the injections have any side effects? Seems like too good to be true. You got Red Band's wheels turning over here like he's on one of his e-bikes.
It's
Red Band wants to know if it comes in an IV drip. Just hook it up to yourself before you go to sleep at night.
That's cool.
No, it's just expensive. Like Somorelin is $400 a month, and then the testosterone injections are $200 a month.
Damn, $600 a month.
Yeah, but it's like paying rent to live inside of a nicer body.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Band spends $600 a month on cheese-filled jalapeno peppers wrapped in bacon.
It's like $14.
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while since I had bacon
Went to the
wrapped.
grocery store. That's $500 jalapenos.
What have you been eating? So now you're eating healthy to offset?
Not healthy, just low carb.
Like what?
I eat an omelet every morning, every afternoon at noon. And then today I got In-N-Out. So it's
Jesus. Oh wait, I love that your exercise regimen is I eat an omelet every morning. I mean at noon.
Yeah.
Like you're sleeping till noon, you're taking injections. You're a real hero.
Yeah.
And a real comedian eating breakfast at noon.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best. I work from home now, so it's. I mean, everybody works from home now, but except for the heroes at the grocery stores.
You mean the sandwich
Yeah,
heroes?
the sandwich heroes.
What else? What else have you been doing for fun as of late, Dan?
I lost $700 day trading cryptocurrency yesterday.
Dude, why?
Wow.
Why?
I was doing really good, because I got ballsy because I bought this thing called Chainlink when it was like fucking 30 cents, and now I have like $11,000. And I put $200 on it when I was fucking broke.
I remember this.
Yeah.
You put 200 in, and then it went all the way
Now
up.
it's $11,000.
Oh wow!
It's fucking crazy. And then
fucking sell it right now.
I should, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, goodness gracious!
I cashed out last time in 2017. Literally the top, the absolute top, and I made it. It was great.
That's great. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of weight you can lose.
Yeah.
More money, less weight. That's fun. How about your love life? You're in a relationship, we found out recently, right?
Yeah, it's good. She's cool.
Yeah.
She's,
what does she do?
She's one of the heroes at the grocery stores.
Oh, that's right. Putting it all
She
together.
works at Trader Joe's.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
When you guys
That's got to be difficult.
Trader
What?
Joe's, the Southwest Airlines.
Yeah, well, just if you're trying to lose weight and you've got a partner that works at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, she gets 20% off.
That's tricky. Yeah,
Is
but
that
they got
real?
shrimp burgers.
Do they?
Burgers made of fucking shrimp.
Wow. Yeah.
Think about that. It's disgusting. It's fucking brilliant.
I would just use it for the way that it would make my house smell. The potpourri smell in the air of shrimp burgers.
Shrimp burgers are amazing.
Sweet, sweet scent of shrimp burgers. They call that the filet mignon of the sea.
Exactly right.
You ever have a shrimp burger, Mike? From I almost said Limp Bizkit. It's a Lincoln Park.
I
Mike.
get that a lot. I thought they were just tiny burgers.
Oh, Mike. What's your last name again, Mike?
Shinoda.
Shinoda. You know what? I'm going to write that down. You goddamn earned it after that one, Mike Shinoda. Shrimp burger is just a tiny burger. You ever have shrimp burgers from Trader Joe's, Dan?
No, we actually had salmon burgers yesterday.
Oh, yes. Yes, I actually do remember. That is something that I have had from Trader Joe's specifically. There's only a few things that I really actually remember, and that is one of the things that I regretfully remember.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
That was good.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I think I got them a few times, and then, all it takes is like one that's a little bit off, and you're like, never again on that. But they just got rid of all the racial brands.
No, they took it back. They went back, and they were like, no, you know what? Fuck that.
Yeah, we're keeping it. That's so weird.
Jesus. It's like, fucking make up your mind already. Are you afraid, or do you have any balls whatsoever? I mean, they even changed, even the Italians, who are, almost impervious to racism, according to everybody. But they did it. They took down Trader Giotto's for a moment.
Yeah, but it was like Trader Ching Chongs or whatever. And
Trader Ching Chongs. Thank you, Argus.
They were like,
It's not going to get any better than covering the Trader Joe's racial profiling that they do over there. Does your girlfriend have a least favorite race?
She works in Westwood, so Persians.
Oh, yes, of course. Everybody's go-to.
Yep.
Even the Persians are like, these fucking Persians.
Good cats, though. Good cats.
Yeah.
Terrible rugs.
Good rugs. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Great. They're very good at being like genies.
Yeah, that's true.
I've never seen an Italian.
Almost
genie
all the
before.
genies are Persians.
I've never seen a Persian that looked like Shaq at all.
Kazam?
Yeah, he's a genie. That was the joke. I'm a drummer for Linkin Park. What do I know about comedy?
A lot of editing in this episode. I know it looks choppy to you people at home. No, I'm kidding. Dan?
Choppy is actually the new Chinese line at Trader Joe's.
Wow, a true Joelberg chant. Dan, so much fucking fun. Always a pleasure. I mean, some unbelievable fucking jokes there, dude. You're so fucking funny. I love that entire stretch of fucking Predator. The iPhone, not being able to swipe on the pedophiles. Such a funny, original, cool take on that. So you have a great brain. It's amazing to watch you over all these years go from being a fledgling antsy heroin addict to
Still pretty antsy.
a healthy, fucking, even better joke writer than before.
Well, thanks so much, man.
The great Dan
Nolan.
Nolan,
Thank you, guys.
everybody.
Let me hear you.
These wounds they will not heal.
Will never heal.
There is a
Falling.
confusing what is real.
What is real?
Oh.
It's like the same song every time.
Really, really like the longest possible. Let's go to a regular, everyone. This guy, great joke writer, great roaster, real part of, the fucking family here. Unbelievable comedian. Make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. Here we go.
Yeah. I don't understand how there's a national coin shortage when Barack Obama did nothing but ask for change. Did he not get enough of that shit? What do you need? Change for $1, nigga? My grandma got $1,000 worth of coins you can borrow. All right. Glad we got Uber. I don't got to get dressed to take girls home no more. That is the best shit ever. But hey, girl, your Uber outside, but it's an Uber pool. You're going to have to walk to the Taco Bell up the street. But it'll be here in 3 minutes. Uber literally makes you feel like a prostitute outside, don't it? Waiting for a car from somebody you don't even know. All right, guys. Thank you. Waiting on the thunderous applause.
God, it'd be
My
awesome.
nigga Tony, got a new movie coming out this weekend.
Me?
Hell yeah.
It already came out.
Hey, that came out. It's already on VHS.
Nah, bro. He got a new one called Ocean's 11 Inches.
Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Because I have 11 inches in my butt?
Yeah, you got a new gay movie coming out.
Come on.
I thought your roast was that Tony had a big dick.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, how'd you know?
Start turning into compliments every week. Tony's dick is so big, you can't even fit anything near his booty hole because it's protruding so far.
Booyah!
It's true. He thought a giant dildo fell out of my ass. It was just my dick.
Nah, bro. Forrest Hump.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Hump, Forrest Hump.
Life is like a box of anus.
Life is like a box of booty holes. You never know what kind of dick you're going to get.
Jenny, I never met a man named Jenny.
I was always kissing and humping.
Forrest, I'm sick.
Thanks to our sponsors, Crystal Meth, tonight that we.
Why not even? This might be the first unreleased episode.
Yeah, this is emergencies only.
It's so weird that you guys have a bunch of Tom Hanks references when Chester Bennington has been working on a video exposing the child sex abuse in Hollywood. I'm just saying. You guys got to be pretty fucking...
Like I said, unreleased. Your best
You don't know
slug
about
at this,
that?
folks, is getting the Ryan J. Ebelt drawing.
I wish
They're going to be like, oh, this is the one. This is the 10 Commandments. Maybe we'll release Michael Layer's part. Hey, there's an 11-minute episode of Kill Tony tonight.
Hey, Tony, what's your homeboy name?
What? No, you're not making fun of Brett.
I just
no,
No, I can.
What?
He opens for Doug stand.
No, go ahead.
He's a stand-up comedian.
No,
I don't, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
I know,
hurt
I
me. I don't give a fuck.
I'm tired of roasting white people, bro.
No, do
You know,
it.
he's the reigning, defending
It
Comedy
doesn't
Store
matter.
roast battle champion.
Oh shit.
Say whatever,
That's right.
David. Say whatever you would like.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you hit me first. I like to be accountable.
Hit you first. You are a nice person. Why would I hit you first?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
have anything
compliment
bad to
night.
say about you. But if you want to roast me, go ahead.
You look like Adam Slanders.
Adam Oh my God.
That was brutal, bro.
Yeah.
I hope I can recover.
All right, that's my style of roasting, man. Fuck. I'm out of the pocket of roasting, man.
Yeah,
I can't
man.
wait till the fucking crowd gets back.
Yeah, we need audiences,
Yeah,
man.
man. That's
Can
all
we get
good.
an audience?
Yeah. Can we let 20 people in at least?
We got to figure out something soon.
You dressed nice today. What'd you do, Tony?
I'm dressed nice.
You got a polo shirt on?
This thing's.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about me.
I mean, you look
Come
like,
on.
You look
It
like
matches my eyes.
You look like a stay-at-home daddy.
Yep. Yep. And I'm raising alcohol.
That got a half pipe in the backyard.
Yeah.
Okay, that ain't
I love that. I love that you're wearing a hunting tent today.
Yeah.
More
He's wearing a forest.
More camo.
Hey, Tony, get your gay ass out of here, bro.
A lot of camo on you.
You sell gay pocket watches. Get your ass out of here.
I actually do have some for sale if anybody's interested. I have gay pocket watches. They only have sex with other pocket watches of the same sex. So when I dangle them like that, they just end up like a magnet. Clink. They hook up with other pocket watches.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know what time it is? Time for anal.
Tick cock,
exactly.
tick cock.
Dick doc, dick doc.
Oh my
That's
goodness. That's good. You have a lot of gay jokes.
I'm just trying to entertain myself, bro. Shit.
I love it. No. Do you have a pocket watch?
Fuck no.
What, do you have a watch?
I got a rolling record my daddy gave me.
You have a calorie watch?
Yep.
What's your diet been like lately? Any shrimp burgers for you?
No, I don't fuck with shrimp like that. I do pretty well, man. You know, I'm still in the positive of dropping pounds during quarantine, just trying to be under 300 by the end of the year. You feel me?
What are you at now?
The other day when I weighed, I was 335.8 from 376.
Damn. I love it. 335 doesn't sound that bad when you say 376.
Right.
Oh, I was 376.
Right. Hell yeah.
Wow. 376. What was going on then?
Bad habits, being on the road every weekend, working at a comedy store, eating this bullshit every night.
Yeah.
So it's like it's gonna go back if I don't train my mind and do more meal prepping and actually bring shit to work. So I'm not eating that fucking fried cauliflower and French fries every night.
Yeah, for
Drinking
sure.
alcohol every night. You know, comedians, we have horrible diets and horrible sleeping habits.
It's
if
true.
we allow it to be.
I just lost 10 pounds the other day when a dildo fell out of my ass.
Sounds about right, bro.
It was a very heavy dildo.
You lose 130 every time a nigga get off you.
Wow. Jesus. God,
That's a very tiny man.
Yeah.
Well, look at Tony.
I'm extremely tiny.
Hell yeah, bro. A big nigga break him in half.
Well, I mean, yeah. If we're talking a 375 over here.
Yeah, bro. Fuck that. I'm too big to be on top of another nigga.
I don't know. Let's see.
How many of you think are?
I like how you say that like somebody else will be on top of Tony. You know, like Tony is the bottom bitch. I wouldn't see Tony as being the bottom. I would see like Tony like slowly riding, like like something like that.
Red man trying to roast your ass on the
I'd be on. I would. He's absolutely right.
I was here before the show started. He's definitely a top.
I mean, yeah, the people that don't know me, I think would assume that I'm a bottom, and I think the more you know me, the more you realize I would fuck the hell out of your asshole.
Oh yeah, Tony would be a top if you know him.
Yeah, there's a top young rising comedian.
That's true. Not a bottom young rising comedian.
Top Young is also a Chinese food product from Trader Joe's.
Kill Tony is no longer for the audience; it's just for us.
It's really
it's just for us.
It really is. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas? Anything else?
Shit, started working out with Richie and some other comedy store guys.
I
so
saw that.
We getting that shit
I
done.
saw you punching some fucking mitts, dude.
Hell yeah, I knock a nigga out.
Wow, look at you. You're like Mike Tyson chicken.
You hit the oven mitts.
That's funny, Joe. Who are you like? Evander Holy?
What the
fuck?
Evander Booty Holy.
There you go. Evander Booty Holy. Yeah. Thank you, Jeremiah, for that alley-oop.
George Foreman.
Right,
Oh,
George.
my goodness.
George just for me. Nigga.
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather.
It's a good one. What
Tyson
else?
in my Fury.
Oh.
Yeah, call your booty hole Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Ron Rousey.
Not a knockout, but not a TKO, but a total. Damn.
Boom Boom Mancini. What?
Yeah, there we go. Not a TKO, but a take my cock out.
What the fuck is going on? Hold on, I gotta know what
Not
Michael
close.
there. It must be so good if Michael's yelling in the back of the room. Roy Bones Jr.
Busted Dungless.
There we
Something like
go.
that.
Oh yeah, Nutbuster Douglas. Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, Tony, your
No.
finishing move would just be biting a nigga in the booty.
Oh my God! Come on, come on. Why would I do
Finish
that?
him.
That's my first move. Is going below the belt.
Behind the belt.
Yeah. Give him a.
Oh my God, this is just. Oh, I started smoking CBD, bro. That shit is life altering, bro.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Candy bars and donuts. Started actually smoking candy bars.
Nah, bro, I'm on that CBD. What my pen at, dog? I got that shit for real.
Your pen?
My pen.
Can.
Where my pen?
Where my pen?
CBD high, bro. I might as well smoke weed. This shit was $40.
Really? For
Yeah.
CBD?
Yeah, bro.
I still wonder if you could smoke CBD.
Oh yeah, I do all the time. It's
I know.
absolutely incredible. It's very relaxing. InfiniteCBD.com is the place to go. Use the promo code KillTony. It works. It relaxes me, and then I get a good night's sleep. And sleep got rough during the pandemic for me.
Yeah, dude.
Usually being out until fucking 2:30, 3 a.m. having the time of my life, drinking. You go home, you sleep like a fucking baby to the next day. Then when this thing kicked in, I mean, my entire just schedule changed completely. So, I would go to bed exhausted at the end of a late night back in the day. So now, to help me go to sleep, InfiniteCBD.com, promo code KillTony, save 20%.
Red Band just refuses to believe you can smoke anything outside of food.
No, I just think I just think that certain things I always wonder if there's any science to like if you could smoke CBD or if you could smoke certain things. Like it just
You're saying you prefer to eat CBD or use it in the cream form or
exactly, yeah.
Right.
What, cream cheese form?
Sure.
So you agree that it works there, but you just don't prefer to smoke it.
No, I just don't know like the science behind it. Like as an example, somebody said, they used to always say, "Oh, I smoke acid. I put a little acid on my weed before I smoke," and I'm like, "Yeah, that doesn't work. The fire would just burn the acid." You know what I mean? Shit like
works.
that.
It works.
If it's as effective as
I would say it's more effective, bro, because like I've been doing like CBD drinks and shit, and like CBD mints and like the edible CBDs, and the smoking hits me faster and put me to sleep like in 20 minutes. Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No, I don't got that shit. No.
Nope.
Yeah. I still got a skinny neck. Look at my neck and Red Band neck. It's different.
What's different about it? They
Like,
both look like
he got the turkey shit. Like when he leaned down, the gobble gobble. Yeah.
I don't know.
My
Is that
neck
the
ain't
noise
that,
a turkey makes? Is that a chicken?
my neck ain't that big to be a big dude, bro. That's where it's at. You got to look at the circumference of the neck.
Whoa, somebody learned the word circumference this week.
Immaculation Proclamation.
Yeah, Emancipation Proclamation on that ass.
All right, well, this is fun. All right, David, thank you
Yeah,
so much.
I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah.
David Lucas Funny on all social media.
Yes. It's my favorite Linkin Park jam right there.
Good thing. Good thing you like that one. I think you might hear more of it tonight. All right, this is a new name. Urube Augmentor. Go find Urube.
Everything you say to me.
What's that? Closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
I need a little room to break.
What's that? Closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
Here he is, Urube Augmentor. Doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, Urube Augmenta.
How's it going, everybody? My name's Urube. I've been getting screwed up with that name for years. It went from Urube to Urugay, all the way to Ubergay. How the hell did I become an app? I shit you not. If you ever request me on Ubergay, look, come to your front door looking like a life-size Buddha. I know I look like a beluga whale. Don't worry about it, because I'm 300 pounds of muscle and 2% fat. I'm telling you, man, I used to work at Planet Fitness, and it's supposed to be a judgment-free zone, and I used to get judged all the time, to the point like some guy came up to me, how the hell are you fat and you work at a gym? How the hell are you fat and you work out at a gym? I'm so nervous today. But I'm glad to be here. Is that a minute? Oh, shit. Okay. I got more jokes. I know they're up there in my head. I'm an intelligent guy. I'm not the only guy that's on drugs. I'm good.
Urube Augmenta.
Because I'm about to break.
Augmentes? Armenta.
Your zipper is way down. I don't
Whoa,
know if
look
it
at
just gave
that.
up or.
Oh my goodness.
I thought you were gonna say I used to work at Planet Fitness. I was the planet.
Oh, that's good.
I was actually the mascot.
Were you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
On Pizza Monday.
What?
On Pizza Monday. They used to serve pizza on Monday.
Uh-huh.
So I was their fat mascot.
Really?
Hell yeah.
So what does that mean? What do they have you do? Just stand there and be like, hey, this is why you want to keep coming here, people. You don't want to look like me.
Wait, they would give out pizza at your gym on Mondays?
Yeah, every first Monday.
Uh-oh, first time Red Band's wanted a gym membership.
I work out once a week.
What is the exact address of this gym?
That doesn't make sense. That seems like a
I only work out on Mondays now.
You guys have electric bikes?
Why would they do that? That seems like an awful idea, especially people that have like really like horrible diets where they're trying like keto or something, and you just come to your gym. There's pizza everywhere.
Let's check in with Mike Shinoda real quick.
If Red Band's signing up for Planet Fitness, he's got to make sure they got electric bikes.
He's riding his e-bike in place. Just letting the pedals work.
Over and over again.
This show is starting to become the same jokes every single week.
Because he's one step closer to the fridge, and he's about to break.
Can we have more e-bike jokes, booty hole jokes, dildo jokes, fat jokes? I mean, it's the same shit every week. It's like not even funny anymore. This episode is just crashing and burning because it's like a fucking repeat.
Oh, go ahead, hit that button of I love you.
No, that's still horrible.
So, like that happened 3 weeks ago.
Fat lives matter.
So why do they do that though?
It's for showing.
Hello. We'll just turn down his mic.
Oh my god.
It's basically telling them you guys worked out for the whole month. Here's pizza.
Oh my god.
Such a bad idea. It really is a bad idea.
Well, that'd be like not selling cigarettes because people are addicted to that. It should be up to the person whether or not they want to eat it or not.
No, but also when you walk in the gym and you smell pizza and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah, picture the smell of pizza.
Brian, as
like,
right as you are about all of this, you just can't say anything you're saying right now.
You talking about pizza at a gym is, I mean, come on.
Saying, if you're on a
You're
strict
totally
diet,
right. It's a terrible
If
idea.
you're on a strict diet, you walk into your gym, the one place that you're like, you know what, I have to make myself do this,
Yeah.
and you smell pizza.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
That is wrong.
To be fair, Red Band's brother is Red Baron.
Pizza jokes. It is.
That's the sound he makes when he
Let's
finds
change
the
the
pizza.
last word of a name.
It's, I mean, it is pretty close. Red Baron.
Yeah.
Red Baron is a famous Christmas today.
I know. I used to have that as my avatar on Twitter for like 2 years. So it's like that hacky.
Oh yeah, it's super hacky to make a Red Baron joke. You didn't look at his Twitter avatar for 2 years?
Believe me, no. I'm Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park. What's up?
It is crazy. Pizza at a gym. It's like having, an open bar outside of an AA meeting where a lot of people that were trying to be strong, would they look at you and be like, hey man, can I get some of the pizza?
Hell yeah.
All the time, right?
All the time, baby.
I mean, it's actually, if you think about it, it's actually pretty smart, right? You tempt them with pizza, they eat the pizza, then they have to keep.
They
coming
feel
back.
bad.
Come back.
Right. If you only eat pizza once a week, it's hard to lose weight.
Didn't they go out of business? Planet
No, they're
Fitness.
still going.
Did they pay you to be the mascot there, or was that like a free just for the pizza?
Just for the pizza.
Oh my goodness!
Did you just show up with pizza and thought you worked at Planet Fitness?
No, I actually did.
You did.
Yeah.
What did you do there?
Basically, tour guide, so gym
Tool guy?
memberships.
Tim Allen over here?
Tour.
Oh, tour
Tour.
guide.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said tool guy.
This is the pizza oven.
No, it's Domino's.
The tour guide.
Yeah.
They had you show people around.
Yeah, around the gym.
Why do you
English
think
and
they
Spanish.
picked you for that?
These are the rowing machines. Pull-up bars.
I don't know. Look at me. I look intelligent.
Urube. What does that name mean? Urube augmentada.
To be honest, I don't even know. I just got it from my older brother.
Are you Samoan?
Nah, everybody thinks I'm Samoan. I'm actually Mexican.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah,
Do you think Samoans find that offensive?
probably. Maybe. I get Samoan all the time.
Yeah, you look like a Samoan.
Yeah.
You're shaped like a Samoan.
But Samoans just look at you and you're like, no, that's a fat Mexican.
And the Mexicans are like, you're Filipino, dude.
Oh!
Just want.
You still work at Planet Fitness?
Nah, I was working at Universal Studios.
Universal Studios?
Yeah.
So you work it everywhere with a globe.
Welcome. How
I
are
actually
you?
work for sanitation at night at the park.
I'm kicking
So
ass,
what do you
taking
do
names.
exactly?
How'd you find out about me?
What do you clean?
I usually close down the floors after customers are
Amazing. Amazing. Oh, I
You know, I
love you.
got my
Thank you so much for coming here. Do you mind if I
Shower
tell you
snake
about myself?
A little clog in my shower, and
David Lucas joke.
yeah, and a bunch of dildos came out. No,
Okay, there's no
and
nudity,
they
so there's
found
no issue
deep
there.
down there.
You can
I'm like,
pursue
what was
as much
it? And the
legal
guy's
action as
like,
you want. There's
you
no
had,
nudity.
you had roots. And I'm like, what?
Oh.
You know about this?
Yeah, that same thing happened to Rogan. Rogan had.
What'd you say, dick roots?
Frankly, I want attention. I want people to find out about my project. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Here, tell me about your project.
Excellent. Thank you so much, first and foremost, for coming in. And I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. I have more data online than any person in global history. This is essentially a real-life Truman Show. I stream my life for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, cloud seeding, hydroponics. I want to help people in the developing world. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I know that's a lot of words, but it's worth tens of millions of dollars. Essentially, what we've done is built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue those types of good programs. Additionally, I'm a major advocate of life straws and desalination technology, pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I'm not a bad person. I just want attention for this project, and the best way that I can do it is through my bots.
I see.
Yeah, I have some other.
I respect what you're trying to do, but the way you're going about it is very aggravating.
Oh, totally. I understand that. But know that I'm going to make all your dreams come true when this goes viral. And I really mean that. And if you're like, well, how? What are you going to do? Data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine, and I have more data online than any person ever. And when people find out about what I do and gets people talking, they're going to check out what I've done, and they're going to see I have more social media and more data on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. This is the biggest event in global history. How else is it going to help you create? It's going to help all your friends and family through me being able to help them and give you money, and not just to be able to pay off any kind of debt that you have or that they may have, but it's going to help you that you're going to be able to start charities of your own, and additionally, you're going to be able to help start philanthropic organizations. You should know that I talk about some other things that are really going to change the world, and that's why I'm trying to get the attention that I do. Again, I'm not a bad person. What do I talk about? Anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel, things like alien disclosure, things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. That was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing, world-changing technology, and I want people to know about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are things that I never thought I would be able to see, and I know that are going to change the world, and I want people to know about them. Additionally, how this is going to help you, Creep. I'm going to give you money. I mean, I'm on 16 different cameras right now telling you that. You have as much word as I can give you on that. And what is that going to mean for you? If you want, this is all with your consent, you're going to be able to utilize that for life extension technology for yourself. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, neurogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy. I want it so, Creep, that when you were born, and the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80, I want to get that to age 100, 120. But here's where the real kicker is. And this is really what I want to talk to the world about and why I spam in the way that I do. I'm not a bad person. I want people to talk about a very important subject, which is known as mind uploading technology. Again, this is all with your consent. If you want, in the future, there may be an opportunity where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every molecule is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want you to know, Creep, is that there's an opportunity for you perhaps at digital immortality. And I want the rest of the world to know that too. I think these are important conversations that we need to have. And that's why I use the strategy that I've been using. Again, I'm not a bad person. I don't show any nudity. Nothing that I'm showing is essentially illegal, and I do it for the attention that I'm getting. So you did exactly what I wanted you to do, is to come in here and talk with me, allow me to talk to you about those things, to see that I'm not a bad person. And I want you to know that I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends and your family. I want to make them rich. I really do. I want them to be able to take care of everyone around them and have a better life.
Okay. All right. Well, now after hearing all that, I respect where you're coming from. You aren't a bad person.
Thank you so much, Creep. You're such a sweetheart. Let me say, if I were in your position, I would feel the same way. I'd be like, why is this person spamming me with the most inappropriate information? I don't want this. I don't want anything to have to do with this. You have to understand, desperate times call for desperate measures. And there are people who are dying in the world right now, and I think I could be able to help them. I think that I can be able to help people in many different ways, but particularly just people knowing about some of the technology that's out there. And then when people are able to study what I've done, have you seen the movie The Truman Show, Creep?
No, but I know the concept.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's essentially what I am. The only difference is that all my content is on camera. But essentially, it's the story of a single individual whose every action is recorded. And in the past, someone might have been a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, something who would write in a journal. Yeah, and I'm essentially doing the same, except I do it on video. And I know that people are going to be able to study this from an academic perspective, not just now, but into the future, essentially having more data on one individual, knowing someone's behavior, someone's social interactions, someone's sleep habits, their eating habits, their bathing habits, their circadian rhythms. We may be able to study dreams through this, because I always keep the camera on, and I'm live on 16 different streams right now. This is a very big deal, and I want people to know about it. And trust me, I've done it the good old-fashioned way of just, hey, will you please repost what I put, and all of that. That doesn't really work that well, because there's so much content out there. So I've created bots to be able to promote what I do and do exactly what happened here. And someday somebody's going to see what I do. The more that I poke the bear, they're going to hear what I have to say. They're going to say, you know what? It's so crazy it might even work. So what do you need? It's just tell your friends about it. Everything that I do is absolutely free, and we're going to be able to hopefully unite the world and hopefully be able to preserve people's lives and just help the globe, and that's important to me.
Let's see. Okay.
So thank you. Apologies for any kind of issues that may have caused you. If I had a way, I would put you on a blacklist, but I don't have a way. My bots just basically anyone who is in the Discovery tab, it's going to post there. But just know it's not going to be for too much longer. People are starting to find out who I am and what I'm doing, and it's very exciting. I'm getting people who become a fan of mine, and I don't do it because I'm a bad person, and I don't do it because I want to be super rich or I want to be super famous. I don't really care about any of that. What I care about is being able to talk to the world about some of the important things about the future. I think it's for the betterment of society. So again, from the bottom of my heart, apologies for any kind of issues that it's caused you. And I know what I do is definitely not what someone normally would do. But when you've been live streaming your life for 3 years and you've done everything that you can to get people to talk about you, this is about the only way that I can do it, but it's working. So just know if you ever need anything, I'm live 24/7. If you just want to talk to someone, I'm here. I'm here to be positive in your life. I'm here to give you an optimistic view on the future. And I just want to give people hope. So if you ever need anything from me, Creep, I'm here for you, okay?
Excellent. Hey, listen, I support what you're doing. I think it's a good idea what you have. I don't agree with the bots, but
I understand. It's not for too much longer.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
100%, my friend. Absolutely. Thank you for being such a sweetheart.
Of course. And, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Rabbi or Rabbi?
Rabbi.
Okay.
It means teacher in Hebrew.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure if it was also a name or just
It's a title. Yeah, absolutely.
Gotcha.
I am as religious as I can be, and I'm someone who teaches on religious topics, but more importantly to me, futurism. Futurism is fascinating to me. Where we're going as a species, the study of transhumanism. These are all really fascinating topics that I like to discuss. So a few years ago, during the pandemic, prior to the pandemic, I was a religious Jew, someone who would go to shul or synagogue every single day, black hat, suit and tie, just like you may see in some of our communities. And by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, very popular apps. I've had six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I'm a professional at heart, but when the pandemic hit, I was in a position where much of my life went virtual, and I had been studying with rabbis to become a rabbi myself, and recognized that we have a lot of rabbis in the world who teach on Torah, who teach on kosher or kosher studies. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to dedicate my life to the world through the study of the future, through the study of the betterment of society. And so after much studying, not just in my community, but with rabbis around the world, I became a rabbi and then dedicated my life to bettering the world by archiving it. And I know that what I'm doing is going to be very important to the world. When people find out that, hey, you know that there's a content creator who never stops, any other content creator that you meet, their streams end. They eventually go offline. I don't. And I'm going to grow up with the world, and I think I'm going to be perhaps have a very important impact on society. And really, I am someone who is religious, but I'm also very secular as well. And I can speak in both worlds, and I'd like to unite the world. I'd like to unite not just Judaism with the world, but all religions. I am an advocate of what's known as religious monism. So essentially, at least in the Western belief, we all are Abrahamic religions. And for those of us who are secular as well, I understand that as well. And when someone from a religious background may call the powers that create the world God, someone from a secular world may call it energy. It's just two names for two separate things. And I think when people have the opportunity to see what I do, it's going to be very exciting for the world. So again, thank you for your time. And thank you for being such a nice person, Creep.
Yeah, of course. It was nice to meet you, actually.
Pleasure, my man. Please spread the word.
Yeah, we'll do. Well, I have no choice but to. Your bots get me. Like, as soon as I post something, it's there.
Excellent. That tells me they're working.
I'm a fairly popular NSFW artist on Blue Sky.
Oh, no way.
And so, yeah.
Very well. So do you post nudity?
Yeah, I post, like, I drop porn for a living, and I post chastity cage content.
Fascinating. Well, you should know that I am an advocate for the detabooization, essentially, of sexuality. I'm an advocate for free speech. I'm an advocate, particularly for women. Why do I say that? At least in terms of being a content creator. If you see my nipple and I'm live on YouTube, no big deal. But if I'm a woman, I lose my whole account because of that. I think that's de facto discrimination, and I don't like discrimination. So I'm an advocate for women, but I'm an advocate for artists as well, and giving people the freedom to be able to do what they want. So you should know that you have an ally in me, and I think there's going to be a large a sexual revolution when people find out about this, because really, it's how we got here. It really shouldn't be tabooed, and many of the values that we've put on it perhaps are far too traditional. And I'm someone who is an advocate for the art that you create. So thank you for doing what you do.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely. If I can ever help you, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Take care, my friend.
Yeah, you take care as well. This probably won't be the last time we talk.
Excellent. Come on in whenever you want. Take care. Thank you again. Thank you for being so nice. Take care, Creep.
Take care.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Creep.
Branch that was like maybe 6 feet
This
tall.
guy showed me. He's like, yeah, you gotta see it. I'm like, what? And there's like a big ass fucking, he has like this work tray, and I look, and it's fucking unbelievable. I'm like, how did that? I was asking him, like, and I'm also trying to like retrace every crazy night I've had for the last few months.
Did I eat a tree?
Right? Did I like get wrapped up in something while golfing and just like not notice that it was all over me? But I guess it's like deep in plumbing. You ever? What was that?
Tony Appleseed.
Yeah, that's me. That's what everybody in my neighborhood's been calling me ever since then. The plumber's like, later, Tony Appleseed. That's another hot edit right there, just lining them up. 155.25.
You can just write, and then write all the times next to it.
Right. That's what the 155 is. 155 references, everybody. You guys want to do it? The gay spelling bee? Dildo. D-I-L-D-O.
And Dildo, what's his name?
That's it. Oh, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Any special skills or talents? You seem like a somersault universal champion or something like
I used
that.
to be a kickboxer.
Really? Can we get... Whoa! That's exactly what the shit looked like. That's fucking crazy.
It's a DVD of the movie Roots.
That's wild. Okay, we need some kickboxing music, Brian, because we are about to see this man. Move the mic stand out of the way. Just move it, because we want you to sort of be in that position. Feel free to zoom in a little bit. Get his feet and his head in there, David. Here we go. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Don't. What's up? Wow, short stingers here on this one. Fine.
Listen, we got a lot of music if you want us to play something. We got like 8 songs we learned.
That's good. That was really good.
That was awesome, man. Did you ever kickbox anyone else?
No, he said kicks. He said kicks boxes. The cereal.
I got disqualified in my first match.
Why?
For what?
I did an illegal kick in the shin.
Show
Too
us.
low?
Well, every
Too
kick
low?
a Mexican does is an illegal one.
YouTube, Urube. Hold on, let me. It's Urube Multi. Urube Hermenta Multi.
What? Your name?
Yeah, put my name. That's the only way you can find it.
Oh, what, you're gonna look it up?
Oh no,
no, just show us. Just show us.
Show. Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go. Whoa! Oh, I
That was
see
it.
why that's illegal.
Yeah,
Because that can
yeah.
kick a knee in
Yeah.
backwards.
Yeah, my whole point was to kick him, throw him back, and then kick him my left in the head.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What's the highest you can kick? Just curious.
It's been a while, honestly.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Like the highest I was
Can we just get a little example of how high you can kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead. Whoa!
Oh man!
Look at that. My goodness gracious.
Wow.
I don't know. I think Red Band could probably top that. No, you don't.
I think Michael Lair could top that.
All right. Urube, say your last name again.
Armenta.
Aramenta.
Sexy name. You got there.
Aramenta.
It's like a 50s novelty song.
Nadamente.
Ura Aramenta.
Urube Armenta.
Urube Aramenta, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Thank you.
There he is. Urube Aramenta.
Just one step closer to the edge.
And I'm about to break.
So one step closer to the edge.
And I'm about to break.
Do you steer with a spin out like this? Or
Oh yeah, this is going to be one of the people at home's favorite episodes.
Urube Aramenta.
Guys, I don't want to break anything, but we actually have Danny Brown here right now. Danny Brown, come on up.
Urube Aramenta. There used to be a guy on my local news. Maybe he was regional. Maybe you had him too. You remember a newscaster named Ode Aduma? No. I think it was maybe just a local news Youngstown thing. But we both had Mr. Food, right?
Yep.
We talked about this. Ooh, it's so good. He would cook something. You had him too, Colette? That's crazy. You had him in Georgia? Really?
Yeah, I think it was this syndication.
Ooh, it's so good. He had the chef's hat.
Yeah, and the clown. There was also a clown, like a midnight movie clown.
We had a local guy in Youngstown named Ode Aduma. And at the end of all of his things, he would go, and I am Ode Aduma. And I would do impressions of him when I was a little kid.
That sounded just like him. It was
And
eerie.
I am Ode Aduma. Cool name. All right. I pulled another name out of the pocket. Ladies
Wow.
and gentlemen.
Ode Aduma.
What
are the odds?
What are the odds? Ladies and gentlemen, if the band wants to play, you can play until this person gets to the mic. It is Reagan Warner. You want to grab Reagan Warner?
Don't know how I got this way. I know it's not alright.
One more time for Reagan Warner.
Hello. So I just moved out here to LA from Minneapolis. Had to get a new car because it's a big driving city around here. Good thing the dealership had a fire sale. Better I take it than it burns. What I've noticed is the women out here in LA are gorgeous. Either they're Instagram models or Victoria's Secret models. I'm not really the same thing. It's either like no pain or no gain, or like kind of puke. But you got to respect it because that's a commitment. But what I've noticed is Victoria's Secrets is a lot like the Catholic Church. They put up these unrealistic expectations, and they also like to traffic kids. So I just found out from my dad that he is diagnosed with cancer.
Don't know what's worth fighting for, but I have to scream.
I was peeing during a lot of that. Your dad has cancer?
Strong clothes.
Yes.
Strong clothes.
Exciting. What kind of cancer does he have?
He has some type of lung cancer.
Oh, that's one of the worst kinds you can have. I know this as a former longtime cigarette smoker. I've done a lot of Googling about the old LC, as we call it. Was your father a cigarette smoker?
He's a big cigar smoker.
Wow. Very
That's
interesting.
he's had cancer he's diagnosed 5 years ago. He's had
Okay.
cancer longer than Trump's been in office.
Wow, that's
But he told me
incredible.
last week.
Man, maybe he'll have 4 more years of cancer.
Wait, he didn't tell you till last week, but he's had it
he
for
didn't
5
tell me.
years?
Wow. Why do you think he didn't tell you? Did he give you a reason?
That's just my dad. I don't know. That's how to explain that. He just doesn't, he just surprises you with stuff like that.
I love that you measure 5 years as in longer than Trump's been in office.
Let him talk.
Okay, Mr. President, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So what's his current condition? He's had it for 5 years. How's he doing? What's happening over there?
Well, he also has this immune deficiency, so he has to get like
Fantastic.
Oh,
Yes.
wait, I wasn't talking about you, Mr. President. But I mean, you can answer any of these questions that you actually want.
Nope.
Oh, come on. Come on, Mr. President. I mean,
No.
okay, why are you arguing with me? We have to get along. We have to get along, Mr.
I'm sorry.
President. We
really do have to get going.
literally pointing to the responses you want.
And it didn't even say what it was supposed to say.
Even this fucking soundboard tonight, it says we have to get along.
We really do have to get going. It doesn't exist, folks.
Trump is finally right.
Wait, so let me get this right. Even the people on the patio right now, they're not actually watching this.
No.
episode.
God, they're enjoying their chicken tenders.
I was so confused because it says no more names in the bucket, and I was like,
And nobody here is filming this other than
I've been on live this whole time, Instagram live.
Well, as long as it's your live and not anybody.
I'm the drummer for Linkin Park, dude. like 80 million followers.
I thought we had a good bit going. I was conversing with Trump. We were going to get out on a big laugh, but on an episode like this, it makes sense. You just can't. It's like, but I guess it's not going to happen, right, Mr. President?
I don't think it's going to happen.
That's how good I thought the bit was gonna be. But instead, this thing's running like the goddamn Mexican government.
We can't do anything right. The Mexican government.
Oh, we just can't win today, Mr. President.
We don't win anymore.
It's so stupid. This is so stupid, but it's my favorite part of the show tonight. We used to have victories.
We don't have victories anymore.
Everything was so good. All right. Trump leaves when you hear Jungle Bed. Okay. Reagan.
yes.
Reagan Warner.
Are you named after Ronald Reagan?
Are you named
Yes.
after Reagan and Watkins? RW. First name Reagan. Last name, what is it?
Wow.
Wartner
Wartner?
with a T, like a wart.
That's like, they're like three, it's like 3 letters away from being Reagan and Watkins. Have you ever heard of Reagan and Watkins?
No.
Yes.
China.
So tell us more about you, Reagan. What was that? Drummer from?
It was Trump. He said China.
All right.
So I don't know. I guess I just moved out here.
You
to
seem like
graduate.
you've ridden a unicycle before. Am I right?
From Minneapolis.
You seem,
No.
you seem like the kind of guy that closes the refrigerator with your hip.
I am that guy.
Is that true?
I definitely hip chip every floor.
Oh. Hello.
That's pretty fucking great.
I'm still 5% what I used to be.
Oh, and if I gain weight, all of it goes straight to this ass. So
Oh my goodness.
there's some power behind that.
Well, Jesus, there's going to be more roots in my shower drink. I got roots in my shower. There's a root in my shower drink. Okay, Red Band.
That's insensitive. That was actually Chester's last words.
There's a root in my water drain.
No, he farted after he lost all of his bodily functions.
Is that true, Chester? Did you fart? What an embarrassing thing to happen. Like, imagine
I mean-
you actually being aware that you're dying and you Like
And then
there's
your
people, like your whole family's there, and you're like, I'm so happy you're all here by my side. It'd be great.
That would be the best exit.
Yeah, because your tombstone would have to say that.
Well, let's go through this fart board and figure out which
Carry
would
me
be
a fart, Lisa.
Let's figure out the worst fart for when you
right,
when you die.
So this is my nomination.
This is Red Band's dream episode. All of a sudden.
Look at how much
we have
fun
to have,
we're
we have
having.
to have some good. You have to hit it after I say some last words. I'm just so grateful that grateful that you're all here with me.
No.
Wait. Is that
It's
all
got to
the
be
fart?
someone saying to you like, Grandpa, we're the whole family's here. We're all here. We just want you to. We all love you. We want to hear the last thing.
I just want to let you know that I love you. Oh, there's something I never told you guys before I die. Oh, Jesus. Oh, tell your mother that I.
What's up? We're Lincoln Fart.
Oh, wait, before I pass. Son, are you there? Jesus.
Yeah,
Red
that was me. That was me, Grandpa.
Red Band doesn't really understand the bit that I'm trying to do here at all. It's supposed to be after. It's excited. I get to make my fart noises. Fun fact about Red Band's fart board is that he recorded them all himself. Those are all his actual farts.
Seriously. Let's have to turn to the left.
Shout out to Wendy's.
Yeah. Shout out to the chili over at Wendy's. Chili and crackers. Reagan, what's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Tonight?
Or anytime.
Chicken brain.
Ooh, chicken brain. Wow.
Did you like it? I had pig's brain before. I hated the texture of
It
it.
tastes like a slime, like you're slurping up.
Yeah,
really.
Where'd you eat chicken brain at?
In China.
Really? Is that true?
That is very true. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Was in
gracious.
China
We
for
don't
2 weeks.
beat China in trade.
Whoa, the president's here again. My goodness. Welcome back, Mr. President. Is there anything else that you'd like to say?
What I say is what I say.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting way to put it. I mean, like, where are you right now, Mr. President?
We have people in Washington that don't know what they're doing.
It's crazy. Hey, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony, Mr. President?
240.
That was a good one.
Now we got to see what 240 is.
Yeah, let's look it up. Kill Tony, episode 240. This is fun. This is loose.
Oh, Russell Peters is a big Russell Peters fan.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Surprising, since Russell Peters is technically an immigrant
an
from
Arab.
like six different countries. He's a Canadian Arab. What do you think? What do you think his ethnicity is, President Trump?
China.
Really? Wow. My goodness gracious.
Sorry about this. We're having fun today.
Yeah, now we're having fun. We've made a conscious decision to have fun. 1 hour and 40 minutes into the episode. What else about you, Reagan? You seem like you definitely have special skills. I mean, you are a jack of many trades. I know it for a fact. Some magic tricks in your past.
No, I'm a skydiver though, so
Really?
that's kind of cool.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Professional faller.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I'm a stupid sport when you think about
What
it.
else? What else other than skydiving? I'm not a skydiving guy. My older
What do you
brother.
mean, what else? That's
How
fascinating.
many jumps have you done?
Jumping out of a plane.
I'm at
It's so weird.
47.
47 jumps.
Wow, that's a lot of jumps.
Any close calls? You ever hit a bird or something?
How do you
Never
think he
heard
ate
of
the
that.
chicken brains?
I
There's
had
a chicken
a,
up there.
Hi-yo.
There's a chicken up there.
had a malfunctioning parachute one time.
Fuck.
Whoa.
The backup worked.
Well, no, this one is like. So
No, he's actually
got
dead right
tangled up.
now.
You did what?
So like the lines can get twisted around in a circle,
Uh-huh.
like a swing. You know?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
you've got to pull them apart
Oh.
before like
My dad's friend that happened. The first one didn't work, so the backup went, and then the backup line and she's dead.
Oh, she died. Wow.
The day before.
Hello, my lines are tied. I'm in big fucking trouble. Somebody help me! Oh my God! Why would there be a phone call? There would not be an antique phone in the sky. Oh, a cell phone. Okay, there you go.
The robot part.
Craziest sexual experience of your life, Reagan Wartner. Something happened. Maybe with your butt.
Had his girl. He was falling through the air. The lines got tangled.
The weirdest experience is there's this chick that I had a thing with, but she had a boyfriend the whole time, but her boyfriend would drive and drop her off at my house. And like he would even come and hang out with us, but then he found out, but instead of like not dropping her off, he just stopped hanging out with us.
Oh yeah, no shit.
So that was pretty fun.
Wow,
so you're a piece of shit.
Wait a minute. Now I remember you.
You all along.
You son of a bitch, Reagan.
How long were you banging this girl for?
4 months?
Would you bang her while he was still in that place?
No, not if he was in the place. He's usually.
So sometimes you all would all hang out with each other.
Yeah, and then we go to the parties, and then you just disappear a little.
Oh my God! So you would meet up in like a bathroom or something?
I mean, I guess it wasn't really that discreet.
You're an awful person.
Yeah.
I agree.
No, I mean,
Look, Minneapolis was wild, man.
Is that where you were?
A wild town.
Is that in Minneapolis?
That was in St. Cloud, right next to me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, skydiver in St. Cloud. Who'd have thought?
So jumping out of a plane wasn't enough adrenaline. You had to fuck someone's girlfriend.
Girlfriend fucking became first.
Wait, girlfriend what?
The girlfriend fucking came first before the skydive.
Oh, that was your gateway drug?
That'll work up a little bit.
Then it's Mountain Dew.
Well, Reagan, thank you so much for coming on the
Thank
show.
you.
This was a lot of fun interview. Reagan Wartner, everybody. Reagan Wartner.
Boy, I have to scream. Don't know why I used to.
Let me hear you.
Flashing like, and then this happened. It's gonna be more. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we should just go right.
I don't know, maybe. You know what? Let's get a. We haven't had a lady here tonight, and so we're gonna grab this one for us. Go yell China from the back door. Here comes China.
I played it out.
All right, here's China, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. So when I was little, I didn't really like to finish my dinner like most kids. And so my dad would plug my nose and force feed me to eat. So now as an adult, when I'm having sex, I really like it when a guy shoves mashed potatoes down my throat and then I spit it out in his face. I'm from the East Coast and I'm from the East Coast and over there I'm like maybe a 7 or an 8 depending on what city I'm in. But in LA, I'm like a 3. And when I'm out at a bar and I feel like really cute and good about myself, like a 6 foot tall, big breasted, blonde Amazonian model comes in. And then I slowly transform into Quasimodo. And can I finish? I just grab the closest guy next to me and I'm like, come with me to my bell tower.
Why does it feel like night today? Something here's not right today.
China.
Why am I so uptight?
China.
That is China. Absolutely. Hi, China.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
For maybe 2 years.
Okay, where at?
I've done it at open mics at random bars and haha.
Okay, so you've been in LA the whole time?
Yeah, just LA.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Connecticut.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
It will be 9 years on the 22nd.
Oh, wow. What made you move out here 9 years ago?
I went to school out here, and then I just stayed.
UCLA?
No, I went to the New York Film Academy.
Okay. You didn't want to go to the one in New York?
No, they didn't take the GI Bill, so I had to go to LA.
Oh, you're
a troop.
No, my dad is a Vietnam veteran, so
Oh.
he's like disabled, so I got my
That's why you would shove your face in the food. They're rough, those Vietnam vets.
He was like, you gotta eat all that shit.
You gotta crawl into those greens. Wow. Is he still alive?
Actually, he passed away 2 years ago.
From what?
He had a lung infection.
That's right when you started doing stand-up comedy.
I did, yeah.
There you go. That's a good way to escape from the sadness of your father passing.
He loved comedy. So.
Oh, sweet.
How'd you get the name China?
Okay, so
I'm gonna hate this bitch just like I hate China. Let's name her China.
That was Vietnam.
China. Oh my god.
If she was a boy, she would have been named Charlie.
Trump, what do you think about President Trump? While you're here, what do you think about naming a girl China? Do you think that's a good idea or a not very good idea?
Then there's something wrong with you. You're certainly not very good.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that is not exactly what I thought you were going to say there.
That's not exactly what I was pointing to.
What were we just talking about? Your name, China. Why are you named China?
I was actually adopted when I was 4. My biological mom named me China after the band Jefferson Airplane.
Oh, I thought it was going to be after the band Asia.
Well, why would your mom? What?
Drugs? I don't know.
I mean, that's just not. That's just a word.
You heard of Elon Musk's kid's name?
Yes, but if you're named after Jefferson Airplane, why China?
The lead singer, Grace Slick, named
Yeah.
her daughter China.
Oh, so you're named after Grace Slick's
I think it's a
daughter.
pretty cool
Grace
name.
Slick has a daughter named God with a lowercase g. So
What?
it could have
Who
been God.
does?
Grace Slick.
Wow, you know a lot about.
I know a lot about Jefferson Airplane. That's why when China said this shit, I got a little bit on edge.
My goodness gracious! Wow.
Could have been Alice either, too. That's one of their songs.
Any crazy things ever happened to you because
Don't
your
ask
name's
Alex.
China?
No, but people usually joke and call me China White.
Oh, because you do drugs.
No, they usually do drugs. They'll be like, China White. Like,
You hang out with a lot of people that do serious drugs.
I have in the past.
Yeah.
Hung out with people like that.
Did you ever do serious drugs?
By accident.
How did that happen?
Well, I was at this girl's house, and she just started like breaking up this white stuff, and I was 18, and I had done coke before, and I didn't ask, and I thought it was coke, and so she just handed it to me. I snorted it, and then like a week or 2 goes by, but I had a really bad time after I did that, and I was like, "What was that?" I was like, "Was that crack? Like, did I do crack?" And she was like, "What? I don't do crack. That was meth." And I was like, "What? Like, I did meth?" Like, I was freaked out.
Most coke is cut with meth nowadays.
That's
so
crazy.
yeah, it's pretty much
I
the
don't
same.
do stuff like that anymore, and I would ask first.
What do you do now? What do you do now for fun?
I just smoke weed, and like I did mushrooms like last month in Oregon, which was nice.
What do you do for a job?
I work at Firehouse Subs.
Oh, I love Firehouse
Yeah,
Subs.
I was here when that guy quit and wanted a job, and we were like, Firehouse Subs, we'll hire
Insert
you
restaurant
so you
here.
don't kill yourself.
Have you guys ever thought about giving out your subs at a gym?
They have good Italian and
Buddha Bay?
also. Have you ever had Firehouse Subs?
No, I am very loyal to Vito's. I had their eggplant parmesan this week and a baked ziti.
Yes,
I mean, I am
nice.
so addicted. It's absolutely crazy. Our friend Charlie, who brings Vito's Pizza for these episodes, has completely changed my my dietary habits back to like I'm living with my mother again, which is very exciting. A lot of pasta going on right now.
I love pasta.
Indeed. You can't pay pasta. Brett, what's your
You
favorite
could have been
kind
named
of pasta?
Pasta. That's also a Jefferson Airplane song. You don't know Pasta?
No, I didn't know that song.
Killer.
President Trump, what's your favorite kind of pasta while we have you here? Back there. It's that one. What's your favorite kind of pasta? What's the most pasta you've ever eaten?
9 billion $240 million.
That's also my favorite kind of pasta.
2? Is that just 2?
2?
What's another number that you know?
1978.
Do you know any other numbers?
2,300.
Okay, that must be all the numbers you know, though.
240.
Oh, that's your favorite Kiltoni episode. What else?
$8,737,540,000.
You're out of control, President.
$1.3 trillion. Don't believe the 5.6.
What is he talking about?
He's talking about all the percentage that Firehouse Subs donates to the firemen across the United States.
The first responders.
First responders and stuff. That's a very nice thing. How long have you been working there for?
Almost.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let's go back to that question. I got to check in with Mike Shinoda.
Doesn't she kind of look like a female Chester? Like hard on the outside, but inside like fragile like China.
That is true. Are you a Linkin Park fan?
I love Linkin Park. They're my first.
If you could
concert.
say anything to the late, great Chester Bennington right now, what would it be?
I'd be like, I'm sorry. You had to kill yourself. That sucks.
Jesus, what were you? The one that sold him the rope? Oh my goodness gracious. Why would you apologize for that?
What a fan to sell him the rope.
There you go. I'm sure
I also need $5 for this.
I'm sure you won't kill yourself with this rope. Chester, what do you think about this young lady apologizing for your suicide?
It's cool.
All right. What's something shocking about you that we would be surprised to know about you, China? Something fun about your life's history, or maybe it's a skill or a talent that you have? You have a hobby?
Just put me on the spot.
Like
don't
Red
know.
Band here can walk on his hands.
Okay. I can stand
To
on my
any
head.
Firehouse Subs.
Kind of. I can kind of stand on my head.
You can stand on your head.
Really? Is that true? Would you be willing? Well, there's sort of looks like a hazard over there. Would you be willing to try?
I could try.
Oh my goodness! How many of you think we should
Wow.
have China stand on her head?
This is amazing.
This is what the show's come to.
I thought that Udabe's high kicks were going to be the highlight.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Kiltoni. Here we go. This is no, not to play anything else.
Yeah.
Wow. She kind of stood on her head.
That was impressive.
What's your favorite Linkin Park song?
Crawling.
Wow, I see more as a spinner.
You guys have another favorite?
Oh, we have that one.
You have that one? Oh, here. You want to sing a Linkin Park song with them?
Sure. Yeah.
It's all going to be edited out anyway.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
cool. Good.
These they will not hear.
All right. That's enough.
I tried so
China,
hard.
China, thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
So
This
much
is
fun. Thank you. Have a great night. There goes China, everybody. Our first time on Kiltoni.
Crawling in my skin.
Has anyone ever stood on their head on your show before? Has anyone ever stood on their head? On
No,
Kiltoni
that's a
before?
first.
That's a first.
It's a breakthrough episode.
It really is a lot of firsts tonight.
I thought since her name was China, Brian was going to invite her to the ice house.
From the Rice House to the Ice House. Welcome, China. China to the stage. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. All the chaos, all the insanity. There's only one guy that could put the cherry on top of a cupcake like this. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the big red machine, the one, the only, the great William Montgomery. Here he is.
Someone like Nike comes out with a mask. Yeah, we ain't getting a vaccine.
Welcome, suit. How you living, pimp?
This is probably.
Dog. I gotta sleep sometimes, and people keep me up during the day. How are you, big man?
I am busy, but we'll probably watch it okay.
Sounds like a plan. Have you looked up who Mickey Dolan is?
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, well, look it up again, man. Or Mickey Dolenz, M-I-C-K-E-Y, or M-I-C-K-Y space D-O-L-E-N-Z. He's older now, but look at him when he was younger.
Oh, found him. Pop rock band. It is really old.
Yeah, but look at him when he's younger.
Yeah.
Good. Excellent. Dog, I'm so happy. Okay, he looks like you too. I'm so happy. Okay, so I have been spamming people on Blue Sky for like 3 weeks now. Just about exactly 3 weeks. Maybe a little more. And unfortunately, I've gotten people to come in here because I know the server's grown, but I haven't been able to talk to them because of whatever reason.
Rabbi, I'm gonna go. I'll be back when you go out.
Okay.
Maybe pretty.
All right. See you then, big dog.
Sorry, gotta get off this stuff. Yeah.
I understand. No worries. No worries. Excellent. See you then.
Then I have to call up I have to call off a lawyer. Oh, it's gonna be a busy day.
All right. You do you. Tell me all about it.
Probably one of my best
Shout out to
jokes next. I think a fun sketch would be if I moved to Saudi Arabia, became real popular, ran
I got it.
Political office. Just was having a good time. My first sort of party where I'm trying to get money from donors. I invite them in my front door, and I'm like, "Hey, go to the backyard. I'm crucifying someone." Australian hipsters be like, "I miss the old Zealand." Hey, Red Man, if you're going to be the best, I'm trying to get money from donors. I invite them in my front door, and I'm like, "Hey, go to the backyard. I'm crucifying someone." Australian hipsters be like, "I miss the old Zealand." Hey, Red Man, if you're going to be the best man in my wedding, you're going to have to start believing in Jesus. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. You can always just close if you don't have anything left.
Solid.
I got to say, I get lost and then nothing.
Is this true that you're going to be the best man at his wedding?
No, but I do appreciate that this is the first time I think all of us have seen William do a set completely sober.
That is.
Yeah.
And this is the first time.
Wow.
What's going
Never
on?
again, huh? Never again.
What's going on, William? This is very exciting. What
I don't know.
What's changed in your life this week?
I don't know. I just think it dawned on me that I probably will die soon.
Yeah. What made you think that? Do you see something in your TV?
No, just generally speaking, I started having premonitions of my death. I started haunting his house. Yeah, seriously, I started thinking I'll probably die
What
soon.
type of premonitions did you have? Describe them a little bit more for us.
I don't know. I just pictured myself.
Because we've been having premonitions about your death for years.
For like a year. Yeah, no, it just sort of hit me. So we'll see. Hopefully, maybe I can stay strong.
How long has it been? How long have you been sober for? One day?
I got real drunk last night.
How about before that?
I got drunk as hell last night.
How about before that?
Were
you on a little streak? Or
I don't
has it
know.
been every
Wednesday,
night?
maybe the Wednesday before, maybe.
Oh, okay. So you took a few days off drinking at the end of last week.
Correct. Yeah, normally it's I don't know, 2 or 3 times a week, but I go pretty hard.
Well, that's
Yes.
absolutely not.
2 or 3 times a week for 2 or 3 days at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, you
It can be that for sure.
And he goes hard though. Like he'll drink like a whole bottle of vodka, not like just a lot of vodka.
Yeah, you
not
have,
great.
You have what we call a problem.
Correct.
But do you,
I think that's true.
Do you feel good? How's this for you tonight? How do you feel?
I love it. You seem way more with it, and
Yeah, you're very
you're not
present.
screaming
I
at
see
us.
that. Right. That
Right.
was starting to happen a lot.
A lot.
I was just angry and screaming at y'all. I know. That was starting to happen a lot.
Yeah, and you were also screaming at employees. You called one of the nicest women here a bitch. After
I know
she
when
fell
we
2
talked
weeks
today,
ago.
I think it's all right.
You called the sound guy a bitch, I believe, last week.
He is
You
a
called.
bitch.
Oh,
I don't like that motherfucker. He is a bitch.
No.
and David. What about David Deary? You were calling him the F word last week. What do you think about
Yeah,
it?
as well. I don't like him either.
Oh my
So,
goodness, David.
he gives me
At
the
least we
creeps,
know what he
just
really
like that.
means now.
Just look at it.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at that.
it-
We're zooming in on that crotch. Can you lift up the shirt for us?
I'm worried my little thing's gonna pop out.
Oh, you are wearing the same shorts.
See, I can feel my
You
pubes.
still have not fixed the shorts, huh?
What is going on?
Do we have to
Guys,
just
one step at a time.
Whoa. Do we just have to buy you a pair? What's that bruise on your stomach?
It's like
Oh, what the fuck?
it's like your alcoholism is like
Hold
your
on.
fourth worst
Is
problem.
your lean
bruise
back?
on-
Lean
Yeah,
back.
yeah, lean
no,
back, get in the
no, lift your
Yeah,
shirt
you
up.
have a bruise on your stomach.
Lift your shirt up. And don't.
This
bend
is like
over.
when they find cancer on a newscaster.
Yeah. Zoom in on that, David. No, William, listen to me. Take
Where is
direction. No, the other way. William, listen to what I'm telling you. Turn your hips that way. Stop, and don't move again now. Okay, there you go. Now zoom in on that, David.
That's
That's as
close
far
as
in
it
as we
gets,
can
but
go.
That's a legit bruise.
Yeah, you're bleeding from the inside.
Where is it?
It's that bruise. Right? Here, Red Man's gonna come point to it. Circle it. You want a Sharpie? Here's a Sharpie. Circle it.
You could have just closed the fridge with his stomach. Is that a Nazi symbol you just drew on me?
China.
A swastika on me?
All right, David, go back up to his face. Let's see.
Do you know how you got that bruise? Any idea?
Yeah, I bumped into a table.
That's
Oh, Jesus. Are you getting abused by your husband?
I bumped into a table.
Do you call your girlfriend table?
I bumped into a table. There's nothing to do with
An
that.
unstable relationship.
Do you know what really happened?
Yeah, I bumped into
What happened, William? Tell us. This is a compelling episode of Kill Tony. We want to know. You could be honest with us here. We're your family. We're your real family now. Your other family doesn't exist. We've taken all.
Chris, help me. Chris, help me.
Chris, who?
Chris, help me.
Is that Chris?
It's Brad, dude. You're referring to Brad.
Brad, help me. What's up, William? It's Brad. What's up?
You want a riff?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I was drunk and I bumped into it.
Oh, now we're getting a little bit more. You were drunk and you bumped into a table.
Yep.
Then what happened? Because tables, William, I'm just going to be honest with you.
I don't remember.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think the bump on your stomach has anything to do with your newfound reasoning to stop drinking?
Could be.
Jesus, I want to see what the fuck happened last night, man.
Serious.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You got this little glare in your eyes.
Wow. He has that same bug on his forehead from last episode.
There's a bug. All right. Well, yeah. It's.
So, William, what else has been happening? Have you been looking for a job again?
I had not, but I need a job because I can't get on the unemployment. I haven't been able to hear from the unemployment people.
Well, did you reach out to them, or do you think they're just going to contact you?
I have been calling them. I can't get through.
You've been calling them?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I can't get through.
Is that a joke?
No.
That's all you.
Well, I did it online. I've already applied for it and everything. I just haven't heard back.
When did you apply?
A month ago.
Really?
I've gotten a payment. I got $1,700, but that was like a month ago. So I'm worried because I haven't gotten another payment.
You have to certify for your weeks online. They send you an email.
Yeah, you have to.
That was like a back pay thing.
You're going to have to, believe it or not, William, you're going to have to do something to get that.
Right, I agree. I got to figure it out.
How exactly are you going to figure it out?
You got to figure it out.
What do you think is going to happen? You think like the unemployment fairy is just going to show up while you're sleeping? And
I don't know. I got to figure it out. We'll see.
I just want to add that as Mike Shinoda, I know Jesse in the band, and William also called her a bitch many times.
Oh, that's right.
Wow.
You called my girlfriend an Oriental fag.
I stand behind that.
This is an intervention right now.
It sounds like a.
Is there anyone else here?
Yeah, anybody else?
Say something, Brian J.
We've always gotten along pretty good.
Is there anybody else that would like to? Oh, Keel has his hand up. Keel, go ahead.
Yeah.
First time. Wow.
Yeah.
You made someone buy you a beer and then you called them a bitch. Yep. Jesus.
I can tell you this. I have had probably 10 to 12 conversations with William. I promise you, he does not know my name.
What is his name? Oh. That is beautiful. That was a work of art. You are clearly correct. He definitely does not know your name. He's like, I'm just gonna skate through this.
Cheers,
one.
brother.
Nice to see you again. This is adorable. Sober Williams, like
I
the
like it.
nicest, greatest,
I know.
fucking most like. It's incredible how good of a human being there is underneath that fucking drunk demon.
I know.
You have like one of the widest ranges of good guy, bad guy.
Yeah.
Between
Perfect.
not drinking and drinking, like it's hard for me to interview this guy because like I'm not used to it.
Right.
Like I don't even know what to do.
I hear ya.
That's every alcoholic that knows he is not actually going to be able to make a change. I hear ya. Go ahead, Mike Shinoda.
When he's sober, can we call him William Recovery?
Perfect. And that's tonight's episode,
All right.
everybody.
Good job, William. Good luck.
William Montgomery. Root him on social media. Cheer him on for his recovery. William Recovery. Hopefully, it's a while until we see William Montgomery. We like William Recovery. Let's check out that drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt while you all sat there doing nothing tonight. He drew that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. The Corvette, the middle finger, the cat, the animals.
Williams Brews.
Williams Brews made it in there. A little black and blue spot there. That is awesome, Ryan J. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. He auctions things off. Everything's for sale. Every episode has a print. Every road show has a print. The great Brett Erickson was with us all night.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Tell them where they can find you, Brett.
You can find me at I Brett My Pants on Twitter.
Whoa. And the
And,
podcast again?
Issues with Andy.
Issues with Andy. Thank you so much for joining
Thanks
us.
for
Brett.
having
So
me.
much
I had fun.
The great Jeremiah Watkins was Chester Bennington tonight. Tell us about the projects you're doing, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Wonder's doing some really cool stuff over there. That's at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Would love to subscribe. And Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. Thanks, guys, for the
There you
support.
go. There it is. The Mike Shinoda, everybody. Believe it or not, I'm just figuring it out right now, but I do believe Mike Shinoda was actually the jet ski Jesse Johnson tonight. Very impressive performance, Mike Shinoda. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't know who you were until tonight, and my mind is blown at your incredible sense of humor.
Well, I really hope this episode airs because I practiced for hours on these raps.
And that's permanent marker. It's not coming off.
Yeah, I transformed for this role.
That is incredible. How about a hand for the great Chroma Chris was Brad, the lead guitarist for Linkin Park. Brad, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Really hit a home run, Tony. That means you knocked it out of the park.
Oh, okay. There you go.
What part?
You could have just said we really knocked it out of the park. Did you think about that at all for a second? All right, and the great Rob on the drums, everybody. It was Joel Jimenez. He's at Mostly Sorry. Mostly Sorry, the podcast. Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
I really hope this episode airs. I had a lot of fun. I thought, even though it was chaotic, I thought we finally smiled at some farts and had some good moments.
There you go. There will be some edits. There's going to be some more edits there. We're going to edit out both of you guys saying, "I really hope this episode airs." I mean, not a ton of thought going into this sign off either. Just stick along with the.
I kept doing stuff back here that'll make it impossible to edit.
Well, I trust me. I'm sure we'll figure out a way.
I just want to be real. I want to feel.
Good luck.
So much fun, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. What
Bye. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchman.
Yeah, yippee doo dah day. We are back. Yay, live from the world famous. How are you, Brian?
Good. How are you doing, buddy?
Good, good. Exciting stuff. Happy to be here. Life is good. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode.
Yeah.
He draws every episode, every appearance available at ryanjebelt.com. Every single episode, every tour poster. He's auctioning off prints almost every week now. It's incredible. Plus some couple cool new t-shirt designs he's got over there, ryanjebelt.com. It's awesome.
I love the books. I don't know if he still has the books.
Yep.
If he has the books, grab one.
He's got the Kill Tony books, volume 1, 2, and 3, available at ryanjebelt.com. Very exciting stuff. You doing good this week, Brian?
Absolutely. Enjoying this heat wave that we were having.
I love it. I love it. Staying hydrated, staying outside, soaking in the sun. Life's good. There's nowhere I'd rather be than beautiful Southern California. And speaking of which, the beautiful place that makes this show happen, let's talk about some of the amazing sponsors that are responsible for this evening's show. Hiring can be super challenging for business owners, especially with everything else they have to think about these days. Social distancing, supplying masks for their employees, driving traffic to their business. Monica Starks could relate. She needed to hire for a pivotal role at her construction company, GS Group, but was having a tough time finding the right person, especially with so many candidates out there. So she switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Monica found Lamont Jenkins. She said that ZipRecruiter sent Lamont's profile to her around 5 minutes after she posted her job because he was a great match for the role. Through ZipRecruiter, Monica's company has hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists, but Monica's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it now for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. The summer of 2020 is the time to get healthy. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and get Lucy Nicotine gum and lozenges that actually taste great, delivered directly to your door. I was a heavy cigarette smoker. It's made everything smell, and my car and my clothes and everything. And then I switched to vaping, and now I use Lucy Nicotine gum. I can use it on an airplane or if I'm in a car.
Guys, this is the real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. It's simple. In a time when groceries are delivered to your door, Lucy got you scheduled and will be there every month. Use promo code KillTony and save 20% off the entire store. You can even do a trial order of gum for just $4. That's basically just shipping and handling.
Go to lucy.co. Use promo code KillTony at checkout and get rid of your old cigs or vape. That's lucy.co, promo code KillTony at the checkout. And we are back. I'm excited to start this puppy pie tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a guest. He is a returning guest, a guy who's been on the show quite a few times. Former Comedy Store door guy, winner of the Comedy Central Roast Battle Season 2. Huge victory. One of the great roasters, one of the great comedians. He's a paid regular here at the Comedy Store, and he's one of my great friends. He's going to be chilling with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Frank Castillo, everybody. Here we go. Ay. Viva la razza.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Feels good to be here.
I bet it does. When you hear that music, it reminds you of your father, your grandmother, your mijo, your mija, and your favorite podcast, Kill Tony, was what I was looking for.
By the way, one of the coolest fathers I think I've ever met, your dad. I've drank with your dad. I've smoked with your dad. He's a legit dad.
Yeah. He is a party animal.
I've gone to a Dodgers game with your dad. Well, actually, I met him there. I met 20,000 of your dad at a Dodgers game. That's what every Dodgers fan. He is a true, a true dad.
Yeah.
And a true Los Angeles. What do they call that? A Angelino.
Yes.
That would be a word. A cholo, perhaps, could be another word. Would you call him a cholo?
Yeah, he definitely has the Chicano lifestyle for sure.
Chicano, for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Frank. We're going to have some fun this evening. I don't know if you remember this, Frank, but on this show, we have a band. Do you remember that?
Love the band.
They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of brand new characters like Linkin Park or, it could be anything. Let's find out what they are tonight when I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here they come. Whoa. Oh my goodness. We've seen these guys before. Oh, and there's a girl. Oh my goodness. Wow. They're so nerdy. Oh, wow. Come on, get behind your microphone. That's the part right there. Hello. Remind me of your name.
Hello, my name is Douglas, and it is good to see you once again.
Douglas, I'm glad you're back. You are a nerd, right?
I am a live-action role player, Tony. I do not take kindly to slurs.
Okay. Very good. Live action role player.
Yes.
And
this is also Draconio, if you forgot, my dragon.
Draconio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll have to write that down. I'll remember that. And then what do we got back here? We have a guy who appears to have 2 to-go boxes on his shoulders. And
I will take that ass to go. You watch your mouth, sir.
And on his crotch. Remind us of your name.
My name is Kevin. I am a king, galactic space king.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to write that all down. And then over here we have a random guy in a hoodie and a Corona mask. It appears. What's your deal?
Tony, my name is Malachi, and I'm a silent assassin.
Malachi, a silent assassin. You are indeed just that. And then Go ahead.
He puts the gay in Ninja Gaiden.
Okay.
That's very funny.
There you go. You get that one. You go ahead.
In the ass and gay assassin.
Okay. And then you're new to this whole crew. I've never seen you with these. I've seen these live action guys before, but you're new. What's your name?
Yes, I just joined this alliance. My name is Erwan.
Erwan?
Erwan.
Like the grocery store?
Like the grocery store.
There's a grocery store called Erwan?
There is an Los Angeles store.
You have one of the thickest lists I've ever heard.
Too bad there's not a spell to get rid of that.
Wow. My goodness. Well, welcome, Erwan. I'm glad you're joining the band tonight. We're going to have some fun. So we have some live action role players. We have Roast Battle, Champ, Frank Castillo, Red Band, Ryan J. We had some delicious pizza before the show from the great Vito's Pizza, which I have truly and honestly become completely addicted to. Now, it used to be, I'd eat it every Monday, and I wouldn't eat pizza anywhere else. I would just save it for Monday. Monday became pizza day, and now I order from there all the time. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Check them out, especially when things get bumping again. You know, the whole Kill Tony routine of going there and then coming here. That's a great move on a Monday. But I order from there all the time. You can get them on Postmates. Check out Vito's Pizza. Yeah. Get Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. Get 20% off. And other amazing things. I feel like I'm forgetting one, but let's just start the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on. There's 8 people in here. 8 people in a room built for 470. And let's get the show started. We're going to start it with a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, storyline after storyline. This reminds me of Hulk Hogan, mid to late 90s. We don't know whether we're getting the good guy, the bad guy, but he's great at both roles. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him. He's the big red machine. He's the one, the only, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone. Which William will we get this week? Here he is, William Montgomery.
You think being a plumber is hard? Try being a blimp salesman. Was watching a WNBA game earlier, and it said aerial coverage provided by the Goodyear blimp, and I have to admit, the roof game was on point. Apparently, my former youth pastor is missing, and I ain't snitching. Not to beat a dead horse, but I'm all out of glue. Sad for Biden that his VP running mate just died, Kamala, the Ugandan giant. All right, that's all I got.
There you go. 49 seconds of meat and potatoes from William Montgomery. Montgomery. Yeah. Hi, William.
Hey,
That
how
was
are
so
y'all
much
doing?
fun. Welcome, welcome.
I know.
Are you sober again this week?
Yeah, pretty much. I have had a little Coca-Cola and vodka, but just a tiny amount.
Coca-Cola and vodka?
Why would you mix that?
I only had Coca-Cola in the fridge. It's not bad.
Wow. Did you have it on ice?
Nope, it's just in a water bottle over there.
It's just Coke. You put it in a water. You put a lid on it?
Yes.
William is what we call a level 17 alcoholic.
That is a great point, Douglas. Yes, he is.
It was better this week. I did get I got drunk last night, but other than that, that was
What happened last night? What do you think made you want to drink last night? What do you think happened there?
I don't know. I was grilling out. It's been fun to grill out. I got a grill. Did some salmon last night.
Oh, how long?
It was really good.
Okay. How long into the grilling did you start drinking?
I was drinking some Stella Artois.
Okay, let me rephrase the question. When did you start grilling? Just take a guess.
7.
7 p.m.
Yes.
What time did you start drinking yesterday?
Probably at 6.
Okay, so you cracked open a Stella at 6.
Correct.
Probably went through 2 of those before you started grilling at 7, right?
Correct.
And then what happened? What happened at 7 when you started grilling? Just straight Stellas all night? Did you get your groove
And
back?
then I moved to the vodka Coke at probably 3 in the morning.
Jesus, absolutely disgusting.
And then I woke up at maybe 1 p.m. today.
I mean, you drink like a freshman in high school that just found out about alcohol.
That is a drink of desperation.
Yeah, like it's like, I just mixed whatever my stepdad had in the cabinet.
Right.
I had a vodka and Coke.
I bet that Coke was flat, wasn't it?
Oh,
it wasn't actually.
Wait till you try peach schnapps and RC cola.
Whoa.
Do you drink a lot of water when you wake up, or do you drink water in period?
Yes, I was very thirsty when I woke up.
Fuck yeah. How much water do you think you drank?
64 ounces.
Wow, that's a good guess.
Yeah, I have a 32-ounce water bottle thing.
Oh
Drink
my
2 of
goodness,
them.
and you filled it up twice. Yep. That's interesting. Is it true that your youth pastor is missing?
Yes.
Oh, tell us more about it.
You don't know where yet. Yes.
How did you find out he was missing? Who told you that?
It was on the news today.
Really? The news here? The local news here?
Yes.
And you were watching the local news and you found out your youth pastor, even though you're from Tennessee, you found out your youth pastor here on the local news. They covered that a Tennessee youth pastor was missing.
Correct.
Are you lying to me right now?
No,
William?
no. It's national news right now.
It's national news that your
Yep.
youth pastor is missing.
Yes.
Was he like a really good youth pastor?
He was.
What
the
was so
nicest
good
man.
about him? What was so good about him? Tell us what made him so special.
I don't know. He was just a really nice man.
In what way? What did he do that was nice?
He would read us the Bible.
Oh, that's what every youth pastor does that.
Just a really nice man.
Did he ever touch you in any inappropriate ways?
Yeah.
Yeah, what did he do?
Touched my butthole.
Oh my God, with what? What did he touch it
His
with?
fingers.
Oh my God, how many fingers?
2.
Wow. Okay, Red Band. Jesus Christ, 4 minutes into the episode.
That was a 2-tone fart.
You know, it's weird when the fart noises come before the first kitty. All right, so William, is it true that you're out of glue?
No, that was a lie.
Okay. Have you ever met a blimp salesman before?
No.
You had 2 blimp jokes to start off your set this week. Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I was frantically trying to write stuff earlier, and I thought about blimps, and then those 2 came to mind.
It would be really amazing to see you take all your jokes and all the topics of each joke and try to combine all the topics. And so you're, instead of having 1 minute of random jokes all put together, having 1 minute of the same topic. Because you write, really funny shit, but it's so random. You're going from one place to another.
Yeah,
it'd be really cool to see.
You could have
like a
10
longer-
minutes in a row on Imodium AD.
Yeah.
That's what the people want. Could have a whole Tonight Show set about blimps.
Blimping ain't easy.
There you go. You're absolutely right, Douglas. William, what about your normal life this week? Your relationship good? Did you find a new job? Everything?
Yeah, relationships totally positive.
Shocking.
It's totally positive. I was able to talk to somebody at the unemployment office, so I'm hopefully getting paid here again soon because I'm running out of money.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, my dad would probably. He's very nice. He'd probably give me a little if it came. If
Well,
it
he
went
listens
down to
to
zero.
The funny thing
I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's hearing this and he
He
doesn't
listens
like
to
that.
every episode of Kill Tony, and my guess is that you're going to get a stimuli from your father.
We'll see. He's already been very nice, but yeah, hopefully the unemployment comes because it's-
Stimuli from your father and a pink eye from your girlfriend.
There you go.
Perhaps I should use a healing spell for that burn.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin with that one. A pink eye.
Didn't you get like a check for like $7,000 or something like that like a month ago?
Yeah, my balance is $7,800, but I've only gotten paid $1,700 out of it. I just don't know how it works, so we'll see.
Yeah. No, that's good. Your girlfriend's been stealing money from you.
The bank probably just didn't believe that you could get that much money all at once.
Right.
They find you to be irresponsible. They're like, this guy bought Coca-Cola and vodka at the liquor store the other day. We can't trust him. All right. Anything else going on, William? You've been exercising at all? You're sweating profusely
I am.
right now.
I can
This is an
feel it.
air-conditioned room. This is a sign of usually a
I
sign
feel
of
hot as shit.
it's usually
right
a sign of people that are about to have a heart attack.
Yeah. You have shorts on, your dick's still hanging out, you're still sweating.
Oh,
William, why do you? Is that just your performing shorts, or do you literally wear those every?
I wear them
fucking
every day, and I woke up and there's this shit all on them. I don't know what I was doing last night. That looks like doo-doo.
It's called a nocturnal emission, and it is very normal for men our age.
Do you have more than one pair of shorts, or do you just love that pair of shorts? Tell the truth on this one.
I have other ones. I don't know if they fit me though. I've gained weight. I don't
So
know
how do
if
you
they
wash
fit
those
me.
though? You just never wash them because
I washed these probably 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. I don't think they smell. I mean, I smelled them.
That is what stinky people say.
You're probably right.
You're like a live-action King of the Hill character. It is
so gross.
You're like the cat lady. They can't smell the cats anymore.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
so
I think they don't
interesting
smell the way
because
they do.
above the waist, you always have good style. That shirt you're wearing right there, unbelievable. Dale Earnhardt fan club.
I
member.
know. I got
mean,
this
it's
on eBay.
incredible. You always have cool Tennessee volunteer stuff. You always have cool style, but you wear the same dirty
I know.
shorts.
I need to get some new ones.
They're broken. I mean, you're completely exposed in the front.
what waist size do you think you wear so that people at home could send you some shorts?
Yeah. What waist are you?
36?
Why don't you take a fucking guess,
36 to
William?
38.
I would say his waist size is toxic.
36 to 38, I would guess.
36 or what?
Or 38, I would think.
Okay, let's go with 38, and then you can wear a belt like a gentleman.
Okay.
You have a belt, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the only thing keeping those up.
And what t-shirt size do you wear?
XL.
He doesn't need any t-shirts. Send him 38 shorts.
Yep, you send me some 38.
Send it to the just mark William Montgomery and send it to the Comedy Store, 8433 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California 90069. Send William
Perfect.
shorts. This is a new project. It's the Send William Shorts project.
And shorter rather than longer.
Shorter. So you don't like the longer shorts. You like
Not
it
at all.
above, like an inch above the kneecaps.
Totally. Yep.
Why? Why?
Were you ever an Eagle
That's good.
Scout, William?
He actually has great legs on him. He doesn't,
Yeah, I
he
used
doesn't
to
have
bike a lot. It's my best feature of my legs.
He
so
doesn't
I
have
always
like
wear shorter
horrendous.
shorts.
He doesn't have like horrendous
E-bike
thighs
legs.
or like yeah. He doesn't have e-bike legs exactly. He's got regular former bicyclist legs, but the gut. I mean, it's absolutely volatile. It's really like it's putrid. What's happening?
It looks like a cyst or something.
It really does.
Your belly button makes it look like an ass.
It does. Wow, it really does. It looks like you have a giant butt.
Yeah.
If your youth pastor was here, he'd probably put 2 fingers in your belly button.
He would.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go.
sing Williams' Improvement the last 2 weeks. It's totally his best sets the last 2 weeks, probably.
Yeah. He seems healthier.
Yeah.
All right, this is exciting. We had a few signups today, so let's see what happens here. Here is a minute uninterrupted from Trey Peacock. Here we go. Here comes Trey Peacock. Come on up. Come up, Trey.
How's it going?
Here he is, Trey Peacock, everyone.
Hi, how's it going?
You can take
guys?
off your mask if you want to, yeah. Here he is. One more time, Trey Peacock.
What's up, guys? So I once went on a date with this one girl who, to put it lightly, was my cousin. But it's okay because our Nana hooked us up. Really, it was her high school prom and no one wanted to take her, so I got the pleasure of taking her. But it just sucks because she never really got the chance to have that prom sex everybody, dreams about in high school. Yeah, we waited till after we both graduated for that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a coworker who likes to fart on me all the time at work. I don't fucking know why. He's Ukrainian, so that might be a reason. But his name's Edward. Shout out Edward. Other than that, I got in a car crash on the way over here. Luckily, everyone survived, and I'm on the run. The cops showed up on the hotel I'm staying at. I got out of there in the Uber just in time. That's all I got.
Wow. All right. Some jokes, some truth. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. I have a lot of questions for you, young man. I'm excited about this interview. First of all, welcome to the show, Trey Peacock. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
And how old are you?
21.
21. Why'd you say it like that? They checked your ID at the front, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know who let me in here.
I mean, are you 21?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there you go. Then just fucking be cool, dude. My God, Trey. Jesus, this fucking guy's a suspicious ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you drove down from Modesto. I actually had a bucket filled with people, and then someone told me before the show there's this guy who drove all the way from Modesto, California, which for those of you listening is about, 5 hours north, we'll say.
Something like that.
And they go, he drove all the way from Modesto and he got into a car accident on his way here and he wants to sign up. And I'm like, well, let's get this motherfucker in here. That's exactly what I told the guy with no hesitation.
What was the car accident? How'd it happen?
So
Hey, that was my next question. That's so crazy you asked that because I was never going to get there.
Yeah, I was on the freeway in the slow lane. Fat ass flatbed. I don't know why my dad had me drive it, but big old flatbed. And then this lady was merging on, and I got caught between her and a semi was to my left in the middle lane, so I got pinched. And everybody was good though. The semi driver actually he took off. He didn't want to wait for the cops, so.
But everybody pulled over for a second.
Yeah.
And then what about the lady?
She was good. She was a little Mexican lady. She was all cool, and she had some Asian kid in her car with her. I don't know why. She wasn't her kid. I don't know.
Was the kid tied up?
No, he was doing schoolwork. I guess he was falling behind in school, so he was reading books.
Wow, so you're saying the most stereotypical thing about an Asian kid who was just doing homework, and that's how you knew he wasn't Mexican?
I mean, that sounds
Well, I mean, he also, speaking of stereotypes, I mean, maybe the Asian kid was giving the Mexican lady instructions on how to drive and caused the accident in the first place.
I think he actually ran into a coyote who was stealing a Asian kid.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
She was the one to stick around. I don't know.
Oh wow! Look at that. So she stuck around, and you left before the police came.
Yeah, well, we were waiting for like an hour and a half, and she was like, "I got to get this kid gone." I don't know where she was taking him, but she had to get out of there with him.
She's babysitting the kid. She's the nanny. Spoiler alert.
That was an old kid to be having a nanny.
How old do you think the kid was?
He was probably like 16 or 17, if I had to guess.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Damn.
Trying to sell that kid?
No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Maybe she was tutoring him.
Maybe the Mexican lady and the Asian boy were just going out to enjoy some rice. They both like rice, those kinds of people. Rice.
You know, they do traffic intelligent kids. You know what I mean? People need accountants.
That's absolutely true. Everybody wants an Asian accountant nowadays. So let's talk about you, Trey Peacock. A lot went on there. Are you staying? You said something about a hotel. You're staying at a hotel here?
Yeah, well, like I said, because I'm here for work for my pops, but since I got in that accident, I didn't get to the place on time, so I had to go up in a hotel.
What do you do for your pops?
I'm a welder. He's always had businesses, welder by trade.
Hell yeah. Well, that's cool. You close with your father?
Yep, he
You guys-
taught me everything. I'm listening to you guys on the job all the time, so
That's
I'm
great.
excited.
We are very popular amongst welders. Wildly popular.
Yep.
It's the majority of our base. It's we're like the coal miners. They support Trump. Welders support Kill Tony.
Yes, sir.
and there's a lot of connections there. We mold comedians with the fire that we throw at them, and that's exactly what you do with hot metals.
Yep, we're in the forge right here.
That's right, absolutely. Speaking of forgery, how about checks? You ever been arrested for that?
Not for forging checks.
What have you been arrested for?
Or no, actually, I've never been arrested. I've just been in trouble. But I got good luck. I get let off a lot. So,
What did you get in trouble for?
A lot of things: speeding, weed, both at the same time. A lot of stuff.
Hell yeah! Do you think you had any responsibility at all in that car accident that happened today?
No.
Wow! Look at that. Very good. My goodness. So,
by the way, when he said speeding and weed, Gino just like stood up and started clapping.
Yeah, that's it. That's a big plug. Speedweed.com.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
How hot is your cousin?
Ooh, you can't put me in that predicament. I got an uncle listening.
I mean, you just said you fucked her on.
Is the uncle her father?
10.
Wow. She's a 10, or that was her age? Okay, Trey, so did you really hook up with your cousin?
No, I'm not. I didn't.
I don't know. You're from Modesto.
I am from Modesto.
But did you want to?
No.
That laugh is very suspicious.
You know, there were some feelings that arose during the prom, and that's why I had to cut it off. I had to get out of
The
there.
feeling is called your wiener, and that's a boner.
What if you two roleplayed as not cousins?
Some feelings arose. What would you have told her if you guys weren't cousins? What would you have said to her? Give us a line.
I would have said, "Damn,
dude,
you're beautiful." Oh wait, she's not my cousin.
So I was surprised that he actually went to prom with your cousin. So you knew it was your cousin.
Yeah.
And you were just like, hey.
Wait. I'm noticing something. If your cousin's hot, why is she going to prom with you?
Good question.
That is a good question, I guess.
Does she have a learning disability?
You could say that. She has her toes stuck together.
Her toes are stuck together?
Oh,
that is not a learning disability.
I know that sounds like
I can't read. My toes are stuck together.
The place, was she wearing like open shoes at prom? Do you remember? Was she wearing like heels with like open soles?
No, she wrapped those shits up.
She wrapped those shits up.
I can't figure out this math problem. My toes are stuck together.
Beautiful woman, but this bitch has hooves.
Do you think she wanted to hook up with you at all after that? Let's pretend like your uncle isn't listening. That's going to be what's best for the show. Your uncle's not listening.
Okay.
Do you think your cousin wanted to hook up with you at all a little bit, maybe?
Probably not. I think it was more forced by our grandma.
Oh, your grandma. It was an organized prom date.
Exactly.
Well, maybe that's why your grandma's always hooking up the family members, and that's why she had, webbed feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Good call.
Does your grandma have a cool hillbilly grandma name like Bertha or Edna or something like that?
Nah, she's Mexican. But she's Deborah.
Deborah?
Or Debbie. My aunt's Deborah. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Grandma Debbie is a hillbilly name. You just don't know that because you're surrounded by people in Modesto all the time.
I guess.
Grandma Debbie.
It's like L Hills have
Little
eyes.
Debbie.
Yeah, little Debbie. So let's talk about your coworker Edward that farts on you. This is in the welding industry.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever fart and put the welding gun up to it and let the flames explode out?
Good call.
No, the shield gas is actually the opposite of flammable, so it would it might just spread the smell around.
Sometimes I say to Draconio, incendio, and he lights my farts on fire.
Okay, there you go. You got that out.
Very supportive.
your friend Edward, does he fart like in your direction, or does he put his butt cheeks right up against you and fart? What types of farts are we talking about?
It depends on the mood he's in, you know. Like if I do something to piss him off, he'll like I don't know how he's got a power to conjure up like the worst smells, like depending on how angry he is. But he'll usually do a drive-by, just walk by and leave the crowd by where I'm working.
Well, you said here, what is his ethnicity?
He's Ukrainian.
Well, that's how he does the smelliest farts.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
You're saying that Ukrainians
It's the food, you know. We had somebody growing up from India, and
that's completely different.
But here's a good example. The teacher had to take the whole class aside and go, "Hey guys, stop making fun of him when he farts because it's his Indian food." And third grade.
Dr. Rabbi!
Yeah.
The same person that's sending shorts for William, can we get a map for Brian?
Everyone knows India is in Eastern Europe, right between fucking Germany.
Well, I
and
think you guys
Russia.
are missing the point. I'm talking about food. He probably eats Ukrainian food. It's probably a different diet than normal people, so that's why he has stinkier farts.
Okay, did you just say stinker farts?
Stinkier. Like you fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
Wait, what?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
And
you fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
All right.
All right. And a Chinese fart makes you want more fart after 10 minutes.
Do you have any? Jesus.
Problem.
You have any special skills or talents that would surprise us about you? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking, pop your thumb out of the joint or something like that.
Oh, something like that. I could roll my belly. I could swallow.
You can
my
what?
tongue. I could roll my.
Let's see that.
That's called epilepsy.
Very good. What else? What else can you do?
I can play the drums.
Whoa!
Before he said that, can I also say he said he could swallow his tongue? That is epilepsy.
There you go. You have an extra pair of drumsticks?
Yeah, fuck
Well,
yeah.
you know what? It's been a long time since we've done this, but I don't know if you know this, Trey Peacock. And you know what? I'm sort of rooting for you in this one because you're an interesting character. You had a great set. You had a great interview. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, sir.
This is your first time ever, and you've been one of the most entertaining people on this show since this quarantine even started. My friend, we have a competition on this show. Are you aware of what a Mexican drum-off is?
Yes, I'm well aware.
Wow. So, Trey, this is a huge opportunity for you because you could go from your first time performing, having a great set, and by the end of this night, there's a chance that you could be a full-time cast member and the brand new drummer of the show Kill Tony. Come on up here. Get behind the drum set. This is very exciting. It's been absolutely 4 or 5, maybe 6 months since our last Mexican drum off. And we're about to have one right here. So, Trey, you know how it works. You get to do a little drum solo, make it your own thing. If you want to do anything funny or silly or anything during it or after it or whatever, you can do that. Anything you want to do, ladies and gentlemen, before you start, let me just say, this is a Mexican drum off. This is your chance right now, Trey. You could be the first ever victor of this. I must warn you, Joel's never been beaten. But there is a chance. Perhaps this is the longest he's gone without doing one since this whole thing started. So maybe you'll catch him rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, with his opportunity of a lifetime, this is Trey Peacock in a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Trey. All right. Okay, Trey. Go back to that microphone over there. All right. There you go. It was a good approach. It's good.
It's been a while. Sorry.
It has been a while, but it's been a while for Joelberg as well. Let's see what happens here. Undefeated all time. I mean, an incredible record. I'd love to know the actual statistic. My guess is somewhere between 20 and 30-0. But with no further ado, I present to you undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, the one, the only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow, here he is. Live in the flesh. Go back there. Here he is. All right. This is very exciting. He's getting behind the drums, and it begins now. Here. Yeah, that's it. That is it. My goodness. Wow. Not the first time you've gotten smashed by a semi-truck tonight.
Did
Trey
somebody
Peacock.
order takeout?
All right. How many of you have Trey Peacock? How many of you in the audience, by round of applause, how many of you have Trey Peacock winning this entire thing here?
Just me.
Oh, someone cleared their throat doing that. How many of you, by round of applause, have Joelberg retaining his championship? Well, there you go. And still undefeated. My goodness, what a landslide on this one.
Peacock versus Big Cock.
That's right.
Look at this.
Well, Trey, I mean, it's an incredible performance, I
Look at
must
this
say.
footwork.
Very, very, very interesting person. I feel like there's tons more stuff we can talk about and get out of you. Please come back anytime. Let me know when you're coming. Tell a staff member when you get here to tell Tony that Trey Peacock is here from Modesto.
Yes, sir.
There he goes, his Kill Tony debut. A fan of the show, coming in and having a blast for 15 minutes. Trey Peacock.
Man,
There you go. Trey Peacock.
That made me remember how nice it was to have a drum off. It's been so long.
It's been a long time.
I had to miss the audiences.
There you go. All right. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. A great comedian, a great roaster. So much fun. One of my good pals. A real cool guy. Great comedian. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody. Yeah. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. White people trip me out. They put their dogs in strollers and put leashes on their kids. And you wonder why this motherfucker act like an animal and why he only wants to eat his food on all fours. White people weird. I dated this girl who had an Instagram for her dog. That was the weirdest shit. And she was black. This bitch used to actually post like she was the dog. That was the weirdest shit. The dog had a story. And she would update posts like, chilling with mommy at the park. Hey, bitch, you should be a white girl. I feel like it's time for me. I think I'm successful enough to date a white girl. But I want to date like a real white girl. Like, I don't want to date a white girl with an ankle tattoo that works at TSA. You know what I'm saying? I want like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like, I want a girl so white that she got to hide our relationship until she's 10 months pregnant. That's how white I want my next girl to be.
Hell yeah, absolutely. David Lucas. So let's jump right into it. You want a white girl, but you don't want one that works at TSA with an ankle tattoo. You want a Taylor Swift type. What does that mean exactly?
Like one who ain't never been entered by a black man before.
Oh, shit. You wanna fucking break that hymen.
Yeah.
These white guys can't even reach it. Okay. So, like, what do you think this girl would do for a living? Because you say you don't want a TSA agent. So, like, when you say Taylor Swift type, like, what do you think? Like a lawyer's assistant or something?
A bitch that work at a doggy daycare.
A donkey daycare?
Doggy daycare.
Oh, okay.
Like college educated?
Like who?
College educated?
Yeah, probably dropped out her junior year. Real white. The one that's disappointing her parents already. And when I come over, I'll just be a bigger disappointment.
Oh, yeah.
Have you tried D&D?
Dungeons and Dragons? Have you ever
Dunkin' and Donuts?
All right, man, shut your ass up. You look like a gay member of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Shut your stupid ass.
Oh, are they hiring?
I should have used a white reference, not Earth, Wind, and Fire.
No, I know Earth, Wind, and Fire.
We are hip. We understood the reference.
Dungeons and Dragons. The last time I played a card game was Magic the Gathering when I was a kid.
Ooh. That's nerdy. Oh, Magic Johnson.
I mean, I went to all white school until I was.
They called it Black Magic the Gathering when you played.
Nigga Magic.
I will not say that.
That's fun. I have seen a lot of dogs being pushed in strollers lately. There's no doubt about it.
I
There's been.
screamed at a lady the other day.
Yeah, what'd you say to her?
I was like, bitch, do you really have a dog in the stroller? And
Yeah.
I was like, do you have kids? And she was like, no. I was like, all right, well, you get a pass. It makes sense.
I saw something worse. I know a guy that I'm friends with that had a book bag with the cat window in the back, and he just goes around with the cat in his backpack. He came here at the Comedy Store.
You're
together.
still friends with him?
Not really.
Okay.
I got you beat. I saw a white lady breastfeeding her dog the other day.
Get the fuck out of here, man. No, bro.
No, you
not.
No, you
For real.
didn't. You stop it.
I swear to God.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was just squeezing her nipple so the milk would come out.
Are you serious?
Now, was the dog biting or laughing?
No, the dog was laughing.
These
Thank
bitches
you.
are crazy.
Goodness.
I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that to my set. Thanks, Frank.
You're welcome. It's a tag.
God,
There you
damn.
go. Absolutely.
I wonder, did she have a baby or did this bitch start lactating from the dog? Did the fucking hormones kick in?
If you suck on anything long enough, it will lactate.
That's a lie.
Wow. Douglas, have you ever been with a woman before?
No, but many a goat.
Wow, you've been with a goat?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do to the goat?
I went down on it.
You did?
Yes, I did.
You was it a boy or a girl?
It was, I thought a girl at first, and then I had a dick in my mouth, and then I said, "Hello, sir. I do not appreciate you being coy with me." And then he sodomized me.
How long did you spend going down on the goat before you
We were
realized?
in a relationship for 6 years before I realized that it was a male.
What was its name?
Elliot.
And you didn't realize Elliot was a boy?
No, for 6 years he was tucking his dick between his legs like a sheep pussy vagina.
Oh my goodness gracious, Douglas! I'm so glad I asked these questions.
Me as well.
That is very interesting to find out that you were in a long-term relationship
6 years it was.
with a goat.
Yes.
6 years.
6 years I was in love with a sheep that I thought was a man, but it was actually a woman that wasn't actually a man.
How long into the 6 years did you find out that it was a man?
Year 3, but I kept plowing through because I need to get to that next level.
Oh my god.
Bruh, my
Did you end up
redneck
beating
homies-
the game?
Well, in D&D, there is no limit to levels, so I am very, very high now.
Oh my goodness.
My redneck homies told me that I think a sheep have the closest vagina to women.
That
It's
is
the
true.
second closest.
What's the first closest?
Dolphin.
Oh, that's right.
That's fucking redneck.
That's right. I think I've heard you mention that once or
How does it feel, right?
It's on Netflix right now.
My redneck homies told me that sheep got a close vagina to a woman.
It's actually pretty cool looking. If you look at it, like it looks legit.
All right.
yeah. If you've never seen a human vagina, yes.
You know what's the second closest thing to a vagina? A penis.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, everybody's born with a clit, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yours just fell out.
Nope.
Everyone's born with a booty hole. That's what I always say.
Redneck
doubt
told me
about
no
it.
more booty hole jokes.
No doubt about it. No, you're allowed to do both booty hole jokes if you want.
All right.
Oh shit, he just opened up a scroll. Like, for those of you only listening, he just
You
pulled
just
out.
spread the cheeks on the booty hole joke.
There you go.
When Tony puts a dildo in his ass, it got an echo.
Oh my goodness. Why when I put a what on my
A
ass?
dildo.
It's got an echo?
Atreyu!
Because there's so much space in my
Yup.
ass?
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually would bet. I would bet money, and maybe we should do this test one day where we do a blind taste test and have each cast member put a finger in our butts.
Oh, hell no.
I'll bet you have the loosest butt.
Nah, no.
I would bet that.
Yeah, because he has a much bigger ass than me.
Bigger poops.
I have
Yeah.
no ass,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
I
It's
got
just
no
science.
ass.
Dr. Rabbi!
There's only been one finger in my ass ever. A doctor had to check for a
Your
perhaps
gayness.
a dropped appendix at one point. They think that sometimes I thought I may have had appendicitis at one point, real bad lower pains, and so they checked to see if it like dropped or something like that, and I did not like it at all.
What was it? Just like a cell phone or something?
It ended up working out. I don't know. I farted or something.
And the crazy thing is,
worked out.
bro, because prostate cancer running my family, I gotta get that test early,
No,
bro.
it's the only thing that runs in your family. Go ahead.
None of you guys have ever had a check for the finger in your ass?
Yeah, I
Oh,
have. And it sucked because it was like where they had like nurses from college like watching. And I was like, no, you can't have like 3 nurses.
No, I meant like
watching.
in sex.
I mean, they try. They
No, I
want
don't want
to.
No, none of you guys?
They want
Nah,
to.
I don't play that
but I
shit,
stopped them. I'm not into that.
Frank, you with
They're
that
like-
shit?
I had it once when I was like 20. There was like some like
29-year-old woman that was older than me that blew me and then was just put a finger in my butt
while blowing you.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was
Girls are slick, bro. They'll try
it
to
was
lick
like
your-
doing mushrooms but sex. It was just like I don't know if I'm here yet. I can't know.
Douglas, you ever have a finger in your butt?
No, but I have had a hoof.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Let's check in with the Galactic Space King Kevin on this one. What's your sex life like, Galactic Space King Kevin?
Oh, it's ravaging.
Yeah, tell us
I
more.
hooked up with this. I thought she was smart, but then I saw her toes were stuck together, so she didn't really know too much. But she put those stuck together toes in my ass.
Oh my God! All right, there you go.
That's how I became a space lord.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin.
There's some crazy ass characters, bro. I can't even get
They are indeed. I like this look tonight. I love this. You're dressed like a pumpkin spice latte. It's very exciting. You look like a jack-o'-lantern in December. This is great.
You look like a gender lawyer.
A gender lawyer?
Yeah, like you help motherfuckers legally change their gender.
Well, I mean, it just so happens that I do that part time now in the quarantine. It's a side gig. I'm a gender lawyer.
What about the insurance company? You have the Booty Hole Insurance.
That's it.
Yep.
That's
Booty
it.
hole
B&D.
insurance.
Booty holes and dildos insurance.
For anybody who got what's some things called? Hemorrhoids.
That's right. That's
You got hemorrhoids?
Nah, nigga. I don't eat like you.
What are you talking about? You get hemorrhoids if you're 2 years old.
I thought you got them from
Wait,
people.
what? Yeah, it's just forcing poop out.
No, you can get hemorrhoids when you're 10 years old, Red.
Red had a hemorrhoid at 6 butts.
Baby hemorrhoids is a thing. Google it. Look at it.
Dr. Redband!
You must have had.
Redband didn't have an imaginary friend. He just named his hemorrhoids.
Right. Redband had blended up mashed potatoes and pork chop in his bottle.
Okay.
Oh, did somebody say pork chop? A lamb.
Oh my God. This show's out of control.
Hell yeah.
Well, David, fun times.
Yeah, bro.
It's incredible that
we
you
only roasted
continue. You know, it's not easy to write for stand-up while not doing shows. That is for sure. And
That
you
is
are
God honest truth.
doing your fucking absolute best. I can tell. It's very impressive, and it's very cool that you're doing it. It's very hard to do your style. You know, Michael Lair is an improv guru trained for decades in Chicago in the hardest levels of having to be in different tough situations and this and that. William's style, very one-liner, very short, silly, goofy jokes, and your style is more true to, you know.
Depends on my style depends on pauses and laughter and
Right,
silence.
exactly. Real stand-up comedy. Not to say that their stand-up isn't real stand-up comedy, but very dependent on an audience, and you're still plowing through it.
Yeah, man, you got to. You gotta. You just gotta keep going, dog.
Goddamn right, and you are going indeed, ladies and gentlemen. There he is, the great David Lucas. Everybody. All right, time for another comedian. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Alex B. Here comes Alex B, everybody. 1, 2. Here comes Alex B. Here comes Alex B. Yeah. Here's Alex B, everybody.
Hello. So I went to the Gay Pride Parade for the first time last year. Not because I support the cause or anything. I just didn't have health insurance and I needed a free STD test. For you non-woke people out there, they have STD testing station every 20 or 30 feet at these events. It was a lot more fun than going to like a Planned Parenthood or something. I'm pretty sure it was all the cocaine and Molly that was on though. And yeah, the nurse got really mad at me when I pulled out my dick and balls so that she could take a good look. She was like, no, it's not that kind of test or that kind of thing. I'm like, I got mad because I spent so much time grooming and cleaning my balls so it wouldn't look like a total shit show. Whoever looked, you know. The thing about that's it.
Absolutely, Alex B. Shit, Alex B. His name's Alex B. His name's Alex B. Yeah.
Perfect
there you
in my
go.
head. but-
Welcome. This is the first time we've had a Jokemon on the show before. It's exciting instead of a Pokemon. See what you,
I enjoyed that.
you know what you look like?
I have no idea.
You look like you could dive off a high dive and not make a splash.
Totally, yes.
There
Yeah,
comes to
yeah,
a perfect
you got it
point.
I know, right?
He looks like a real Pikachu.
Yeah.
I choose you.
I do this myself, believe it or not.
No, I believe it.
I
like
it. It actually reminds me of one of my favorite animals, the cassowary.
There you go. Believe it or not, this guy's not from Modesto. Where are you from, Alex?
Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Yeah,
absolutely. And is that where you live now?
It is. Yeah.
And that's where you were born and raised?
No, I'm from Orange County.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I always get those things, even though I've lived here for closer to basically 2 decades than one. I still get all this shit confused. The OC's what? Slightly east of Long Beach, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Everything south from here doesn't matter to me until we get to San Diego.
Exactly. That's where I left.
Yeah? You left.
Orange
Right.
County.
Right.
Came up here.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a tech guy. I'm a tech support, network admin.
Okay.
Stuff.
Is it hard to wear a headset with a haircut like that?
No, I use the earbuds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They don't work that well.
What was that, Douglas?
Achievement unlocked.
Okay. All right. And so let's talk about it. Did you really need to get an STD test?
No.
Have you ever had an STD test?
Yeah, I get them every year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you ever?
even if I don't have sex,
Have you ever tested positive for anything?
Plenty of times.
Like what?
Chlamydia.
And what else?
What was that other one?
He tested positive for USB, CPU.
No. Just chlamydia.
Chlamydia. That's great. What is the symptoms of chlamydia?
First, it starts to burn, and then when you go to take a piss, you notice this like thing kind of just dripping down. It's really gross.
Oh, sort of like a
chowder?
like drool.
Yeah, something like that, like a snot, like a like really sticky.
God, I feel like I should have had this by now.
I'm surprised you haven't.
I know.
Me
too.
How about anything else? Any other
Sometimes the
STDs?
lowest forms of humans are most defensive against the dark arts, such as cockroaches are nearly.
Thank you, Douglas. Any other STDs that you had?
That's it so far, but I expect some more soon, especially once this whole.
You have a lot of
corona thing gets
sex.
lifted.
How do you get chlamydia from masturbating?
No, that was my younger days. I was more of a whore. So
Did chicks think you were the lead singer of the Deftones?
No, I probably would have gotten laid more in my 20s. Yeah.
But you didn't?
Not as much as the lead singer of the Deftones. Yeah,
Right,
I'm
of
sure
course.
that guy's dick's falling off at this point.
When you do get laid, how does that happen?
It's usually my personality that shines through.
Right. Where do
Pulls them in.
Where do you meet these girls at?
Liquor stores, corner streets, stuff like
Liquor
that.
stores.
Hotel rooms.
Liquor stores,
Yeah.
like inside the store, or do they ask you to buy alcohol for them? And then
No.
inside the store, you've met a girl inside.
No. I'm just told you. No, I just go to bars, go to clubs, try to talk to.
What's your opening line? Are you just
Good
like,
question.
I can fix your CPU?
No, it's the usual, the cheesy. Do you come here often?
Really?
Yeah.
You really do that?
Yeah, and then
Can
they go,
they
"That's
say-
really fucking stupid. Like, really, does that work?" And then I get into a conversation with them about it.
Interesting.
Every time I've asked a girl that, they say, not anymore, and then I never see them again.
How long you been doing stand up?
2 years, with the exception of the past 6 months or so.
Right.
Yeah. I actually had a pretty good some momentum building up before the whole corona thing.
What kind of momentum did you have building
Just
up?
going nonstop to
Right.
open mics, working on a lot of jokes. I was writing, new 5 minutes almost every week. Just trying it out and just having a lot of fun.
You said in your set that you have done cocaine and Molly. Is that true?
I plead the fifth.
Wow.
Of
course it's true.
Come on. We're on TV.
There you go.
Who knows
Red,
who
Red
wants
Band
this?
answering the question for
Yeah.
you. You think it's true, huh? I think maybe
Oh, yeah.
maybe Molly Malone's. Is that a-
Yeah, no, that's that joke usually. Yeah, I had it down a few months ago. Now it's just Even before I got here, I was saying it out loud perfectly as soon as I got on stage. And here I was like, it started slipping away.
Very interesting.
So,
Very
yeah.
interesting. What do you do for fun? What are some things that you do to pass the time?
I'm somewhat of an artist, so I draw, paint, used to make music.
What kind of music?
Electronic, like just like EDM, I guess.
Oh, so you do
kinda
do
tech.
cocaine and Molly. There you go. There you go. You
I
answered
had
the
my
question.
days in the sun.
Have you ever been an assistant manager at an Applebee's?
No, I haven't.
All right, tell your wardrobe that.
Yeah. Just took the tag off.
That is. He's wearing an Applebee's name tag right
Yeah,
now.
right,
That's
right.
incredible.
My apron at the table.
Dracario, stop burning people.
If you use your imagination, it's hilarious.
Thank you, healer. It's why you're part of the campaign.
All right. Well, how about things that scare you? Do you have any fears that are interesting or irrational? We've noticed that a lot of Latino people are afraid of things. We have one friend that's afraid of dogs. We have another friend that is afraid of, what were we just talking
Heights,
about?
ice agents.
Oh, yeah. I
Bridges.
once took Frank on a Ferris wheel because he said he was afraid of heights, and I almost pissed and shit myself laughing as he was clenching onto the sides of this tiny Ferris wheel at a shopping mall before doing the sold-out show. Remember that?
Yeah, it was literally only like 2 stories high.
It's high enough to die from. That's what I say.
Another cast member is scared of pedaling.
That's right. That's right. Scared of
You could actually pedal on an e-bike.
Yeah.
That's how you charge it, right?
You can, but do you?
You can, but why would you?
Which proves the point.
Because it makes the bike go faster.
Oh. you wait. You can pedal faster than the motor?
No, because legally electronic bikes can only go a certain speed, but if you pedal, it has pedal assist, which makes it go faster. So like instead of going like 28, I can go 38.
Wow, my goodness, yeah. David Lucas just yelled down a hill from the back of the room.
No, then it'll be like 48.
I mean, you could probably go like 108 down a hill.
That is true. You know,
just launch off like the kid from E.T.
That's probably right.
Land in a Wendy's drive-thru.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you afraid of?
Geez, I really can't think of anything right
No,
now. I'm sure I'm afraid of something.
You're afraid of something.
Yeah.
You ever have a repeating nightmare that freaks you out?
A bunch of them.
Yeah, like what?
You know, I actually used to have a fear of Chucky. I used
Oh.
to dream of Chucky chasing me.
Yeah.
And that was used to terrify me.
I'll share this with you guys because I always like to sneak a little fun fact about me in on a podcast that I don't talk about myself that often on. And here's one: is that I was deathly afraid of Chucky myself as a kid. I loved the Chucky movies. Yep. Even though I was tiny and a little kid. And Freddy was the main one that scared me, and I liked Chucky. But my mom got me one of those My Buddy dolls. And that changed the game because then one night I was certain that I was falling asleep and I was like half asleep and half awake. And I thought that my Buddy doll, I was sort of like laying on my side staring at it. And I thought I saw its head do a 360 like that, like real slow. And then I became completely afraid of it. So I ended up breaking it because I was pro wrestling with it one day. I was like doing moves on it on my bed. And its head rolled off on the ground. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I was like 10 or maybe 9 or 10 or whatever. And its head rolled off, and where it landed on the ground, it landed and it was staring straight at me like that. It was mad at me.
You made it angry.
Now, what's really interesting about this is my mom has an incredible sense of humor. And I was excited that this My Buddy doll was like dead. Right? And I remember putting it in the trash and making sure that trash went out and making sure that trash got picked up. Like, I was freaked out by this fucking thing. And then next Christmas rolls along, and what did my mom get me? I unboxed another My Buddy doll. Fucking
She
hilarious.
should have got you a kid's sister. Remember Kid's sister? My Buddy's sister?
No, I wasn't alive in I wasn't alive in the early 60s.
What are you talking about? That came out.
It was
after
made of
My
porcelain.
Buddy. That came after My Buddy. But what came first,
Red
Chucky
Band's
or My
like, I was
Buddy?
scared of Howdy Doody when I was a kid.
I got my first marionette puppet at the age of 3.
I was scared of marbles.
You guys have you guys have the monkey with the symbols?
Dude, that shit was popular back in the day.
The technology got slinky. Once a yo-yo chased me around my room.
The what got you?
The Jack in the Box.
Oh, you're making Red Band hungry right now.
Hey.
It's like-
And now I love Jack in the Box.
Woo! All right, Alex B. Well, I'm glad that you brought up Chucky. We got to have that fun talk about dolls there.
Yeah.
Good job. There you go. You get all the credit for that.
Oh, do I?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
How'd you get over that fear?
I mean, really.
Fuck the shit out of
I
it.
mean,
Man,
eventually,
bitch.
yeah.
Prison style, I like it, right? I own you, Chucky.
He cut a hole in it, put a fucking
Chucky goes, Chucky.
warmed up a rag with some
Chucky,
lotion in
Chucky.
it.
Oh
My butt.
Oh my god. I don't really know how I got over it. She fucked up though. I will say this: is I remember the second My Buddy that she got me that was supposed to be a hilarious prank for Christmas had blonde hair instead of a brunette, and that really didn't make it quite as scary.
Sister.
Didn't make it as scary as the original Chucky dolls because it was like this fucking pussy ass little blonde doll. Anyway, there you go.
Push him around.
Alex
Yeah.
B.
That's
What?
actually, now that you bring it up, if Chucky was blonde, not as scary of a movie.
Not as scary at all. No one's afraid of a fucking blonde.
Was he a ginger?
No, it's a My Buddy. Look up. Oh my goodness. My Buddy and Kid Sister dolls? Whoa, there it is. Oh my god, that actually does freak me out. That's so funny.
Watch what color Kid's sister has.
I swear to God, I loved my Buddy doll like the first 2 months that I had it.
Sister's blonde.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a Kid Sister. They made blonde My Buddies after the original My Buddy. And it's crazy because I loved the My Buddy doll the first month or two. I mean, look, they made it. I'm pretty sure they made Chucky after My Buddy.
I wonder because this was
Right, Ryan? Yes.
They did?
And because what was the Chucky doll's brand? Good Guy or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Good Guy?
Yeah.
It's My Buddy. It's all a parody of that. He basically wore the overalls and the fucking little shirt and everything. But I loved my Buddy the first, I remember like a couple months that I had it. But once I saw what I thought was a 360 head spin while I was falling asleep, that was it.
You can use promo code KillTony now for 20% off your My Buddy and My Kid Sister.
Actually, I was just thinking like we gotta all buy Tony a My Buddy doll.
I literally was, yeah. We should all
I know. Trust me. I knew the second, but the second I said, "Here's a little something about me and my childhood," I'm like, they're gonna get so many fucking My Buddy pictures sent to me.
If David Lucas was in here, he would have been like, I'm sure you liked My Buddy.
Oh yeah, you're saying booty wrong. My booty. Well, there he is, Alex B. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get you out of here before you sweat to death. Hey, there goes Alex B. Yeah. There goes Alex B. Alex B. All right. Here we go. Another person coming right at you at 1,000 miles an hour. He goes by the name of Nick Reese. Here he comes, Nick Reese. There he is, Nick Reese, everybody.
So my Wayfair cabinet stole my wallet for $200 worth of Fortnite skins. I don't know if I'm ever going to financially recover from this one. I recently, started kind of just assessing life a little bit more. My lady has face tattoos, and I realized that face tattoos on a person are kind of like expired tags on a car. Like this is coming. I wonder if it's always like who's the school shooter, never how's the school shooter, and isn't that kind of the problem in the first place? But I wonder if like the poor pedophiles are like super like angry at the rich ones. Like they're like, man, they don't have to go to fucking Dave and Buster's or Chuck E. Cheese and just fucking put in work. They can just fucking. That's my minute.
There you go. 55 seconds. Nick Reese. Hi, Nick.
Howdy.
How are you?
Can't complain, man.
That's right. Where'd you come from to be here tonight?
Hemet, California.
Hemet. Remind me of where that is.
That is the ancestral cousin of Temecula. About
I know exactly where that is.
40 minutes
45, yeah, 45 minutes like east of Temecula.
There is a Scientology base there, isn't there?
Big Scientology base.
Wow.
I've lived 2 places in my entire life, and both of them are like Scientology.
Hemet and where else?
Inglewood.
Oh.
Do you think your parents are, Scientologists, like hit secret Scientologists, maybe?
My parents definitely not. They wouldn't put in all that work, the extra. But there's some weird people in Hemet, and it's just like they look like NPCs in a video game.
Right.
Not real.
How'd you end up going from Inglewood to Hemet? That's an interesting move.
I have a brother, an older stepbrother, and he is successful. He got a master's degree in computer science, and he has his shit together, so he is able to live wherever he wants. And
he chose Hemet?
Yeah. No, he chose Inglewood because it was just cheap and close enough to Santa Monica and places where he was working and stuff. And when I was fresh out of high school, he basically offered me to get my shit together to come.
Well, there you go, kids. Go get a master's degree, work hard, and maybe you can one day live in Inglewood.
Yeah.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
Right now, coasting off the unemployment. I just been writing a bunch and trying to kind of organize stand-up shows into IE.
How about before the pandemic?
I sold solar for 7 years, and then software for
solar panels,
door-to-door selling of the panels. And
solar panels, door to door. Okay, let's do a little act out. I want you to sell me some solar panels. So come, you knock on my door, I answer. I'm like, hey, can I help you?
How's it going? My name's Nick. I'm not here to change your religion or try to sell anything to you today.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the neighborhood just talking to a few people about some recent compatibility testings in the neighborhood. If you are an owner of a home.
Yeah, I am. I own this home.
Okay, perfect. Well, being an owner of the home, we're just here to notify you that if you see electricity bills above $75.
Yeah, I do. I pay $200 a month. I use a lot of electricity.
Well, you're currently eligible to receive a solar system at no cost out of pocket. Today, I'm not here to sign you up or anything like that, but rather just save a time slot over the next week when I'm going to be coming back and basically just kind of get into a little bit more of the details with you. Is tomorrow.
Let's do it right now. How much are these solar panels?
Cool. Well, if anything, I would kind of start doing.
How much are the solar panels?
They're in the range 17 to 35 range from average house.
1,000?
Yeah.
And how much is this going to save me?
Well, if you own the panels outright, then
100%. I won't have to pay any electric anymore.
Yeah, unless you use more than what the panels generate.
Well, how much will they give me enough? If I'm paying $200 a month in regular American power, how much?
You could grab your phone right there and just call Edison real quick. Get them on the line.
Yeah, they told me I use 47,000 gigawatts.
Okay, perfect. Well, then I can just plug that in. So right now, that means your average bill is roughly
You want to come in, have some coffee?
I would love. There's a lot of shit out here, man.
Okay.
Iced coffee?
No, it's hot, boiling hot.
Well, yeah.
Unbearably fucking hot.
Water's cool too.
Okay. Come on in, have a glass of water. So now we're sitting at the kitchen table. I have water, or you're drinking ice water. I'm having what appears to be an unbearably hot cup of coffee. Each time I take a sip, you see blood and blisters boiling off of my lips. It's very awkward. You don't know whether you should say something, but I'm not showing any reaction to the ridiculously hot coffee. I keep taking a sip every 10 seconds or so. But I'm not showing any reaction to it. I just keep sipping on it. So now we're at the table and action. So you're telling me that there's a chance that with the energy that I'm using, that for only $35,000, I might never pay another electric bill again?
Yeah, careful. So basically with what you're spending right now, as long as we're breaking even or lower than that, you're saving money. So if my system here says, with how much your usage is, with your average bill currently being $250, I'm going to be able to bring that down.
So you mean to tell me that Edison's not going to give me any problems if I tell them that I'm no longer interested in their service? Isn't it going to cost them something to come up here and shut off all my stuff?
No, most they can do is drag their feet in the final turn-on process. and basically just more or less.
At this point, you just saw one of my front teeth fall out from the heat of the coffee. What do you say there? What do you say?
I call Edison. Can I call someone?
You should call Edison. Tell him I don't need my power anymore.
You can put a solar panel where your tooth used to be if you want.
Who the fuck are you? Who let you in my house?
I'm sorry, I'm just a Scientologist.
Did you unlock my back door so that another one of your salesmen could come in? All right.
This
Nick,
is your home security.
Nick, what's your love life like?
I have a fiance. We've been together for like going on 6 years in April.
Wow, fiance. When are you going to get married? Do you have a date set? Is she Asian? Oh. You have a date set?
We had one and then
9/11?
Thought about it.
Okay.
We had one set and then coronavirus shit happened, and
Right.
so it's just been kind of.
What ethnicity is she? Just a normal white girl?
Yeah, like white Italian chick.
Oh, white Italian. Look at that.
She's like
her name's Rosa?
Frankie.
Frankie.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, fucking Frankie.
Hey, I actually like girls.
Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, of
it's
course.
So you guys are gonna get married in Hemet, or is it gonna?
No,
you guys
no,
gonna find like a
that's
nice
part of the reason
tent that's on fire, or
Nice trailer park.
Yeah,
with,
yeah,
like, you know, good, like,
What does she do for work?
She does nails, acrylic nails.
Oh, shit.
She's
They
like
can have it.
popping. Yeah. She doesn't have like out of our house and stuff, but she's got like a relatively popping. Like she got a Hemet popping social media. She got like 11,000 followers. And, like, she
Damn.
does nails. Like,
I have a question.
That's like Kim Kardashian to Hammett. Go ahead.
Was part of you at all excited that Corona hit and you didn't have to get married?
Tell the truth.
For now?
Pretend like she's not ever going to watch this.
Financially, I was a little bit like, well, yeah, but I mean, like, it's not on like a commitment level. Like we've just been through a lot. And
You're very committed. Do you do anything in the bedroom that is a little routine that you like to have that you wouldn't want to share with anybody, but all of a sudden you're about to?
It started with just like now it's a bad video, and now
You play with her butthole? How do you do it?
What kind of guy?
You use your middle finger?
I mean, she's got like a fat ass, so like I just kind of like slap that thing and then just kind of.
Oh, you thumb it. Okay.
It started with
That
just
took me
like
for a middle finger asshole. Call that
even
the bus strap.
Andres.
Oh, look at that. Frank knows. Frank, you play. You have a.
Butt strap.
You have a. You have a. No.
Oh, that is so fucking funny. The look that was in his
I always thought
eyes.
it the hitchhiker.
Go back to nervous laughter.
So you graze your thumb over her butthole. Do you usually get a good reaction from her when you do that?
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50. It's like I know I'm taking a risk every time I go there. You know, so she doesn't like butt stuff like that. So it's like,
Oh. Right.
Does she do it to you?
no, I don't play that shit. Like,
Hell no. You're from Hammett. You ain't from fucking no gay place.
Temecula.
Yeah. Ain't from fucking. I ain't from no goddamn homosexual fucking northern suburb, right? You ever see me go into Calabasas? No.
I was just wondering, like, somebody else outside was like kind of like making jokes along those same kind of lines. Like,
Right.
Are you even on Blue Sky?
Yeah, you gotta like ice shoot ducks and put fingers inside.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got like I lost all my skins from
what I'm
Fortnite
talking about.
from the Apple thing. Is that true? Are you a big?
they made like a whole video, like a 1984 thing that was kind of like, hey, obviously way above the heads.
Right.
Like, I would say 85%.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I thought that didn't make any sense. Way to play towards your audience of ADD fucking misbehaving children. Anyway, that was so cool what you did for your nephews, though.
Yeah, I mean they have their little adorable YouTube page where they just play Fortnite, and of course I want to help them out, but I can't tell people what it is. All right, scumbags that but they were legit crying because they had built up this 30-follower YouTube page, and then everything was destroyed. And my sister's like, "Well, I guess maybe they could get a PlayStation for Christmas and shit."
Oh,
What were they
goodness.
They play on iPads, and they destroy on iPads. So they got this. I got them a PlayStation, and now they're just destroying on PlayStation.
Wow. My goodness. Did you ever ride an e-bike before?
I have actually.
You have? Oh yeah. You're built like an e-bike.
It's fun, right? Do you have an e-bike podcast?
I was trying to aim for like original content. You beat me to it.
Yeah. What hobbies do you have? You seem like the kind of guy that shoots a BB gun at like empty squirt cans or something like that. What are you into?
You look like you know where all the best hot dog stands are.
You look like you're really good at getting the ketchup out of a bottle at the diner. You look like you'd be really good at that. Like you have a good like fucking ketchup stroke. Am I right about that? You don't ever let that ketchup stay in that fucking bottle.
That's the 57. You collect those little dolls with the big eyeballs.
I know the story about this happening. I know
You make crap. Let's go one question at a time here. Let's go back to the ketchup. What, show us how you would empty ketchup out of a glass ketchup bottle. Show us right now without any hesitation whatsoever. Use the microphone. There you go. Yep. Don't hit it against anything. Just show us. Nope, we don't need the fart noise. Let me just see his approach here. Oh, you hit it from the back? My goodness, you ever thumb its asshole?
Yeah, the secret of that ketchup bottle.
I always do the old. I'm from an Italian family, so I always do the old fucking Robert De Niro, the two-handed. Oh Jesus, that shit's never coming out of there, Frank. This guy's jerking off a 9-year-old boy over here. It's the fucking Jerry Sandusky ketchup approach. Go ahead, Jeremiah is very excited.
Jorconio and I have the perfect technique, and it will get ketchup out of any glass bottle.
Okay.
You have to have resistance with one hand, and then you use your other wrist, and this is the bottle. And
No, it goes everywhere. It goes perfectly
that's
exactly
solid
where you
form.
want it.
Honestly, that's solid form.
Also, you look like the bottom half of you shops at the same place David Lucas does.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow, it does.
Nice
You're like Lucas
kicks,
David
though.
over here.
I like the kicks. Very trendy.
All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Nick? Any fun facts about Nick Reese? He once saved a person's life. He were the lifeguard at a gravy.
I used to rap battle people in Venice Beach.
Used to rap battle people?
Used to rap battle people.
Really? Can you? If we gave you a little beat, would you be able to rap a little bit for us?
Yeah, I mean, I was busting flows with Michael Lair.
Come on, just do it. Get right into it. You want a beat? You want some instrumental rap music or something, or maybe Joel could lay down a little. There you go. Yeah, there you go. A little bit lighter. Like we could go volume down a little. There you go. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Make sure you put your mouth right up to that microphone so we can all hear you.
It's always freestyle. Always freestyle. All right. Kill this, that's right, kill and kill Tony. Heard the way that I'ma spit it. See, I kill these jabronis. Heard the way that I've been doing this, the way that these flowings happen up out of me. That's right, a lyrical oddity. I'ma be on these beats, that's right, beat up and honestly. Speaking honestly, that's right, me, I be bombing beats. And anytime I got it, I gotta spit these philosophies so everyone can understand what the fuck that I gotta speak. So I've been spitting here, rapping it, fucking up a bit, but I still keep on capping this. So if you would just sit back and just nod, Bob, everyone was like, oh shit, man, he's got dropped.
Damn! Very impressive.
Hell yeah, man.
Very impressive. My God, you have to be the best damn rapper in Hemet.
Most definitely.
Very, very awesome, Nick. Another great guest on here this evening. Very interesting stuff. Great interview. Fun set. Thank you so fucking much for coming by here.
I appreciate all you guys so much.
Hell yeah. There he goes. Nick Reese, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture-wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right now.
Yeah, they're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my Sheaths all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. All right, on to the next one we go. You know what? Before we get to our third and final regular, why don't we do our last bucket pull? And then we'll close with our third regular. Does that sound fun? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Ryan Joseph, a comedian. He's been on this show before. We've had fun with him before, I do believe. He had a great set here one night, late last year, and he's back. Ryan Joseph.
So I was dating this girl that didn't want to tell me that she was post-op transgender, but I was kind of suspicious, you know, 'cause she was really funny. I was in bed with this girl the other night, and I started sucking on her toes. I mean, she freaks out. She's like, "What are you doing in my house?" I was dating this other girl I met on Tinder. I knew she had kids because they were on Tinder, but she actually wanted to bring one to our first date. I was like, fine, as long as he looks like that picture. I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a woman wearing the wrong dress. First time I fingered a girl, I was under the bleachers in the high school football field. I don't remember her name, what she looked like. I mean, it's hard to see who's sitting up there.
Wow. Ryan Joseph. Jesus. Ryan Joseph doing it again. Fucking incredible. You've been on this show 2 or 3 times. Third time. That's right. And every single time, you've got great sets, great fucking jokes. Very, very funny. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up again?
18 months. I've been doing it during quarantine. I don't really do fuck.
Where you been doing it at? On Zoom or what?
I've been doing it at my friend's mic down in Therapeutic Noise. And I've been doing it, they closed down because a bunch of comics ratted us out. And
because they weren't getting spots or something?
No, anyone could come. We were very welcoming. We were getting like death threats and shit like that.
Frank, you've been doing a couple shows during this thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have.
And they got a mic going on over at Fourth Wall, and just doing it. Sometimes I don't even know why, because I'm like, it feels like comedy's just dead, but like I'm just like addicted to it.
No,
and
it's still happening.
It keeps me like writing jokes.
When this shit's over, your muscles are gonna be fine tuned compared to a lot of people, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, for sure. You had a great set tonight.
Thanks.
What else have you been doing in life? Remind us of what you do and what your sort of story is.
I am an instructional designer, but I work at a university, and I just got in trouble because someone looked up my jokes on YouTube, and I had to go to the Office of Diversity and Equity.
Ooh, diversity and equity. Yikes.
Yeah.
You ever thought of a stage name, maybe?
No, I told them I'm not taking my shit down. I don't care what you say.
There you go.
And they couldn't do anything about
Look
it.
at that. You stood strong.
Yeah.
Was it one of those like, oh, we can't tell you to take it down,
Yeah.
but we'd like you to?
Yeah.
Right.
But I was like, okay, so can I go back to work? Or...
That's fun. You have any other hobbies or things to do to pass the time or get outside or anything during this whole?
I was playing. I mean, I play guitar and stuff, and I met a girl during quarantine, but I just broke up with her.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, how long were you hanging out with her for?
Pretty bummed out tonight about it. Actually.
Oh damn! Couple months.
Like quarantine. Sorry, quarantine's like aphrodisiac for women. It's
Yes.
pretty easy. So.
Yes, it started in March. So when did you get together with her?
I think April.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what made you end it?
Well, like she was dating another guy at the same time when it was just casual and we weren't exclusive. But once we were, I wasn't really comfortable with her still being like social media contacts and shit like that.
Oh, you get jealous a little bit easily?
Well, it's not. It's more of like I kind of looked at it like just like if he doesn't mean anything to me, why fucking have him on your Instagram?
Right.
You know.
You wanted her to delete old posts, or she was posting new stuff?
Well, just like being, cutting ties. What's the big problem? But she said, and I was like, all right.
What do you mean cutting tiles?
Meaning like she was following him still on Instagram.
They were still talking and stuff.
Probably, yeah. Well, the other night it was like I didn't even worry about it and think about it, but like she gets insecure. She would be like, "Have you been talking to any of the girls you were dating while you were dating me?" And I was like, "No," but like you're the one that still wants to like follow people and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, "I'll erase his number right now," and she erases it. I'm like, "Well, what about his Instagram?" She's like, "No."
Oh,
and I was like, "That's some shady shit right there." Am I wrong or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, I'm not really that kind of guy. I sort of think like, you just fucking own it and roll with it.
You gotta have trust with it. If you're dating somebody you don't trust, then that's the problem. It's not that they're following somebody, because I follow almost every single girl I've ever dated, and I'm sure my girlfriend doesn't love it, but she trusts me. So it's not like that's important.
Right. Or like girls that you were dating at the same time as her.
Yeah, the fact that she was like, well, are you? You know, that for me is like seeing that. I'm like,
I mean, truthfully, that's where she lost me.
Yeah,
it's like not. I would never ask a girl to unfollow anybody, right?
Yeah.
But the second she says, "Are you tagging any of that?" It's literally like, "Oh, you might as well be." You might as well be a transvestite goat like Elliot, because I don't want to fuck you anymore.
Yeah.
But I might fuck you for another 3 years, like Jeremiah did with Elliot.
Just because Elliot was in my Fave 5 from T-Mobile didn't exclude me from other women.
I was totally cool. I was totally cool with it until I did that shit. I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck?
So now you're a little bit bummed out tonight. Why? Because you're a little bit lonely. You're wondering if you made the wrong decision.
I've been through before. You break up with someone, you think it's you're gonna be alone forever, and then you find another girl, and then you're like, what was the other girl's name?
100%.
So
what was the reason that she gave you for not wanting to unfollow the other guy?
She said at first she doesn't want to be controlled, and I was like, well, I don't really feel like it's control. It's more like if you're in a relationship, you can like speak out something that makes you uncomfortable, right? And if he's just a dude that you hardly knew, you're gonna
do something with the
right?
The fact that she brought it up first also kind of makes me think like, she's feeling guilty of talking to that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't bring up shit like that unless it's going on with you,
right?
Yeah.
So it's hard to like cut it off yourself. I usually just like make them miserable first, and then they cut it off.
Smart.
Like, the right way to do it, but no. So I was just like, no, it's totally fucked up. Like you know when something's up.
So when did the breakup happen? A couple weeks ago?
Today.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Hey, it's really cool
wow.
that you have
That is
9,000 followers.
That is fresh. It still might
Really
not
cool
be over.
story.
You guys might have
You ain't
great
never seen
makeup
anything like
sex
this
tonight.
before.
Well, I told
son.
her as soon as you want to fucking not,
He's
have
asking
anything to
to
do with
be
that
like,
guy, then you
this
can call,
motherfucker
otherwise
followed us
don't.
from
Damn, that's a good line.
Would you be down for a threesome?
Uh-oh, Frank wants to join you.
No, not me. That other guy.
Frank. Jesus Christ. He doesn't like butt play.
He's gonna be doing the bus driver on you later today.
Yeah, exactly.
Frank's like, I can't be on top. I'm scared.
I guess
My goodness gracious. Ryan, do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you like to do to a girl, or you have something that that you're into? You do the old
No, I quit watching porn. Right?
Oh,
like it's been like a year or so.
Wow,
No,
what
it's
made
2 years.
what made you do that? Were you addicted?
Well, no, like I met this guy that was a sex addict, and he told me why he didn't watch it. And
what was his reason?
Yeah,
was he kissing you while he
yeah,
said this?
and I was like, why can't you get it up, dude? No, I'm kidding. But
what did he say? Why did he stop watching?
well,
porn?
I mean, like sex addicts are weird because they have like fantasies and shit. It's not like they're addicted to sex with people, really. It's more of like their fantasies that drive them crazy.
Like the scenarios?
Yeah, they just stay home and jerk off the fantasies or something.
Huh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Turns out you're a sex addict, Douglas.
Very interesting.
What's the most times that you've masturbated in a day?
23.
Wow, look at that. Michael
Well,
Jordan.
23 boners in one day. I did not complete all 23 times. Because after a while, stuff stops coming.
Oh my goodness.
That's very true.
That's interesting.
But I haven't looked at porn myself in 4 months since quarantine started.
So you stopped watching porn.
Quarantine.
And were you watching a lot of porn before you stopped watching it, or?
Well, yeah, it becomes like, well, what can I do? I guess I'll watch porn and jerk
10
off.
minutes of
You know? But I was listening to him and I was like, I'll try it, right? And I noticed that like now, like when you don't watch porn, you're actually like excited when you're actually with a girl. You're like, you're 13 again and she shows you a boob and you're like, whoa, it's a boob.
And then you come all over the place
Yeah.
and you don't want it.
Yeah,
Right.
it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you have have you had wet dreams since you stopped watching porn?
No. I never had one of those. Even when I was
I've had them
neither.
I've had them once.
I wanted one.
I used to have them all the time.
Really? What is it like? You just wake
is this
up.
Douglas or Jeremiah?
It's definitely Jeremiah. The character is falling in and out of this portion of the show. My friend used to have them quite a bit because he didn't jerk off until later time in life and would have multiple a week.
Yep, that builds up.
I mean, yeah, I can't go. I can promise you. I don't want to get too much into detail, but I'll just say this: I can't go that long without finishing. Like I mean, like
you'll have wet dreams.
I'll just. I mean, yes. I literally can't go. I would say max for me is probably a few days. Wow.
Damn.
I have a very serious. I have a lot going on down there.
Yeah.
There's tentacles.
Dog, I'm back up.
I clocked my shower drain.
There is. I mean, I have to. And yeah. Maybe one day when I'm on my deathbed, I'll talk about all of this. The Kill Tony deathbed episodes are going to be amazing one day. I'll be able to really talk about a lot of this.
Michael Larry's up first, right?
Come on.
LA,
All right.
Hollywood.
Ryan, this is fun. Anything else we should talk about before we let you go? Anything else crazy
No,
going on
man.
in
Thanks
life?
for giving me the opportunity. It's just good to perform. I have to just hope that one day people will wake the fuck up and end lockdown.
Absolutely, 100%. Let me know the next time you have another minute that you want to do. We're gonna get you on as soon as you're ready to go again, and because there's a lot more that I want to talk about. Plus, I want to get an update on this episode because my theory is that you just broke up today and you're about to go fucking pound this chick into oblivion. I don't think you're gonna last. You're gonna be like me having to bust a nut. You're not gonna last 2 or 3 days.
I don't want to go back. Dude.
Oh, okay.
I respect that, bro.
No, like I got to. Now that I laid it down, if I fucking said, by the way, I changed my mind, I was like, no, you call when you're done. And so now I have to go find a prostitute or something, right?
Yeah,
it's hard to get one of those right now.
I know, man. These are fucking hard.
Is that true, Red Band?
That's what I've heard.
No.
All right, there you go. So Ryan Joseph, everybody. Thank you, Ryan. Great shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Now when you
Yep. There you go.
Now when you fuck a prostitute, you have to stick your dick all the way up their nose.
And an oral test.
Oh, heroin. What is that supposed to mean?
He was making a COVID test, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
Sticking up your air too.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night where I get to bring up one of my favorite comedians in the world. He is a regular here on this show, and every single episode, he's always very, very impressive with his incredible comedic styles. A legend from Chicago, and now a legend here in Los Angeles. I present to you truly one of the greats, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, he's approaching the microphone. This is Michael Lehrer.
My doctor's like, you have the body of a 60-year-old grandma being double penetrated at Sturgis. What the fuck is wrong with my doctor? Goddamn Obamacare! My doctor's like, you should do yoga. Yoga is stretching for people who can't make friends. Alright? Hey, speaking of doctors, hey Fauci, how about you find the gene that controls ugly so these babies aren't so fuckable? When did Nickelodeon turn into Too Hot for TV? And all you pederasts, get help or kill yourself, you walking fucking dream catchers.
Jesus. Wow. A very honest set from Michael Lehrer.
A guy tried to kidnap me when I was younger.
He did?
Yeah.
What did he do to you?
Well, he pulled up to me. And, you know with a stick shift, how in certain cars, like a Jeep, it'll, like rattle?
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was what was happening, but he was joking off. And I was like 8, and I was like 3 feet tall and husky. And he's like joking in, and he's like, hey, do you know where Main Street is? I'm like, yeah, it's right over there. And then he goes, okay. And I keep walking, and then he pulls up again. And he holds up a porno magazine out the window, and he goes, you like pictures?
Oh my goodness.
And then I started running from my fucking life.
Wow. What do you think he was going to kidnap you, huh?
I think he just wanted some ass.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, let's move on to something more fun.
Has anyone else almost been kidnapped or molested like that before? That's pretty rare.
Actually, yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
I live in West Hollywood. I almost get molested every day.
What happened?
You go ahead, Frank. You tell us yours, though. You're
actually, my mom told me the story. She was walking from school once, and some dude pulled up and was just butt naked and tried to get her in the car. Yeah,
wait, your mom almost got molested?
No, she almost got kidnapped when she was in like high school.
By a naked man?
Some naked guy just pulled up, just opened the door and tried to get her in the car, and she was like, "What the fuck?" Punched
He
her in the
was
face and
naked
ran
driving the car?
Mm-hmm.
My God.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. I mean,
Mom was hot in high
Must
school.
have been a stick shift.
Yeah, way to show your cards. I mean, that's a way to get the party started. That would just be weird. I can't imagine driving naked. That's almost weirder than molesting a kid.
I used to not get naked, but I would change on the way from school to my car wash job because I wouldn't have time to get there in time. So I would change while driving.
Is that true?
Yes.
Is this Douglas or Jeremiah? Wow.
At stoplights, I'd be in my boxers and shirtless and changing really quickly before work. Yeah.
I once jerked off driving home from high school while driving.
That's impossible. I've tried to do that so many times. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, I did. It was fucking disgusting. One of the guiltiest, grossest things I've ever done in my entire life was blow a massive load on my school shirt.
We lost him.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. That was it.
Clear.
Oh, there you go. He was playing possum.
Hey. I mean, what the fuck, guys?
I'm sorry, you bring these stories out in us that we haven't told on the show before.
I'm sorry. Hey, but I have something fun for all of you.
Go ahead, tell us.
All right. Well, you know how you were saying fun facts? Well, I wrote a bunch of fun facts. Come and get this and pass it out to everyone.
Can you zoom in on that, David?
Well, it's for everyone. Thank you. And pass them all out. Everyone's name is on it. And now it's some fun fact about me.
Oh my
goodness. So when we sing the fun fact, we'll all go, fun fact, fun fact,
Okay. So how do you want to do this? In order?
Well,
number one?
They're numbered.
Okay.
So
I'll go
Tony's
first.
one.
I'm number one.
But let's sing first.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Fun fact. Here we go. I'm going to read my fun fact out of my envelope. It says fun facts on it. I don't know if you can get that. And here we go. Did you know Michael has upwards of 10 family members in the Los Angeles area, and none of them have contacted him. Wow. That's an interesting fun fact.
Fun facts.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, it doesn't seem
very fun.
Red Band's number 2 here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this one will be
Here we go. Let's sing a little bit. Fun facts. Fun facts.
Did you know Michael's fine physique is not the product of diet and exercise, but the result of his disease ravaging his body, much like someone with AIDS?
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, who's number 3?
It would be me over here.
Oh, wow. All right.
Did you know the only surgery Michael has ever had was to untwist his balls? Currently, there exists no surgery that can help Michael Lehrer.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, this is my favorite segment of all time in the show's history. Who's number 4? I'm so excited.
Did you know Michael's pee-pee leaks pee-pee? All pee-pees leak pee-pee. Michael sometimes worries that his pee-pee leaks more, and that pee-pee could be pee-pee on the wall.
Fun facts. Fun facts. I want to ask questions about that one, but for something in my instincts are telling me that I don't want to. Who's number 5? This is great.
That'd be me.
Here we go. Here's another fun fact. Here we go.
Did you know Summer Chris was never a Marine? Hashtag stolen valor.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Great. I love the sax. It's a little bit longer than the song. Here we go.
Did you know Joel gives Michael free drum lessons in exchange for horchata enemas?
Fun facts. Fun facts.
Fun fact.
Wow.
That was very interesting.
That was so much fun.
That was a lot.
And that's a fact.
Yeah.
That was fun.
And all that is true. Yeah. I mean, I had testicular torsion. I fell on a fence in 3rd grade, and my balls got twisted down, and they had to untwist them.
That happened to a couple. That happened to a couple of my friends in high school. I've always been deathly afraid of that.
Wait. You're gonna have to explain it to me. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, your balls are, they're inside of a sack and they're connected to things, and they're pretty safe. Obviously, obviously they're pretty durable. However, if you sleep sort of cross-legged or whatever, and you roll the wrong way in the right exact motion, you could conceivably tangle them up.
I've always tried to push one ball to the other side and it never worked. So I'm glad I found this out.
There was a kid in my high school who would do it as like a party trick, like twist them around.
Wait, what?
I've heard of. I had a friend who got kicked in the balls, no. Yeah, he got kicked in the balls, and they like went up, and they like got stuck, and they didn't know what to do, so they like picked them up and threw them down on the floor because they thought that's what would get them back out.
Jesus Christ! My God!
Like on his ass. They're like,
these guys have clearly never seen us teach people how to get ketchup out of a bottle. Or else they would know. Turn them upside down.
I have a friend who can fit a ball in his butthole.
Good video.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Jeremiah.
Wait,
Are you serious?
Wait, have you done that before? Have you done that before?
One of my balls can fit like on the outside of my anus.
What? Wait, what do you mean?
If you pull it back, then you can put the ball inside.
I've seen it. There's a porn star who can do it, but I didn't know my friend can.
You
also
shove
do
it in? Have you ever shoved it into your asshole? Tell the truth.
It's not like it goes.
No, he has to tuck it in like a magician's like
Have you
handkerchief.
tried?
What?
Putting it in your asshole?
I mean, it doesn't like consume it, but it's like,
I mean-
hello.
Well, I mean, I think
If you get it far enough, it will.
I think a lot of people could probably do that, right?
All right, let's try.
Fun fact.
Oh, Michael died again.
Oh no, Michael's dead. Michael. How'd that work?
Yo.
Can I compliment the craftsmanship on all these?
It is
parts?
incredible
The time and effort
work.
that-
I'm gonna guess he did not do this.
No, he did it.
Did your nurse/girlfriend do this?
Yeah.
Thank you, Colette. Was she
really
your
good.
nurse before or your girlfriend before?
She was my girlfriend, but I looked at her and I'm like, I bet this bitch can whiten me real good.
That's awesome, man. What else has been going on this week? Anything crazy?
I've been doing crazy physical therapy because my goal is to get this me and Brian.
What?
I want a tricycle.
Oh, you want a tricycle?
A little one.
You gonna get an e-trike?
Yeah.
I actually have the perfect one for you. I can show you later if you want to meet at the e-bike hut.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh you know.
AKA Wendy. I mean, doesn't sound as cool that way.
Just because the bark can squirt.
Yeah,
but
guys
I'm
can roll out
getting
together.
in Buffalo. I had the tricycle, but then my physical went down. But now I'm fucking getting it back. And
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I might be able to get on the tricycle again like a big boy.
Goddamn motherfucker.
Yeah,
Right, you
so
are.
I may be cruising, listening to rap music. Oh, me and Nick on IG Live, we freestyle with each other.
Man, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You guys are both much hipper than you look.
Yeah, you let me bust a little.
Oh, you want to? All right, give them a little
Give
beat.
me that same beat.
Here we go. Nice and light on the instrumentals so that we can hear them clearly.
Yo, let me get a suggestion. Manhattan Sam Chowder in the house.
You want a suggestion?
Yeah.
All right. How about water?
Water. Oh, H2O. Here we go. I get on the mic and I throw fire. Need that water for hire to put over.
Okay, guys. There you go. Thank you, guys. Wow, that was just unbelievable. I mean, very, very impressive freestyle about water. Right there?
So there's a guy named Jerry Rig Everything. He's a huge YouTuber, and his girlfriend or wife, she's in a wheelchair, and they built this badass e-bike like quad thing, and it's called. And if you go to notawheelchair.com, this shit's crazy. You go through snow, through sand, and it's badass. I highly recommend it.
And it's off the shelf or is
Yep,
it
they'll ship it right to you.
Really?
Check it out.
Oh wow! Look at that thing.
I might go full Mad Max up in this bitch.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that's very impressive. That is indeed a decked out wheelchair. Wow.
It's like a snowmobile.
Holy shit! My goodness! Oh, that's impressive. All right, well, Michael, fun times. Michael and I took our relationship to the next level this week. We went from texting to FaceTiming. We made a big jump this week.
Well, you come faster on the face.
That's true. Yes, it's much easier for me to come on FaceTime than it is via text message. That is true. Recommended a great movie to me. I knocked that out real quick. It was Moneyball. I never saw Moneyball, and we were talking about something, and he used an analogy for Moneyball, and I watched it, and I was very amazed. I avoided it because I'm not a big Jonah Hill guy, but this was my favorite Jonah Hill performance that I've ever seen, other than, of course, Django Unchained, which doesn't count.
Well, I guess he'll never be a guest on this show.
No, I guess he won't be, since he gets, $25 million a film at least.
Oh.
Yeah. He's sort of on a different trajectory than
How
most
much
of the
does
guests.
he get
I don't know. Hey, this is the Roast Battle Season 2 winner from Comedy Central right here. This is a big deal.
Yeah, Jonah Hill's getting $25 million. I got $25,000 once.
Yeah, he got $25,000 one time 4 years ago.
Nice.
You still have some of that left, right?
Absolutely.
Fun times, people. Support our sponsors.
Good job, Michael.
Enjoy yourselves. There goes the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com. He's got a ton of merch, a ton of great stuff. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. You know what, David? Are you here, David Deary? Jump on that camera. And all right, I guess that's good actually. Yeah, that looks great.
Look at that.
Very impressive drawing this week. I have a bow and arrow. Frank Castillo has a shield. Douglas has a shield and a sword. David Lucas, William Montgomery, Air One, fucking the great Kevin, the Galactic Space King, Malachi, the Assassin. Very impressive drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. That's available at RyanJebelt.com. MichaelLairComedy.com for his amazing content and merch. I have a bunch of new merch up on my website. A ton of stuff. You can get a bunch of fun stuff going on over there. And my Patreon's fun too. The history of roasting and how to do it, featuring all the writers from the Comedy Central roast staff that I've worked with over the last decade. A bunch of other fun things. Frank, what do you got going on?
I got a great podcast called Buddies. Me and my homie JP. We cover all the weed news and culture. And
hilarious.
The best
that
place
shit
to go
is
buy
so
weed.
fucking
You were
funny.
also on an episode of my roast show on Patreon where we broke down how to win a roast battle and the adjustments that you had to make on the fly and how you won that tournament and the hilarious voicemail that your mother left you when you told her that you had to battle a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
She thought that God would never forgive you for that.
No.
Thank you so much, Frank, for joining us. Believe it or not, the Douglas this entire time was actually the great Jeremiah Watkins. He's on Venmo at Jeremiah Watkins. He even prints it up for you, even though you can't see it from that camera angle at all.
At Jeremiah-Watkins, you can see that?
He wants you to know that that's how sad he is, that he has a piece of paper he's holding up. Jeremiah, tell us about the content that you've created this week. What's
Absolutely.
out this week?
Thank you for that inquisitive question, Demon Lord. It is Jeremiah Wonders has all of some awesome episodes of Dr. Phil if you want to catch up on original characters, as well as Joe List and the Kill Tony Band if you haven't seen that in the last couple of weeks. So we're doing some really cool, fun stuff. Thank you.
Hell yeah. The great Jet Ski Johnson was here, everybody. Moneyball, Jet Ski Johnson.
Check out Comedy Store Podcast. I did a podcast with Mitch Burrow, who was on the show quite a few times recently, Through the Looking Glass.
That's great. Yeah. And you have some fun stuff on the way, too. And by the way, she has a Venmo. It's at Jet Ski Johnson. It's even on paper here, for those of you that don't believe me. All one word. Jet Ski Johnson.
And I heard right after the last time she put it up that she was getting Venmos while the show was still going on.
Yeah,
I'm like,
very, very awesome. That's very incredible. We're proud of you. Well deserved. The great Chroma Chris was here all night, everybody. That was Malachi, the silent assassin.
Thanks. I don't want to be reaching or anything. I don't want to promote my Venmo at Chroma Chris.
That's good. He is at Chroma Chris, all one word. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
It was a magical journey, Tony, but now we must battle through the depths of the internet to battle the trolls of the dark world.
Joel Jimenez was on drums all night long with TV dinner trays on his shoulder and crotch area. He held strong back there. Joel, what do you got?
New Mostly Sorry tomorrow at 5 on YouTube. I'm trying to build a little music studio, so if anybody wants to send me a MacBook Pro or money to my Venmo, it's Joel-Jimenez.
There you go.
You can't win if you don't play, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, send me a MacBook Pro also.
Yeah.
It has happened.
Yes.
I have a bunch of new merch, a bunch of reprints. I'm wearing one right now from an old shirt. Got a new podcast. We just did our 100th episode of Virtual Red Band. So check that out all at deathsquad.tv.
Absolutely doodly. We'll be back next week with another show. Good night, everybody.
The road to famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Feels good in here. Still feels like there's 500 people here every Monday.
Especially how they cleared out all the chairs.
It feels better and better every single time that we are here at the Comedy Store. You know what? I like the show more without an audience. Who needs tons of validation and happy smiling faces? The real joy in this is entertaining ourselves. And you know what? I think I'm going to shock the world here, but I think we will never go back to having an audience again.
I think you might be right.
I just like 7 people interrupting each other with microphones all at the same time. I like it like this. How about you guys? There you go. Feels like an AA meeting in here right now. This is super exciting. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. How are you, Red Band?
I'm great.
We're getting through it. We're doing it. We have our own fun little things that we're doing, getting through life during these wild times, and excited to be here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is joining us. Woo-hoo. Yeah, look at that stud muffin right there. He draws every single episode, and he's drawing this one tonight. He draws all the tour posters. There's a new Kill Tony design shirt that he's slinging his own art design. Really cool stuff all happening at RyanJEbelt.com. And click on the Kill Tony banner and see all the amazing stuff that he's making. It is absolutely incredible. We support artists here, believe it or not. We make fun of artists a lot, but we don't make fun of Ryan J. Ebelt. He is one of the drawing artists, and that is what I consider off limits. However, comedians and musicians will get tortured.
And actors, especially actors.
The only way I could make fun of Ryan J. Ebelt is if I drew a drawing to insult him.
His beard's out of control right now. Look at that beard. That's the biggest I've ever seen.
It really is. He looks like the father from Teen Wolf. It is absolutely incredible. It is shocking what's going on over there. But we're going to have fun tonight. We have everybody's here. The great Charlie from Vito's Pizza hooking it up, getting our bellies all filled up. Everybody knows we love pizza here, and our pizza of choice in Los Angeles is the great Vito's Pizza. Exciting stuff. Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony while we're talking about how we get our energy on. Use the code KillTony, get 20% off. You know what else I fell in love with this week, Brian, was something that I saw you promote on Instagram.
Oh.
Liquid IV.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Drinking some right now.
my goodness.
It's the best.
What a game changer. I've been on the golf course. The temperatures have been all over 100 degrees every single time. And there I am, enjoying myself, laughing, cracking jokes, while all my friends are out there half passing out by hole number 10. And it's all because of Liquid IV. I tried it once after a night of drinking. My mind was completely blown. Woke up with energy at 5:45 a.m. on the dot like I do every single day now. And felt great all day long.
Yeah, and I drink so much Gatorade and stuff like that just because I feel like I'm always dehydrated. I don't drink enough water. This changes it. Now I'm just drinking water, and I don't have all the extra crap in it, like sodium.
Yep.
And they're not even a sponsor, and we love all these guys.
Yeah, exactly. Liquid IV is not a sponsor. I just wanted to, it just organically happened that I just brought that up. Even though we might send them that clip.
Yeah.
And, you know, who knows? Maybe next week they will be a sponsor. So stay tuned. But, God, what a game changer. Hangovers, heat. I mean, it's just great. So, there you go. Speaking of heat, speaking of sponsors, here's some more from the actual sponsors that put on this amazing episode. Here's a little bit from them. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there. You don't want to get sick. You may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house, sit in a crowded waiting room and be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Band.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have the prescription sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. And the doctors care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime if I have questions. If you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are also available to help for that. Schedule any appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, it's real great. This is one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a real doctor. I loved how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Excited to be here. Another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. And one of the great things about this show, being at this place, is that, you know, this is home to me. I've been here for 13 and a half years at the Comedy Store. From a door guy to a paid regular, every single inch of it I love. And a big part of the reason why I came here is because of the amazing history and the badass comedians that are a part of that history. And tonight's guest is a massive, massive part of that history and the current reputation of absolute murderers that perform here. This guy's one of the great comedians of today and one of my favorite comedians of all time and one of my best pals. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Yeah! Hey now! Yes! Fuck yeah! The new album is out on iTunes, Zero Tolerance. The great Jimmy Schubert. How are you, sir?
Pick a copy up if you want to laugh for 57 minutes straight.
That's right. Absolutely. Man. You have we golfed the other day, and you had me laid out before we even hit hole number one, telling me the story of that guy that went on the audition.
Yeah, it was a guy was up. It's just one of those show business anecdotes. Guy was in a commercial audition. And it was in New York. It was in August. And it's like on a 33rd floor. And it's hot. It's like 110 degrees. And it was a stupid little commercial. You sit down in a chair. You take off your shoes and you do some dancing feet thing, right? And you're sitting on this metal chair. This guy sits down on the chair, he bends over and takes off his shoes. And then he just rips a massive fart for it had to be like about a minute and a half against the metal chair, loud, one of those. And the guy's so embarrassed, he gets up and runs out of the room. He's embarrassed. He's mortified. He gets all the way down to the bottom floor. He walks out. He realizes he left his shoes upstairs. So he's got to go all the way back up to get his shoes. And he walks in and people are hanging out the window with the fan, just trying to get rid of the stink in the room. And the guy goes home. He feels like an idiot. About 3 days later, he gets a call from his agent. He goes, "Hey, you booked that job." He goes, "How the fuck did I book that job?" And he shows up in the commercial. He goes, "How? Why did you book me? It was the worst, one of the most worst one." He goes, "First of all, it was priceless. We didn't watch anybody else's audition. We just kept watching yours and laughing our balls off and rewinding it and watching again. And again, we must have watched it 300 times. And we said, fuck it, give the guy the job." So he got the job. So, people beat themselves up on auditions, There's always a little.
This is how Jimmy starts beating you in golf. He makes you laugh so hard before it even starts in 100-degree weather.
We get out there, it's 107. There's no golf carts. We're walking.
How's there no golf cart?
They forgot to charge it. It was
they forgot to charge it. It doesn't take much to run a golf course except charge carts and water the grass once in a while. And so we're out there and we make the turn. And Tony slips me in the Mickey. That stuff you were talking about.
Liquid IV. I gave him some.
He gave me some liquid IV, bro. Game changer. Yep. I started striping it down the middle just because I didn't want to. I was so exhausted. I want to just walk directly to my ball, and it was unbelievable. But yeah, we got it in. It was a hell of a workout. But we had a good time.
A lot of laughs, a lot of fun out here making the best of it. And I'm excited. You're back here on Kill Tony. We've had fun. You've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, man.
Glad to have you back. And you might remember there's a band on this show.
Nice.
Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been backstage getting ready. They stay in character throughout the show. Could be a new character. Could be characters we've seen before. Let's all find out what they are tonight as I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Here they are. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Here they are, some postmen. We've seen this crew before for sure. There's a lady post. There's a post woman now. My goodness, with a tight little Jerry curl. Look at that thing. And then, yeah, there's a whole crew here. My goodness gracious. Welcome back, Mr. Postman. I remember you sounding sort of Native American last time you were on the show. Can you remind me of your name?
My name is Walter Fig.
Walter Fig. Yeah, you do sound Native American still.
I hail from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Okay.
But I am 100% European, I guarantee you.
You're European?
Yeah, in my village that I was raised.
Well, welcome back to the show, Walter Fig. Thank you. And then look at this little adorable little Jerry curl we got over here. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Hamatha.
You're Hamatha? Hamatha? Yeah, okay, just want to make
sure.
Oh,
Redbeard's getting hungry.
Uh-oh. Hamatha, are you a lesbian postwoman?
I'm straight as an arrow, Tony.
Okay, all right.
I can guess what anybody is in their package.
How long have you been a postwoman for?
Oh, about 35 years.
35 years, all right. And then what's your story, sir? You seem like an actual postman.
The kids call me Merv, the mailman.
Okay. Merv the mailman. All right. Why do the kids call you that?
Because they're mean little shits who thinks they run the neighborhood. But I run the neighborhood.
Oh, my God.
It's my mail.
All right, Merv. Oh, my goodness. Every single character that Chroma does that's a little bit older looks exactly like Sully Sullenberger, the hero, Miracle on the Hudson. He can't help himself. Merv?
And I always land my crashes.
Okay. And then over here, it appears as though we have what seems to be a young Mexican Miley Cyrus type. What's your name?
It is a party in the USA. My name is Carl Malone, Tony.
Oh, that's right. You are Carl Malone.
The mailman.
The mailman, Carl Malone. All right. This is exciting. You postal workers, Walter, it appears as though you guys have been politicized by the left, but they're just making big budget cuts because mail's down 33% over the last 4 years.
We guarantee you delivery of your mail in exactly 3 weeks' time.
Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Walter. Hamantha, what do you think about the recent budget cuts?
Hamatha.
Ham. You could call me Ham.
Okay,
Whatever
Ham.
is easy. I like it. A lot of more packages to sift through. You know, sometimes I open them up, look inside, play with it a little bit, put them back.
All right. Well, there you go. Good to know. You can trust your current post office. You still use the post office ever, Jimmy?
Yeah, occasionally, there's nothing wrong with a little snail mail, but I go, whenever I go to the post office, I always go, what was your backup plan? Blacksmith? What was your, what are they, $27 billion in fucking debt? The stamp is like 37 cents. How do you lose fucking money delivering fucking packages? I mean, I guess Amazon Prime, they deliver Amazon Prime packages for free. Yeah. And what you fucking charge
How
for?
dare you bring up that company?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Amazon is a postman's N-word.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that.
So we got the mailman. We got the great Jimmy Schubert. We got Red Band and the soundboard. And I have a bucket. It's a bucket of destiny. We had people that were chosen and signed up and chosen before the show. And let's get the party started. But before we go to the bucket, there's only one way to get a real Kill Tony party started. And it's with a guy that they like to call the party starter. This guy, loved by many, including myself, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. Some people call him the Holy Moly. Some people call him the Nuclear Belly Button. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
I like my women like I like my coffee wrapped in styrofoam. What's the difference between a Lakers fan and a Clippers fan? Trick question. They're both going to die in an earthquake that will strike on August 27th, 2020. Hey, you're either La Quinta in or La Quinta out. That's an impression of my landlord asking me to pay for my continental breakfast. I'm at the point where I just hope my son turns out either gay or straight. And Jimmy, I have to say I loved you as the detective in The Italian Job.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, just closes out with a compliment. 40 seconds of jokes, 10 seconds of compliments, and here we are with the great William Montgomery. Hi, William.
How are y'all doing? I'm drunk as shit tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not.
No, I know. I can tell. You can tell when you're drunk, believe it or not.
Yeah, you're very happy when you're sober.
Yeah. It's true. It really is. You're happy and effective. Your timing, your pacing, the jokes, even though the coffee styrofoam thing, very risky to open with that. But you know what? It established your oddballness right from the get. You followed it up with joke, joke, joke. An inevitable earthquake happening August 27th of 2020. Is that true?
That is on Thursday.
3 weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah, Thursday,
yes,
3 weeks ago. My goodness. That's interesting.
3 weeks ago.
It already happened, and the earthquake didn't even happen.
Yeah, but I think it might happen on the August 27th.
Okay. What makes you think that?
A premonition, if you will.
Okay.
What if that actually happens?
Yeah, tell me about it.
What if it actually happens?
Tell me about it.
Some old school, biblical fucking shit like just swallows up fucking Los Angeles.
Jimmy, where would you go?
Where would you go?
I'm going to Delray Beach, Florida. Boca down there with my people.
How are you going on an airplane? Can I go with you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on down.
Where would you go?
Can we exchange numbers or something, or how do I get on the plane?
If you weren't invited to Delray Beach just then with Jimmy, where would you have gone if there was an
Probably
earthquake?
Ponte Vedra Beach in Florida.
Are you just
It's on the Atlantic coast.
If I would have asked you 5 minutes ago what you would do if there was a major earthquake, what would you have said?
Would have said Phoenix, Arizona.
Would you drive there or would you walk there?
I would have flown.
You would have taken an airplane during a massive earthquake.
I would have flown.
An earthquake swallows Los Angeles, and you'd get on an airplane?
An airplane's the safest place to be in an earthquake.
That is actually true.
It's true.
I think it's the safest place to be during the middle of a pandemic because they got the middle seat open now. Nobody's flying.
I love it. What do you like, Jimmy? What airplanes do you like?
Hey, you're asking a lot of fucking questions. You got a subpoena? I'm on the
Again, I loved you in the Italian job.
Thank you.
That's why I'm starstruck right now. You're a great detective in that.
Absolutely. Absolutely, William. Is that a new T-shirt? I've never seen you wear the tie-dye before.
No, I've had it.
Wait, is those new shorts?
Oh, my God.
Nope, it's still open.
Has anybody sent shorts? We tried to get you some
Nope.
shorts. No shorts have been
Nope.
delivered yet. What do you keep in your cargo pockets? What do you got there? Let's play a game called What's in Those Pockets? What's in those pockets?
Whoa, I can't. And turn that fucking sound down.
Oh, you don't like that one, huh?
No, and I can't do it.
Come on.
I got contraband in here.
Pull something
I got contraband in here.
Pull it out.
I got contraband in here.
Come on, man. You're fucking out in the
Pull
dude.
it out. Pull something out of those pockets. Whoa, keys. All right, what's in the other pocket? That's not even the pocket I cared about. I want to know what's in that right thigh pocket.
Don't pull out your dick.
It's not his dick.
I wish it was, but my dick is very close to my tummy, so there's no way it could be.
But we know. You have big belly button energies.
Yeah, that's that noise I made sounded like that.
Pull something.
This is my wallet.
Whoa, where's your Ridge wallet?
My Ridge wallet. I don't like that company.
Oh, Jesus.
I refuse to buy from those fucking people. They don't like.
Okay.
That's what I read. All
right.
They don't like or his.
Hey,
bunch of.
What's in your other pocket?
That's the AM/FM digital vibrator from Whammo. Apparently.
Jimmy's.
We just make
Do that
notes
noise
to edit
again?
that out
Yeah.
because they were a sponsor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Where's your Ridge? Have we given you a Ridge wallet?
No,
We
I
haven't.
need one.
Can you run to that back?
Who's
room,
got one?
Grab a Ridge wallet out of there.
Who's got one?
Yeah, we've got one for you, William. We've got one for you. Will you use it if we give it to you?
Yeah, Jimmy, what are your thoughts if I try to get into show business? What sort of stuff should I apply for?
At this point, bro, I would fucking get something with benefits because it doesn't look like show business is coming back.
Is that a
anytime
fucking
soon.
joke?
What's that?
Is that a fucking joke?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
All right, this is what he did. It's weird like
No,
this.
I know.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
There's
Look
your
at
Ridge
that.
wallet.
Hey, look at
Thanks,
that.
bitch.
It's a Ridge wallet.
Oh, he's been drinking.
No, William has been drinking. Look-
Yeah, I'm pissed.
Oh my goodness. So let's take it from the top and let's pretend, because that Ridge wallet part that you said is definitely not going to be in the episode, even though it made the room laugh. So put that in your pocket, and then I'm going to go. And then we'll just play it as we go. Ready?
Okay.
And
Go.
action. What
Action.
else do you have in your pocket, William?
Tony, it is so nice to be here.
Yeah, we already did that.
Where do I start?
Let's take it from the top.
What's in your other pocket?
My back pocket?
Yeah, what's in your back pocket?
I actually have a Ridge wallet.
Whoa, a Ridge wallet. Point
Still
that
in
at
the
the
box.
camera. Can we zoom in on that?
Wow. Really good company. They hate.
William, you're so stupid.
That's why I support them.
William, you're out of
They
control.
hate in this.
Put it back in your pocket. Put it. Now we have to do it again. We'll be here all night if we have to. And get ready.
Let's do it again.
Get ready for the zoom on this.
What's
And action.
What's in your other pocket?
Yeah, what do you got in your back?
Oh, it's just a Ridge wallet.
Oh,
Let's take a look at this, guys.
Oh my God, it's still in the box. That's an actual
They
Ridge
hate
wallet. William, you can say anything other than that. We're gonna have to edit the shit out. I don't think you understand. So
Jimmy told me to say that.
We're not live. Right
Jimmy
now.
told me to say that.
We are not live.
Jimmy, get my back on this one.
I put him up to it.
Yeah, he put me up to it.
All right, let's do it one more time.
Can you send me a copy of this deleted scene?
All right.
I think that's going to be their new national campaign, the Rich Wallet.
Yeah, they hate.
Actually, we might leave this in. Actually, now that I think about it.
What's in your other pocket?
Oh, I got a new wallet. I think it's from a company called Ridge Wallet.
Okay, let's take it from the top. Hold on a second. Don't say you got a new wallet. It's funnier if your
Just
wallet
I had
is
a
still
wallet.
in the box.
Okay.
William. You don't need to say you got a new wallet.
Okay.
It's funnier if you don't. If your wallet's still wrapped
But
in
it's in a
plastic.
box.
You don't need to say it's
Yep.
new. Like you
Okay.
always just carry a box of a wallet in
I
your
get it.
pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
What's in your other pocket?
Man, I actually have a wallet I've had for like 5 years now. It's called a Ridge Wallet.
Wow, Ridge Wallet, and it's still in the box.
They hate.
That's fine. We can keep that in.
That's beautiful.
What you know that defeats the purpose of the Ridge wallet, keeping it in the box like that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he hurt his belly on the mic drop. He hurt his own stomach. William.
What happened there?
Montgomery. Not a lot of people know this, but if William shaves his beard, he becomes young Louis Anderson.
Yep.
Whoa, that is
real quick.
Whoa.
That's why he keeps the beard. A lot of people called him young Louis Anderson.
You could say that.
I could. I could say a lot of things.
You could say a bunch right now.
All right. Anything else happen in your personal life this week?
Cooked out some salmon last night on my Weber grill.
You cooked salmon on the Weber?
Really good.
Really? I would not trust you cooking fish on a grill if my life depended on it.
It's delicious.
I could be starving. I could have not eaten for days, and if you're like, hey,
Tell me you're lying.
It-
I'm a good griller. You know what he cooked the other day? A frozen pizza on the grill.
Oh God,
It's delicious.
I could have walked from Phoenix, Arizona to here, starving. And if you're like, hey, I'm putting salmon on the grill, you want some? I'd be like, I just ate.
Jimmy likes it though. Wouldn't you eat a frozen pizza I made?
Yeah, you know, in the old days when these guys used to drive to these gigs, they used to put the frozen people under the air filter.
The frozen people?
The frozen pizza.
What do you mean
asshole.
frozen people, Jimmy?
Don't make me come over there.
Okay. Oh,
And
man.
we'll put the frozen
Let him
pizza
talk,
on
William.
the air filter and close the lid and it drives
The air filter?
By the time they got to the gig, the pizza was cooked.
I don't get it.
He's crazy. Just ignore him. He's the only one like this. So firecracker here out of the number one spot, William. You have a real spunky attitude.
Yes, I've reached my boiling point.
Your boiling point?
Yep.
You have a temperature? What did he temp in at today? Let's look at it. We're gonna
It
check.
was 104.
We check everybody's temp. 97.3 Soft Rock FM.
Yeah,
radio.
my favorite radio station. That's what I was about to say.
My temperature was 54. Is it normal?
Wow. Fig. Walter Fig.
Walter Fig.
What do you think about his name being Walter Fig?
I love him.
There you go. Well, William, we love you.
Nice to see you.
You're one of the true greats.
Nice to see you, Jamie. After the show, let's exchange numbers and hang out maybe.
Sounds good, William.
Cool.
I'll hit you up after we get done.
Perfect. Is that a joke? You're smiling? I don't.
There he goes, William Montgomery,
Come on,
everybody.
William
There we
Montgomery.
go. And it has begun. Da, 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 Mr. Postman, Mr. Postman. He's a postman. He's a motherfucking postman. All right. The mic's getting switched out, cleansed. What an exciting time we live in.
The new normal.
Yeah. Pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting up tonight. This guy got up, made his debut a few weeks ago. Ended up having a dance competition at one point during his set. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return of Jason Rodello. Everyone, here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, Jason Rodello. Everybody.
All right. I said yes. I'll stay in bed. That is my style. And Donald Trump is running wild. All you pedophiles, get the
fuck out of my face. This is the quarantine. This is the quarantine. No, I'm not gay. But I did just get a Disney Plus subscription. So I'm just feeling a little adventurous lately. Oh, speaking of gay, David Lucas merch now available online, huh? Yeah, supporting black-owned businesses, you know what I'm saying? Just make sure don't get the one that looks like overweight Shaquille O'Neal with burnt broccoli on his head. Whatever you do, stay away from that one. Thank you.
Wow. Jason Rodello. Yeah. And that song sounds exceptionally good from the band. That was a good one.
Thank you. I've been practicing for generations in my family.
How old are you again, Walter?
160.
167. Wow. What a young Native American you are.
100% European.
Why do you say that? You're so clearly a Native American.
I'm a white.
Oh my goodness. Just trying to fit in, I guess. All right. So welcome, Jason Rodello. Good, entertaining minute. Didn't know which direction things were going there.
Neither did I.
Then it went good.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Would that have been a little bit of a killer in like a big room, you think? Or?
No, it was great. You used the space allotted to you. You brought a lot of energy. It was quite incredible.
It's like you committed to the dance number.
Yeah, this guy's a hell of a dancer, man.
Yeah.
This guy's a monster.
I mean, I got to book what I got to book, man. If I got to show the audience, you never know who's going to be in the audience. Got to just show them all realms.
Using all the tools in the box.
Exactly.
Have you ever done any musicals or you just dance?
No musicals. Actually, I did Cirque du Soleil. That was my first like big break.
Wow.
Of a dance job. I didn't sing, but you know we did a lot of.
What'd you do in Cirque du Soleil?
What show? What Cirque show?
Oh, this was it was like one of the international ones in Kazakhstan. Yeah. I talked about Kazakhstan on my first appearance here.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a whole other story.
What did you do in the show?
Just dance. Oh, okay. So we were actually like backup dancers, kind of like fillers for little transitional moments. And our specialty was we had the hoverboards. You know, the ones that you just kind of like.
Yeah.
I don't have one right now, but
right.
Just that whole thing. Yeah.
That's cool.
It's cool. Yeah.
I saw a kid going down the street on one of those the other day. Just standing on the board, letting it just fucking take him down the street. And I look and I go, what? Is the left, right, the walking fucking too much for you to moving your own body weight around the planet?
Or even
you
a skateboard.
lazy, shiftless
even
fuck.
a skateboard. It's like, what are the four wheels?
Yeah, no, it's not a skate. I skateboard, I get. But a hoverboard, you just stand on it. It's not, you're just letting it take him down the street. Like, how fucking lazy could you fucking be?
What do you think about these hoverboards, Walter?
I saw a child floating on one of these, and I thought it was an ancient demon.
Have you ever seen an ancient demon before?
Yes, only in caves.
What year was that?
1800.
Oh my goodness, you have a lot of life experience. So Jason, tell us more. What have you been doing since the last time we saw you? Was that how long have you been doing stand up?
This is my second time ever.
Right. This is the second time you've ever done stand up. Your debut was on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
This is your second
Literally,
time.
I'm just debuting here.
You've accumulated 2 minutes. You have a girlfriend, right?
Yes.
How's life going?
Very hot girlfriend, by the way.
Oh, she's hot.
Red band. Yes, man. I just wanted the red band seal of approval.
That's it.
As long as that's go.
Everybody knows Red Band's got the best taste out of anybody.
But yeah, so me and my girl.
What?
Someone said?
You said taste. I said taste buds.
Your initial gut instinct of not repeating it was correct. Carl Malone.
Look how pouty David Lucas looks on that shirt.
It really is. It looks like that's what he looks like after he has to work out.
Yeah, I was looking forward to a couple, shirt roasts. But you already roast David kind of every week, so it's just nothing new.
It's true. I can't do it this week though because he actually called in sick with a headache, which it looks like he also has a headache in that picture.
Oh, he looks like if Thriller let himself go.
Yeah, really does. A lot of people don't know this, but if you turn David's head upside down in that, it turns into a drawing from Bob Ross. It's the bottom of a tree. It's the bark of a tree.
So it's a Bob Ross painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the extra explanation.
So Jason, what else has been going on with you? It's been a few weeks since we've seen you.
Yeah.
What else is happening?
Getting life together, getting the mental together. I like to call it a creation vacation. So just with content and just everything, really just took a vacation for the self.
Creation vacation.
You know. Yeah.
I'm literally doing the opposite. I'm taking a vacation.
Oh.
It's lovely.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
That's good. You're a young buck. You're out there making a name for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're dancing so much, do you do a lot of TikToks? You seem like you'd be really good at TikTok.
Well, that's the thing, man. I took a break from everything. So with TikTok, I know I can kill it on that app. I'm not trying to be cocky because I'm a dancer, comedy, the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I haven't took my full stab at it yet. But I will though soon.
Sure.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And if you guys have a TikTok and do some collaborations or whatever.
Oh shit, we do not.
No,
Jimmy, you should check out my TikTok.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm a fucking grown man. I'm not on TikTok.
Your TikTok.
You know who goes and watches TikToks? Fucking pedophiles. That's who watches fucking TikToks.
You're
a bunch of 14-year-old girls fucking dancing around.
It's pedophile
Rubbing
season.
one out into a fucking tissue of love. Watching these fucking
I was
cuties.
so anti-TikTok, and I was like, this is how much I hate TikTok. I'm just going to put a TikTok out there, like just me opening a box. It got 3.1 million views.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wait, really?
Bro,
yeah.
I mean, it really is. It's ridiculous. I mean,
it just goes to show how many Chinese people there are. That's what it is.
that's what they say. China's spying on everybody using TikTok, and if that's the app you're using to spy on people, they must think we're a bunch of fucking morons over here. Because, dude, some of those TikToks are like, what the
Everybody thinks they're a star on TikTok because they
Yeah.
have so many views, but it's like nobody's in America watching that shit.
Actually, question: do you think the TikTok standard is going to change the scene of comedy, or what do you think? 'Cause, you know, like the new generation now.
Absolutely 0% chance.
0%.
Have you ever seen Vine stars do stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Damn it, you got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
You ever see YouTube stars do stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
I've seen them try.
Where'd you get those slacks, man? They're pretty fucking.
Oh,
pretty
these old
popular.
things?
Yeah, man, I like them.
From Urban Outfitters.
Urban Outfitters, nice.
Look at that.
I'm completely joking. No, it's Santee Alley. They're like $10.
Yeah.
But they look, if you rock it right enough. You can see
Yeah,
the
they
Urban
look good.
Outfitters.
You got
Yeah.
style, dude.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
What else has been going on in life? You have any nightmares lately? I had a crazy nightmare the other day. This creepy doctor, and all he kept saying, his jaw was wired shut, but he was vomiting through his teeth.
Oh,
and he just kept saying, "I'm Dr. Koo." He wasn't Asian. It was an old white man, sort of looked like Walter Fig, and he kept saying, "I'm Dr. Koo. I'm Dr. Koo," and just spray. And the crazy thing was he followed me in other dreams that night. Like I was dreaming about something else, and he came out and I'm Dr. Koo. I woke up that morning and I Googled Dr. Koo, and obviously, of course, a bunch of Asian people started flying on my screen.
Google Esther Koo.
Go ahead, Carl Malone.
I just wonder if anybody out there is a dream expert, please tell us what that meant.
Yes, tell us what it means if a doctor with a jaw wired shut completely yet vomiting through his teeth means.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was so fucking. It was one of those ones where I literally Googled it when I fucking woke up that morning. I'm like, what the fuck, doctor?
Have you ever used a dream catcher before?
Well, no, I haven't. But do you happen to have any? Since
Yes,
you're white.
Dr. Koo will never visit you again if you hang a dream catcher above your bedpost.
Thank you.
I have a dream catcher.
You do?
Fuck yeah.
What's her name?
What?
What's her name?
Angel.
Oh, okay. Walter, relax. Straighten up that microphone for a second there. You're really.
You're hearing this, Dr. Koo. You are not invited into Tony's dreams anymore.
Thank you, Chief Walter Fig. Jason, any nightmares lately? I never got an answer out of you.
Nightmares? No. I think I'm the type. I don't even remember any dreams ever. I think since I was the age of 10. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
That's a bad.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, you get to live your dreams out there.
Yeah, I mean, I had daydreams.
That's the thing, and that's the catch, is that usually I can control my dreams and this and that, but fucking Dr. Koo kept. It was scarier than anything I've seen in a movie. Because the whole time I'm like, why is there a doctor in my dream? Why is his jaw wired shut? And why the fuck is he vomiting?
And you can Google that stuff too. There's dream interpretation. All that stuff means something apparently.
Frightening.
Scary.
You're gonna have a dream of Dr. Koo and holding Chucky's hand and like walking.
Dreams are one of the craziest things because nobody really is in that big of a hurry to figure out what the fuck they are. Like we still don't. There is no like. There's been no real breakthrough.
Well, the acid Tony took a few weeks ago just kicked in. Right?
I was just about to ask that. Yeah.
What are dreams, dude?
Honestly, probably means you just need to drink more water, honey.
Flying dreams.
The simulation theory.
Dr.
Flying
Koo.
dreams are crazy.
Dr. Koo could actually represent the coronavirus and the pandemic because it's completely out of your control. It showed up out of nowhere, and you're wondering, why are you here?
Wow. You know what? Walter Fig, Hamatha, and Carl Malone, thank you all for your wisdom. Merv the mailman, do you have anything you want to say about Dr. Koo? You don't have to use the mask, dude. If Joel has it, you're gonna get it, Chris.
Sorry, I was a little late on this one. What's up?
Fell asleep back there. Dozing off over there.
Okay, Jason, so much fun. Congratulations. Your second time ever doing stand-up.
Thanks, man.
We had fun with you. There goes Jason Rodello.
Critiques? No, I'm joking.
Jason!
Thank you!
Jason Rodello. From that ledge, my friend. Please step back from the...
Switching out of the mics. Getting a sterile mic.
Sterile Mike. I used to be in
Sterile
prison.
Mike
I used to be in prison with a man named Sterile Mike.
Do you have dreams like of the same like place over and over? Like I have a hotel that I'm constantly like dreaming about. Like it has the same elevator. It's a fucked up hotel. It's like flooded.
And that's a reoccurring dream you have?
Yeah.
I guarantee you that means something. You should Google that.
Yeah.
They say like if some people have dreams where their teeth are falling out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have dreams where I'm being chased by like a freaking axe murderer, and I get spaghetti legs. My legs don't fucking work, and I can't run.
Yeah.
Like I have those kind of dreams.
I have one that happens once every few months where I'll have a hair in my mouth and I'll pull the hair out, but it'll be extra long, and I keep pulling it, and it turns out that it's tied to the thing in the back of my throat, and like I'll like yank it, and you like feel that, and it's like I know I start freaking out, and then I wake up. It freaks me the fuck out. I have like great. You know, Wes Craven used to use his like nightmares for. Like to inspire him and like things like that, and the Doctor. I'm telling you, Dr. Koo was scarier than anything I've seen in a movie.
I thought you were going to say you were pulling the hair out, and as you pulled it out, your head started to unwind like a sweater.
Yeah. No, it was coming.
Shit!
It was coming from there, like a doll, like a T-shirt. Okay. And you know, I'll also say this is that I've been on Chantix before, that medicine that's supposed to get you to quit smoking.
Oh yeah.
And one of the things that they say in their ads, even they have to say it by law, which tells you a lot about it, is like they cause suicide-inducing dreams.
It's not me, bro. When I was on Chantix, I had the most I was like having oral sex with this supermodel, and I was like, and I woke up, I was like, you bastard. I couldn't get back into the dream.
Oh, I had the opposite. I had the most frightening dreams ever.
Yeah.
I had dreams where I was flying, and you know how you normally wake up when you land?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Instead, the camera zoomed out to me on the ground, and then it rolled me over, and I'm in a coffin, and I'm watching my family watching me in an open casket, and and you're like, it's long form.
Wow.
Long. It's not like, whoa, and then you wake up. It felt like it was like 45 minutes of me watching each member of my family. And the camera's like on the open side of the casket, so like you see like me laying there and them just coming up and looking like so. It was all long. The Chantix is the worst thing ever.
Yeah,
if you're planning on quitting smoking, just try anyway, but do not take Chantix.
Yeah, I had dreams of flying dreams, but I could only fly feet first. Like I couldn't fly like Superman. I would fly feet first. I was like, I couldn't steer myself.
Yeah, what a nightmare compared to Tony's. Wow, you have superpowers and you can only fly feet first.
Yeah, well,
meanwhile, Tony is dying and watching his death repeatedly and seeing
but the crazy part of that whole dream that I said isn't the flying and dying part. It isn't the landing part. the watching your family mourn your death was like, that's when like I'm like, oh, I have to absolutely stop taking this, because that whole day after that, you feel like you've already lived and died sort of in a weird way, because you're like, oh, that's all that life is. You live, you die, and that's it. And like that's when I started realizing like, oh, this shit's in my system. This is what those warnings and a couple people told me about.
One time, Jimmy had a nightmare where he was given $1 million check, and they could only give him bundles of thousands.
It was a fucking nightmare. And nobody had change for 1,000. So I couldn't buy anything.
Couldn't use it anywhere.
Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is fun. We're having fun here this evening. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is another guy that made his debut on Kill Tony just a few weeks ago, and he's back again. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return. He's here for his revenge. Had a rough first set on the show. Let's see what happens here tonight as I present to you the return of Moha, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Everybody hating on deadbeat dads. Everybody's always like, fuck these deadbeat dads. Fuck these niggas. But nobody ever thinks about them kids. Maybe the problem is the kids. Have anybody ever said maybe the kids ran out of the dads out of the house? Ever? I doubt it. Maybe these little devils made the dad regret that he came in that bitch ever. Don't you hate when you go to fast food joints and first thing you see is a bunch of fat people in line? You're like, this shit's gonna take forever. Damn, nigga. It's about to be, them niggas about to order the whole fucking menu, right? But at the same time, if there's a bunch of fat people in line, you know that shit's gonna be flying. It's gonna taste bomb. So I'm like, you know what? I'm chilling. So the thing about this mask everybody wears during coronavirus is if I can fart through my pants, through my boxers, and smell it through the mask, you think this crazy disease is not gonna go through my fucking mask? That's my time.
There you go, Moha. I believe Dr. Anthony Fauci said the same exact thing about masks recently.
Oh, I had no idea.
No, he didn't. I'm just kidding. He didn't say that farts have anything to do with it. Hi, Moha.
What's up, guys?
How are you? Remind people, where are you from originally?
I'm Somalian. I was raised in Sweden.
Right. Right.
Thanks for having me back.
Somalian. And your parents are both Somalian, right?
Yes. People think I'm Brazilian, Caribbean, because of my crazy look, but I'm 100% Somalian.
What are your parents' names?
My dad's name is Aiden, and my mom's name is Hokun.
What? Hokun?
Hokun. Hokun.
Hokun?
It's kind of difficult to say.
What's it mean?
Hey, for the rest of your day.
Exactly.
Right.
How did you wind up in Los Angeles?
I went to school in Seattle. I hated the rain, so after college I came down to LA because of the weather.
It seems like one of those guys that would jump into the wheel part of an airplane. The wheel.
Right, and come down.
Yeah.
Come down that way.
That's my uncle.
Your uncle did that? No, he didn't. Stop it. So Moha, you ended up in Seattle. When did you come to Los Angeles?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago. What have you been doing in this city since you got here? What have you been doing for like work and stuff?
When I moved down here, I like to party. I like the weather.
You like to party? What kind of parties are we talking about?
Clubs.
Clubs. How do you get into clubs?
So what I did is I actually decided to work for the club so I can get in without paying. Guys always pay a lot of money, right, to get in the club.
Right. Well, they also pay a lot of money to get in the club, but they don't start working there after they pay. They're not.
I wanted a burger really bad, so I started working it in and out.
That was my idea. But you know what? It worked. I got hired. I worked there for 3 years, partied. Now I kind of regret that I didn't start my comedy career a long time ago.
Right. So what's like your best night at a club? Tell us about that.
Woo.
Tell us the truth about that.
I invited 25 girls. It was a good night for a promoter.
Oh my goodness.
I got all kinds of bottles, and they were feeling me. They were feeling the boy, you know.
Tell Donnie.
I ended up getting some
We're going
sloppy
viral,
coffee.
Oh my goodness. Is that true?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
And I ended up going home with another girl.
Wow.
So that was the best night for sure.
Oh my goodness. What bathroom did you get a blowjob in? The men's room or the women's room?
Since I worked there, I took her to a bathroom upstairs.
Oh, a secret.
Oh, that is sounds like one of Jimmy's nightmares.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Joelberg right there cranking one.
I'm so tired of being.
Deep. I love it, man. Is that your bathing suit? Are you rocking a bathing suit at the Comedy Store? What did you do today?
This is my bathing suit. Today, all I do is watch basketball.
Oh, you play basketball?
Yes.
Do you have a basketball with you?
I wish I did.
You don't have one in your car?
Even though, no.
No.
I'm pretty good at basketball.
I would have loved to have. I would have, if you would have had a car or a basketball, I would have had you go get it. You would be the first person to show us some basketball tricks in the history of Kiltonian.
He looks like an NBA 2K avatar.
It's true. It's true.
What club was it that you worked at?
I worked in a lot of clubs. I worked at Playhouse, Supper Club, Warwick.
He looks like a 2K creative player avatar if you set all the settings to 0 instead of 100.
Before the muscles and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Strength,
Don't
0.
make me take off my shirt, Tony.
What?
Don't make me take off my shirt.
No, let's see. Let's take off your shirt. Now I want to see what you're threatening to hide from us, because you look malnutrition from the outside. So, oh wow. All right, yeah. There's nothing there. We have the exact same. We have the
Body
exact same body, Moha. I mean, I do the same thing. I pretend like there's a lot there, but you're shaped that's exactly how I am.
And, you know, at least give me 2.
Wait, what are those things? You have nipples underneath your nipples? Are those tattoos?
No, I have 4 nipples.
Oh, you do have 4 nipples, don't you?
Yeah, I do. How did you see that, Tony?
Because I have 20/20 vision.
Because you took your shirt off.
I've never seen
There's 4 of them.
I've never seen 4 nipples. I've seen 3 nipples, but I've never seen 4.
Yeah.
I wish I never took off my shirt.
Oh my goodness.
Are those Lee press-on nipples? Those ones on the bottom?
That's a hilarious character. He said he forgot. He said he wished he hadn't taken off his shirt. That character's funny. Guy who forgets he has 4 nipples. You've had 4 nipples your whole life, right? Have they always been prominent?
Yes, but I don't really consider them as nipples.
They're like an udder thing,
I
right?
think it's at the 1 minute ago there.
Like,
Yeah, utterly disgusting.
Oh my goodness. Is that a thing that runs in your family?
No, and it's not nipples. It's a couple of weird things. But
No, those are nips, dude. You
Yeah,
got
they're totally
nips, bro.
nips.
They're underformed nips. They're like little started. It could have been 4 nips.
Yeah.
Because they're in the exact same place on each side perfectly, center.
Yeah. You should get them pierced.
Yeah.
that would be funny. I should do that.
Yeah, you should. People will be like, what are those piercings? And you're like, look closely.
Oh.
And still say, how did you know that I have 4 nipples? Even though they're pierced.
Yes. You should.
That's incredible. Look at you. It's like constantly having a threesome, having 4 nipples on your chest.
Yeah, it's not the best part of my
Too late. If you look, well, all
Or
right.
just be one other human.
Yeah, exactly. I really fucked that one up. Have you ever had a girl suck on any of the bottom nipples?
Unfortunately, yes.
Really? What does it feel like?
I didn't like it.
You didn't?
I'm very secure about them. And this girl's like, can I suck on your bottom lip? I was like, bitch, no. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Well, you haven't had Hammer try it.
Yeah,
Go for it.
To try him at?
I mean, twice the nipples, twice the fun.
That's right.
You're
Twice the
beautiful,
nips.
baby.
Twice the
Thank
trips. My goodness gracious. Have you ever, what is that like, what, does anything ever come out of them? Like oat milk or anything like that? Or?
No, they're not nipples.
Oh, you're in denial, dude. Denial is not just a river in Somalia.
If you're saying they're not nipples, what are you saying they are? Just like moles?
I would say moles or bird.
But they're on the exact same spot, perfectly, exactly on the same
But they're
side.
not like nipples. If you look at them, they don't have.
Oh no! But like when people have a third nipple, it's not like it has like a little nipple part to it. It's stuff
It's like when
that.
people are born with like an unformed twin.
You know, I'm gonna send you to see Dr. Koo, and he's going to.
We're all gonna have nightmares about that.
I'm telling you, if you see this fucking guy,
Tony, when you play golf, you're never gonna yell 4 at the same anymore.
no, I'm gonna yell nipples. I mean 4 teats. Moha, have those ever come back? Has anybody ever? Has it been like an embarrassing moment? Did you ever have like? Were you bullied as a kid?
You ever get titty twisters in high school?
Yeah.
No, people usually don't notice them.
Right.
Usually girls, but they don't really.
Oh well, yeah. Well, this is my. You have to realize that I'm like I'm like a predator, but I like scan people for their insecurities, and immediately when you took your shirt off, I'm like, 4 nipples, 4 nipples, 4 nipples.
Takes you 10 minutes to give this guy a purple nurple.
I love it.
The color nurple.
I wish I took them off.
No,
I
it's
thought I was
good.
gonna go up on the players making another 2K. I thought I was gonna go up.
I fucking love myself.
You know you can put your shirt back on. No,
Yeah, you
only
can put
Tony
it on
wants you
now.
to keep it off.
You could put it on now.
Why do you have your bathing suit on? Just because?
This is not my bathing suit. This is my sweat.
That's
bro.
a bathing suit.
What?
That's a bathing suit.
Actually, I dig those shorts, man. That
I
Mickey
like the
Mouse,
shorts.
bro. The shorts are great.
Yeah.
So far, we've had 2 guys with, they had good slacks.
It's true. Mice also have 4 nipples. Little fun fact for you. Moha, have you ever been diagnosed with any diseases of any kind?
No, I've been lucky.
Yeah. No STDs or anything like that?
Nope, always strap up. Always have a condom on me.
Really? Let's see
In
it.
case a bitch wanna-
Oh my goodness, look at that.
That's
A
my
real
brand.
active condom. Wow, the crowd goes wild here.
Hey,
This
advice.
is a crowd that shockingly
Dude, that
is pro safe sex.
Dude, that's confidence, bro. There's one right in his front pocket.
Yeah, because I'm always ready for the, to give the bitch balls to that. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what he doesn't know about love, he can fit in a restraining order. Seriously.
My goodness gracious.
Stay ready.
Is that a common turn of phrase where you're from? Give the bitch balls deep action.
No, just this me, bro. I'm different.
I love it, dude. A Magnum condom. Looks like it. What's the expiration date on that thing? Check it right now.
I got it last night.
4/4/04.
I keep running
I
out
love,
of condoms.
I love that he only has one. And, he just pull them out like a whole roll full of out.
Right.
But I get lucky tonight, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Even if you have one, you might as well carry 2, right?
Yeah, Jimmy, you know what's funny? One time I did fuck a bitch, and then I had one. And then 30 minutes later, I met a bitch at the casino, and she was trying to get the balls deep, and I was like, I have no more condoms. Come with me to the room. I'll give me some condoms. Sometimes it's good to have 2.
Yeah. Wear like Mexican gun belts across your chest when you walk into a place.
Absolutely.
We don't need no stinking bag.
Fucking Rambone over here.
Any advice on my comedy? Was it funny? Did I do better this time?
Oh, your comedy, sure. What did we talk about?
Keep the
Deadbeat
condom in your
dads, kids, yeah. Maybe the kids ran them out.
Not gonna lie, the nipples may have outshined your act.
No, it's you sound like a guy that's just getting started in stand-up comedy. This
My
is it.
third time.
You need to have
It's my
third time ever. Yeah, this is what it sounds like. This is what it's like. Right now, you're dealing with broad topics and you're not getting into real meat and potatoes. Instead of saying, maybe the kids ran the dads out, more specific things as to what exactly what point you're getting across. I mean, you have an angle there, deadbeat dads, maybe the kids ran them out, but something specific on when do they decide to leave? Why did that kid, how could that kid be a disappointment so early on? What was the dad hoping for? You have to ask yourself these questions when you're covering a topic like that in order to get to a real punchline. Your punchline there is maybe the kids ran the dads out, but it's like that's just really your true setup. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like that would be like Colin Kaepernick was such a disappointment. Even his original birth parents didn't want him. Something like that. I see where you were going with it. I see where you were going with it.
Karl Malone?
I was gonna say you could say his dad left because he had 4 nipples.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it on yourself. Like I had 4 nipples. That's why my dad left.
I gotta go deeper when I'm writing.
Yeah.
Balls deep.
Yep. Balls deep, dude. And we'll see you next time. The great Moha, everybody. There you go.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Moha. Adios. Yeah. always funny when somebody's like, "Hey, aren't you going to talk about my comedy?" And I'm like, "Well, do you really want me to do that?"
Well, I mean, it's hard to do when it's like your second or third time. 'Cause if you keep on doing it 3 years from now, you're going to be like, if you listen to your set 3 years from now, you're going to be like, that is the worst shit I've
the
ever
worst
heard
shit you
in
could
my
ever
life.
fathom.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a good set, my first ever set ever, and then a lot of them after that were absolute dog shit. And that joke, it's funny, I should have said this when he was up asking me about that, but like, the joke reminded me of a joke that I had early on that was fucking dog shit. And I was like, I was basically talking about, you know, a lot of people talk about how much the traffic sucks around here. You know who I hate are the pedestrians. The pedestrians, like, it was like horrible Seinfeld. I'm like, who are these pedestrians?
Who are these
Get a
people?
fucking car, you dorks. These people don't know when to. They need lights to tell them when to walk, and like it was so bad. There's nothing funny about it, and even I don't know. But the point is like no matter what, everybody has dog shit jokes in the beginning.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, if I had dog shit jokes, anybody can.
And it's hard to listen to yourself, you know, those old jokes.
Yeah. Speaking of good jokes, David Lucas couldn't make it here tonight. He's out with a headache. However, I have found a replacement for him, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, another guy that went golfing with us the other day. Ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store door guy, great comedian, a comedy vet out of beautiful Georgia, the state in the United States of America. I present to you the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. He's back.
Mitch!
Great Mitch Burrow, everyone.
All right. It sucks having a southern accent. The thing that sucks most about it is everyone hears it and they just automatically assume that you're racist. And I hate that. Because me personally, I hate racism. I hate racist people. I hate anyone that uses ethnic slurs against minorities. I think those people are ignorant and I don't want to be associated with them. And see, like right now, you should all be clapping and agreeing with me. But instead, because of my accent, all you heard is I hate minorities and something about those people. I used to be in the Marine Corps. I went to Iraq. I don't know, did anyone else here ever go to war? Just me? I'm the only hero? Okay, no big deal. The thing about going over there is, like, that's not the hard part. Coming back is what's hard because everyone treats you different. I remember as soon as I got back from Iraq, everyone was always like, oh, my God, Mitch, when you're over there, did you ever shoot anybody? I was like, no, relax. I was a helicopter mechanic. They were like, oh, thank God you never killed anyone. I was like, Jesus Christ. I never said I was a good helicopter mechanic.
Wow.
Oh!
That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Great, great for you to come in. Real jokes, real stand-up comedy right
Thank
there.
you for your service, by the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was the least I could do because I had a GED. So.
Very well,
how you living, pimp?
very well executed. You know, that's exactly.
All right, tell me all about what you had to talk about.
How it's done.
Thank you. Yeah, take that, Spencer. Suck my dick.
What's new? You had all kinds of news. Tell me about it. Didn't you have to talk to a lawyer or something? Why don't you do it now, and then we'll play. Then it'll be done. Go call him. Get it over with. Yep.
When was the last time you spoke to your
been a few years. It's been a few years, fortunately. Oh, wait, when's the last time I spoke to any lawyer or my lawyer? It's been a few years for my lawyer. Any lawyer? I don't know. Earlier this year, probably.
Maybe I should become a lawyer.
Maybe you should call your person and improve your mini golf game.
And then become a lawyer?
Dude, do whatever you want, but call whoever you have to call.
Right. No, I have to.
Call them and then come right back. It's simple, but you'll be happy it's done. There you go. I think it's thing already.
Yeah. Fucking Spencer with his jugs of piss.
The thing that gets me about that, he says his excuse was there were lesbians having sex on the couch. That would be like me going, oh shit, I think I gotta go take a piss real quick.
Right.
Just like, anyway.
Lesbians having sex on the couch is also another one of Jimmy's nightmares.
Another one of my nightmares, bro. I led a very sheltered life.
So, Mitch, what else has been going on in life since the last time we had you on the show?
Mitch, honestly, how long did it take you to recover from that round of golf the other day after we walked 18?
It didn't bother me at all, man. I'm at my peak physical condition.
I actually know for a fact that you're lying about that. You leaked to somebody the next day. I can't remember who or how I found this out, but somebody's like, "Yeah, no, Mitch couldn't make it. He has sore legs." I'm like, "Oh yeah, we played 18."
Oh yeah. So all right, here's the thing. I need to get some of those sleeve underwear things that you guys talk about.
Sheath underwear, and you're goddamn right, you do. It's unbelievable.
It wasn't necessarily like exhausting, but my thighs were just like arguing with each other the whole time. Yeah. So that was tough. And then I didn't have Tony giving me fucking performance-enhancing drugs on the course.
Liquid IV.
Liquid IV, man.
Actually, I'll even leak this information. The guy that was playing alongside Mitch in that group was Jet Ski Johnson's boyfriend. And he actually has sheath underwear.
Wow.
Jet Ski's boyfriend, not Hamilton.
Right. Totally different person.
I do want to say something about that. So we were all going together, but so he and I played as a twosome behind the rest of y'all, which was great. But at some point in time, he was ranked 3rd in state when he was in high school. So I was playing with someone who was like a professional golfer almost.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And then I'm fucking 300 pounds and out of breath by the 3rd hole. It didn't make me feel good.
Right. That's Canada. It doesn't count.
Right.
Actually, it was New Mexico.
Never mind.
What'd you say, Carl Malone?
Her boyfriend, Jet Ski's boyfriend, is Canadian, so I was saying to take that shit back over there.
Yeah, can you win a state championship in Canada, or is that like a territory?
He was in New Mexico. That's from Canada.
How did you shoot? What was your score the other day?
I don't remember.
You didn't keep score.
It's one of those days when I do really good, I can tell you immediately, but I probably quit keeping score on like the 10th hole.
Yeah, that was brutal, man.
Yeah,
I'm just lucky we finished.
You didn't. It was a 109. I remember. I remember very clearly.
Okay, well, you didn't have to tell people. You can have secrets, man.
I love it. Mitch, how long have you been doing stand-up again? You're a comedy vet. You've only been in LA a short while. So
13 years. I've been in LA for 5.
Yep.
And been at the Comedy Store for, a year and a half, but the last 5 months don't get it.
Right. I love it. And you come on fast. Everybody's falling in love with you. You're friends with everybody here.
I'm a 15-year overnight success.
Yeah,
It's coming on.
Hey, that's
real fast, man.
That's what it's all about, man.
The thing I got going on now, Jet Ski and I were doing a podcast together. Which it streams live on the Comedy Store YouTube. So that's fun.
I jumped on it. We had fun the other day on there.
Yeah. And, That's it. It's a weird time. We were talking. You had a video on TikTok trying to do that. There's just no live entertainment anymore.
Yeah, you're a TikTok star. You do hillbilly psychic readings, right? Is that what it is? Redneck psychic.
Redneck horoscopes.
Oh,
so,
right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I
Can you give us an example of like what
nope,
that's?
I really. Here's the thing. It's all fake. The only reason I ever got into horoscopes is because if I was at a bar and I was talking to a girl, I'd be like, "Hey, what's your sign?" And it doesn't matter what her sign was.
You said stop.
I'm a
Boom.
So
Boom.
I'm a Leo. Regardless of what their sign is, it would always say that we would have good sex.
Oh my!
So I'd be like, "Oh, let's check up our compatibility real quick," and I'd be like, "Oh, well, a relationship's out of the question, but if we fuck, it's gonna be good because nothing about me says good fucking, but my horoscope does." So
The
it's
idea of you like pulling out the horoscope move though on meeting a girl is so weird to me.
Hey, what's your horoscope?
Hey, girl, what's your sign?
It says we can't be in a relationship, but we could have unprotected sex tonight.
Yes, that's my style.
Hey, girl, what's your sign? I'm an Aries with a penis rising. Come on. Who wants some of it? Come on. Cut the cock. Who wants it? Come on.
I love it, Mitch. That's great. That worked for you a lot, the horoscope? That's charming. You make them laugh.
No, it never worked.
It never worked? What is something that's worked for you in the past? Like a pickup line or something like that? Because you're a charming fella.
Just pushing them down in the bushes. How do you go about it? What, is that too much?
Nothing. I don't know. I guess like just getting to know me and seeing like it's never just like, oh, let's fuck this guy. It's normally like weeks of just wearing them down, and then they're finally like, I mean, there's something here. You know, how many times are you gonna tell me you were in the Marine Corps? I get it. You know,
Right.
so
The interesting thing about you is like you carry your weight really well, if that makes sense. Have you always been a bigger guy?
I might fuck Tony after this show tonight.
Have you always been like because like Red Band's a big guy, but he looks like he's like new big, right? You're not like old big. You haven't always been big. You look
I
like
switch back and forth all the time.
you look like a guy that like just like carried too many bags with like from the grocery store. You're like, fuck, I might have to sit a couple of these down.
I guess when the Marine Corps like gave me a base to go underneath it that isn't
that
doesn't make it look too slovenly.
You got a condom in your pocket, bro?
I don't wear condoms.
I'm just saying that you don't even like wobble or anything like when you walk.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking loser.
Okay, forget it. Forget it.
Oh, hey, by the way,
my compliment to you is turned into an insult.
No, I appreciate it. I get what you're saying. But I do want to say one thing. The last time I was on the show and I was talking about reading the comments, and I was like, actually, they're nice to me. I might even go on there and someone be like, you know what? That guy Mitch, he ain't that fat after all. There was a whole bunch of comments where they were just going, hey, that guy Mitch, he ain't as fat as they say he is. So shout out to the fans. I love y'all.
There you go.
They know what's up.
So let's just review. So your approach is, you may not like me now, but you're getting tired. Right?
Yeah. Both of our endurance is not going to be able to handle this.
Hell yeah, man. Have you been in a helicopter since being in the Marines?
No, I don't think so. No, I have not been in a lot of airplanes, but I haven't been.
What kind of helicopters did you work on?
It was the CH-46 when I was in the Marine Corps. It looks like a penis with two.
I've flown one of those.
And then when I got out,
it's the Alpha Class Chinook 847.
So the Chinook is the 47. That's the Army version. It's
Right.
a little bit bigger than the 46, which is what I worked on in the Marine Corps.
We had an Apache Escort.
Oh, really?
An Apache for every hour it's in the air.
I had
requires 12 hours of maintenance. You probably already know that.
I had
You're
a
also
Cherokee Escort.
Aren't you
Did
also?
somebody say Apache?
Yeah, that's you. You're an Apache. There we go.
I had a Spanish escort, a Thai escort. I got a bunch of escorts.
Which
when I was
one
in
cost
the
the
military.
Yeah, I bet you did.
They were all about $25, $30
Yeah, that's
each.
good.
Good.
U.S.
conversion
U.S.
right over
dollar,
there.
U.S. dollars.
Oh yeah. It's like 600 baht
I
when
hope
you're
you-
in Thailand.
I hope you borrowed a condom off of Moha before you went in there.
No, they were professionals.
Okay.
You don't pay to get a disease. That'd be crazy.
I mean, Thai hooker, I mean, they eat raw dogs. Okay. Thai hooker jokes, people. All right. This was so much fun, dude. I mean, especially, you know, William has his own very, you know, silly style. Jason Rodello is second time ever on stage. Moha's third time ever on stage. And for you to come in and really show everybody in this room how it's done. You know, you sat on those beats on the first one, and then it all paid off in the end, and then boom, boom, boom with the second. And it's just great, man. Pure stand-up comedy, not easy to do in a gigantic high-ceiling room with 12 people spread around that seats 500, and you did it.
13 years, guys. You could be here doing this good as well. 13 years.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
There he goes. Mitch Burrow. Today is the greatest. I mean, he makes that joke about 13 years you could be here, but there's like, you know, I don't know. I'd say fucking 90% of the people that do it 13 years aren't that funny. How about one more hand for Mitch, guys?
Yeah, one more
Thank
hand
you,
for Mitch. And how about a hand for the microphone guys, switching them out?
Hell yeah.
With safety pro.
Oh, I'm beautiful. You ready to hear why?
Yeah.
All right. So, as you know, I program robots and I drive people bonkers on different platforms. And I'm really starting to make waves on Blue Sky. And so I have this GIF of mine. Is it a gift? No, it's like I don't know. Like I was on, like when I first started doing this dream, I lived my life completely like I normally would. And I was totally, I mean, at times I would be like naked, and I would just have my my settings to be like, you had to be 18 to watch, but I didn't really care. I wanted it to be like a human zoo. Well, I have like a lot of that footage, and what I did was I put like a heart emoji over my private area, and I made this so there's no nudity. Yeah, exactly. So there's this this clip of mine that I've taken, and I did this like phone dump. Anyway, I made this like 1 minute video that is it's just wild. So the first like 10 seconds of this video of me like naked with this heart emoji, and then it's like another 50 seconds of just like screenshots of mine or like video of mine of like all my accounts, and just like to show you like how much content I have. It's just really unbelievable. Okay, so then I've been taking that and had these bots just uploading constantly, and I was making some waves, but I really have started to like now I'm getting people tweeting a couple times an hour, 2-3 times an hour about me, which is a lot. Just considering I'm just sitting here watching stand-up comedy and not doing anything, that's amazing. So earlier today, I had the first person who came into the Discord, it's been 3 weeks, who saw what I did and wanted to talk to me about it. And they come in, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? Do you mind if I introduce myself to you? And they're like, no, you are, if you don't stop sending that message on Blue Sky, I'm going to sue you. And I said, whoa. Let's talk this out, okay? Firstly, there's no nudity. Right. Well, no. It was beautiful, though. I'm like, firstly, there's no nudity. So whatever you think you're seeing, there's no nudity. You could show this to a classroom full of children. There's no nudity. Whatever you're implying that you're thinking you see is just what you think. But like, basically, I'm covered up. So there's no nudity. So calm your jets. But I said, look, do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Because I really am not a bad person, and I'd like to tell you about it. Unfortunately, this person gave me the opportunity to talk to them and to calm them down. And they were like, you know what? You're not a bad person. I'm actually, I'm going to tell people about what you do. And I want you to know that I appreciate you telling me, and I understand why you're doing what you're doing. You've been literally trying to go viral for 3 years and not getting anybody's attention. So you're taking something that will get people's attention and you're spamming it all over this platform, and I understand now. And I'm like, so we get to talking. I'm like, so what do you do? And they're like, I'm an NSFW, so not safe for work. Like I'm a cartoonist or like an animator. So I'm like, you animate like naked people? And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, well, I mean, you should know that like I'm an advocate for you. I don't think that nudity should be so taboo, and I'm an advocate for free speech. So you should know that you have an ally in me. Basically, I took this person who came at me very aggressively, wanted to essentially litigate against me, and I was able to just stop them and reverse their anger and calm them and make them recognize that I'm a good person. And that was just incredibly, I mean, this just happened a couple hours ago. So that was wonderful. And it tells me that this is working. I mean, I know it's working. If I go to Blue Sky right now and I just type the word rabbi in, so unfortunately, there is a rabbi in Dallas, Texas, who did something bad, or allegedly they hurt children, and there's no excuse for that. I don't think that's cool at all. I stand up for children.
I'm sorry, did you say hurt them or burned them?
Hurt them, like they've been arrested. So that's like when I type the word rabbi into Blue Sky, it's like a lot of people are talking about this, whatever this happened. It's very sad that what happened, and I don't like that. I want to prosecute those kind of people, but I don't do that. I'm an advocate for children, but just so you know, like if you type in somebody else typed in something here. Okay, so basically, if you type in the word rabbi. So here, somebody wrote this 30 minutes ago. Hey, Blue Sky, can we do something about the rabbi porn thing? But it's not porn. It's not. There's no nudity. They just are inferring. They think that they know what they're seeing, but it's not porn. There's nothing. There's no nudity. The next person.
Wait a second. Wait.
Go ahead.
But you said you're basically naked, but it's like just like you're so it's like Japanese porn?
No. There's a large emoji over my genitalia. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's like Japanese porn, basically. Yeah, exactly. And so people, but that's not nudity, and it's getting people to talk. So that was 30 minutes ago. That person sent it 37 minutes ago. On my feed, we have a moon and the Rabbi Rothschild being a lunatic. That earned my block account for tonight. So that's fine. The thing is, these people have tens of thousands of followers who are all seeing their messages about me, and I'm becoming a meme. Like slow, actually pretty quickly, I'm becoming a meme on it. The next person wrote, to this person who has 300,000 followers, which is a lot of people. They're a developer for Blue Sky. They say, hey to the developer and moderation, we could use a way to filter and block weird replies. I keep getting these porn-looking Rabbi Rothschild responses, and whoever is doing it obviously keeps creating new accounts, repeated several times now. Look, I understand people can imply what they think that it's pornography, but there's no nudity. Next thing, somebody says is at moderation of Blue Sky. I know you're getting a ton of these messages about this, but maybe, I don't know, do something about the flood of Rabbi Rothschild accounts. This was one of my favorites today. This was 2 hours ago. Are you even on Blue Sky if the rabbi isn't spamming your replies with 30 videos? It started with just links, and now it's videos, and I'm not exactly sure why this has been allowed to continue, but can we please get some help? The next person wrote, let's see here. I just think this is absolutely hilarious because I'm getting people to find out about what I do. And that's what I want. I want them to delve into what I do. I want them to look into my social media. I want them, to find out what I do. Okay, so anyway, what I did, I just originally had this. Oh yeah, definitely.
See, that's the thing is like that's.
No, that's definitely not the thing. That doesn't bother anybody. It's the fact that I am totally naked. Well, no, I've got pants on, but like I've got this big heart over my crotch, and it just, I mean, it's just.
I think you should take it to the next level because sex sells.
Well, you're exactly right, Marty. And sex does sell. See, here's the thing. I noticed that when I would spam this large message about myself, nobody really paid attention to anything except the fact that I typed in there, Rabbi has a huge cock. Now, to be honest, I have an above average penis, but it isn't like fucking anaconda, and I'm very thankful that I have what I have, but it's not anything like, it's normal, okay? I'm not a freak, but here's the thing. That sticks out in people's minds, and people would take screenshots of that and repost it. So I recognize like the sexual element of what I'm doing is working. So okay, then today what I did, so I had this video that I was just sending out, and it was fine. And in the background, I was just I didn't have any like, the background was just George Michael's "Careless Whisper." If you know that song, do you know that song? It's okay if you don't. It's this one. It's like, wait, let's see here. This is what it sounded like before.
Yeah, let me see it. Actually, I don't know.
Okay. I'll play it for you. Do you know that song? Can you hear it? Can you hear that? Can you hear me? Audie? Hello?
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Grandma needed to show me this preacher's hair and tell me that she thinks it's a wig.
Oh, okay.
What did you say?
Just can you hear? I'm gonna play the song, and just tell me if you can hear it.
Oh yeah, that's when we were doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm listening now.
Sure. So, okay, so here's the song. Can you hear it? Yeah, there's something weird. Yeah, there's something weird. What'd you say?
Can you sing it?
It's actually just a horn playing. So, yeah.
Can't rephrase it?
No, I mean, I can't play. I'm playing it, but I don't know. I think Discord like silences the sound that I have. So let me see. I guess
Say what?
like
Sorry.
Discord has like background noise muting or whatever, background noise quieting, and so I think that's why it doesn't come through. Let me try again. You don't hear any of that? Can you hear it? Okay, let me get right next to it. I don't know where the microphone is on this, but just a moment. Can you hear that at all? Okay, just a moment. Let me try it on a different device. iPhone sucks for a lot of things, especially um, its volume is terrible. It's like, and I know why, because it's fucking CEO Tim Cook wants to sell earbuds, so they don't have their
Oh, of course, yeah, and only theirs are compatible.
right. You know how it is. So they make their speaker not be very good. I have another phone that's like way older than this iPhone, and it's pretty loud. I mean, um, okay, so here we go. Can you hear that?
You can't do that.
Wait, I know it's
You can't mimic the beginning of it.
yeah. Here you go. It goes like this. Winning it, winning it, winning it,
Okay, no, I'll do a little better. I'll do a little bit. First, you gotta start with like, you wanna go with like bird.
I'm not good at
So
that.
like, okay, first, that was wrong, but you get what I was saying.
Yeah, I get you, girl. I know what you're doing.
Did you put it in the back of the video?
Yeah, that's what was the video sound, because what I had going was just I wanted people to just see what I was doing and like read the text, but I figured, okay, you know what? I better put like sound. Well, so that was the sound. Okay, so then
Hold on a second. Before we move on, do you like those Swiffer commercials with that song in the background? Swiffer from
I don't watch television, so I can imagine what you're saying. I know what you're saying. No, you're good. Okay. This is weird. Okay. So then today, this is before your time, but there was this like very classic SNL skit from like the 90s starring Mike Myers that was a Jewish woman who was like overtly from Brooklyn and would speak with some Yiddish, and I wanted her voice to be my narrator for basically for like this video. So if I'm gonna tell people about what I do, I needed a narrator. But I don't have Mike Myers here to do the impression. And my impression sounds like a man. Though his was he's a man, but he would do it as a woman, but he would sound somewhat like a woman. And it was very funny. So I was able to use a type of technology known as voice cloning, where I took his voice and made him say what I wanted him to say. And then also, have you ever seen the television show Friends? Okay, so there's an actor in Friends, or actress, known as Maggie Wheeler. She plays Janice. She's the lady who goes, "Oh my God." You know that woman? Okay, that's fine if you don't. That's okay. I mean, it hasn't been on for a long time. So anyway, I just a moment, I'm pulling it up. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so, and then do you know who Fran Drescher is? She's from The Nanny. It's okay if you don't. No, her name is Fran Drescher. She's president of SAG-AFTRA now, but she's an actor. She was in Saturday Night Fever. She starred in The Nanny. She's a very famous actor, like, but from like the 90s. Okay, so but these are all stereotypical Jewish voices, and so I took them and like voice cloned them so that they're my narrators. So here's what it does. Okay, I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear this, but it's so funny to me. It's absolutely hysterical. Okay. Oh, is this gonna work? Okay. Now it's not perfect because it's like an AI voice that I had to create, but it's very good. It's very good. The Mike Myers is the one that he's a guy who is speaking during the majority of it, and he sounds just like the SNL skit used to be. So, okay, here we hold on. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Listen up, ladies. Do you all know about Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi has been streaming their life all night, a day for world peace, for more than 3 years on YouTube. They have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Data is Earth's #1 resource, and Rabbi has more data than anyone. Rabbi is a real-life Jewish show. Rabbi is going to make everyone who help you know them very wealthy when this project goes viral. I could listen to Rabbi talk about technology forever. Antimatter, life extension technology, mind upload. Rabbi talks about it all and more. Rabbi truly is the total package. And have you seen that show? It leaves me broken. Please join me and the rest of the girls in Rabbi's Discord server at discord.me/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
So it's if you see it, you would be like, "What in the fuck is that?" And it doesn't.
I have to advertise your penis.
It gets in people's head. Yeah, it's like,
No, you actually don't.
you get it, sex sells. I can tell them like, hey, all this stuff about me, that's fine, but sex sells. This makes them want to be like, let me see this penis, and it's like, look, it's. I'm happy. Yeah, because that gives me the ability to talk to people about ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, cloud seeding, vertical farming. Like these are the ways that I can really talk and make a difference in the world. So yeah, if that means I have to.
Oh yeah, you're gonna save the whole world with your asshole. Is that what you're gonna do?
No, more with my penis, but that's fine. Yeah, but I mean, basically, I have to put people in the seats, and if I. Oh no, my asshole could save the world too. There are going to be a lot of women who tune into my streams just to see my butt cleavage.
That way, you'll never really know you got all the records. And you got to like put it together. But I don't have that much more. So.
It's to me. Okay. Just a moment.
Parts of like pieces of your body.
Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot, remember that time I talked to you and you responded?
I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay. I don't care if you can hear me. When I talk to you, you need to respond so I know that you can hear me.
I said what's up, and then it got like that when I joined for some reason.
Okay, that's fine. How did everything go? Well?
Just waiting for a call back. It's going to be on a private number, and then I'm going to do the book in and see someone in the office tomorrow.
Okay, very well. All right, so I've been wanting to tell you, I was just telling Audie, I've been sending this GIF around, this video on Blue Sky, and you know, you've seen what I post in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new. I don't really have an issue with my own nudity, but at least this video doesn't show any nudity. It has the heart emoji over my genitalia, so there's no nudity. Um, well, I've been spamming it like crazy for the past like just this particular video, like just a few days. But it's really taken on today because I really program my robots very efficiently. And every a couple times an hour, people are tweeting about this or whatever you want to call it, blue skying. I don't know what you want to call it, but posting about it, just saying like, aren't you guys going to do anything to stop this person? Like every time I post a reply, I have to see this rabbi in my replies. Like, why is this? So I had somebody come into the Discord today, and they were very upset. And they came in saying, they just came in, and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing? Do you mind if I, welcome? How'd you hear about me?" And they're like, "You have all these bots on Blue Sky, and they keep spamming the entire website." I'm like, "Oh, wonderful! You're here from there." Once I heard that, I was giddy because I'm like, my plan is working. And I'm like, "Do you mind if I tell you about myself?" And they're like, "No, I don't really want to hear it. I want you to know if you post again, I'm going to sue you." And I said to them, "Well, just hold on. I haven't posted anything, any nudity. There's no nudity. So what's the issue that you have?" And they're like, "Well, it looks like nudity." And it's like, okay, well, that's fine. You can infer anything that you want, but you don't know what's going on behind the emoji. And I said, "Look, will you allow me to be able to tell you about myself?" And they're like, "Okay, fine." So I tell them, that I want to help end world hunger and help end world thirst. And I'm an advocate for all these types of technologies, and I want to help them and their family, and I want to extend their life and mind uploading technology and all of that. And by the end of it, they were like, "You aren't a bad person at all. Everything that you said makes a lot of sense to me, and I understand why you're trying to get. Now I understand why you're trying to get attention, and it seems to be working. Like you're absolutely right. It's working. It got you in here, didn't it?" And so I said, "I don't want anything from you. Just tell your friends about what I'm doing, and it's going to go viral." So anyway, I'm just really happy about that conversation that we had. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. All right, Zoo, are you ready to lose in mini golf? Okay, Audie, do you want to play?
Yeah. So, anyways, somebody joined my alliance in this fucking game, and I'm so happy about it. I have one person in my alliance. Shut up, Zoo. Nobody is talking to you. God damn it.
Calm down, girl.
Very commit. Oh.
Calm down. Okay, so
Calm down.
what alliance?
What's the gang called?
Fuck you.
Don't be mean to him. Don't be mean to him. Audie, now, Audie, don't be mean.
Anyways, what do we care for the game? We care about my alliance.
40.
Barry? What?
If we're playing Survivor, you're going to be the first best.
You two are like brother and sister, just throwing shit at each other. It's very funny to me. All right. Take out your frustrations on each other on the mini golf course. I've sent you both invitations. Now, Audie, you were saying that you got an alliance in some game. What's the game? All right.
It's called Call of Dragons. I'm so proud of myself.
Congratulations. Please.
Players, no strategy.
Well, excellent. You got somebody to join you. That's great. Are you going to be nice to them?
Yeah, I sent them a heart emoji, and they joined. Put it in the group chat. Am I going to be nice to them?
Yeah, or are you going to screw them over? Are you going to, be Survivor?
What do you mean,
I mean, you can be nice to them at first, but then, if you want to win the game, you might have to screw them over if there can only be one winner.
It's not that kind of game.
Okay, I didn't know what kind of game it is.
It's not that kind of game.
Okay, I didn't know what kind of game it was.
Rabbi, hit it in.
It's not my turn. It's Audie's turn. Oh, she just. Oh, thank you so much. We didn't even have an alliance, and you helped me. Thank you.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Hey, Zoot, I got a hole in one on this hole. We've never had someone get a hole in one on this hole.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
It happened the same way. Like, I think it was
No way. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's correct. That did happen. All right. Well, I've taken the lead.
You can get a hole. You want a hole in one of this hole, bro?
Yeah, if you want to give it to me, I'll take it. So, Audie, the game that you're playing, does it? I mean, I imagine it involves dragons.
I haven't seen a dragon yet. I've seen like a Komodo dragon, but he's not like that's not what he's called. The
Okay.
game is called like I don't know. There's a reptile in there. Does that help?
A little.
Yeah, like.
Wow. Wow, good job, Audie. Wow, Zoot, I've taken 2 shots on 2 holes, and because of Audie, have a perfect, like the absolute most perfect game that you could have.
I think it's because I'm eating a sandwich.
All right.
That wasn't a bad shot, but it wasn't a bad shot.
It could.
That's one good shot.
I mean, you never know. She may help me.
Hit Rabbi's ball. Be impressed. Rabbi's ball.
That's okay. It was much appreciated.
You absolutely fucked me in this game.
No, Zoot, come on, put my ball in. You know you can do it. Hit my ball, hit my ball. You did hit my ball. Dude, Zoot.
I don't think I know.
Zoot, you hurt me and helped yourself.
I don't think I did. You can still get it in. You can still get it in.
Yeah, but it's a tough angle. I just went in the water.
Do you think I can get it in?
Easily. You just have to bounce it off the left wall.
Rabbi, I got good news.
What's that?
I'm going to get one. Very likely that I get one.
That's great to hear, man. That's a terrible shot.
Well, it's going to take, as long as I just don't communicate with him and just send the request, that he can pay what is owed, or he can decline and go to civil court. It's just going to be easier for him to pay because no one wants to go to civil court.
Word, dog.
He'll go to civil court.
No way.
He'll go to civil court in 15 minutes.
Right, but if you go to civil court, then it's $2,400. Zoot, that was awful.
Well, it's real stupid. He's only paying me. He's already. He said over the phone he wouldn't pay me.
You're gonna hit the no.
No, he said over the phone. He'll only pay me if he's that.
What?
If he's legally obliged to pay me, that's the only way he can pay me.
You're actually going to do that?
Yeah.
Alright, man. Good for you.
Oh, what a shot. Zoot, scale that on 0 to 100.
So, Emma, you did 42 hours of work for someone and they didn't give you money you wouldn't pay them?
No, like I would not go to court over something like that, honestly. I would like, try to threaten the person and stuff, but if they didn't want to give me their money, it's like, it's just money.
Yeah, but this guy's a millionaire, or at least he purports to be one. It's really not about the money. It's about the principle. This person keeps stealing time from people in the community, and Zoot's sick of it, and I agree. Zoot's got a good case against him.
Well, like, just, it's just my opinion, because he asked.
I know.
And, well, no, I understand, that it's your money, you deserve it, and you want to get it. It's not right that he's doing that, but I'm just saying, I've let a lot of things slide in my life.
Okay, well, that's that you, like, he's gonna do it to someone else, and he's gonna be like, fuck, I can't.
You know what though, is that other person that gets screwed over is gonna have no idea who you are, and they're gonna be like, oh my god.
Yeah, but this is.
What's gonna happen is they're gonna say, hey, I bet he's done this before.
And he has. There's a record of it. And he has. There's a record of it. And Zoot is basically just all Zoot is doing is getting what he's owed. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
I'm not saying that you are.
It's a little bit more about the principle than it is the money. I'm understanding that. But yeah, that's my view of like the impact of what you're gonna do, It's not really like, yeah, that's money. No, that's good. I hope that he just moves it to your friends or something. Maybe if you transfer it into the court, they'll settle outside.
Right. Oh, Ari. Nice shot.
I thought of something.
What did you think of?
Being an sex worker is like the only job where you get paid before. Like one of the only jobs where you get paid before, not after you get the job.
No, lawyers. They're like contingency fees, but they're also retainers.
Oh, yeah?
Like a lawyer. Like if you want a lawyer to work for you, in a lot of cases they'll want a fee.
And you make food too, then you might want to take a little from before you make a whole bunch of cake. Sorry for
what?
But like there's a retainer. Basically, a lawyer will say, if you want me to work for you, you need to give me $10,000 up front. So sex workers aren't the only ones. Now, Zoot, what were your thoughts on allowing me to have a perfect game?
Woody helped you to carry.
She did. She was amazing.
That doesn't count.
I know.
It counts towards the win, but it doesn't subtract it.
No, I know it.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
I mean, how would you show if, like, you had to suck some dick, and you probably shoot $1,000 and let him give you the $1,000 stuff on the dick.
Well, dude, I don't suck dick, so I don't know what this question is. Audie,
It's a dirty business, isn't it?
Audie, you have an invitation.
That's kind of what it was. Rabbi, yeah.
All right, you take care, big dog.
Okay, sorry for being so mean.
All right, he's gonna be. We'll wait for him, and then we'll just continue. So, how would you said you had a good day today? Is that correct?
Yeah, I think I did so.
I think you did as well. Well, that's good. Do you think that person's hair was a wig? Your grandmother stopped you to ask to say that somebody's hair was a wig. Do you think it was a wig?
Oh. No. It was not. She's fine. I'm almost certain because it was a man.
Okay. Could it have been a weave or a toupee or a hair transplant?
Yeah, it could have, but I doubt it. I mean, a hair transplant is not a wig. It's like a surgical procedure. Now you have hair.
That's correct.
It looked like it, if anything, he had real thick hair.
Okay.
It's just that the guy was like real old and like his hair was completely white. And so I think that, most people.
Lose their hair. Yeah, okay.
Right, it's just a thing.
Right.
Protocols,
It's a big
wiping
deal.
them down.
Now, this guy was actually
Good
on
shot.
just a week ago,
Really good
and
shot.
he's got another minute, and we're going to get an
That
update
screws me.
from his wild story that we found out about last
Big
week.
time.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return
You
of
just
Ryan
won because of
Joseph.
that shot.
Here we go. Here he comes.
Yeah.
Wait. You don't need to hit it that way.
Yeah.
So I applied for this apartment online, and I got rejected because of bad credit. So I gotta
Yes,
drive
you
over there just to show them that I'm white.
do. I understand.
We got a lot of problems at retirement homes. A lot of STDs going around. I used to volunteer at a retirement home. You wouldn't believe how many STDs these 95-year-olds have, and they don't warn you. I think it's pretty sexist to say that a man and a woman can't have a platonic relationship. I have so many female friends that are fat. Yeah, I don't get women. It's like, if you don't want to have sex with me, why'd you get my Uber? My dad's got PTSD from his time in Vietnam. Apparently, he burned down this village full of like women and children. It was like craziest vacation ever.
Wow. Wow. We are playing with fire right now. Pure momentum. Unbelievable. Set by Ryan Joseph.
One of my favorites
It's
recently.
incredible. It's incredible. He's killed every time he's been on this show, and this time it's especially wild because it's been 2 weeks in a row. Those are great fucking jokes, sir.
Hey, that means a lot. I'm a big fan.
Absolutely. Your delivery, even your look. I noticed today that you have this sort of like Jim Brewer. You have like a comedian face.
Really do.
It's good. It's a good thing. It's a compliment.
It's a good thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Now, I can't give you enough props. Every single joke, fucking great. I loved every single bit of it.
Dude, that means
I have no tips, no advice, no fucking nothing. So let's get to the nitty gritty. Remind everybody what we found out about your relationship that ended 1 week ago today, correct?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. So tell us about that.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, why did I come here and talk about it? It's just right now I have to talk about it. Basically, this girl I've been dating for like 4 months during quarantine. She's been like accusing me of talking to women that I've previously been talking to before we went exclusive, and I was like, I would have deleted these girls' numbers if you would have deleted that other guy's number you were seeing. She's like, I'll delete his number right now. And I was like, what about Instagram? She's like, no, I can't do that. So I knew something was up, right? I think that's where we left off.
Right, exactly. And it was interesting, and we had a long talk about that.
Yeah.
Now it's been 1 week.
One fucking hell of a week.
What happened this week? Tell us about it.
Dude, I feel like I'm dying. Anyways, what is it about like vaginas that do this to you?
It's your heart. It's not the vagina. It's not your penis. It is your heart. So you're a good man.
And last week you were so confident, like, no, I don't fuck her. It's over.
I went right over there, dude.
I think it's also.
Did you really?
Yeah, she's in my apartment right now.
Oh, hell yeah!
All right, so here's.
No, finish the rest of the thing. She's over there at your apartment right now while you're here with the guy she knew from Instagram.
No. All right, check it out. So I knew something was up, right? So I got really devious. I'm not proud of my behavior. Apparently, this guy's like a copywriter or some shit. He's up in like Washington State in a cabin. She said he doesn't live here in California. So I was like, I'm gonna message this motherfucker. And I was like, hey man, what's up, man? My name's Ryan. I'm looking to write a book. Are you a copywriter? He's like, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
We're glad you're here.
There you go. Yep, we're getting.
We're glad you're here.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Addie. I miss you, Addie. Oh, I missed you too.
We'll play in just a second. Audie and I are finishing up golf.
Yeah, okay. I know, right.
If you make this, you're going to win. No, you're going to tie for the win. That was a really good shot because it gets in my way. Or I can't make it. We tied. Good job, Audie. All right, Miss Aquarius, you ready for some bowling?
Yeah, I can play.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The animals, and you never know what the reactions.
Zoot is notorious for taking a long time in any game we play. He gets distracted. And, oh, good job. And Miss Aquarius was so funny last night. Just prodding him along. Made me laugh. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, you were very funny last night, is all I'm saying. Go! Go! Get it, Audie. You can get this spare.
You got this.
Get it. I'm not good at these corner spares. Oh, man.
No, seriously, nope. Oh, yeah. Come on, Addie.
That was good. That was 8. Get it. All but 1. I need this to tie Miss Aquarius. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's time. No.
Get it. Miss Aquarius, that was very good.
Thank you. Go, Addie.
Oh, good shot. Oh, that should have been better. That was a good attempt. Get it. Uh-oh, this one's not good. All but 1. What up, Zoot?
Hey, I have an appointment next week.
All right, good on you, man. Zoot, are you going to focus on bowling if I send you an invitation?
What?
All right, then you're not getting an invitation, big dog.
I will focus on bowling. Yeah.
All right, so no Tinder, no Plenty of Fish, no dating apps.
Yeah. I'll play 2 games.
Oh, okay. Thank you for blessing us with the privilege of playing 2 games with you, Zoot.
Then I gotta go out.
Oh, that was terrible. That was awful. Miss Aquarius. Get it,
You
girl.
didn't ask me where I'm going now?
No, dog, I let you live your life. Where you going, Zoot?
I'm just taking the dog for a walk. Okay?
Oh, okay. Oh, nice job, Miss Aquarius. Oh, wow. Miss Aquarius has this one locked up. Get it, Avi. Get it. Nope. It's over. Even if I get it, you're still going to win. Yep, you won by 6. Good job, Miss Aquarius. All right, Zoot, you ready to focus? That's right. Zoot, you ready to focus?
Yeah.
All right, I better not have to say to you, Zoot, it's your turn, go. If I have to do that one time, I'm going to yell at you the whole time. You got it? You better be ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Excellent. Zoot, get it. Accept. Dude, you're last again. How is it that you're so slow? Zoot, we're busy people in here. We have things to do, people to see, places to go, and you are just, oh, okay. I'll do it. I'll be fast.
You're gonna fuck up with your game, right? I'm just gonna get 10 strikes in a row.
That's what we want to hear. That's what I want to hear, Zoot. Stop busting. Get it, girl. That was good.
That was a beautiful goal.
Audie, good spare. Zoot, how are you so good at darts but so bad at bowling?
I suck at darts.
Dude, you are. Then I'm just. I mean, I know I'm not good, but you're better than I am at darts. Okay.
No, I am terrible at darts.
What happens when you play like real people in ranked? Are you good?
No, I get really bored.
Yeah, I bet they're really good. Get it, Audie. Look at Audie. Look at Audie. Nice job.
It's like you're playing against bots. They never miss. They just hit triple 20s every time you play.
They probably have some kind of program to do that. They're using macros or something. Nice bear, Mr. Aquarius. All right, Zoot, it's your turn. You better be ready, big dog.
Oh, no, that was terrible.
That wasn't that bad.
What do you mean? I got a 6.
Yeah, you can get it. No, they're on the middle.
I'm playing the worst out of anyone here.
Get it. Oh no. Okay, I've gotta get one of them.
All right, I'll go back on.
Amazingly, dude, I had somebody come in here, as I previously said, and they were really mad at me because I was spamming them and all of their friends on Blue Sky, and I was able to explain to them why I do it, and they left saying that they were an advocate of what I do. It doesn't get any better than that. Audie has 40.
Did you tell them that they should be spamming Blue Sky as well?
No, I didn't tell them to do that. I don't want them to utilize my strategy.
Why don't you get multiple people doing your work for you?
Oh, if I did that, we'd be viral overnight. Audie has 45. Zoot. Zoot, come on, man. I think it's funny. Zoot, you have 12. That's terrible. There are elementary school children who would do better than 12.
At least I hit a pin. Throw the game on flag right.
That doesn't surprise me. Audie's playing really, really well. She's silent but deadly. She's just quiet over there. That was okay. You got like the whole back row. Now you get those other 6. There you go. Perfect. Oh, that should have gotten more. Miss Aquarius is about the only person who can get Audie. Zoot. Nice gutter ball, dog. Zoot.
I've just got a 7-10 split with the back.
I am worse. We're ready to go.
All right, here goes Audie. She's a 59. She could lock it up with a strike here. Oh no, it's Miss Aquarius. I don't think it's possible for anybody to get Audie. Audie won. Good job, Zoot. Good job. That was good. No, not at all. Not even close. Boo. Nice job, Audie. All right, one more for Zoot, one more for Miss Aquarius. Zoot, dude, Zoot, if you don't join.
Well, sorry, I lagged.
It didn't lag. Don't give me that. You were checking out some chick on Tinder. Audie. There you go.
Audie.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. Nice spare. Audie continuing her streak from last game. That was okay. That was okay. Didn't go in the gutter. Good job, Zoot. All right. Well, 50% isn't bad. I keep getting these tough splits. That's one. 9 left. Uh-oh.
One of y'all don't pass. Let's go. Come on, Zoot. Come on, Zoot.
Zoot, have you gotten a strike in this game?
Yeah.
Just not today.
That's good.
Hey, that's good. You got 9.
Nine's good.
That's not what I wanted. But I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. No doubt. No doubt.
Have you gotten free strikes? Have you got a turkey before?
Yeah, 2 of them, I think.
This game?
Yeah, I think I've gotten 2 of them. Not in the same game.
You know what? I'm better at weight bowling. Weight bowling's good.
Oh, good job.
I just fucked up.
Here we go. I've got it. Terrible.
Get the ball up. Bang.
We know, Zoot. Get it. Ooh. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
How was your day today, Noah?
Oh, it's been good, I guess.
Good to hear. Why was it good?
Just as exact reason.
That's okay. You don't need one. Every day above ground is a blessing. Get it.
What did you say?
Every day above ground is a blessing. Good job, Zoot.
From a zero to a spin.
You guys are on together right now?
Yes, we are.
You can take my spot in this game. You can take my spot after this game.
Good job, Audie.
Okay. Aquarius is next.
Audie's up again.
Audie is correct.
Nope. But she got good enough to get third, maybe?
Can I come back for a third?
Yeah, you need like 3 strikes.
3 strikes.
Yeah, considering you've gotten 0 thus far, though. Oh, good shot.
Okay. Fuck.
Get it, Zoot.
Alright, that's the worst. Alright, I'm going. I'm done.
Take care, Zoo. If I'm up, we'll watch Survivor later.
Yeah.
All right, I need this pin. I did. I gotcha. That's right.
All right, guys. Good night.
Good night, Miss Aquarius.
Night.
All right, I've got an invitation to send to Audie. What your hoof brand, is that right? Oh no. Oh, Noah left. Oh, I didn't realize Noah left. Just forget about that game. Just let it go.
Oh my God, this is amazing. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
For those of you listening at this moment and you're like, holy shit, this sounds unbelievable. I'm telling you, your beliefs are confirmed. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Then I was like, yeah, I'm going to write a book. I mean, are you in California? He's like, well, I live there, but I'm in Washington right now. I'll be back. I was like, cool. So I see you're like mutual friends with so-and-so.
Oh, shit.
When's the last time you talked to her? Because she had swore she'd never talked to her. We went exclusive in June, and she swore she would never talk to him. So anyways, he's like, oh, we talk all the time. I saw her like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
That dude fucking like sank my heart. And I was like, cool. And I took a screenshot, right? Like now the rage is coming out. The evil, the darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I took a screenshot and I sent it to her and I was like, it's over, bitch. And dude, like the insanity that just went in, right? So then it starts kicking up, right? And then I guess she messaged him right away being like, that's Ryan. And he goes like, dude, you're being a psycho control freak, which is kind of true, but whatever. It's their fault. And I was like, dude, are you fucking my girlfriend? And he was like, keep fucking around. No, actually, I was nice in a way because I was like, dude, man to man, like, what's going on? Just tell me, fuck it.
Right.
I'm not gonna it's over or whatever. And he goes, keep fucking around. And he sent me a picture of a knife. And he's like, and I'll show you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Dexter.
I know, right? So, yeah. I know, dude. She's like fucking a retarded Dexter.
Yeah, it is a retarded Dexter to send the person a picture that you can take a picture of and send to the police.
Well, that's what I said to him. I was like, dude, and I knew how to use the word so I wouldn't get threatened. I was like, oh, the cops will love that picture, man. And besides, don't ever bring a knife to a gunfight.
Oh!
So I left it vague whether or not who had the gun, right? But like, I want to kill this motherfucker still. Anyways, I'm sorry if I heard someone go, oh, it's okay. You don't know the pain.
He's been murdered before.
We're going out with a girl for 4 months.
But dude, it's like, I know.
I get it, bro.
It's like,
get it.
It's like pandemic
4 months. Yeah, it's pandemic pussy, bro.
It's like, I guess because I felt like it was the only good thing that was going on right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything's gone, dude.
Of course, yeah. It's a global pandemic. You've been fucking a girl for the 4 months of the pandemic. Yeah, it's the only thing that you're used to. It's what you lean on. Let me ask you this $1 million question. I think I know the answer. You said never bring a knife to a gunfight. Do you own a gun?
Dude, when Melrose was on fire, I was like, these conservatives are right, dude. Everything they said. And I went and bought a gun.
I love it.
And it's fucking awesome to have one.
What kind of gun did you get?
I know.
I got a...
Fun fact, that night, I went and bought another gun.
Dude, it's like the best thing in the world. Like, you know that you could just end someone.
Now I just sit around. Remember Bud?
Protect yourself.
Red flag.
Protect yourself. In a way, I hope they do fucking defund the police because I'm going to go to fucking Washington State.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. By the way,
I never believed it. All right, I'm calming down. I'm joking. I would never do that.
We know you're joking, but let me ask you this: Do you think he knew that you existed? Did she ever tell him that she was dating another guy?
It gets right. So she starts freaking out, blowing up my phone and everything, and I'm of course like it's fucking over. But like I'm like addicted or something, like to Well, I just went over there to talk to her. She's blowing up my phone. And basically, she just said, I ran into him at a laundromat 3 weeks ago.
Damn, this bitch is a liar.
And
oh my god. Oh my god, what are the odds? We're a liar.
Love that picture, man. And besides, don't ever bring a knife to a gunfight.
Oh!
So I left it vague whether or not who had the gun, right? But like, I want to kill this motherfucker still. Anyways, I'm sorry if I heard someone go, "Oh,
that's okay."
You don't know the pain.
He's been murdered before. The
girl. You know, we're going out with a girl for 4 months.
But dude, it's like I know.
No, I get it, bro.
It's like
get it.
It's like pandemic
4
too.
months. Yeah, it's pandemic pussy, bro.
It's true. Like I guess because I felt like it was the only good thing that was going on right now.
Yeah,
right.
Everything's gone, dude.
Of course, yeah. It's a global pandemic. You've been fucking a girl for the 4 months of the pandemic. Yeah, it's the only thing that you're used to. It's what you lean on. Let me ask you this $1 million question. I think I know the answer. You said never bring a knife to a gunfight. Do you own a gun?
Dude, when Melrose was on fire, I was like, these conservatives are right, dude. Everything they said. And I went and bought a gun.
I love it.
And it's fucking awesome to have one.
What kind of gun did you get?
I know.
I got a...
Fun fact, that night, I went and bought another gun.
Dude, it's like the best thing in the world. Like, you know that you could just end someone.
Now I just sit around. Remember Bud?
Protect
yourself. Red flag.
Protect yourself. In a way, I hope they do fucking defund the police because I'm gonna go to fucking Washington State.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! By the way,
I never believed it.
By the way,
I'm calming down.
I'm
joking.
I would never do that. We know you're joking, but let me ask you this: Do you think he knew that you existed? Did she ever tell him that she was dating another guy?
It gets right. So she starts freaking out, blowing up my phone and everything, and I'm of course like it's fucking over, but like I'm like addicted or something, like to. Well, I just went over there to talk to her because she's blowing up my phone. And basically, she just said, I ran into him at a laundromat 3 weeks ago.
Damn, this bitch is a liar.
And
oh my god. Oh my god, what are the odds? We were just fucking and now we're at the laundromat together.
Yeah.
Copywriter.
Well,
Walter,
He
you
was helping her fold her panties, bro.
Dude.
Yeah, Walter, you literally have like 30 times the life experience than all of us up here combined. Have you ever had anything like this happen to you before? You have any life advice for this young man?
Well, years ago, my ex-wife faked her own death to escape my marriage. So I can relate to the quote, bitches be crazy.
Yeah. I didn't believe her, of course, right? I didn't believe her. So I feel like guilty saying this because like...
Hold on, I have another question for Walter Fig. How did you find out that she faked her death?
In the newspaper, she said it was announced that she was marrying my best friend.
Oh my God!
And it was the morning paper that I was delivering.
Oh my God! What year was this?
1942.
Oh my God!
And that's how he found out.
That's in the year World War.
Marguerite, how could you do this to me?
Is she still alive?
Yes, unfortunately.
Wow.
She was 10 when I met her.
Oh, you brought her back to life and you're not a Native American?
It was a different time.
Oh my God. He's about to fake her murder. Okay, Ryan, tell us more.
Of course I didn't believe that shit, right?
Right.
We just ran into her the laundry. So I grilled her, right? And not in the good way. Like I grilled her and
You grilled her like William grilled
So
salmon.
yes. So basically like in June, we decided to like be exclusive, right? And she told me like outright. She didn't even have to tell me. She's like, "Here's another guy I've been seeing, but I'm not going to see him anymore." And I was like, "Cool." When we got back, apparently she hooked up with him. And then
you looked at her and said, "Why can't I be your priority?"
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
when you got back, she went and hooked up with him.
We went to Arizona.
Right.
And when we got back, she hooked up with him. And
Do you remember what you were doing or what she said she was going to do when she went and hooked up with this guy? She's like, "Oh, I got to go do some
I'm
laundry."
sure it was some lie or something, right?
You don't remember specifically?
No, I don't remember.
It's okay.
But anyways, so she started showing me the text, and she did send him a text being like, "Yo, I can't meet up anymore. I don't
She
want."
showed you the edited. You can delete text and then show people text. Like she deleted like that dick was so great last night, like those ones.
You saw that proofread.
But yeah, she's like, yeah. Plus,
I mean-
he's a copywriter. I mean, he probably grazed over it too. They're like little registered trademarks over some of them.
This is a bad idea.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. We're just punching up the compelling.
You threatened to kill a man, and now you're saying that this is the part that's the bad idea.
Hey, I did it in like a subtle way, but I'm joking. If anyone's, anyways,
Sounds like one of my nightmares, bro.
I know it's a shit show, and I'm embarrassed of my behavior, dude.
You live in my nightmare, bro.
Dude, I feel so. Anyways,
keep going, Ryan.
So basically, the story is that was it, and she did send a text to him saying, this is hey, I can't be your friend, because she said she didn't want to stop talking to him because she didn't want to be controlled, right? Even though, dude, I had no problem with her like being friends with her fucking ex-boyfriend or anything like that. I didn't care. But so I was like, all right, you want to be together? I was like, send him a message proving that all your shit's true by saying, I don't. So she sent a message and she showed it was like, hey, my relationship with Ryan's more important than our friendship. And this is why, like, when we ran into each other at the laundromat and we couldn't, do anything or haven't done anything with you in a couple months, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, that guy's a big red flag. So it means, he wouldn't say that. He'll be like, oh, I fucked you yesterday. So I believe her,
Right.
I don't.
Still red flag, though.
I don't believe that.
Don't let her go to the laundromat anymore.
No.
That's why
the
you need to get a unit with washer dryer inside of it.
She's the only girl that goes to the laundromat and takes another guy's load.
Oh! Ah!
Remember what it used to sound like when there was 500 people in here and I make a joke like that?
Why am I doing this?
You just need to let her borrow your iPad so she can sign into her cloud services on there. And then, when she's sleeping, take the iPad in the other room and see what she's been up to.
Wow.
She's offered that. I don't want to be like.
You're like the evil Dr. Phil, bro. You give it a
But anyways, I said it's over, and she's just
Dr. Phil,
blown up.
F-I-L-L. Dr. Phil. That was Chroma Chris. He doesn't kill me there. Also, this whole time I've been...
You're back with her now. She's at your place.
Well, she's been blowing up my phone, begging to give her another chance, and all my friends know about it, and they think a little bit.
What do your friends say? Get back with her or stay away?
I know how it goes. Once a cheater, always a cheater type shit. But
absolutely,
I know. But at the
Did you
same
say
time,
once an eater, always an eater?
Yeah, bro, you don't gotta get emotionally involved. You can just put her on the business end of your flesh musket and and not become emotionally attached to it.
Basically what I told her was like,
that's the gun that he got. He got a flesh.
Maybe you just beat her about the head and shoulder area with the snotty end of your fuck stick 2-3 times.
I told her because there's a part of me that believes what she said, but most of myself doesn't. So what I said was okay, fine, we can I'm just gonna wait and see until you lie again. I don't know what'll happen.
Let me ask you
It doesn't look
this.
bad.
Let me ask you this. Why don't you think now might be the time? Are you the kind of guy that could just turn this into a strictly sexual relationship? Because this might be the type of girl that you.
I've never been into that. I've never been into a
casual sport fucking.
No,
anything.
How old are you now? 31, 32?
36.
36.
And you've been dating for 4 months.
Yeah, I
And
know.
by dating, I mean sleeping outside her bedroom window.
This quarantine is fucked up. Okay, I'm insane now. Everything's just fucked
It
up.
just seems pretty toxic for 4 months, though.
I know.
Yeah,
it really
You're
does.
starting off toxic.
My advice would be to, even though you've never been that kind of guy, to be in a strictly sexual relationship. Now might be the time to be like, you know what? I'm gonna disengage my heart, but you want to get on the right side of history, because if she's just good in bed and that's what you like about her, then you could end up being on the other side of that. You could be the guy that she goes to when she's in a fake relationship with someone else. You
Yeah,
could be
there's a certain power in not being fucking emotionally involved.
Well, like it's just naturally gone. Like when we're together, like I'm changed. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I've
Well,
already.
before you met her, were you beating off like fucking Migs from Silence of the Lambs? What were you doing?
No, dude. I get around.
You get around?
I was seeing other girls and
Well,
stuff
there
like
you
that.
go. Put her on your list of girls that you see. Maybe call one of them up and bang one of them out. And
I don't know what to do. And it's
Bro,
not to the
here's what you
point
do.
where I don't care
You're
anymore.
fucking tired of the bed. You bring another girl over and you make her watch you fuck the other girl.
Hey,
that'll
look at
fix her.
that.
Well, dude,
That'll teach
welcome
her.
to Jimmy's new haunted house.
You can read about it in my new book.
Yeah, I did some.
I'm fine. What the fuck's the matter with you?
I did some more evil shit. I went on Tinder, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I fucking took a picture, like a screenshot, and I circled the number of all the matches I got. Sent it to her, and I found like the hot, like a girl that was really hot match. Sent it to her, and I was like, fucking, like it's just gone back and forth. I'm insane. I know a little bit. I'm doing everything wrong. I don't even care anymore.
This is all interesting. Let me tell you something. You have permission to come back anytime you want to do another minute and another update to this story because it's so compelling. This Ryan Joseph love story, and your minutes are so absolutely great that you have an open door policy here on Kill Town.
Yeah, you seem like a real catch. A lot of girls out there would be interested.
So girls they come, they go, but here at Kill Tony, we're waiting for you.
Tony, that means a lot right now.
Indeed, we're here for you.
They have a GPS tracker on Amazon. It's $40. It costs $12 a month. It has a magnet on it. You put it on the car. It lasts 2 weeks per charge.
This is what happened. Slap it on her fucking hatchback, bro, and just fucking track her car.
I'm just watching. I'm just watching. Like, I'm just gonna see what happens.
Yeah,
I love it.
It all sounds emotionally healthy. Good for you.
Yeah.
Well, just keep us posted.
Yes.
You're,
Thanks, guys.
You're part of the family here. Ryan Joseph.
Ryan
everybody. There
Joseph.
you go. Hey. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. This guy, an absolute legend around the LA comedy scene. He is a legend of roast battle. He was on Kill Tony a few weeks ago, and because of his interview portion of the show, we ended up getting featured on an amazing, amazing site called Fools Gone Wild. This is truly one of the top young rising Mexican-American comedians of the world. I present to you the return of Los Digits.
Man, what's up, fools? Hey, yo, LA is a beautiful place to live in, man. You guys got crackheads, you got the homeless people, you even got magical prostitutes out here, man. Which is kind of fucking crazy, man, because magical prostitutes make the world go round. On your dick. Yeah, man. Fuck. Hey, yo, fucking, yeah, man. LA's a pretty good place to be at, man, if you have no money, man. If you ever want to go to Disneyland and have no money, just take some fucking acid and get your ass to Skid Row. You'll see all the Disney characters out there, man. You'll see Goofy, a guy with heroin teeth. You see a little Mickey Mouse Salvadorian dude asking for money, dinero. It's pretty fucking crazy out there, man. When I first moved to LA, I didn't have no money, man, and I was walking through Skid Row on acid, and some guy invited me into his tent. He's like, "Come in, nephew. Come on in." I took a little peek inside of the flaps, man, and I seen what the fuck was a crackless Narnia in there, man. I seen a half man, half crackhead in there. That shit was a magical place on earth on meth.
Los Digits, everybody. I like that. Working out a long bit about Skid Row on meth.
Homeless, magical crackheads and prostitutes.
Hell yeah, dude.
I love them.
There's a lot to it. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, Los Digits.
No, thank you for having me, man.
Badass motherfucker.
And
So
that guy
fun.
delivers mail to my neighbor, dude.
Walter does?
Yeah, you need to stop going there, dude.
That's true, Walter?
I need to stop what?
You need to stop going there.
You need to stop living here.
Oh my goodness, Walter. Is that because he's Mexican?
Yes,
Oh, no,
Oh, you don't like Mexican people, Walter?
not like him.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm building a tunnel to get back to that.
What neighborhood is that? What neighborhood is that in? Where do you deliver mail?
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big.
Near
That's a,
Skid, near
that's a
Skid
gigantic
Row.
county.
It's Skid Row, man.
You know,
You been there?
downtown Los Angeles.
Oh, very good. Wow, Walter, you really know your way around.
Yeah, I do everything on foot.
You do?
Yeah.
You know, Walter has a piece of mail from the EDD.
What's the EDD?
Unemployment.
Oh my goodness.
Is that for me?
Yes, it
Time
is.
sensitive material.
And guess what? I didn't deliver it, you bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at
That's
this.
all right, fool.
Your benefits have been expired, Puto.
Oh my goodness.
You know,
This might be one of my favorite rivalries ever. Los Digits.
you're a mailman from West Hollywood, fool, so you ain't that much of a mail, fool.
Hopefully I understand that joke in another 2 days from now.
Oh my goodness. All right, Walter. Relax, Walter. Walter, are you offended by the words of Los Digits?
Hey, pretend my nuts are stamps and lick them, you bitch.
Yeesh.
You can't be offended by Walter. He's just a character, Digits. Don't worry about him. So, Digits, let's catch up about life. I follow you on Instagram. You're one of my favorite people to follow closely. You're in my algorithm. I don't miss a video of yours. If you post something, it pops up immediately. So what's been going on in life? Catch us up the last couple of weeks since we saw you last.
Well, I've been doing a lot of the roast battles here in the belly room now.
Yep.
And I've been doing a lot of roast battles like England, fucking Australia, Tokyo.
Heck yeah.
Just trying to get my fucking, I don't know, just trying to get my shit up, you know? Trying to get my views up.
Just doing what you do.
But other than that, man, just shit, working.
Yeah, where you been working?
I've been working in a lot of places, but one of them is a pizza place.
Tell us about it. This is
Shout
the
out,
shit we're into.
Yeah, shout outs to NYPD Pizza out there, man.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, I just got a job during the quarantine. I was like, fuck it, make some fucking pizzas.
You make the pizzas?
I make the pizzas. I deliver them.
You make the dough?
Do I make the dough? Yeah, we make the dough in the bag. Yeah. Yeah. It's all fucking homemade.
You
It's
work
not
at-
as bomb as probably that pizza over there,
Right.
but it's pretty good.
Tito's Pizza Ring.
You know what some guy told me there? He goes, he was another Mexican dude. He said, I'm a professional pizza maker. Is this the fuck college you go to? Chuck E. Cheese, fool? The fuck out of here, man.
So is this your first job at a pizza joint?
Yeah, it is. It's fucking easy.
Of course it's easy. What was the interview process like for that job?
That dude just called me. He's like, you want to work? I said, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. You got the job.
Yeah, I got the job.
Very few jobs, or they go, would you like a job? And you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
That's
But
it.
pizza places, that's like
Oh, that dude's a badass. So
yeah. So you work mornings or nights?
I work nights.
Yeah. What's your shift normally? Like 3 to 10?
Nah, it's 2 to 10, yeah.
2 to 10, yeah.
I make my own
3 to
pizza
10,
dough.
yeah. 3 to 11.
I make some today.
Really?
Yeah, the pizza.
I don't work
Steve
there.
Simone told me to do. I made three pizzas. Yeah.
You made pizza?
I make pizza from fucking scratch, bro.
Oh shit!
And it's more delicious than any pizza I've ever had delivered in my fucking house.
You have the stone, like the oven stone?
Yeah, because the oven stone cook it for 15 minutes.
Is it better than Vito's?
Yeah, it's put sun-dried pizza, basil, fucking goat cheese on it. I make from scratch. It's delicious.
Pretty